For 85 years, Clay County Electric has powered our community with a legacy of excellent service. And now you get power and connectivity with the same great service you've come to expect. Clay County Connect brings the world to your fingertips with reliable, affordable, high-speed broadband internet. The best part? You get the same great local service that has defined us for decades. To learn more on how we can best serve you, visit us online or call 870-857-3521.
Let's give it up for Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. This is Eric Leonard's second year sponsors here at CSR. Call or text Eric for all of your automotive glass needs, rock chip repairs, windshield replacement, glass replacement, and headlight restoration. They accept insurance and are mobile. Hey, they serve all of the Clay County and surrounding areas. So call or text Eric today at 870-323-0141. Eric wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. He says, go Bobcats, go.
Malone Custom Designs has a new spot downtown, and we'd love for you to come by. With our laser engraving machines, we can personalize almost any gift in our store. We do caps, knives, keychains, tumblers, stickers, decals, business cards, banners, and more. While you're here, consider booking a photography session in our new studio. Visit us at 421 Southwest 2nd Street in Corning, and let's make something special.
Depression, anxiety, PTSD, and other mental disorders can separate us from the ones we love most. We can feel lost, distant, and detached from our lives. At Affinity Counseling Services, your ability to reconnect with life and loved ones is our priority. We provide in-office and telehealth services at each of our locations in Piggott, Corning, and Kennett, Missouri. Sign up for services now at counselingwithaffinity.com.
Hey, a big shout out to Farm Service Incorporated here in Northeast Arkansas out of Corning and Noble. We appreciate them jumping on board with us here at Corning Sports Report. At Farm Service Inc., we strive to provide advanced agricultural technology with quality personalized service right here in Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri. With our selection of brand name products and service technology, you can count on us to help your profits grow. They also want to mention they sell fertilizer, chemicals, seed, farm supplies, fuel, and offer custom application. Farm Service Incorporated want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Clay County Connect is powered by Clay County Electric, bringing high-speed internet to rural communities in Northeast Arkansas.
We chose Clay County Connect for our internet service. Number one, it's fiber to the house. Number two, the great local service they provide. We still have local service people right here in our community servicing us when we have trouble. Plus, we have a local office we can walk into anytime and talk to people from our area.
For more information, give us a call at 870-202-1990.
Here's a familiar face with us here at CSR. How about Jason Horner and Big Iron Auctions? Jason's been with us since the very, very beginning. I want to say thank you, Jason, for all your support here at CSR. He's your independent sales representative. You can get a hold of him at 870-598-4310. Listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. Again, that's Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions, 870-598-4310. Jason wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Let's give it up to the Solaces, our friends Jerry, Rhonda, and Michael with Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation. We're right there in Corning, Arkansas. Been in business 40 plus years. Grain bins and related accessories, sales and service, complete irrigation installation. And in 2019, Michael became the third generation to continue to provide these services to their customers. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3086. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. That's Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation. All of us at Corning Sports Report want to say thank you to Cindy and Matt Woolard and Woolard Flying Service out of Corning, Arkansas. You can get a hold of Woolard Flying Service at 870-857-3839. Of course, they're there at the airport, 108 Airport, Highway 980 in Corning. And Matt and Cindy, huge Hog fans, which we always love, but even bigger Corning Bobcat fans. We appreciate their support here at CSR, and we appreciate all they do for the city of Corning. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Next up on the CSR sponsor video slideshow, Red Taylor Ford out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, they've been family owned and operated since 1977. How about that? Right there off of 2nd Street, right off the main drag there in Corning, Arkansas. Get a hold of them, 870-857-3516. Red Taylor Ford in Corning, Arkansas, offering new Ford cars, trucks, SUVs, and crossovers. Visit them online at www.redtaylorford.com. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. I want to give a big thank you to Mr. Kirk Scobie and Shelter Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, as your agent, he can help you make sure you get the right coverage at the right price while providing the quality service you expect. Feel free to give him a call to discuss your insurance options today. That's Kirk Scobie at 870-857-3211. It's auto, it's home, it's life, but it's much more than that. Kirk wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Let's give a shout out to our new sponsor, NEA Veterinary Clinic out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, NEA Vet Clinic is a full-service animal hospital that welcomes patients for routine medical, surgical, and dental care as well as emergency treatments. Dr. Ginger Seagraves has over 20 years of veterinary experience, including regular pet wellness, diagnosing, and treating severe conditions. Beyond first-rate pet care, they make their clinic comfortable, kid-friendly, and calm so your pet can relax in the waiting room and look forward to meeting our veterinarians. Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Reach them at 870-857-5050. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. You'd be hard-pressed to find bigger Bobcat fans than these two right here. Jim and Sandy Davis of JSD Cattle Ranch. I want to thank JSD Cattle Ranch for jumping on board with us again. Multiple years of support. We really appreciate them. And they love us here at CSR, and we love them too. Jim Davis, we appreciate you, buddy, for helping out with this for the third, actually probably fourth year in a row. So thank you so much. JSD Cattle Ranch, go Bobcats. Let's give a shout out to Harold Implement Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Harold Implement is a proud supporter of the Corning Bobcats, family owned and operated in Corning since 1946. We are your one-stop shop for all things Polaris, Bad Boy, Ace Hardware, Yamaha Off-Road, and hunting supplies. Again, give them a call, 870-857-3931. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Harold Implement Company. Let's give it up for our new sponsor this year, Southern Breeze Heating and Cooling LLC. You see Mr. Wes Dollar and Danny Reed there on your screen. We appreciate those two guys, the owners there. Commercial, residential, whatever it may be, these are your guys. No matter how hot it gets, how cold it gets, you've got an option here. Call Wes at 870-450-3900 or Danny, 870-323-2057. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Midwest Auto Parts has been a family-owned business in the heart of Corning since 1946, when it was established at 301 West 1st Street by Thomas and Bernice George. Midwest has and continues to serve the citizens of Corning and surrounding communities with the dependable parts and service. From auto parts and paint, hydraulic hoses, heavy-duty truck, farm tractor, and power unit parts, Midwest probably has what you need. From 5 generations of former and current Bobcats, Midwest Auto Parts says, go Bobcats. Get a hold of them, 870-857-3084. From all of us here at Corning Sports Report, we want to give a special shout out and a huge thank you to Miss Lisa Jett, Mr. Joe Jett, and the entire Jett family for being our primary sponsor this year at Corning Sports Report. These fine folks have done it all for the city, the high school, the athletic programs, and also us here at CSR. Always giving, always helping out any way they can. We want to say thank you, and we're excited to watch those little ones grow up and future Bobcats. We cannot wait. Again, big thank you to Miss Lisa Jett and Joe Jett, the entire Jett family. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
When your equipment needs service, you can rest easy knowing Legacy Equipment will handle all the heavy lifting. Literally. Purchase a John Deere 1 through 4 Series tractor from Legacy Equipment and you'll receive free pickup and delivery for life. That's right. No trailer, no problem. With Legacy Equipment, you get the convenience of keeping your compact tractor in tip-top shape without having to lift a finger. Just one more way Legacy leads. Find out more at LegacyEquipment.com.
Hands-on Learning Therapy Services out of Corning, Arkansas. We are here for your child. Hands-on services provide speech, physical, occupational, and developmental therapy to children birth through 21 years of age. Our dedicated staff of therapists ensure each child receives the individual attention and quality of therapy he or she deserves. We provide services in the clinics, the daycares, and home settings. You can get a hold of Hands-On Learning Therapy Services at 870-520-8761. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Let's give a big thank you to Kate Pharmacy out of Corning, Arkansas, multiple-time sponsor here with the Corning Sports Report, located right here off of 500 North Missouri Avenue in Corning. Their pharmacy provides a number of services, including free delivery inside the city limits, very short wait times, compliance packaging options, a convenient drive-through, 24 hours prescription services, vaccinations, diabetic shoes, and many, many more. Get hold of them at 870-857-6766. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Kate Pharmacy. How about my friend Matt Anders, a Corning High School alumni, and he's working with the Baker Implement Company now. They were established in 1938. How about that? They jumped on board with us here for the second year in a row. We sure appreciate Matt and all the fine folks there. Listen, 13 locations to serve you. Matt works there at Kennett, but have 13 of them throughout Arkansas and Missouri. They're your local Case IH dealer. Get a hold of Matt and the fine folks there at Kennett at 573-888-4644. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, big shout out and thank you to Mr. Jared Lowe and all the fine folks there at Serenity Ridge Pet Crematory. This ain't their first time with us, and we certainly appreciate their repeat business and jumping on board with us. The fine folks there at Piggott, Arkansas. Serenity Ridge Pet Crematory is now offering pet cremation services through local veterinarian clinics. Call your local vet to see if they offer our service. Several of them around here do. Not just there in Piggott, but several around Missouri and Arkansas. If you lose your pet at home, give us a call at 1-888-286-3469 for arrangements. That's Serenity Ridge Pet Crematory. First up on our CSR sponsor video slideshow is Miss Kimberly Scroggins and Scroggin Associates in Corning, Arkansas. Tax and bookkeeping services, 20 plus years of experience. And Miss Kimberly is the owner-operator there. You can call 870-857-3765. That's their office. And ask for her. Ask for Kimberly there if you don't mind. Again, Scroggin Associates in Corning, 20-plus years of service, 870-857-3765. I love Kimberly's photo here. She's had this on here for a few years. Beautiful picture. Very family-oriented. And we sure are with you this year, Kimberly. We love you. And if there's anything we can do, please let us know. That's Kimberly Associates, 870-857-3765. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on this season. Hey guys, it's Andy Earls here at Baldwin Chevrolet, and when I'm not here giving you these CSR live streams live in person, I'm at my full-time job there at Baldwin Chevrolet, Poplar Bluff, Missouri, and we have 4 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory. And I'd love the opportunity to earn your business. The majority of the vehicles on those 4 lots are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. That's right. Unlimited time, unlimited mileage. You can service it anywhere you'd like. A legit deal there. A lifetime warranty that covers your powertrain, engine, transmission, drivetrain assembly for as long as you own the vehicle. Get hold of me at 501-413-9715 or come up to Poplar Bluff, Missouri and shop at one of the 4 lots here. Again, Andy Earls, Market of Excellence Award winner, Baldwin Chevrolet. Go Cats. Thank you to Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent there with State Farm Insurance in 2 locations, Corning, Arkansas and Pickett, Arkansas, for sponsoring us here at Corning Sports Report. Here to help life go right. We're your good neighbors at State Farm, providing you with the insurance and financial services you need. Get a hold of Brett and his staff at Corning at 870-857-3463 or at Pickett, 870-598-2808. Brett and his staff want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. A big thank you to our new sponsor this year, Mr. Blake Johnson and Blake Johnson Farms. You see the family photo there. I always love these family photos for their sponsorship picks. Love that. Blake's been a good pal of ours for a while, and obviously a big supporter of not only the city of Corning Bobcat Athletics, but also us here at CSR. Blake Johnson Farms, everyone at the staff there wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Let me give a big shout out to our new sponsor this year, J&N Family Farms. Love the 2 family photos there combined. I love that. That's awesome. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck from the Gleghorn and the Young families. And they're big Bobcat supporters, obviously alumni of the Corning Bobcat Athletics program. And they are our new sponsors here at CSR. Again, one more time, J&N Family Farms, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. I'd like to say thank you to our next sponsor, Noble Auto Sales, LLC, out of Corning, Arkansas. They've been in business since 1968. Financing is available, good or bad credit, and they sell clean titles. Again, that's financing for everyone. Find them at 1502 West Main Street there in Corning, Arkansas. You can go online at noblecars.com or reach them by phone, 870-268-0350. That's Noble Auto Sales, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. All of us at CSR want to say thank you to our new sponsor this year, Mr. Scott George, and all the fine folks at Scott George Farms. Big supporters of the city of Corning Bobcat Athletics, and all of us here at Corning Sports Report. Scott jumped on here for basketball season. He wants to wish the girls and the boys the best of luck on the season here in basketball. Scott George Farms. Let's give a shout out to our new sponsor, Pocahontas Medical Clinic out of Corning, Arkansas. Pocahontas Medical Clinic is your hometown healthcare clinic. There is no place like home for our physicians. Our physician-owned multi-specialty medical group has been serving Pocahontas, Arkansas for over 30 years, and now here in Corning, Arkansas as well. You can find them at Corning, Arkansas at 400 West 4th Street. Get a hold of them at 870-631-3538. Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Again, 870-631-3538. Wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, all of us at Corning Sports Report want to say thank you to our new sponsor, ABS Excavating. They jumped on board with us this year, and we certainly appreciate them. They want to wish the Corning Bobcats, boys and girls, the best of luck on the seasons. And they want to say, go, Cats, go. That's ABS Excavating out of Corning, Arkansas. Chris and Lonnie Ballard at Ballard's Auto Repair would like to thank their loyal customers for the support and business throughout the years. Ballard's Auto Repair is a 4th-generation family-owned business here in Corning. Regular business hours are 8 to 5 Monday through Friday. Come by or call Chris or Lonnie for your auto needs, such as minor auto body repair with free estimates, auto glass installation and windshield repair, oil changes, brakes and minor mechanical work, tire sales and repair, rotating, balancing and replacement, Pro Series battery sales, and recently, as if they don't do enough already, recently they have added U-Haul rental service for all your moving needs. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. That's Ballard's Auto Repair and Auto Glass. Up next on our sponsor video slideshow is our good buddy and also our staffer, Devin Ross, and his company, Ross Audio Video. He does a little bit of everything. Bright young man and a darn good worker for us, too. We picked him up from over in the Lepanto area, and he helps out all of Northeast Arkansas, Southeast Missouri, a good range. He says this holiday season, don't give the gift of work
Contact him, Devin Ross, to have your gifts professionally installed, from TVs to surround sound. We do it all, and that is true. They do it all. Audio, video, lighting, and install service. You can call or text him at 870-520-0497. That's 870-520-0497. That's Ross Audio and Video.
Next up is our new sponsor, Sheer Magic by Tammy. That's Tammy McKenna, your owner there / stylist. A full service salon. That means cuts, colors, perms, and waxes with a wide range of products for the whole family. Come see Tammy McKinney or Mary Russell for all of your hair care needs. You can reach them ahead of time at 870-857-3338. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Jim's Tire and Auto Service Incorporated out of Corning, Arkansas. These fine folks, great sponsors of ours, and they do a little bit of everything for the community. At Jim's Tire and Auto, alignments, new and used tires, all oil brands, service job, brake job, tractor and truck flats, batteries, road service, mufflers, record service. They do it all over there at Jim's Tire and Auto Service. You can see them Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. Or you can see them Saturday from 7 a.m. to 12 noon. Owner Jim Veneta wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, here's a Bobcat right here. I mean, through and through. Bleeds black and gold, Mr. Mike Vincent. We appreciate him and his company's sponsorship each year that we've been in business here at CSR. Hey, what does Mike do? Let me tell you what he does. He's a full-time certified public accountant, tax planning and preparation, accounting and bookkeeping services. He's local, homegrown business, and him and his clients, they get to know their clients and their needs. Years of experience helping out the clients and have a long track record of stability and loyalty. Their goal is to help their clients meet their goals. And Mr. Vincent wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the year. Get a hold of them at 870-857-6221. And yet again, a new year and the same old faces here. Debbie and Bud Hill with Debbie Rose Massage there in downtown Corning, Arkansas. Miss Debbie's a licensed massage therapist. Hey, and that is her true passion, she says. But it's not just the massage place there. They also sell CBD products, and I mean a plethora of them, all kinds. Go see them at 413 Southwest 2nd Street in Corning, or call ahead 573-480-7819. And Debbie and Bud want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. And another repeat sponsor here, Miss Carrie Russell Qureshi with Qureshi Law Firm and Wealth Management. We sincerely appreciate Carrie and all the support she has given us over the years. They're helping families and small businesses owners protect their wealth and loved ones. You can get a hold of them at 870-275-4304. Again, that's 870-275-4304. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Thank you, Mr. Zach Brown and Zach Brown Farms on the road to success. And we want to wish him and Shayna the best of luck. They're expecting a newborn baby not too long down the road. Congratulations, guys. We also appreciate your continued support, not just with us here at CSR. We also recognize you guys support the town, the community. They're big in certain events there in the community as well, so we really do appreciate that. But again, let's give it up for Zach Brown Farms on the road to success. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Thank you to Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Yet again, a CSR sponsor, and we sure do appreciate Miss Kathy Goodman, the owner-operator there. Hey, Goodman Drug Company, serving Clay County since 2011. They are more than just a pharmacy. They are a family. As a locally owned independent pharmacy, they are able to provide their patients with the personalized healthcare experience they deserve. Get hold of them 870-857-0551. Miss Kathy and everyone at Goodman Drug wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. One of the most humble and smartest men that I know, Mr. John Seelig. I want to say thank you to him and his company, Civil Engineering Associates, that he works for there in Jonesboro, Arkansas, and also a branch in Poplar Bluff, Missouri as well. John's been great to us here at CSR. His company sponsors every year, and we can't say thank you enough. Hey, if you need to get a hold of them, though, 870-972-5316 out of Jonesboro, or maybe a little bit closer, maybe you're in the Boot Hill, you want to call the Poplar Bluff branch, 573-686-2488. That's Civil Engineering Associates. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Let's get up for another Corning product here. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC, right there on the outskirts of Corning. You call, we haul. That's his slogan. And he hauls some heavy equipment, all kinds of different stuff. And if you're curious of what all he hauls, give him a call, 870-926-2119. We also want to wish him and future Miss Townsend there the best of luck and tell him congratulations on the engagement. That's Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Go Bobcats. Everybody at Corning Sports Report wants to say thank you so much to everybody at Watson Oil Company right here in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Obviously a fuel supplier here in Corning, but more than that, especially to us, they have been behind us 100% from day one, and we really do appreciate it. I love the family photo too. That's awesome. Tight-knit group there, and I see some athletes in that photo too. Hey, you can find them at 406 Southeast 1st Street, right across the tracks there in Corning, Arkansas, or get a hold of them at 870-857-6366. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Hey, these folks are some big time Razorback fans. That's not the only reason why I love them, but they're also huge Corning Bobcat fans. Let's give it up for Woolard Farms. Nathan, Jennifer, Josie, Dylan, and Ashley. Thank you guys for all y'all do, not just for the city of Corning and, of course, Corning High School, Corning Bobcat Athletics, but also us here at CSR. You guys have been with us from the very beginning, and we really do appreciate you guys. That's Woolard Farms, and they want to say go Cats. Corning Sports wants to say thank you to Miss Amy Jordan and Parkview Restaurant in Corning, Arkansas. Local family-owned restaurant that serves breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You can call ahead, you can dine in, or even go through the drive-through window for pickup. Reach them at 870-857-6884, or go see them at 1615 West Main Street. That's right off the main drag there in Corning, Arkansas. Thank you, Miss Amy Jordan, for all you do for Corning Bobcat Athletics, the city of Corning, and also us here at CSR. Thank you to the Oaks of NEA in Corning, Arkansas, and a good friend of mine right there, a classmate of mine from the class of 2006 here at Corning High School, Miss Lisa Bass. The Oaks of NEA is a beautiful outdoor wedding and event venue with a new indoor downtown location. Get a hold of them at 870-631-2279, a 5-star company. You can find them downtown at 515 Southwest 2nd Street. That is Miss Lisa Bass and Brian Bass, the Oaks of NEA. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Next up on the sponsor slideshow is K-Ron Farms out of Success, Arkansas. Hey, you want some genuine people who genuinely care about Corning athletics and the Corning Bobcats? These folks right here, Keith and Rhonda Turner, we want to say thank you guys so much. Several years in a row now they have sponsored us out of Success, Arkansas, and we certainly do appreciate it. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Nutrien Ag Solutions. Nutrien Ag offers a wide variety of services to help out their clients in the agricultural sector, and you can find them online at nutrienagsolutions.com. And more locally here, we love our man James Varvel. Big thank you not only for what you do here with us at CSR with the sponsorship and Nutrien Ag Solutions, you always spearhead that, but all the volunteer work, the time that you put into different programs in the city of Corning and the athletics. James, we appreciate you, buddy. Nutrien Ag Solutions, go Bobcats. First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. We want to say thank you to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for their continuous support of Corning Sports Report. Hey, go by there and see them. And they do accept walk-ins over there at 1300 Creason Road in Corning, Arkansas. Or you can call ahead and schedule an appointment at 870-857-3399. Their hours of operation Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. They do have extended hours on Saturday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Again, that's First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. How about the Wiedemans? That's right, Jeremy, Amanda, Jaden, and Kylie. Extremely good to us here at Corning Sports Report, and always very supportive of not only the Corning Bobcats, the high school, but also the city of Corning as well. A star-studded MVP type of family here. Love their graphics here. Big thank you to Amanda for always helping us out with this and always answering any questions that we may have. Always supported us since day one, and it does not go unnoticed. The Wiedemans wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. How about Wiedeman Farms in Corning, Arkansas? I want to say thank you to Larry and Miss Mary Wiedeman and for all they do for us here at CSR. They've sponsored us since day one and have not wavered. They've been there through and through. You can find them at 561 County Road 131 there in Corning. And I know Miss Mary, I can't find a bigger Razorback fan than me, or fan maybe in the whole town than Miss Mary. I want to say thank you to both of you guys for your unwavering support, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Next sponsor up, that would be B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas, and the folks that own that, Mr. Brian Bass and Lisa Bass. Thank you so much, Brian. Good friend of mine, and always been good to me, and I appreciate him. And good athlete back in the day as well. Hey, for all your well drilling needs, get a hold of this man right here, 870-215-3808. Again, that's Brian Bass with B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas, 870-215-3808. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. I give a shout out to my friends Jessica and Trent McKinney out of Corning, Arkansas with MCK Cattle Company. Before I spoke on behalf of them, just from what I know about them, now I can speak firsthand about this company because I have been getting some of that farm-raised beef, and man, it is absolutely delicious. Love it, extremely fresh. We do a lot of business with these folks, and we sure do appreciate them. That farm-raised beef we talked about, the cattle hauling, the custom hay, whatever it may be, get a hold of MCK Cattle Company. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. You can reach them 870-323-3353. Let's get up for Carter Cox Seeds out of Noble, Arkansas, and our good buddy Michael Smith out of Corning, Arkansas, for their great support here at CSR year in, year out. They're there behind us. They're also in a highly productive, irrigated, quality seed area of Northeast Arkansas. They distribute in an area from Central Arkansas to Southeast Missouri. It's a wide range. Proprietary and public groups, 4, 5, and 6 varieties, soybeans, rice, wheat, corn, and milo seed. Get a hold of them. 870-259-3231. Thank you, Michael Smith. Thank you, Carter Cox Seeds. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, I want to give up to the fine folks at Farm Bureau Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. Thank you to Cliff, to Danielle, to Angie, all you guys. We really do appreciate y'all. Y'all been with us from day one, and that means an awful lot to us. Hey, Auto Home Life, they got it all there at Farm Bureau. Go find them at 2504 West Main Street, Corning, Arkansas. You can go see them from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. 5 days a week. They're closed on the weekends. Or you can call ahead, 870-857-6788. That is Farm Bureau Insurance, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. We can't say thank you enough to these continued supporters of CSR, Miss Sheila Boschlicker and Boschlicker Brother Farms. They want to wish the Corning Bobcats, the boys and girls teams, the best of luck on the upcoming season. And we appreciate all that they do for our community, the school, and obviously us here at CSR. Again, thank you so much, Sheila, and thanks everyone at Boschlicker Brothers Farms. Go Cats. Yet again, the same name, same faces here, Jerry and Linda Turner for Jalen Farms. Thank you guys so much. You're always so nice to me. You've done this every year with us, and it means a lot to us, the support you give us here at Corning Sports Report. They don't ever care what we say about them or what it is. They just want to support us, and that means a lot. So let's give it up for Jalen Farms, Jerry and Linda Turner. They want to say, go, Cats, go.
Now, good morning, everyone, and welcome to Corning Sports Report's live coverage of some Pee Wee basketball. We got an all-day marathon for you here in God's country. Pee Wee basketball galore. 12 games on deck here, or on tap, I should say, and we're excited to bring every single one of those games to you live right here on Facebook, live on YouTube. It's Corning, it's Rector, it's fourth grade girls, and it's now. Corning wins the tip, and I will do my best. I have not watched these kiddos play this year. We've got a backcourt there. I'll do my best to get these names in. First of all, I want to say thank you to all the folks at Corning here for making this happen, making this possible. All the volunteers today. Anytime it's Pee Wee athletics of any kind, you know volunteering is a huge part of that. And there are a lot of people here from the money keeper, the gatekeeper there, if you will, Miss Debbie Rose. I know Wes orchestrated a lot of this, Wes Couch. I see Mr. Fish here. James Varvel, for those that don't know, does so much in our community when it comes to volunteering standpoint. Got to say thank you to him. I see Miss Jet down there. I couldn't tell who was running the clock. But long story short, there's a ton of volunteers that make this possible. So before I even start commentating, I want to make sure I get everyone's name in there. Thank you guys. Also to you coaches, you assistants that work with these kids. Thank you so much from every school. Thank you for doing what you're doing. Obviously, the youth is our future, and we appreciate you. It all starts right here. It's got to start somewhere, right? So it all starts right here, and we thank you guys for that. Hey, also, you fans that are watching right now, before I start commentating as well, that's the beautiful thing about live TV. If it's radio, I gotta yap about the game, but when you can see it, that's kind of a beauty. I can talk about something else for a second. So you folks at home, if you're watching right now, and I know you are, we've already got some on us. Do us a favor. Let us know where you're tuning in from in the comment section. And then if you don't mind, tag somebody. Maybe you got some family members, friends, alumni, whatever that might want to watch this. And then also share that feed for us if you don't mind. You know, these little ones here, they can go back and watch this. Mom and Dad can get the iPad out, get the TV out, put up a YouTube app there and go back and watch this, or they can see it on their Facebook, whatever it may be. And they can see those comments. They see where you're tuning in from. And, man, at that age, to know people are watching you from all over the place and people are tuning in, I know that's got to be a good feeling. So, love to see that. And I believe we're going to play halves, is my understanding, with a running clock. Now, I think in the second half of each game, what they're going to do is under 2 minutes, the clock will start stopping on all, out of bounds, fouls, any whistle, essentially. So keep that in mind as well. If you hear me say the time and then a couple possessions go by and it's another 3 minutes off the clock, well, that's the reason why. So, like right now, we have a whistle, a jump ball, but the clock is still moving. Speaking of that clock, I thought we were going to do like 12-minute halves, but I think we're doing either 14 or 15 because it's at 12-12 now, and I've been yapping for a little bit. So now let's get you out to some action. Again, don't know these kids, hadn't watched them this year, but I do have a roster thanks to Mr. James Varvel, the southpaw, by the way. Beautiful handwriting, almost kind of girly handwriting. It looks really pretty. Very nice. Great job, James. I love you, buddy. I'm just giving you a hard time, man. 11:50 to go. It's going to be Corning basketball. Hey, Corning is in your road, I guess you could say road gold. Both teams kind of have road colors. Obviously, anytime you're at home, it's the home whites. But Corning is at home, but they're in that gold color. Going from the left to the right of your screen, Rector in the blue. Here we go, Corning basketball. I want to thank Devin Ross from Lepanto, Arkansas, folks. He is running that camera that you're looking at right now. And without him, I don't know what I would do. I would be frantically stressing right now. So big thanks to Devin for making a trip. He had to get up really early to get here in time. He's been here for a good 30 minutes already to help me set up and stuff, so I want to say thank you to him as well. I'm Andy Earls. I'll be your commentator today. As that ball goes out of bounds, it is going to be Rector basketball. Good defense on both sides so far this morning. Bright and early, 12 games for you today, so y'all stick with us. And taking that basketball up is Addison Brannon. Addison, point guard here for Rector. That's across to Abby Wilson. Good screen top of the key there. Abby, good ball handling there as well. How about the defense up top? Who was that? I think it was Dobbins. Yeah, Bailey Dobbins. They've got her running a country mile left and right in this zone defense, but she's doing it, though. Look at her go. Love that. Oh, nice dribble drive inside. Couldn't get the bucket there. Get another opportunity here. That's Bagwell, and she scores. Bagwell with the bucket off the rebound. Good job, young lady. 2-0 Rector. That's the first points of the game. They come at the 10-15 mark of our first half. And what I'll probably do on your scoreboard, I know it's halves, first and second, but I'll probably put first for the first half, and I'll probably put fourth quarter for the second half just to make sure everyone knows that we're nearing the end of the game. 2-0 there. We got a jump ball. We also have a timeout on the floor, the beautiful hardwood floor here at Corning, Arkansas. Hey, speaking of, don't like getting political on the streams if I can keep from it, but speaking of, our community has a really great opportunity to do something really, really neat. Get an opportunity to possibly build a new school, a new gymnasium, and a community storm shelter. Whether you're for that, against that, obviously there is a millage increase that's with it, a 5 mil increase. Whatever it may be there, obviously you know your situation better than anybody does. And you obviously have an opinion. You have a take on it. We obviously value that. Whether that's a no for you or yes for you, the biggest thing is to get out and vote. Get out and vote. I believe the early voting for that is February 20th, which is coming up really soon. And the ballot, I believe, is March 5th here in Corning. I think you can vote at the Corning Community Center, the MB Ainley Junior Community Center is my understanding. So no matter what side of that you're on, get out there and let your voice be heard when you go to that ballot. And, again, that 5 mil is for a brand-new school, gymnasium, and a community storm shelter. All right, out of the timeout here, it's going to be Rector basketball. And they are up 2-0. 10 minutes on your game clock here for the first half of action. If you're just tuning in, Rector in the blue, Corning in the gold. Good dribble drive there. Got a foul, I do believe. That's Aubrey Bagwell. Coach for Rector is trying to get her attention. There she goes. Now she's coming over. That's Chloe Flood. Chloe hustles back. They're going to stack it up here on the inbound. And Addison Brandon's going to be your trigger lady. She gets it in. That's a good pass. Wilson, good defense down there. I think that's Dobbins again. She has been everywhere. I think she's run about a half marathon already in the first half. She'll be the point guard for Corning, and she's going to bring it down. See Micah Jo Townsend over running around everywhere without that basketball. Love to see that young lady. That's number 33. She's got the basketball right now, in fact. Picks it up, looks for Allett. Gets it down low. Kaysen Moore. Nice feedback out. Townsend off the glass, almost got it. Good rebound to the near side by George. No good on the shot. Another board. We've got everybody getting a shot at it. Kaysen Moore, and finally fouling is Cheyenne Small on the shot, and I believe she is going to have two. Can I catch the replay in time? Probably not. Well, kind of in time, kind of not. That's my fault. I'm snoozing this morning, guys. Cheyenne Small come with a big rebound there and an opportunity here to get some points on the board for Corning. Now, what I've liked so far here early on from both teams is both teams, when they throw up a shot, they are crashing the boards. Both Corning and Rector, you're seeing a lot of that. You love to see that. Because there's some things you can't really teach. There's some things that's got to be instincts, that's got to come from within. And I really believe that is one of those things. And these girls on both sides already have that, you can tell, as we creep under 8 minutes here in this first half. The second one by Small, no good off the glass. A little too strong. I tell you what, Devin, they should have backed her up to the three-point line. I think she'd have been a little bit better off.
Maybe just a little bit.
She had a strong shot there. The young lady says, I don't need to move up on these free throws. Move me back a little, if anything. Oh, a nice dribble drive into the paint. That's a good job by Aubrey. She draws the foul. And the referee tells the official scorekeeper, Miss Jett, she pencils it in. And we'll get back to play. Brandon, your trigger later, underneath their own basket on the baseline. 7:15 to go in the first half. A little stack, if you will. And they get it in. I believe it's Dawkins trying to pass it inside, and it found its way. I have no idea how. Bagwell gets it. Good jump ball there by George. Blaze George, great job, young lady. You got a hand in there, and we've got a timeout from Rector's coach. Hey, I'll say this. These coaches have been very vocal. Now, keep in mind, it's early not a full house yet, obviously, this early on a Saturday. Decent little crowd, especially on our side over here. But they are very vocal. You can hear them. I don't know if you guys can hear them. We got some pretty good headsets. I don't think it's going to bleed into the audio, but you can definitely hear them yelling across there, so we love that. Got several of y'all watching on YouTube right now. I'm going to check our Facebook comments. I promise I will try to do a decent job of that. Some nights I'm pretty good with it, and some nights I'm not. I'm just going to be honest with you. All right, let's see here. We already got some comments here. Gina Jones watching. Sherry Keck watching. Rethley Morrow watching. Alan Pierce says, let's go Little Bobcats. That's right, with 3 exclamation points. I love it. Lena Dodd, she says she's watching as well. Thank you for tuning in with us. We appreciate that. Hey, guys, later today, in fact, around 1 p.m., we have some more live streaming going on for you. Some college rugby. Arkansas State University Red Wolves against the McKendree University Bearcats. Should be a lot of fun. We got a staff that's going to head up that way to Jonesboro very soon. We are your home of Arkansas State Red Wolves rugby. Didn't know much about rugby for this year, but I have learned a lot, and it is a very physical sport. And for those that don't think basketball isn't, it is a physical sport, too. And these girls right here embody that, as you can see out there. Oh. Kaysen Moore was trying to find some room. I love the dribble drive on the baseline there. Just didn't have an outlet or a shot. George is going to be your trigger lady underneath her own basket on the baseline here. They're looking for more. They're going to say a foul, I believe, maybe. I think so, yeah, foul. That's on Chloe. Chloe's going to come out. Chloe's been very active. So is, I believe, Bagwell. Bagwell's going to come out as well. And I think coming in for her was Emma, number 20. Oh, Cheyenne got an opportunity there near side on the block. No good. Rebounded out. Good clean out there by Kinsley Burke. Here comes Brannon. She picked up her dribble, needs an outlet, and she's got it in the aforementioned Burke. And we've got another timeout by Rector's coach. She's not happy with something. Oh, goodness, she is definitely not happy with something. I don't know how many timeouts they give them, but hopefully as much as they need. Obviously you want to win. You always want to win, but at the same time at this age it's about more than that. It's about teaching these kids the fundamentals, and there's no better time to do that than when they make that mistake. Let them know, hey, here's what didn't happen, here's what probably needs to happen, that kind of thing. Dina Dodd is watching. Crystal Lucas is watching with us. Thea Shaw watching as well. Thank y'all for tuning in with us. We appreciate that. Let us know where you're tuning in from. And, hey, just make yourself at home. Get comfy. We've got a long day of this, a marathon, if you will. Me and old Devin Ross here from Lepanto's got our work cut out for us today. 12 games on tap for you. And this one right here, of course, 4th grade girls. I know we mentioned that earlier, but just to mention again. And it's Rector Corning and good old Clay County clash here, if you will. Obviously, last night we had Rector in town. That was a lot of fun. Great crowd last night, and just really, really fun. Kudos to their girls for getting a win, and then kudos to our boys for battling back down 21-2 at the end of the first quarter. Send it to overtime and get it done. Unbelievable job. So, and it was a great, great atmosphere last night for those that weren't here. Really, really fun. You can go back and watch that. It's on Facebook and YouTube right now. We got Billy Joe Seal tuning in with us. Hope Billy's doing well today. Roy Sparkart's also on, too, so several people here as Corning tries to break this little bit of token pressure. However, Brandon says not so fast. Steals that in the way. Townsend with the steal. Here she goes in transition. Defense, offense, off the glass. Couldn't quite get it. Rebounded by Dobbins, though. Out to George. George with a shot. It's going to be blocked. They're going to say jump ball. Ooh, frantic action on that one right there. There was an awful lot going on there. It's like business kind of picked up all of a sudden. They flipped a switch, if you will. Timmy Ballard says, watch our Lillian Grubb from the stands. I like that. I like that. We got people tuning in from the stands and commenting. I love that. Becca Barajas is also watching today. We appreciate Becca for tuning in. Holy smokes, was that a – oh, that was a shot at first. I was going to say – Devin, did you think that was a pass or a shot?
I thought that was a shot, in all honesty.
I was like, man, that's brave. Because I didn't, some of these kids at this age just don't quite have the strength to get that shot up and get it even to touch the rim, but, boy, she was letting it ride there. I think that was a pass, though. I really, really do. Oh, great defense out here by Abby Wilson, and we've got a foul. No, we got a travel is what they're going to call. That was Abby Wilson. Good defense by her. Crystal Lucas says, watching all my fourth-grade girls go Bobcats. Love that. Love that. Gina Jones says, let's go Bobcats, especially number 11, Kaysen Moore. Hey, Gina, she's played very good early on here, actually. Number 11 in gold, for those that don't know. That's Kaysen Moore. Both teams, too. Here's what I like about this. So, in fourth-grade basketball, at that age, you never know what kind of numbers you're going to have. You really don't. I think it's kind of a weird age, honestly, when it comes to that. And right now I'm looking at both benches here for Corning and Rector, and I see a good number of girls, and I love to see that. Love to see that. Dobbins looking for an outlet. Gets it inside. Great steal there. That's Emma. Emma Chappell, I believe. It is. Emma Chappell in transition. Picks up her dribble, kick out. Abby wanted that ball back. Abby Wilson gave it up, and she said, I want it back. And she goes sliding safe into home there. She's already got her softball sliding techniques down. I'll give her that. That'll be Rector basketball. Addison Brennan to get it in. Great job by Townsend. Poked it away, but right back to Brennan. Then tips it away again. It pinballs off two people and finds its way to Kaysen Moore. Gina, we were just talking about her. Look at there. She's right place, right time. Townsend at the top of the key. Nice dribble drive. Pulls up. Jumper. No good. Battle for the board. We got bodies on the floor. Hope everybody's okay. Ball's out of bounds. It's going to go to Rector. Hey, good effort there by Cheyenne Small. I'm going to give her some credit. I know she's got to get up now after all that effort. But, hey, I know it didn't work out for you, young lady, but great effort. And now she's hustling back down the court. I know that had to hurt a little bit. I think that was her left hip that hit there. Very hard hit, but she got right back up, though. Kudos to her. Little 2-3 zone for our Bobcats here. I tell you, I gotta credit Rector in their system over there from Pee Wee up. Man, they have come a long way, and I'm telling you something, that basketball program right now, especially the last handful of years, it seems like, has been really, really good. Really solid basketball program. Of course, I know we're from Corning, but I feel like we got a great program as well. But man, they've really, really stepped it up. I know back when I was in school, it seemed like things weren't as favorable at that time for Rector, and man, they've done an awesome job of really building that up. So kudos to all the folks, because again, we alluded to it earlier, but that starts at this level right here. So all you coaches, you volunteers, this is where it starts. You guys have obviously done something right to get that back to the level it is now. I have seen more girls on the floor tonight than I think I've seen in the last week of streaming, Devin. My goodness. Girls diving on the floor. No regard for their body. They don't care. They're just going after that basketball. That ball is off. I believe George almost had her hands on it there. It's going to be Rector basketball. Oh, now I think people are starting to wake up here on a Saturday. We're getting a lot more people coming into the gym. We got a lot more people starting to comment as well. Colton Leonard's watching with us. We appreciate Colton, all he does here for us at CSR. We have got a whistle on the floor. Also want to say thank you to these officials as well. Most of these officials that you're going to see in these games are the same officials that are out there on Friday night officiating high school games. The fans are yelling for Coach here. They got 4 kids on the court right now, I believe, is the ordeal here, as I got Mr. Baxter Meeks up here with me. But again, these guys, these officials, they're probably officiating last night pretty late somewhere in our state, and then for them to get down here on a Saturday morning, and then I don't know how many games these two guys will do, but obviously we have 12 games a day, so that's a big, big deal. What's going on, Baxter? Wow. Hey, won't you jump on with me? Do you mind? Are you okay with that? I don't want to put you on the spot. I didn't want to do that to you. But
it's no big deal.
Okay. We got Baxter Meeks joining us. Now, what did you mention? You said that one of the officials?
The one on the far side is Michael Bryant. He ref my games.
Okay, yeah.
I always remember him. Your other referee is David Byers. He works at Maynard. He was the girls' coach for a long time.
That's what I thought, yes. That's exactly what I thought. I knew I had seen him before, and, of course, both these guys have been in our gym a lot. I was just telling the folks at home, though, these guys, I guarantee you both these guys were officiating probably somewhere last night pretty late, and then they got to get up here in the morning on Saturday and early to do this. So we say thank you to those guys. And
absolutely. I'm just going to say refereeing a peewee game is rough.
I'm sure it's not easy.
Because you can't call everything.
Yeah.
Or we'd never end a game. So
that's true.
So you have to kind of balance it out.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
So there's not enough money in the world for me to referee peewee games.
I don't know if there's enough money in the world for me to referee any game. I don't care if it's an alumni game, a high school game, a junior high game. I don't know, because I have been right up here with these people, these wonderful people that are very passionate about basketball, and I've heard some of the things. I just don't know if I want that. Hey, let me ask you this: Have you ever heard someone in the crowd say, "Tonight has been a really consistent night, sir. Great job"? Probably not.
Very few times. I refereed when I graduated. I refereed. Me and David Byers went out and refereed some.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter how balanced you call the game or how well you call it. Someone's always mad at you. It's usually the losing team.
Typically speaking, yeah. It's funny how that works, isn't it?
It is.
Kind of a common theme there, yeah. Yeah, so it can't be easy. I just wonder if these two guys, surely to goodness, will they be here all day, you think? Or you think they'll switch out at some point, I assume? Or?
I don't know. They may be doing them all.
Man, God bless them if so. All right, let's get back to some of the Gina Jones. Baxter loves to talk.
That's 100% true.
Yeah. I don't believe that. Heath Wilburn said, "Let's go blue, number 15." He's talking about Remy Wilburn. Jessica Russum's on with us. Archie Barber, Lindsey Bainey. Hi, Uncle Baxter, I love you. How about that? Look at there. But you got a little fan base here, man.
Oh, my nieces love me.
Randall Godwin's on with us as well. So it's my understanding, Baxter, you've probably been around the Pee Wee stuff a little more. Running clock, even both halves until
1 minute.
Okay, 1 minute. Okay.
I think it's 1 minute.
Okay.
It's kind of changed where we went, but the general one was the last minute of the game, everything stops.
Okay. I knew it was somewhere, either a minute or 2 minutes, somewhere down there that they changed that up. So we have already got actually our halftime's up. Darn, we must have yapped longer than I thought we did, Baxter. Our halftime's already over. Which I don't know how much time they put up there on the clock, but we appreciate that. And we appreciate this guy coming up here, Mr. Southpaw himself, Mr. James Varvel. Look at that pretty handwriting. It looks so pretty, though. It's so nice. James gave me a hard time. I said on air earlier he had a girly handwriting because it looks so pretty. I mean, look at it.
That is really nice handwriting.
It is beautiful. Beautiful handwriting from the lefty, James Varvel. I appreciate it. Hey, without him, I don't have these rosters, so I better not make fun of him too much.
The girls at work make me write stuff out because I have better handwriting than them.
Well, there you go.
So.
People don't know if I'm writing in cursive or Arabic. They don't have a clue what it is. They don't know. It's hard to decipher what mine is. As Corning's got the basketball down 2-0 here. I'm going to put fourth on there just so y'all all understand that it's late in the game here, second half. I don't know. Maybe that'd be better. I don't know. Maybe I should put second on there. Does it really matter? I don't know.
It doesn't.
Hey, plug something. You got an opportunity to do that, so you might as well do it. Go ahead and get her out.
All right, so we have Little League Baseball sign-ups coming up. Sign-ups are from 5 to 7, Tuesday, February 27th, and Monday, March 11th at the Corning Community Center. Forms may be dropped off at Legacy Equipment. Forms are due by March 11th. We would like to have the team selected and start practice by March 13th. I'm pretty sure they've already dropped them off at the school, so if your kid brings them home, let's get them signed up.
Absolutely, yeah.
Youth sports is a great thing. It teaches a lot of stuff.
100%.
And we definitely need the kids.
Hey, so now you can pick them up. You got a pickup location and drop off. So you can pick them up again where?
They've been dropped off at the school. If you need another copy, you can get with Jesse at Legacy.
Okay.
You can also drop them off there.
Okay.
Or you can bring them on one of the sign-up dates.
Now, it's my understanding that you took on kind of a role over there as well.
So I am the Little League president this year. We'll see how it goes. They seem to have more faith in me than I do.
That's right. I was going to say the confidence level just doesn't seem there for whatever reason. But oh, love it. Love it. Well, hi, that is a big deal. Now, we had talked a little bit about something, too. Is that something we can mention, or is that not planned enough yet to where we can?
So last year they tried to do a home run derby, and it was on a Saturday, and then there was the fishing derby and a golf tournament, and there were a couple major travel team tournaments going on.
Sure. Yeah.
So I think
bad timing.
Bad timing.
Yeah.
Logan Carpenter did a great job planning it out. He got a lot of sponsors, and for what got to turn out, it was good.
Yeah.
They made a little bit of money for the league.
Yeah. Good young man too.
He is.
Yeah.
So I think as of right now, the plan is on the 11th, we're also going to do a home run derby. I wish he was here to talk about it because he knows more about it than me.
Gotcha.
But there's going to be multiple age divisions, and the fences will be changed for the different age groups. But we encourage everybody, whether they're going to play or not, to come out. There's also going to be an adult age group.
Okay.
So 18 plus.
Okay.
So if you've been telling your kid how great a hitter you are, come on out and let's prove it.
The glory days, baby. Relive them. I don't know. I don't know. You give me 5 hacks at it, I'm probably pulling something at some point. Hammy, something in my back. There's going to be something there if I had to guess. But, no, I think that's awesome that you are doing that. And then, like you said, you don't even have to necessarily be playing, right? I mean,
anybody can participate.
Yeah, I think that's awesome. So,
if your uncle down the line has told you how great a hitter he was, get him signed up.
That's right. Let's just see. Let's just see how good he was. Well, I can tell you this. That's always, those home run derbies are always fun, man, and it's always exciting. And it's, of course, sure it's competitive, but it's always fun. There's always funny things happening. It's always a good time for everybody, and it's a good. The whole point of it obviously is for a good cause. So
it is. We're a small league. We're just trying to keep it going.
I understand. Because this is where it starts. I was telling people earlier, at this even in basketball, this level right here, this is where you start growing your passion, you start growing your knowledge of the game, you learn things, the teamwork of it, the ups and downs, how to handle those. There's just so much to learn from this.
And Trey Bowers, he's one of the coaches of my son's travel team. And he has made the comment hundreds of times. We're not teaching you to play baseball. We're teaching you to be young men. And that's what sports does. It teaches you how to grow.
Yeah. You learn an awful lot. That is for sure. Randall Godwin's on. Lindsey Bainey says, oh, yeah, he is. I'm sure she's still talking about you. Renee Hayes, Corning Sports says, wishing all the teams good luck today. But Shay Hollis on with us. Well, appreciate you guys tuning in. 2-0 here early on. Or actually, I should say late on because this is the second half. Again, I put fourth on there just so you kind of guys would know. I don't know. You think I should put a 2 on there or a 4? Does it matter?
I think the 4 will work.
Okay. Hopefully so. 10 minutes to go here. Andy Earls, Baxter Meeks. We got Devin Ross on the camera. You going to hang up here with me? Or
I'll hang up here with you until Tyson's game starts, and I got to go keep the book. Michaela's home sick.
Hopefully Michaela's going to be okay. Is she watching? I wonder if she's tuned in yet.
I'm going to say
she's probably sleeping in.
No, she's sick. She's probably
not feeling too good.
Yeah. We're having a Super Bowl party for the teams tomorrow at the Reno Community Center. And Thursday night, she's like, I guess I got to cancel it. And I said, why? And she goes, well, I'm sick.
You ever question her?
And she was sick. And I go, well, if you're still sick on Sunday, you'll be in the hospital. I'm just going to watch the game either way.
Oh, goodness. I wonder if she's sick or just sick of you. Maybe
it could be she's sick of me.
That could be okay.
My wife is a really good woman. She puts up with everything I do.
There you go.
The other day I walked in and said, hey, I'm going to gut everything out of the shop. And she's like, why? And I go, well, Tyson needs a place to practice, so we're going to gut the shop. And, boy, it's been a mess, but we're getting there.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah. Anytime you start, it's always good ambitions at first, but, then when you get into it, it's like, oh, man, what have I done? Speaking of, how about Aubrey Bagwell? She's been a baller today, number 13 in blue. As we got a whistle. We got a substitution coming in. That's Emma Chappell. She's going to sub out Miss June Dawkins. Hey, June. Close anyways. Little Beatles there for you. 8:30 to go in the second half. That's Rector basketball as they get it in. Getting it down low, mid-range jumper off the glass. Yeah, that was a good shot. That's Kinsley Burke. Well, I'll tell you what, Kinsley has done a good job today down low. Bobcats with the basketball. Now, are you guys up next?
I believe we're up next.
Okay, so 4th grade boys is next. It'll be Piggott and Corning. That is coming up next. Y'all stay with us. Who coaches the boys for Piggott? Do you know?
From Piggott?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Okay.
I wish I could remember.
Okay. I seen Billy Joe Seal had tuned in with us earlier, and Scott Dodd as well. Didn't know if maybe one of those guys would know. This has been fun up here, Baxter, just watching these coaches. Not just the game, but just watching the coaches. They talk with their hands.
They do.
It's very awesome just to see that.
Sometimes it's easy to forget that these kids are 10 years old and they're learning.
Yeah. And we got a whistle on the floor here at the 7:20 mark. Dobbins is going to take it out underneath her own baseline here. And then, by the way, Ava Valance in there, and she just found the basketball. Good job hanging on to it, trying to get to more. Good defense, though, by Brannon. Here comes Brannon, pacing down the court, pulls up, jumper, up, in, out, and good. Great shot, young lady, and it started on the defensive end. She picked the pocket, took it herself. Didn't need an outlet. She said, I've got this. She did a very good job there. Valance looking for some help. Somehow finds its way to Townsend. It's going to be stolen away. That's Chloe Dinkins. Good job, Chloe. Great defense. Look at her run. Man, look at Dinkins on that other end. She's flying. It's like a jet going by. Speaking of, she almost got that basketball inside. Townsend takes it away. Now I'm digging Townsend's hair. I don't know if you see is that like a turquoise, blue, green?
Yes, I think it's kind of faded on her.
Yeah, okay. Here comes Bagwell. Off the glass and good.
Rector's come alive.
I was going to say the floodgates have definitely opened here. It was 2-0 just a few minutes ago. Now all of a sudden, just like that, 8-0, and in no time. So this presidential spot here, man, that's a big deal, man.
It is a big deal, and there's been a couple really good ones before me. James Varvel and Jesse did it for several years.
Yeah.
Some big shoes to fill from them.
Yeah, I tell you what, that is that's something. Your heart's got to be in it. Like, for you to do that, I applaud you, because at some point someone's going to have something that disagrees with Baxter. You know what I mean? It's going to be, well, that president, I wish he'd do it this. There's going to be something at some point, and of course you know it going into it. But you're doing it for the right reasons. That's the big thing.
And a long time ago, I coached at the time was a pitching machine league instead of coach pitch.
Yeah.
And I remember thinking, boy, I wish they'd make better decisions. But
we're all human, right?
but it is not an easy job. It takes time.
Yeah.
And, of course, everything is for the benefit of the kids. So
Sure. And you got to do what you think is best. Now, and who knows if it is or not, but if it's what you believe in, if it's what you think is best, you got to stick with that. I mean, you got to go with that. And listen, the thing is, in today's society, you can't make everyone happy. It's impossible.
It is impossible.
Wish we could. We'd love to, but it's just impossible. But if your heart's in the right place and you feel like you're doing it right for the kids, that's the biggest thing. And I know you will. I know you well enough that I know you'll do that.
I hope that by the end of the season, everything has gone well.
There you go.
I'm positive there'll be a few hiccups along the way.
Sure.
But at the end of the season, I hope we look back and say, hey, this was a great season.
Bingo. What do we have here? Oh, we have a foul away from the basket. Away from the play, away from the basket. It's actually going to be a turnover now. It's going to be Corning basketball. I don't know if that was a tussle there or if that was off, maybe carried over from the rebound, but either way, it's going to be Corning basketball at the 5:40 mark. Oh, we got some comments. Sorry, I've been snoozing. Sheila Leach says, I know Bart White isn't there. Give him a shout-out. Happy birthday. Love watching these little kids play. Even when Bart's not here, I can't escape him. No, I'm kidding. No, we love Bart. Sheila, we actually bought him a cake last night and surprised him up here. And I think today, his family's taking him out to Lambert's. He's going to catch some toss rolls as Townsend shot's no good. I love me some Lambert's, man.
They have some really good rolls.
They have some good stuff.
I've only got to eat there once.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Man, their chicken and dumplings had me coming back a few times. Good stuff, though. So happy birthday to you, Bart White, 51 years old today. Hopefully he has a good day. Lindsey Bainey says, let's go Corning. Cindy Horn, we will be there later to play 6th grade girls. Well, very good. Cindy Horn says, let's go Rector. So several people on there. Did you the most important question, though, is did you catch the roll?
Yes.
Okay, attaboy. I knew you wouldn't
Whether
let us
I
down.
did or not, I caught it.
When it's live TV, you got to go with the better story. So I get it. I totally get it. Oh, as Jackenzie Woodard comes in. Now, somebody's got to come off the court if she comes on, though. Okay, there we go. As Ava Valance is going to go off. It's going to be Corning basketball. We're creeping down to that 4-minute mark now, this final half. Now, Tyson is 4th grade, right?
Yes.
Okay, so Tyson's next. Okay, very good. Now,
he's a baseball player.
Is that what you're going to say? I was going to say, who does he get more of his athletic ability from, you know?
Well, it was – we both know I wasn't that great of a player. Now, his mother was an athlete.
Yeah, no, she's a very good athlete, yep. Yep, agree 100% there.
Now,
she could probably still play if she just had to.
Oh, she's injury prone.
Oh, you think she'd go down early on?
Since we have been married, since we've been married, she has gone to pick up a dog and fell and broke her arm.
Yeah.
One day at ball practice, she told the boys something that if they did something right, that she would run a foul pole. She stepped in the hole, tore her ankle up.
Oh.
And then one day in the yard, she's just walking through and boom, tore it up again.
Ouch, man.
Aflac really was trying to figure out how to get rid of it.
I was going to say your medical insurance is probably like, okay, Michaela, what'd you do now? Yeah. I don't know how we can get these premiums any higher, but yeah. Under
Thank
3.
God for group rates.
There you go. No kidding. Yeah, no kidding. Under 3 minutes to go here. Rector up 8-0. Remember, this is 4th grade girls. Y'all stick with us. We've got another 11 games coming up. That ball deflected everywhere.
Defense picked up.
Yes, it has. You ain't a kid. No, it really has. Goodness gracious.
Tackle on the go line.
Let's watch the replay here. This is a good form tackle right here now. Goodness. And that was, I believe, Dobbins again. Well, Dobbins has been active today.
You know, after the first game, we had one of the kids. How many points do I have? Don't have a clue.
That's right. You
know,
it's not about that.
And Christian Bauer's response was, well, how many rebounds and assists did you have?
That's right. Exactly, yeah.
You know.
I love that.
Points don't matter at this age. It's great when you score points, but it's learning to do stuff correctly.
Absolutely.
And it's great that they can come flying down the court and sling up a circus shot and it goes in. Everybody cheers.
Sure.
But we're trying to teach them to shoot it correctly.
Bingo.
And
it's fundamentals at this
fundamentals,
age.
Whether you win or lose, and everybody wants to win.
Absolutely.
Winning's great. It's
fun.
Gosh,
yeah.
But I've learned more in losses than I have in winning.
Yep.
And there's Tyson on the court with a ball.
Can we get did we get it on the replay?
Yep, there it is. Oh, I bet Trey is
right on. Look at Marvel. Look at Marvel's. That right there was worth the price of admission for me. That alone was.
Can we just keep a camera on Marvel's face?
I think that would be a great idea. Oh my God, that was worth it. now he's chuckling a little bit, but that was great. Did you see the official too? Give him a look. Oh, that's when I'm blaming that on somebody else. He poked it out of my hand.
I can promise you that was 100% my child.
Oh, Lord.
All right. Well, I've got to go get the scorebook ready. Hey.
Thank you, brother. Hey, congratulations on the president deal. Hopefully that works out well for you, man. And we'll plug that. Send that information to me, and I'll plug it on our Facebook page for you.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Baxter Meeks, y'all. We appreciate him jumping on board with us there and all he's done as well, helping out with the our baseball complex over there. These Little League kids, listen, that's a big, big deal. So We appreciate him for that. Under a minute to go here. Remember, the clock now will stop. Oh, down low, going up strong to no avail, and I believe that was Keelan Johnson. Great job. She turned right around and shot it. Didn't think about it. It was instincts. I like that. Just didn't go in. That's okay. We get a foul on this end. And that clock will stop at 26.1. Again, your score 8-0. This is the final half. We don't play quarters, but, again, I put a 4 on there just so y'all would kind of know it's the final portion of the game, essentially. And we've got 5 coming on for Rector. And hopefully their fans give them a good standing ovation, and they do. That's good job there by those young ladies. Got 5 on here for the Cougars. Lady Cougars in blue. Getting it in. That ball deflected, but right back to a Rector player. It's June Dawkins. June going up strong. No good. Good rebound down there by Grubb. How about Lillian Grubb getting in there? Snatching a board. 15 seconds. Coach says, let's go. Good job getting that ball into Grubb. That was from balance. Down low. Here comes Johnson. Lost it from behind. It's going to be poked out of bounds. And at the 5.2 mark of this final half, it'll be Corning basketball underneath their own basket. I think Grubb's going to be your trigger lady on this one. Kaylin Martin way up here at the top of the key. She gets back in line now. So does Emma Ainley. And it looks like they're going to look for Valance here. Nope. Nice fake down low. Oh, it's poked away, and I think, who was that? 44? I don't have a 44. Either way, congratulations to the Rector Lady Cougars. They're going to finish this one off 8-0. Corning battled very hard. Matter of fact, it was 2-0 for a very long time. And then all of a sudden, in a matter of probably 2 gameplay minutes, Rector went up and scored 6 straight. Kudos to them. Thank you to all, again, to both coaches, both sides coaches. Thank you all for what you do. Hey, here with us at CSR, we can't do all the things that we do without you, the sponsor. We've got a video for you guys. We've already started it from earlier. We're going to continue that now. We'll be back in, 5 minutes. Didn't realize that. Only 5 minutes in between. So we'll be back in 5 minutes. We'll get a few of these slideshows done, and we'll have Piggott Corning boys right after this.
Looking to add a unique twist of excitement to your upcoming event? Look no further. Our foam party experience is the perfect way to create unforgettable memories, packed with laughter, dancing, and endless foam-filled fun. Get ready to elevate your celebration to a whole new level with this immersive experience. You can find our good buddy Jeremy and all the fine folks at NEA Foam Parties online at neafoamparties.com. That's neafoamparties.com, or find them on Facebook at NEA Foam Parties. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, let's give it up for our brand new sponsor, Michael Ward and Ward Construction out of Success, Arkansas. We certainly appreciate him for jumping on board with us, but also his wife, Brittany, does so much work for us here at CSR. Hey, based in Success, they work all the surrounding areas. Ward Construction was started in 2013, licensed and bonded in Arkansas. They do all kinds, all sorts of home improvement jobs, new construction, you name it, they can do it. Hey, just reach them at 870-335-6693. You see it on the screen. Big thanks to Michael Ward and Ward Construction. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
Glam Hair Studio is a proud sponsor of the Corning Sports Report. Found at 1910 Northwest Boulevard in Poplar Bluff, Missouri, Hannah Eddy is a proud cosmetologist taking the world by storm. Please contact her at 573-686-4690. Walk-ins are available through Monday through Saturday. Thank you.
Hey, all of us here at CSR, I want to say thank you to Miss Lynn Masterson and her new venue, 3rd Street Boutique, here in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas, right off 3rd Street. This is the old Electric Beach off our Huddle Plaza area location, if you remember that. Clothing, gifts, custom T-shirts, and tanning, and much, much more, including localized Bobcat apparel. Get a hold of Miss Lynn at 870-215-6783. Again, Miss Lynn Masterson, 870-215-6783. Hour of operations are from Monday to Friday, from 10 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and Saturday, 11 to 1.
For 85 years, Clay County Electric has powered our community with a legacy of excellent service. And now you get power and connectivity with the same great service you've come to expect. Clay County Connect brings the world to your fingertips with reliable, affordable, high-speed broadband internet. The best part? You get the same great local service that has defined us for decades. To learn more on how we can best serve you, visit us online or call 870-857-3521.
Let's give it up for Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. This is Eric Leonard's second year sponsors here at CSR. Call or text Eric for all of your automotive glass needs, rock chip repairs, windshield replacement, glass replacement, and headlight restoration. They accept insurance and are mobile. Hey, they serve all of the Clay County and surrounding areas. So call or text Eric today at 870-323-0141. Eric wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. He says, go Bobcats, go.
Malone Custom Designs has a new spot downtown, and we'd love for you to come by. With our laser engraving machines, we can personalize almost any gift in our store. We do caps, knives, keychains, tumblers, stickers, decals, business cards, banners, and more. While you're here, consider booking a photography session in our new studio. Visit us at 421 Southwest 2nd Street in Corning, and let's make something special.
Depression, anxiety, PTSD, and other mental disorders can separate us from the ones we love most. We can feel lost, distant, and detached from our lives. At Affinity Counseling Services, your ability to reconnect with life and loved ones is our priority. We provide in-office and telehealth services at each of our locations in Piggott, Corning, and Kennett, Missouri. Sign up for services now at counselingwithaffinity.com.
Hey, a big shout out to Farm Service Incorporated here in Northeast Arkansas out of Corning and Noble. We appreciate them jumping on board with us here at Corning Sports Report. At Farm Service Inc., we strive to provide advanced agricultural technology with quality personalized service right here in Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri. With our selection of brand name products and service technology, you can count on us to help your profits grow. They also want to mention they sell fertilizer, chemicals, seed, farm supplies, fuel, and offer custom application. Farm Service Incorporated want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
And we're back here live in God's country, beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. And we are here for one reason and one reason only, the Pee Wee basketball tournament. And right now, we've got fourth grade boys. It's Corning in white. It's Piggott in black. It's time for some basketball. Here we go. Corning with the opening tip. And they'll be going from the left side of your screen to the right. Good job inside off the glass. Almost going in there for Hayes. That's Carson Hayes. Boy, he's aggressive. My goodness. 80-year-olds here on the headset. Got Devin Ross from Lepanto, Arkansas, our adopted worker. We've adopted him here at Corning. He's a part of us now. Him traveling that far this early in the morning to help us. Holy hay bells, what a shot from Cruz Cooper. So we appreciate Devin, really, really do. So 2-0 here early on. How about Cruz Cooper? My goodness. There's a pot of gold into that rainbow. Corning's going to come out in a man-to-man defense here against Piggott. And the top of the key is number 10, and he's going to draw the foul. That's Jace Welch. Jace got some good handles out there. I tell you, Jace's a good-looking kid, too, body-wise. I mean, I could see this kid being a really good athlete here down the road. He's just got that build. Some of those kids, you can just kind of see it early on. And he's looking back at coach like, what do I do? What do I do? They get it in a hurry. Mid-range jumper on the far corner, no good. That was Burleson. Ben, that was a good-looking shot, though, from Ben. Good hustle. I love the effort. Watch this, folks. That's number 12, Carson Hayes. Look at Hayes. Look at little Hayes there. Man, clear the runway. That young man was coming in hot. How about that? 13:30. Remember, we play 2 halves, okay? So you play 2 halves, and you do have a running clock. The fadeaway jumper, that almost went in there for Barker Vaughn. It didn't, however, they get their own rebound. Good defense. Butler, Bowers blocking it. Butler says, give me that. I love the headband, too. He gets it right back. Good ball movement here from Corning. Dribble drive inside. Mullen, Jet going up. And Jet draws the foul. Mullen with the good-looking, almost mullet. I love the hairdo here. Hey, can you zoom in on the hairdo on the free throw shooter real quick?
Yeah.
Lil Jet. Look at this. Love the hair, man. Love it. I wish I was as confident as him, and I wish I could grow hair like that too. I'd try it, but I promise you I can't pull it off. First one's up, it's no good.
And if you're looking up here, it looks like I stole that one from you.
I think you did. Yeah, thanks, Devin, for pouring a little salt on the wound there.
If you can make fun of my mop, I can make fun of your bald spot.
That's true. 12:20 to go, and we have a. Did he call a lane violation? I might have missed that. I think it was a lane violation. Of course, goes to show if you pay attention, you see those things. I wasn't. I was looking down for just a second. Caught me napping. All right, Cindy Horn says, good job, girls. Nick Rapert's on. Johnny McCain says, thanks for doing this, guys. Blessings as always. Hey, thank you, Johnny. We appreciate the nice words there, seriously. Lindsey Bainey said, Uncle Baxter, where is your wife and son? Well, the son's playing some basketball right now. Oh, the shot was good, but they're going to say a double dribble. Oh, no, actually they're going to call it what do we got here? Okay, I was wondering what was going on. They thought it was a foul because it was a whistle. Hey, it's a heck of a shot either way. Good job, young man. That's Jace Welch. Look at him, bless his heart. He's like, darn it. Hey, we still got it on film, buddy. You can always keep it on the highlight reel for years to come. No one's got to know it was a travel. That was a good job. Well, I tell you what, Cruz Cooper, he runs all over the place, doesn't he? I think he's already ran half a mile. Good defense there. That's Burleson, I believe. He's going to take it himself in transition. No good. Hey, way to get back if you're Corning there. Hey, you had a turnover. You had a mistake. You didn't droop about it. You went out there and you battled. I like it. Nice feet inside. Going up strong was Gill. Right, good job by Kaysen. Couldn't get it to go. But he wasted no time and he shot it with confidence. Hey, and Coach is okay with that. Coach is okay with that. Nick Rapert watching with us. We appreciate that. Bucky Hayes watching. Sherry Paulise says ready to watch Pig. And, hey, they're playing right now. Lucas Simpson on the rebound. We've got a whistle. They're going to call a foul, I do believe. A lot of intensity in this game here early on. You know, when it's early on a Saturday morning, you don't really know what you're going to get with that. You don't really know if that's going to be something that you're going to see a lot of. Usually it takes a while for the kids to kind of get feel the game and rhythm. Then you start seeing a little more physical action. Not in this one. These coaches have got both of these teams ready to play. And at the 10-10 mark here of this first half, Pickett's got an opportunity to get on this scoreboard. Second one's up, no good, a little too strong on that one.
Just under 10 minutes left in the half.
Love Carson Hayes' shoes down here with the almost a lime green looking shoe. How about that? You can talk about sticking out. Cooper's going to take it. Good screen at the top of the key. I think that was Jed on the screen. Cooper baseline. No good. Rebounded out by Burleson. Well, we've called his name a lot this morning, number 3 in black. He's doing a great job out there. Jace Welch, he's going to take it himself. Good defense. So they're going to say it's a foul, and it was. Jace kind of had a little bit of a hesitation dribble there. You don't see that a lot at this age, but almost trying to bait the defender there. That's good stuff. Lucas Simpson's going to be your trigger man. Looking for an outlet. He's got it. Welch, mid-range jumper. No good off the toe of the rim. Rebounded out. That's a strong rebound by Bowers. Hayes up ahead. Oh, he throws it up. Nice pass. And we've got a travel. Hey, great job by Kaysen Gill there. He knew he was too deep under the basket. He knew he had to get out. Now, he did travel. I understand that. I get that. But, hey, good job, young man. That's being self-aware. When you're running hard and 100-mile-an-hour in transition and you go up to high jump a basketball, it's easy to forget where you're at. And he did a great job. Speaking of good defense there on that jump shot. Here comes Cooper up ahead, way up ahead, trying to catch him napping. Welch wasn't, though. He turned around, deflected it. It stays with Corning, though. Cooper inside. Short corner. Cooper with the bucket. Coop with almost an underhand scoop, as small as he is. It looks like it from up here. It wasn't, though. Good jump shot, young man. Welch, dribble drive. I tell you what I like what I'm seeing from Welch. Very aggressive. And, his first friction, the first little bit of friction Welch gets, he doesn't give up on the dribble. He keeps his dribble and keeps it going. I like that. And he's got an opportunity here to put the Mohawks on the board as we're creeped under 8 minutes to go in this first half. 4-0 here. It's the Pee Wee tournament from Corning, Arkansas here at Bobcat Gymnasium. Official's going to give the gentleman a little bit of time to tie the shoe there. The first from Welch is up, and it's good. That's a good-looking shot. Good job, young man. Coming in for the Bobcats, we got Jude Kazi coming in. Hey, Jude. I like the hair from Jude, too. I like those Air shoes as well. Now, those are pretty nice. Second one up. And we're okay. Well, the shot's no good, but it's irrelevant, I believe, because we have a lane violation. So it'll be Corning basketball either way. So our score should be 4-1. I know the scoreboard right now says 4-0, but it should be 4-1. Unless there was a lane violation. Devin, did you see anything on the first free throw? Was there a lane violation? Did we miss something?
I don't remember the ref calling anything either.
Well, we're going to keep our scoreboard the way it is, just in case. Now, I know the scoreboard here at the gymnasium right now still says 4-0, but we're going to hang on to that just in case they miss something, which it happens. And I could have missed something while I was yapping. Who knows? Jet in trouble. We got a foul, though. Good job. Hey, way to be strong with that ball, Jet. That's a good job, young man. Molan did an awesome job. Oh, Welch is hurt. Great sportsmanship down there. I think that's Kazi. Good job, young man. Hey, good job, Devin, getting the camera off that. I like that. That's a veteran camera guy there. We do things a little bit different here at CSR. We don't like to zoom in on that kind of stuff. I hate when those bigger telecasts, ESPN, Fox, and all them. Good defense over there by Simpson. Oh, up ahead, here comes the Mohawks. That's Baker Vaughn. Couldn't get it to go. I think he saved it, though. What a save. Oh, my goodness. Out to Welch, no good, and rebounded. But, man, ESPN, Fox, CBS, all of them, man, they'll just zoom right in as close as they can on someone, as that's a great take by Carson Hayes. They'll zoom in on them when they're hurt. I mean, one of their worst moments, and you're zooming in on them real tight. I just don't like that. So we've never been that kind of company. Anytime there's an injury, we try to get the camera off of it as quick as we can out of respect to them. And that was Welch, he never came out of the game. He's staying in the game. Tough. Nice shot right there. It's a good job there by Carson Hayes. I like his motor. Second one's up, and it's also good. Rattles it home. Two big shots there for Corning. We got a substitution or a timeout. What do we have? We have a timeout, I do believe. Okay. That'll give me an opportunity to catch up with you guys at home that's been tuning in here with us. So, all right, so we have Bucky Hayes that's tuning in. We appreciate Bucky and all she does. Again, Johnny McCain on with us, Nick Rapert, Cindy Horn, Judy Woodard, Rena Liebhaber. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Liebhaber. Murder and Don Denson on with us. Ashley Holyman on with us. Matt Allen, Gayla Blanchard. Several people tuning in with us. We appreciate y'all jumping on board with us. Let us know where you're tuning in from. How you heard Baxter Meeks come up here, the new president of the board out there for our youth baseball. We appreciate that. He got some dates out. You can go back and rewind and hear that. We'll also post those dates. Anything youth, we want to help get the word out for that. Obviously, that's where this starts. Whether you're from Corning, Piggott, Rector, wherever, I mean that's where it starts. So anything that we can do to help you guys out with the youth, just let us know. We've been blessed for whatever reason to have a really good following. I know a lot of people kind of count on us to get the word out for things. So even if it is Piggott or Rector, if y'all need us to get something out, let us know, because we're all about that, especially when it comes to the youth. So 5:01 to go here in the first half. Again, remember, we're playing halves. I'll allude to that as much as I can today. That's a very common question. Hey, how does this work? Is it quarters? How long are the quarters? Is there a running clock? Is there not? So we play halves. You play two halves, and there is a running clock the entire first half and almost all the second half except for the last minute, is my understanding. Welch, strong move. There's going to be a foul. Is it on the shot, or is that going to say a pass? They're going to say a shot, so Welch will have 2 more chances here at the charity stripe. And, Devin, if you'll look up at the scoreboard now, we now have that point that we thought was going up there. It is now up there, so it is 6-1. Now Welch has an opportunity to change that, though, right here at the charity stripe. He'll have 2.
And in defensive person running the scoreboard, those machines are very complicated and a lot of buttons next to each other. Could hit the wrong button very easily.
Oh, that's very true. So, let's say you hit the wrong button, you think you hit the right button, and you're focusing on that action, and of course you're down there right by the court, so you can hear everything. Before you realize it, you didn't even realize you hit the wrong button. Before you realize it, it's 4 or 5 series down the road, and you still haven't changed that. So it happens, and it's a lot easier said than done. I'll just say that. I know I don't. I've actually done that once. I've ran a scoreboard or a score clock down there, and there's a lot to it. It's so different. I would almost rather it be up here than down there, but I know you got to be down there to hear the referees, to hear the officials, to be with the scorekeeper. The scorebook keeper, I should say. But it's almost better if you're up here. It's just you can see things better. It feels like you can focus better. So, yeah, definitely no shame there. Mona Mortola says, go Bobcats. Mona, they're going right now. They're off to a good start, but we got a lot of ball game left, though. And Pickett all of a sudden kind of came on strong here. Speaking of, that young man's one of them. Welch, good rebound down low. I think it was Burleson. No, I'm sorry, that was actually Stebbins, Brody Stebbins. Tell you what, Brody just checked in recently, and he's getting in the action. Good job, young man. He's number 6 in black for Piggott. Done a good job. Natasha Kazi on with us. Natasha Jude has done an awesome job here early on for Corning. Oh, what do we have there? Oh, the shot's good. Oh, boy. Bless his heart. Jace Welch just had 2 different shots get taken back today. 2 different shots. He had what he thought was an and one earlier that they called a travel on. It went in. And now he's got this one off the inbound and of course, stepped in the line on the inbound. So that's a good call by the official. But bless his heart, he's got 4 points off the board today. Look how quick Hayes is. My goodness. Really is. How about Arnett? Good ball handling. The mid-range jumper, no good, but I like what I saw there from Drake. Drake Arnett, number 4 in white, recently checked in. Also Cooper Hudson. I see Cooper Hudson in there as well. And I think Brett Lunsford is, 25. Yeah, that's right. Brett Lunsford's in there too. So
just under 2 minutes left in the half.
Good observation. I didn't even see that. Step back, mid-range. There's something about a left-handed athlete. I don't know what it is. It just looks sweet. When they're hitting, when they're dribble drive, when they're shooting, it just looks different. Oh, awesome job there by Jude Causey. Just didn't go in. How about the rebound down low? Dumps it off to Causey. No good. They're battling down there, man. And I've seen a lot of Cooper Hudson down there, and I've seen a lot of Brett Lunsford down there battling for those boards. Causey's going to come off. Going in is going to be Tyson Meeks. Tyson's going to be your trigger man. He's eager for that basketball. Look at him. Love it. Oh, good pass inside. Going up strong. Oh, Carson Hayes almost got it. Rebounded, though, and I believe that's Lunsford. No good. Oh, we got bodies on the floor. Battle for the board. Hope everybody's okay. I see Lucas Simpson kind of nursing that left shin, I think it is. I think he's going to be okay. Yep. And Corning's going to have a timeout. While we have that timeout, Lisa York-Byer says, Doan and Lisa are watching. Go Bobcats, go number 13. Well, I tell you what, Lisa, number 13 has been playing really well. For those that don't know, that's Butler Bowers. Done an awesome job early on. Doug Reed's on with us. And Amber Hollis as well. 53.2 on the clock. Remember, 2 halves that are going to be played here. Andy Earls on the headset today. We got us a long day of dealing with me, y'all. A lot of action today. This is game number 2. And on tap total, 12 total games. So we've got this one and 10 more. So just sit tight. Enjoy your Saturday. Any Saturday I can get off of work is always a good Saturday for me. I don't get very many of those in the car business, so it's kind of nice to have a Saturday off. I get to spend it with you guys, streaming some Pee Wee basketball. Also, if you guys follow us, you know we're home of Arkansas State Red Wolves rugby. We'll have some rugby action for you live here in just a few hours. Shot off the inbound, no good. Was that Gill? I was looking down first. I think that was Gill on the shot. Good-looking shot, just didn't go down for Corning. Oh, they got one kid wide open. They saw him, too. Simpson wanted it quick. He shot it quick. Off the toe of the rim, no good. Up ahead in a hurry. That was Cooper to Hayes. Down low to Gill on the block. Nice shot. That's good basketball right there by Corning. Right, great ball movement. Very, very few dribbles. 3 passes. Add all that up. Your little math equation there, it equals 2 points. That's big time. Good bucket from Corning. Way to get a hand on it there, young man. That was Bowers. We spoke about him earlier. He's out there guarding Welch. Yep, under 10. Good point, Devin. Welch
5 seconds.
Welch on the floor there. Great job. And that's going to end, or is it? Yeah, they said go ahead. That's probably going to end our first half. 1.5 on the clock. The official thought he was going to call a timeout, and they said no. But then we had a kid trying to tie his shoes on the floor, too. So I think he's finally got it there to Simpson. Obviously, you can't press here, so they can't pass half court for Piggott. So for Corning, there is 1.5, but, of course, bless their heart, I don't know if any of these kids can actually get the ball. I don't know that any of them can get the ball there from where they're at, is the thing. Gill, he's going to try. Hey, not bad effort, though. Doesn't go. Well, guys, we played one half of basketball here in God's country. It's 4th grade basketball. It's Corning. It's Piggott. Your Bobcats 8, your Mohawks 3. And while we have an opportunity, not much of an opportunity, but we got a little bit of an opportunity, we're going to get our sponsors an opportunity to be heard, to be seen. We'll be back in about 3 minutes with some.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Clay County Connect is powered by Clay County Electric, bringing high-speed internet to rural communities in northeast Arkansas.
We chose Clay County Connect for our internet service. Number 1, it's fiber to the house. Number 2, the great local service they provide. We still have local service people right here in our community servicing us when we have trouble. Plus, we have a local office we can walk into anytime and talk to people from our area.
For more information, give us a call at 870-202-1990.
Here's a familiar face with us here at CSR. How about Jason Horner and Big Iron Auctions? Jason's been with us since the very, very beginning. I want to say thank you, Jason, for all your support here at CSR. He's your independent sales representative. You can get a hold of him at 870-598-4310. Listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. Again, that's Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions, 870-598-4310. Jason wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Let's give it up to the Solaces, our friends Jerry, Rhonda, and Michael with Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation. We're right there in Corning, Arkansas. Been in business 40 plus years. Grain bins and related accessories, sales and service, complete irrigation installation. And in 2019, Michael became the 3rd generation to continue to provide these services to their customers. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3086. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. That's Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation. All of us at Corning Sports Report want to say thank you to Cindy and Matt Woolard and Woolard Flying Service out of Corning, Arkansas. You can get a hold of Woolard Flying Service at 870-857-3839. Of course, they're there at the airport, 108 Airport, Highway 980 in Corning. And Matt and Cindy, huge hog fans, which we always love, but even bigger Corning Bob.
And we're back here with some live action in God's country, beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. We've got Pee Wee basketball of the 4th grade boys variety. And we've got second half action. I'm going to change the quarter on there to the 4th, so you guys know that this is our final half. Even though it's a quarter, not a half. But if I put 2 on there, you might think there's a lot of basketball left. I don't want anybody to get confused on that. So we got Chris Simpson on YouTube says, let's go Mohawks. Hey, they played pretty good, Chris. They really have. And honestly, a couple of just bad breaks. Here comes Hayes. Like white lightning, my goodness. But how about the defense from Ben Burleson? We've mentioned that kid a lot today. Really have. Good-looking young kid that's made a impact on this game for Pickett for sure. That's a good feed down low. Baker Vaughn. How did he get baseline? I have no idea. He needs an outlet now, though. He's got it in Welch. Good defense by Bowers out there. That was a good screen at the top of the key. Jumper in and out. It was halfway down. And poor Welch is so unlucky today. Doug Reed's tuned in with us. Amber Hollis. Oh, nice feed down low. Gill. Oh, handoff. That was smooth.
That was an impressive pass.
It really was. It was like a no-look, too. Natasha Kazi says, hate that I can't be there. Go Bobcats. That's okay. We appreciate you tuning in, though. At least you're supporting from afar. I like that.
Simpson. Putting in a ton of effort.
I tell you what, this Simpson kid, he does. Number 20 in black. Bowers off the backboard, no good. Hayes crashed the boards, literally jumps it off the Gill and tack on 2 for Corning. Hayes caused all that just with the chaos, his utter chaos. He was shot out of a cannon and started bouncing off people and everything and deflects that ball right to Gill. Way to be there too, Gill. Right place, right time. Wanda Roark tuning in. Greg Cates. Shot's no good. Rebounded by Cooper. Cooper wasted no time. He sees someone up ahead. That's Hayes. He gets it to him. Oh, nice pump fake. Shot's no good. Rebounded by Welch. I think Burleson actually got a hand on that too. Give him a little bit of credit on that rebound. They're going up ahead, wasting no time. Both teams playing really quick. They've really picked the pace up here in the second half. As we got a running clock with the 12:45 mark. Coaches for Corning are yelling, let's go. Up to Hayes behind everybody. He snuck behind him, couldn't get the shot, though. I think they're wanting him to touch that backboard if he can on that shot. And we're going to have a travel on Corning. Love the attitudes of all the coaches here today, man. They are really teaching, you can tell. Miss Bowers over really getting the kid to the side and kind of getting away from everybody and saying, hey, this is how we do this is how we do that. The Pickett coaches, same way. I've noticed them with their kids, really good with their kids. You'd love to see that, man. It's not just standing around watching the game. It's when they come off, too, the kids on the bench, and try to teach them some things as well. I think both sides are doing a good job. We got a kid out there limping. I think it's Breaker Vaughn. Hope he's okay. He's number 7 in black. He's at the very top of this stack right now, as Simpson will be your trigger man. They get it into Welch. Welch, jumper, no good. Battle for the board on the back end is going to be poked out of bounds. Good battle by Tyson Meeks, but it's going to stay with Pickett. Zone defense down here, a 2-1-2 from Corning. Obviously a smart idea off the inbound. And that's another one stepped over the baseline there. Lucas, he's like, I can't believe it. Did you see his reaction? Lucas is like, no, not again. I tell you what, and if he stepped over, he barely stepped over. It was a good job by Lucas. Obviously, the one from earlier was a little bit more egregious than that one, so he's learning from it. That's the key. And bless his heart, he's taking a beating today. Number 20 in black. If I was him, I'd be sitting down at the end of the bench right now, or I'd still be on the floor. You'd have to help pick me up, but not this kid. He's tough. Welch drew the foul. 10:45 to go. So Pickett will take over basketball. Is he going to be on the baseline? I guess it is, yeah. He was far enough down in the paint there. They're going to put it at the baseline. A lot of times you can get your best shot, honestly, in a half-court setting right here. And speaking of, good opportunity. Couldn't get it to go. It's back-tapped. It's going to be out of bounds off Pickett. It'll be Corning basketball.
That was good effort by number 10 trying to keep it in bounds, though.
Yes, it was. Good observation there by Devin. 10 was hustling to try to keep it going. I tell you what, 10 and 20 have both taken a little bit of a beating here, and they're both kind of limping. I ain't going to say nursing any injuries or anything, but you can definitely tell they're hurting a little out there. Got Kenneth Bud Hill watching, John Swint, Mike Malone.
Just past the 10-minute mark.
Appreciate y'all tuning in with us today. I have a decent little crowd here today on a Saturday early on. Corning, that's Cooper. Crossing over, looking for an opening. He's got it. The shot's no good. Welch collects that rebound. He's looking ahead. Bauer says, not so fast, my friend. A little thievery from number 13 in white. Pulls up in transition, and we've got a turnover, another travel. Coach Bowers was very animated there. I love it. I love it. I love it. Shots up, in and out, no good. And we got a timeout on the floor here from Corning. They want an opportunity to talk about this. Oh, bless their hearts. They're getting a good little chewing right now. But that's okay. He's doing it in a nice way, though. I mean, of course, every kid handles things differently. There's never a right or wrong way to do it, in my opinion. I think different coaches can get their message across effectively in different ways, and that's the beauty of coaching. I know Pickett's kids have been battling really hard. I know the scoreboard doesn't look too well for them right now, but they have definitely been battling. Honestly, there's been a few opportunities that they've had. I know we alluded to it earlier, but they've had two different shots that have went down that essentially got called back because of a turnover on both sides, a step on the inbound, and then a travel on the shot. So it could easily be a one-possession game right now. But credit Corning, man. They've been battling hard. These kids are playing hard. And what I like about Corning is, man, you got to be careful. If everybody's crashing the offensive boards for Piggott, Corning's fast, man, and they like to run and gun. Whoever snatches that board, if they turn back and look, man, they've got an outlet, and they've got someone usually way past everybody else that's hustled down the court. These guards for Corning, really active, really quick. You like to see that. $8:53 to go here in the second half. This is fourth grade basketball. I'm not sure what we have coming up next. I don't have a list of games. That's a great shot there by Welch. Good job, young man. Gets a talking to from the official there. We'll have another shot here at the charity stripe. Jay Siseka's up. Off the front of the rim and drops. And here we go. Corning basketball on this near side. Nice spin move by Meeks. Going up strong, no good. Love the move. How about Bowers getting in there for the rebound? Gill battling for it with Simpson. And those two collide into each other as it ricochets off a Piggott player. And I think it was actually off Simpson. Mullen Jett will be your trigger man. Gets it into Cooper. Nice pump fake by Cooper. Mid-range J, no good. Welch collects that rebound. Welch is the type, when he collects the rebound, he doesn't need an outlet pass. He can take it himself. And he does. Standing on the middle of that beautiful big Bobcat logo there at center court. He picked up his dribble and needed an outlet. He's got it in Simpson. Lucas dribble drive. Trying to screen was, I believe, number 6. That's Brody Stebbins. They're going to get him for an illegal screen. I love the effort there. He was trying to get out there and help his teammate, but he couldn't quite catch up to it to where he was needing to be, or maybe where he was supposed to be, and end up running into the kid. So that happens. It happens a lot at this age. At least he's hustling. That's the big thing right there. I like to see that. If you make a mistake and you're hustling, I can probably live with that. Butler, nice looking shot. Doesn't go, though. Gets his rebound, though. How about this B square? Butler Bowers. How about Hayes? Look at this. Loops around everybody. The curl worked. Just couldn't get the shot to go. Here comes Burleson in a hurry. Oh, good move. Good shot. Just couldn't get it to go. I'm seeing a lot of good from both these teams right now.
I think almost any of these kids could run laps around us.
Oh, I 100% agree that. Oh, nice job, Brett Lunsford. Good pass up ahead, got back. Little spin cycle to get in front of the rim, kisses it off the glass and good. 12-5 is your score now at the 6:38 mark of this second half. Hello. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Gayla Blanchard. Hey, look at Gayla helping me out here. I knew I could count on her. I can always count on her. She listens. She helps. Clay County Tourney 2024. I like it. So at 9 o'clock, of course, we knew we had that. And then, of course, we have our boys here. So next is going to be 5th grade girls. Thank you, Gayla. I need to write this schedule down that Gayla gave me here so that I do not lose this. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm not going to hear me talk as much here. I'm going to try to write this down so that way I have it. All right. So next is going to be 5th grade girls. And we'll have Corning battling Rector. Okay. Then we'll have 5th grade boys. After that, it'll be Corning versus Rector as well. 6:38 to go here. I'm gonna write these down too. So 12:20. We'll have 6th grade girls. The Corning versus Rector. All right, shots up off the rim, no good. I tell you what, a little friendly fire there from Corning. Two guys ran into each other and ball deflects off. And then Welch has an opportunity for a jump ball with Lunsford. He gets it, but the arrow does favor Corning. Then later on we have 6th grade boys. This will be a championship game between Corning and Rector later on, as we've got a travel on the court. The games you're watching right now are all semifinals, just so you know, too. I did not know that until now. So I appreciate Gayla. She's really, really helped me out with this. And I am writing these down. That's why you're not hearing me commentate the game as much, but you can see it, so that's a big thing. That's what I like about live TV. If this was radio, I'd be in trouble, but thankfully the beauty of live TV here, I don't have to give every detail because you can see it.
Looks like, unfortunately, the shot from number 7 was no good.
That's Breaker Vaughn. We've mentioned his name several times a day. The kid's been very active. Well, I'll tell you what, we've got a ton of games today. They said 12. I don't know. It may be more than that. My hand's cramping up from writing all this down. Shots up and good. How about that? Was that a 3, Devin? I think it was from downtown. Holy hay bells, what a shot. I think it was. That was Welch with a heat check, and that was from downtown. Bowers no good on the shot. Hey, don't look now. The Pigot's right back in this game.
That's impressive.
Extremely impressive. Great boys later on.
Bet you're wanting that girly handwriting now, aren't you?
I could certainly use it. Because, man, right now this does not look good from my end, I promise you. There you go. Tell you what, Pigot's in a lot of these now. They must be doing some good things over there in Pigot. Seems like their kids have made the semifinals of a lot of this. Okay, here we go. Up ahead. Oh, a little bit of a collision there. That's going to be Pigot basketball. Good effort by both guys, though. Love to see that. So now I've got my schedule, so I can quit alienating the play-by-play commentary now and get back on that. Thank you, Gayla, so much. Seriously, I appreciate that because that really, really helps. All right, 3:46 to go. Simpson off the inbound. Gets it in. Good, strong pass. Dangerous pass this time. Good job defensively. Here comes those Bobcats. That's your man Carson Hayes. Hasn't he been active? Jude Causey on the floor is Welch. He gets it. Tries to get a pass. Oh, Causey's got it. What's the call?
I think it may have been a travel, but I'm not sure on that.
Well, I never got the official call there. I don't think it was a foul. I think you're right. I think it had to have been a turnover, so it had to have been a travel. So at the 3-minute mark, it's going to be Piggott basketball.
I gotta give these refs credit. It is very difficult, even all the way up here, to see what's happening, and they're having to make all those calls down there at the court level with players moving back and forth.
Well, them running up and down this court too is not easy either. So keep that in mind. Mid-range jumper in the corner, no good. That was Burleson on the shot. Good-looking shot. Cruz Cooper wasting no time, pacing down the court. Beats everybody down off the glass and good. Yes, sir, you betcha. What a great job, young man. I didn't think he had a shot to get past Simpson, but he did. Man, speaking of, here he goes again. He's a menace to Piggott right now. No good on the shot, though. How about Gill being there? Strong move. Great rebound. Strong finish. Tack on 2 for the boys in white. What a good series there for Corning. That was big. Big back-to-back series there, and it started on defense on both ends. And we've got a timeout from Piggott. Timeout from Piggott, and Welch is hurting. All right, Brendan Warner's tuned in with us. Phyllis Young also is watching. We appreciate Phyllis. Michaela Meeks says, "Go Bobcats, wish I was there. Thank y'all for broadcasting." Hey, absolutely. We appreciate you, Michaela. Obviously, Baxter over here. We got to talk to Baxter earlier, Michaela, if you want to go back and rewatch that. Billy Joe Seal says, all the championship games start at 2. Well, thank you, Billy. I'm going to write that little tidbit down. Billy Joe Seal always looking out for us. We appreciate him. It's a good man there. So I'm going to write that down. So we had Gayla Blanchard was looking out for us and Billy Joe as well. Yeah, Michaela, if you want to go back and listen, Baxter actually on the headset sounded good there for a little while. And by the way, Michaela, you'll love this. The girls' game was playing earlier, and the boys are on the corner over there, and Tyson was, I guess, playing with a basketball. Somehow that basketball got on the court during the game. And if you could have saw James Varvel's face when Tyson did that, oh, man, that was priceless. And Baxter, all he could do was laugh. It was hilarious. You have to go back and rewatch that. It was good stuff. We got a foul here on the floor. Who's it on, though? Is that on offense? I think it is. I think it's actually going to be Corning basketball. That's actually a big play there. We got some substitutions coming in. Kinley Watson tuning in with us. Caitlin Ryle watching. Corning Rector isn't a championship game. That's still a semi-final game. Yeah, so Billy Joe just told us from 2 o'clock on is going to be championship. So anything above that is going to be a semifinal. So thank you, Caitlin. We appreciate you letting us know that as well. Thank you.
We got another travel.
Ferris Smart tuned in with us, Gayla Blanchard. The game at 110 is still a semifinal. The spacing is just weird on the copy. Hey, it's all good. All good, Gayla. No worries at all. Hey, you're trying to help us out, so I appreciate it. Really, really do. How about them Blanchard boys last night? Holy hay bells. What a game. Boy, if you missed the Corning Rector senior boys game last night, you need to go back and watch it. Man, I mean, from both sides, just fiercely competitive game. Wow. And it was my first time seeing Cooper Rabjohn live, and, guys, he's the real deal. For you Rector fans, he is the real deal McCoy. He was fun to watch, but huge game by Corning to come back, down 19 early on. It's 21-2 at the end of the first quarter. Piggott needs some help here. It's Burleson. He's looking for an outlet. That's a behind-the-back pass. That was pretty nifty there. Stabbins with a shot, no good. I think Corning got a hand on that. I think that was deflected. But Stebbins let it ride, though. And then good defense on the other side. Like what I'm seeing from the Brody kid. How about Cooper? He's a magician with the basketball. Houdini's in the house. He's wearing number 11 in white. He's had a really good game, too.
45 seconds left.
Well, these guards for Corning. Man. Speaking of right there, how about Lunsford? I tell you, that's a tough defensive kid right there. Hard-nosed, and Coach likes it, man. Oh, gotta love it. Chris Simpson's tuned in with us there on YouTube. Now, Chris, on YouTube, hey, buddy, are you kin to Lucas, I'm assuming? That kid has played really well today. Really proud of him over for Piggott. How about Kaz? He almost had the shot. Boy, he's come so close on a few of these. Man, look at him hustle back down the court. I love to see that, number 5 in white. I don't know how, but Burleson. That's a great shot by Burleson. I don't know how he kept his dribble, was what I was going to say.
10 seconds.
And somehow got the shot off.
5 seconds.
A little bit too late, obviously, as it's going to be
2, 1.
a 20-10 win for the Corning Bobcats. Your fourth grade Bobcats get the victory over Piggott. And it is going to be the handshake line, which I love. I hope that never ends in sports right there. That's one of the most favorite parts, especially at this age. Good sportsmanship. It's tough to lose, but you got to lose with dignity. Keep that head up and go out there, tell them good game. That teaches kids a lot right there. I truly believe that. So love to see that. Guys, we don't have a whole lot of time in between these quarters, and we got a lot of sponsors that spend a lot of good money to help us do all this. So we're going to go back out to the sponsor video, pick up where it left off, and within 5 minutes we will be back with more action.
And we appreciate all they do for the city of Corning. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Next up on the CSR sponsor video slideshow, Red Taylor Ford out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, they've been family owned and operated since 1977. How about that? Right there off of 2nd Street, right off the main drag there in Corning, Arkansas. Get a hold of them, 870-857-3516. Red Taylor Ford in Corning, Arkansas, offering new Ford cars, trucks, SUVs, and crossovers. Visit them online at www.redtaylorford.com. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. I want to give a big thank you to Mr. Kirk Scobie in Shelter Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, as your agent, he can help you make sure you get the right coverage at the right price while providing the quality service you expect. Feel free to give him a call to discuss your insurance options today. That's Kirk Scobie at 870-857-3211. It's auto, it's home, it's life, but it's much more than that. Kirk wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Let's give a shout out to our new sponsor, NEA Veterinary Clinic out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, NEA Vet Clinic is a full-service animal hospital that welcomes patients for routine medical, surgical, and dental care as well as emergency treatments. Dr. Ginger Seagraves has over 20 years of veterinary experience, including regular pet wellness, diagnosing and treating severe conditions. Beyond first-rate pet care, they make their clinic comfortable, kid-friendly, and calm so your pet can relax in the waiting room and look forward to meeting our veterinarians. Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Reach them at 870-857-5050. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. You'd be hard-pressed to find bigger Bobcat fans than these two right here. Jim and Sandy Davis of JSD Cattle Ranch. I want to thank JSD Cattle Ranch for jumping on board with us again. Multiple years of support. We really, really appreciate them. And they love us here at CSR, and we love them too. Jim Davis, we appreciate you, buddy, for helping out with this for the third, actually probably fourth year in a row. So thank you so much. JSD Cattle Ranch, go Bobcats. Let's give a shout out to Harold Implement Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Harold Implement is a proud supporter of the Corning Bobcats, family owned and operated in Corning since 1946. We are your one-stop shop for all things Polaris, Bad Boy, Ace Hardware, Yamaha Off-Road, and hunting supplies. Again, give them a call, 870-857-3931. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Harold Implement Company. Let's give it up for our new sponsor this year, Southern Breeze Heating and Cooling LLC. You see Mr. Wes Dollar and Danny Reed there on your screen. We appreciate those two guys, the owners there. Commercial, residential, whatever it may be, these are your guys. No matter how hot it gets, how cold it gets, you've got an option here. Call Wes at 870-450-3900 or Danny, 870-323-2057. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Midwest Auto Parts has been a family-owned business in the heart of Corning since 1946, when it was established at 301 West 1st Street by Thomas and Bernice George. Midwest has and continues to serve the citizens of Corning and surrounding communities with the dependable parts and service. From auto parts and paint, hydraulic hoses, heavy-duty truck, farm tractor, and power unit parts, Midwest probably has what you need. From 5 generations of former and current Bobcats, Midwest Auto Parts says go Bobcats. Get a hold of them, 870-857-3084. From all of us here at Corning Sports Report, we want to give a special shout out and a huge thank you to Miss Lisa Jett, Mr. Joe Jett, and the entire Jett family for being our primary sponsor this year at Corning Sports Report. These fine folks have done it all for the city, the high school, the athletic programs, and also us here at CSR. Always giving, always helping out any way they can. We want to say thank you, and we're excited to watch those little ones grow up and future Bobcats. We cannot wait. Again, big thank you to Miss Lisa Jett and Joe Jett and the entire Jett family. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
When your equipment needs service, you can rest easy knowing Legacy Equipment will handle all the heavy lifting. Literally. Purchase a John Deere 1 through 4 Series tractor from Legacy Equipment and you'll receive free pickup and delivery for life. That's right. No trailer? No problem. With Legacy Equipment, you get the convenience of keeping your compact tractor in tip-top shape without having to lift a finger. Just one more way Legacy leads. Find out more at LegacyEquipment.com.
And we're back here live in God's country, beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. It is an all-day long Pee Wee basketball tournament, the Clay County tournament to be exact. Right now we've got fifth grade girls action between Rector, Corning the Home Whites, and Rector and the Road Blues. Myself, Andy Earls, and my colleague, Devin Ross. Devin's got some things he wants to mention here. I think we had some comments,
Yes, we had some comments while we were at sponsors. We had Emily Jones saying, "Go Mullen," watching from Palestine, Arkansas.
Yeah.
Feel free to talk over me, and I'll.
No, you go ahead. Keep going.
Sherry Paulus is Lucas's grandmother, watching from PA, and we had Phyllis Young asking who number 11 was. That was Cruz Cooper. Then we have Sherry Paulus saying, "Good game, boys."
Hey, and Phyllis, you mentioned who number 11 was. Cruz had a heck of a ball game. I mean, a heck of a ball game. So, kudos to that young man and to Corning's team there. I assume that'll put them in the championship game. Oh, nice job. I believe that's Kaylee Bowers, and it was. Great shot. Me and Devin have actually swapped up roles here just to try to keep things fresh. I'm going to run the camera and also try to commentate. So I won't get the names in as much, but I do have a roster here in front of me, and I will try to get them in as much as I can. I got it duct taped to my tripod here, so hopefully that'll be good enough to get them in there. That shot was up by Sophie. And Sophie Barber couldn't get it to go. Actually, that's number 9. I apologize. That's Gracie Smith. That 9 looks like an 8. What do you think, Devin? 9. It's either 8 or 9, obviously, for Corning. I think it's a 9.
Oh, yeah, it's a 9.
Yeah, it's a 9. Okay. All right, Rector with the basketball now. Mid-range shot off the glass and good. Addison Brannon, that young lady. We talked about her earlier. Remember, if you watched the first game of the day, the 4th grade game, she had an excellent game. She's in the 5th grade game doing a good job, too. That ball's going to be off Corning. It'll be Rector basketball. As early on here at the 13-15 mark, we have a 2-2 ball game. All tied up. Remember, running clock for both, for majority, I should say majority of the game, really, because it runs until the last minute of the second half, and then we start seeing some stoppage of clock on whistles, different things like that. So, Corning basketball going from the left side to the right. Long entry pass there. I was going to say to no avail, but we've got a jump ball, and I believe that was Kaylee Bowers that did a good job of getting to it. She met that pass and gave Corning an opportunity there. Gabby Carpenter is going to be your trigger lady underneath her own basket. Looks for the outlet, and it's Bowers again. Shots up off the side of the backboard. Gets her own rebound, though. How about that? Love to see that. And here comes Smith, I believe. That's Gracie. Good effort. Who was that for Rector? I think it was Lily.
33.
Yeah, Lily Chappell. Good effort, young lady. She went hulching right into that pad back there. Shots off the glass, off the inbound, no good. And there's Bowers again. Boy, we've said her name a lot early on.
It's going to be a jump ball.
Kaylee's done a good job of getting in there for those 50-50 balls, those rebounds, loose balls. Here comes Macy Brown and company. Macy with the matching blue shoes. I like that. Spins around, dumps it off. High post to get it back out to Addison. Addison on the shot. No good. Boy, it was close, though. Good rebound down low. Who is that? I couldn't tell. 52. That's Gabby Woods down there. Addison with another opportunity. Almost deja vu. Same spot. Here comes Gracie. Pacing down the court this near sideline. She throws it up, or it might have been a pass, actually. Either way, it's going to be out of bounds at the 11:20 mark.
We have Carla Newballs asking, is there a bracket posted anywhere? I don't know if there's one being posted anywhere.
Boy, I sure haven't seen one. Hey, Gayla, if you're watching, Gayla Blanchard may know that. I don't know if she's still watching. I know she was earlier. I tell you, Billy Joe Seal may know, too. Billy was watching. Oh, great job. Where did Gabby Carpenter come from? Holy smokes. Macy Brown, good job taking up. Oh, just dumps it off there to Gabby Woods. That was pretty nifty. And Lily's got it now. Lily says, I'm going to just take it myself, and I'm going to shoot this thing. Doesn't go in, but good effort there by Lily. No, I don't know to answer that question. I honestly have not seen one. Did you see anything coming in? Did you see anything coming in for a bracket? Anything that you saw?
No,
okay,
not yet.
I didn't either. So I assume that we don't have one here on site for us. But I know these are all semifinal games right now. Obviously, I know what you're saying. You're probably wondering who's on the other side. Holy hay bells! What a shot by Gracie Smith. But you're probably wondering who's on the other side of that. And I respect that. We'll get it figured out. I can promise you that. We'll have an answer for you if you stick with us long enough. We may have to do it at halftime, but we will figure that out for you. And again, Gayla Blanchard may know. She was very helpful earlier. She may know.
She was.
As you see a lot today, a lot of people coming, a lot of people going. You will see a lot of that.
Looks like we have a timeout.
We do.
Which team called that?
Again, we appreciate all the volunteers. It is not easy at this age. Obviously the fundamentals still aren't fully there. You're trying to get through that, and sometimes it can probably be tough. It could be kind of tough to, obviously it's tough to watch at times, so I'm sure it's tough to coach too, but it's a great opportunity for these kids to learn some things, though, I can tell you that, especially at this age. Got your Corning's huddle there. We're going to get you over here to Rector's. I notice Rector has the same coach for 4th grade and 5th grade girls. I noticed that. So obviously a thank you to her for all she does there for Rector. And here we go. We're back to action. Under 10 minutes to go in this first half. Sorry for the glare there on the court. We don't have windows here, but we have kind of the siding that's clear, and the sun pokes through that, obviously. And when it seeps through, it's on that hardwood, and it kind of gives a glare on your screen. So apologize. There's really nothing that we could do about that. We have tinkered with some different settings on cameras in the past for that, but it's usually there's not much. If it helps, it's not enough to really even mess with. So here comes the Bobcats. I tell you what, Gracie's quick with the basketball. Some kids are just fast, but then there's a difference between being fast and being fast with the basketball and be able to keep your dribble. Gracie can do both. That's impressive. Gabby Carpenter in there. She's looking around. Was looking for Sky. Couldn't get it to her. Here comes Addison. Addison's going to pull it up from about 7 foot out. No good off the backboard. Good rebound. Hey, Elena Guthrie, I'm going to tell you something. Elena had a hustle from a long way away to get that rebound. She was clearing the other side of the paint when this transition started, or this series started for Rector, and she got all the way back as we got a turnover here. But she got all the way back and got that rebound. That's a great job. Gabby Woods going to get it in. She finds Macy B. Look at Macy go. She's on the near side wing. Gets a shot up. No good. Rebound on the backside by Lily. Gets it out. And here's Addison. Same spot. Boy, she likes that spot, don't she? Some kids just have that spot that they're comfortable from, that they like. They practice more shots from there. They feel comfortable. I think that's Addison's. That far wing, about 15 foot out. Good entry pass to Guthrie. Trying to get it down low to Bowers. It's going to be a foul on the backside. 4-2 is our score here at the 7:50 mark of this opening half. Good job getting it in, we thought, until that young lady Gabby Woods flew in there out of nowhere. Tell you, Gabby's quick now. It's one thing to get there. You still got to get your palms on that basketball, and, boy, she snatched it away. Made it look easy. We got some substitutions here for Corning. And I see Aubrey Kennedy in there. Aubrey got it in here for Corning. And she's wanting that ball back, is Aubrey. I like to see that, these young kids calling for the ball. How about that? And now we do have an 8 out there, and that is Sophie Barber. I had mentioned Sophie earlier because the numbers were hard to see when it was actually Gracie, and I apologize, but now we do have Sophie out there. And now that we have her out there, that 8 looks a lot more like an 8, and that 9 looks a lot more like a 9, so I feel a lot better now. Yeah. But earlier, it's hard to tell, though.
It really is.
Yeah. So for one series, I butchered a name, so I apologize. Shot's no good. Battle for the board, that's a tough call. I don't know who that's out on. They're going to say off of Corning and be Rector basketball. That's not easy, though, these officials. It's such a bang-bang play right there, and you got both kids hustling for it, and it ricochets a couple times, and sometimes you don't even trust your own eyes. What did I really see there? Addison off the side of the backboard. No good. How about Gabby in there with a rebound? She just couldn't buy the bucket. Macy Brown's going to try. Couldn't get it. Here comes the Bobcats. Ball's on the floor, and I think, oh, yeah, great job there by Gabby. I was going to say, I think Gabby might have come up with it, and she did. Up ahead, that's going to be a turnover. It'll be Corning basketball as we're at the 5:55 mark. If you're just tuning in with us, this is 5th grade girls. And it's Corning, it's Rector. This is the semifinals of the 2024 Clay County Tournament. I tell you, a lot of people that grew up in this area I'm sure all can allude to their memories of playing in the Clay County Tournament. I know I can. That's a hard fall there for Gracie. Hope Gracie Smith's okay. But all of us have our memories of playing in the Clay County Tournament back in the day. I know I did. I don't know what year we lost that tournament at the high school level, but, boy, I would love to see that back someday. That was a lot of fun. And it felt like we always had really good crowds for that as well. And, of course, you'd always find the other team or so to add to it. That was always cool, too. But always having these 3 Clay County teams was kind of neat in the same tournament. And I remember the old Rector gym. Man, I remember us having a championship game there at Battle one year, and, man, it was standing room only. I'll never forget that. Anytime you get those old small gyms like that and you get that standing room only type of atmosphere, that's stuff you just don't forget. Great job getting it in bounds, we thought, until Addison said, "Nuh-uh, not so fast, my friend." Steals it away. However, the poke from behind, little wolf action, and goes right to Kaylee Bowers. So here comes Corning with the basketball again. That's Gracie. Again, no pressing at this age, so they got to stay on the back side of that half-court line. If you were wondering why Gabby was staying back there, that's the reason why. Gracie throws a shot up. She got fouled on the shot. Let's get a replay on that, Devin, if you don't mind. How about the aggressive nature here? So at the 4-minute mark, Gracie's going to have shots here. Opportunities to tack on to this lead for the Corning Lady Bobcats. And at some point, we stopped calling it Bob Kittens and started calling it Bobcats again at this age. But I kind of miss the Bob Kittens, too, honestly. Oh, wow. Great job there. The touch, the spin. If you're ever wondering why Coach is telling you to get that, to flip that wrist, get that wrist flipped a little bit, that's the reason right there. The spin, the cue, a little English on that ball is what got that thing over that rim and in. Second one's no good. It'll be Rector basketball, but she did do a good job there being aggressive on the drive and then getting a chance to score more for Corning, and she did. She tacked on one of the 2. And at the 3:15 mark, it's a 3-point lead for Corning. Rector stealing this thing. Gabby taking it herself. Great job. It was halfway down, bless her heart. I feel like we should give her half a point for that or something. My goodness. That ball was halfway down the rim and popped out. Here comes Gracie again. Good rebound down low by Guthrie. Going up no good. And battling for the board, and I think that's going to be Burke with the rebound. Good job. No, I'm sorry, Yancey. I apologize. Yancey with the rebound. Aubrey Yancey did a good job of cleaning up the boards for Rector on that play. Lily's going to have, well, no, it's going to be a foul, actually. I apologize. I thought it was going to be a travel. I thought we were going to have a turnover. That's going to be a foul on the floor. It'll stay right here with Rector.
While we have a second, we have Samantha Sears saying, "Go Gracie."
There we go. Hey, Gracie has gone. I'll tell you that for sure, Samantha. She really has. And for those wondering who Gracie is, Gracie's number 9 in white for Corning, and she has been super aggressive here. Probably the last 4 or 5 possessions.
And she has the ball right now.
Yeah.
Speak of it.
Yeah, exactly. Right on cue. Good job of getting it in. Guthrie with a shot, in and out. Gets her own rebound. Goes up. Who was that down there? I think it was Bowers on another rebound. Guthrie on a shot.
It's hard to see from up here.
I'm going to tell you what. These kids, I feel bad. I think it was Abby Woods had one that was like halfway in and came out. Or Gabby Woods, I should say. And then we had Guthrie with one that rolled around the rim. These rims have been very unkind this morning. Getting that ball in, great pass there. That was a really good pass. That was Valance on the pass. That ball's out of bounds. It's going to be Rector basketball. Rector very much hanging around in this game. They played really good defense today. And for the most part has done a very good job of hanging on to the basketball. Not a whole lot of turnovers. That was a really good pass right there, speaking of. Addison, that's her spot. Just couldn't quite get it to drop.
Just under a minute left in F play.
Gabby got it around to Lily, around to Addison, no good. Lily, no, I'm sorry, that's Gabby with a rebound. Gabby pulls up. She's got it. Good bucket by Gabby Woods. Gabby's doing a little bit of everything for this Rector team right now. Very good on-ball defender. Very good ball handler. And can obviously shoot, too. We just saw it there. Gracie going through everybody, slicing, dicing, carving her way down there, but lost the ball. Gabby on the floor. Who else for Rector comes up with it? Lily up ahead as we hit the 15-second mark. Out. Addison, you know she don't mind shooting it. Macy Brown with 10 on the clock. Good spin move by Addison on that short corner. The jumper's no good. Rebounded out with 3 seconds to go. Gabby at the buzzer. If it goes, it'll count, and it does. How about that? Great shot there from Gabby right as the buzzer went off. And how about that? Wow. They scored 4 straight there at the end of the first half. And Gabby gets credit for all that as far as the points go. Get some crowd here on the live stream. And the next time we will go to the sponsor video, but just trying to get some love to the people that are actually here today, if we can. We got myself, Andy Earls, on the headset, and also got Devin Ross as well. Jumped on board with us, and we're in it for the long haul, guys. We're in it for a full 12 games of action today, is our understanding.
I believe this is game 3, isn't it?
I think you're right. It feels like when you're sitting here working it feels like we're further along, but I don't think we are. I think you're right. I think this is game 3.
You could have fooled me saying we were already halfway done with that. I would have believed you. That's the sad part.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Oh, goodness.
We got Colton Leonard tuning back in with us.
I hope Colton's having a good day. I hate that we couldn't have him here. I know he's got a lot of stuff going on, too. We always tell our workers that family comes first. You ever have anything that's going on, we want to make sure you take care of that first, take care of the house first, and the family, the kids. And there's a great asset to our community right there, Miss Paige Cat. She's going to absolutely get me for getting her on camera, though. I can tell you that right now.
You want a headset? You want it on the headset or?
Yeah, Miss Paige Cat right there. Yes.
I got a question.
How did you get back on a headset? What the? Hit me. Go ahead.
So you were at the meeting the other night and you
Yes.
filmed it.
Yes, I did. Uh-huh.
What's your opinion?
Hey, I'm going to tell you what my opinion is. I am all for this. If I had a vote today, my vote would be yes. But also in politics in today's society, I hate to say this, but it seems like for whatever reason in today's society, we can't agree or we can't disagree with each other and be friends. That's not the case. If someone feels the other way, I totally respect that. This is going to be different for different people. But for me, if you're telling me that it's going to cost me an extra whatever, $10 a month, $5 a month, $15 a month, I am all in on an opportunity for a new school, a new gym, and a new community storm shelter. Not just, obviously you think about the kids, but, you think about the community too, because we're talking, there's a lot of things. Listen, this school, they've done a great job of keeping it the best that they could possibly keep it. But listen, it was built in '67, okay? Now, I know my dad, Old Man River, was probably here, probably helping build it. But anyways, it's old. It was kind of built in kind of a swampy little area there. There's some things that are unfixable that they've patched and spent money on and spent money on and spent money on. And at some point, now, enrollment-wise, we're fine. We did drop off when we lost to Walmart, I'll be honest with you, and we did drop off during COVID, but I feel like we've gained those back. The last couple of years, it's stayed steady. We're about 790, 791, whatever that number is. So I'm not worried about enrollment down the road because someone had said that, well, if we keep losing enrollment, well, we're not right now. But what I am worried about, though, is what happens down the road. We turn this money down from the state, and then down the road, they deem our facilities too old, not fixable, whatever their little formula is for that. And then we're looking at losing our school, and then we have to build a new school. And then you're looking at a 9 millage, a 10 millage, an 11, whatever that would be. Because could you lose your 12.8 from the state? I think timing is everything. And if the state comes in and they say, hey, things are bad enough that we truly believe that y'all need a new school. In fact, not only do we believe it, we're going to put our money where our mouth is, and we're going to give you over $12 million to help you get to that point. To me, that means the time is now to me. That's just my opinion. But I respect anybody's opinion, and I'll talk to anybody about it. I went door to door yesterday, actually, and had a blast talking to people. I had one that disagreed with me, and we still had a good time. We still had a great talk. I helped a guy move some furniture around. I knocked on one guy's door, told him I was the IRS, and he knew who I was, and he spit his drink out. He said, "You ain't the IRS." So, hey, whatever your opinion is, the biggest thing is this. Get out and vote. Whatever you do, if you don't believe in this, get out and vote no. If you're fully on board, get out and vote yes. That's the beauty of that. Your early voting is February 20th. Your ballot's March 5th, so get an opportunity, go to the community center and vote. What's your opinion on it? I don't mind giving you an opportunity to speak on that.
So here's what I'm going to say. I got to watch part of it online, and then I'm going to the meeting at Reno.
Yes, yep. Yeah, don't forget, what day is...
Is it the 27th?
I think it's the 20. I've got it written down. I'm sorry. Yeah.
But the state's going to give you money.
Yes.
Okay. That's a big deal in itself.
Huge.
Because we can't afford the millage to build it ourselves. So,
exactly.
So we're getting a large sum of money to do it.
Yep.
But I like the way Miss Woolard put it, broke it down.
She did break it down very nicely, yep.
For the cost a year of one case of shells, because one box a month.
Sure, yep.
We can build a new school.
Yeah.
And I think the other one was one loaded tea a month.
Yeah. Or for me, instead of getting the name brand Oreos one month, maybe I just get the
don't do that. They're not the same.
But I get what you're saying, and I think she broke it down in a well way. And look, hey, you guys that hunt and do your thing with the shells, hey, keep buying. Don't get me wrong, we're not saying that, but maybe to give just a personal touch to it, that's a good way to put it. If you eat out 3 times a day, well, maybe one of those days in the month you don't eat out 3 times a day, and you can save that money that's going to cost you for this meal, this millage increase. So I liked how she put that too. I really did.
And here's the deal. My kid goes here. We're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
This is where we go.
Yeah.
And if he has a chance to go to a brand new school, that's great.
Oh, 100%.
But you know, the school does more than just for kids to come and learn. The school facilities get used for everything.
They do.
They've had public meetings here. Mm-hmm. You know, the after-school activities.
We've had funerals right here in this gymnasium.
We've had a funeral, and so I mean, the school is more than just a building.
I agree.
You know, when Biggers lost its school, it destroyed our communities.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, and that's something.
And not just people moving revenue.
Yes.
Tax revenue.
Well, think about this. This your biggest employer right now in Corning
is right here.
Is a school. Over 100 and I can't remember the number. I'd be lying if I told the exact. But it was 100 and something. I heard that the other night. And, you know, we all felt the impact when Walmart left, as we got an over in the back here. Well, when Walmart left, I think they had – somebody had told me, I don't know, 60. Yeah, 60 or – anyways. So think about that. So you're over double what they had, and you don't think that'll be a big impact? That'll be a huge impact.
And I'll say this. You know, the state's idea is one school per county, which is a terrible idea, but it saves them money. Looking down the road, Corning builds a brand new school. The state's idea is they're going to put it at Boydsville, you know, in that area. But if we've got a brand new school, we have a chance to at least keep part of it.
Yeah, I mean, if they spend 12 point something million of their own money, of course, and we can't look, of course, that's who knows how far down the road that would be. But if it did happen, though, I would assume if the state spent that money on there, they would want to utilize that if the funds have already been there, and of course if the buildings are already there, the structures are already. I would assume that's where they would want to have that at. And plus, if you put it in another area that's already landlocked and stuff, how are you going to grow that community? It's really going to be kind of hard to do that. So there's a lot of things at play there. Of course, I feel like that's more down the road, but
it's hopefully never.
Yes,
is the idea, but. Just coming, you know, I switched schools when I was in 7th grade. I went to Biggers, and I loved it. It was great. And the community support, Biggers had it was the 3rd highest millage in the state to keep it open.
Yeah.
But, you know, we just couldn't we were too small.
Yeah.
So we closed, and it destroys your community.
Yeah.
And you don't want that.
Well, and what's funny is on the opposite side of that, so I have been doing some research. I'm still early into it, so just full transparency there. I'm about 15 schools in, so keep that in mind. I've still got a lot of work to do, so I don't want this to be the full picture yet. But I have tried to correlate something. When a community or when a school gets a new high school or a new gym or both, the effects that has on the community for population and the effects that has on the community for the school's enrollment. So far, 14 out of the 15 schools that I have looked at, 14 out of the 15, when the school got a new high school, a new gym, or both, the population has gone up, or the enrollment has gone up, or both have gone up. Just a great case study because they're very close. They're very similar to us in size. Manila. Let's talk about Manila for just a second. They went through about 7 or 8 years consecutive, or maybe it was 7 out of 8 years consecutive, of population decline, of enrollment, losing kids. All of a sudden, they built a brand new high school. Since that time, their population just in their city, not counting their school district area, but just in their city has gone up almost 400, and their enrollment has steadily gone up as well since that new school. Now, maybe 14 or 15 of those are just a coincidence. Maybe it's just all a big coincidence, but I'm kind of betting there's probably more to that.
Well, and something else you got to look at. How long is it going to? What's the estimated time to build this?
My understanding is it would have to be built. I think with the state's money, I think there's a certain type of contract time deadline. In other words, my understanding, and I may have read this wrong because I've got a lot of information, but I think November of 2027 it has to be built by then. If I'm understanding correctly. Now that don't mean it won't be built before that, but that has to be. In other words, you would sign if the millage passes, you would try to sign your contract in November, and then by November of 27, you would have to have everything built, if I'm understanding that correctly.
And that sounds about right. So here's the deal. If it takes 24 months to complete the project, how many people will be coming into town to work, buy lunch, pick up something at
Sure.
the dollar store.
Sure.
You're talking hundreds of people. The economic impact to
Sure.
the community.
Yeah.
The tax revenue.
I've never thought of it like that, but I mean, it's just like this tournament here. You get people in the town, and obviously you're going to have some opportunities. So, yeah, I agree with that. Never really looked at it that way, but I think you're right. And whatever that time period may be, whether it's a year, 2 years, 3 years, whatever. I mean, whatever that time period is, you're right. You're picking up more tax revenue. That's a good point. Didn't think of it that way.
And one other thing to look at on this is these companies come in, and they're shorthanded because everybody is. If you're looking for a job, get over there and talk to one of those supervisors.
Absolutely.
When I did fiber optic, we would go into a town, and the placement crew was always shorthanded. They would hire 30 people from that town, and some of them were permanent jobs.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you get a new school, you have extra income coming in.
Yeah.
And then you get employment for people who need a job.
I think it's awesome, honestly. I tell you what else I'm glad. I'm so glad the folks was able to get the renderings out. And, of course, obviously.
Boy, that picture that I got to see was incredible.
Yeah. That's nice. And Calvin Burkhardt asked me if that was his car that was parked up front there. I think he's thinking that's his parking spot. So we may have to get Calvin Burkhardt his own parking spot. But we'll work on that.
I tell you, for Calvin, I think we can have a sign put up for his parking spot.
We might be able to do that, actually. No, look, I'm all on board. And listen, but if anybody isn't on board, I still love you. I still pray for you. I'm still going to be friends with you and be there for you forever. Oh, baby, what a shot. I'll stop yapping at us, and I'm sorry. You've got work to do out there.
Did you see the English in that?
Golly. She had to have it because where she put it on that backboard, you had to have it. My goodness. But anyways, yeah, I'm all for it. But again, if someone isn't, hey, I'm still going to be there for you. I'm still going to love you. This is my community, man. I love these people, and I love them no matter what they feel like. And that's the beauty of this. You don't have to agree with everything.
That's why you vote. That's why we do this.
That's exactly why you vote. 100%.
If you're against it, that's fine. Come out, plead your case.
Yeah.
Explain why.
Yes, yeah. And here's another thing, too. So right now you may be 100% against it, but you just haven't heard maybe you haven't asked the right question, or maybe you hadn't heard the right information, and it could totally sway you if you get out there and ask those questions. But and on the other side of it, you could be totally for it, and you just hadn't asked the right questions or whatever, be totally against. So it works both ways. The whole point of that is we have public meetings, and I don't know if y'all came to the meeting or saw the video, but Jennifer was extremely transparent. Like,
oh my gosh,
she sat there and let anybody ask anything they wanted to. She put out the good, the bad, the great, the ugly, and I love how she did that. She's opened up to do that, and I think that's awesome. And that gives everybody an opportunity.
Well, just going back to the pictures, the auditorium.
Yeah. Oh.
If it rains, it all leaks in. It's not fixable.
Yeah, they've tried. They've tried everything they can to fix that.
So they have a huge area of the building that they can't use.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. That meeting the other night was originally scheduled to be in the auditorium. But we recently had some rain, and they're looking into it. They think there may be some mold down because of that. So obviously there's no way that they were going to have that meeting in there.
No.
So it's just stuff like that. And it has nothing to do with the way our school is upkeeping stuff right now. They're doing everything they can. In fact, from the outside, if you drive down Bobcat Lane and you see our school, you kind of think, hey, that's not a bad looking. I mean, they've done a pretty good job.
Yeah. So many improvements in the last 20 years, really.
Yeah. They have patched it up. They've done a good job with what they've had. I'll say that, with what they could do. Good block down there. That was Guthrie. Yeah, and then of course there's a lot of angles to this, but I'll say this: at the end of the day, the kids, the community, the school, I'm all in. Just count me all in. The future of this community, because again, if you ever were to lose your school, not saying that would ever happen, not trying to be that gloom doom type, but if you ever were to lose your school, the town will soon follow. Unfortunately, that's just how it works. There's case studies everywhere, all across the state about that. And I don't want to look up 15 years from now, 20 years from now, Baxter, and say, what did I not do anything to help this? Did I not even try? No, I'm going to try now. And so I'm going to do everything I can. And I'm not out there telling people to vote yes or even to vote no. I'm out there just, hey, I want people to have information. That's why I went door to door yesterday. It wasn't to try to sway people into whatever I'm thinking. I just wanted to make sure they had the information, hand out the pamphlets, that they have a question that I can answer, and just to try to get on the same understanding,
And I'm going to say this, and I'll get off my soapbox on this. Look, go to the public meetings. Whether you agree, disagree, or don't know yet.
Yeah.
For $100 a year, we can give our kids a brand new school.
Yeah. And that's the majority of us. If you looked at the medium property tax, for the medium person here, the average person here in Corning, actually I think it's a little bit less than that actually. But of course, and it's going to hurt others more so than others too. So keep that in mind. And of course, we're going to see both sides of that. But that's the thing about property tax. I mean, some people say, well, it's not fair. What about that? What about a single mom that's it's tough right now? Well, it's better for her. Great shot there by Sophie. I'm sorry, actually that was Gracie, wasn't it? That was actually Gracie.
That was from way out.
I tied the ball game up, but the beautiful thing about property tax is the less you have, the less you're going to have to pay.
That's right.
And so that's a beautiful thing. The less you have, the less you'll pay. Obviously, the more you have, the more you're going to pay. So actually, that benefits folks like that's in that tougher situation. Maybe they're disabled or whatever it may be, and it's tough on them right now. Well, it's going to be a lot easier on them than it is the person who has a lot of whatever it be, land, whether it be property, whatever it may be. So. And we've got several people on. Guys, you're watching a really good game right now. It's 8-8. This is fifth grade girls. I know me and Baxter got a little bit sidetracked there, but that's okay. Of course, it's an important topic, and we do want to get it out there. So I don't mind using this platform here to at least get the information out. I really do. And, of course, hey, we would welcome your opinions, too. If you want to state those on our comments, that's fine. Good or bad, we're okay with that. We welcome all of that. Right now, we'll welcome you to watch this great game, though. We're down to about a minute left, and, man, it is.
The girls are playing good defense.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. We had Johnny McCain said, I hate taxes, but school tax dollars, you get to see your money every day. I like that, Johnny. Thank you, buddy.
Statement.
That is a good statement. I like that. Getting it in.
Oh.
And Chloe is, we have a turnover here. Hey, Chloe did a good job meeting that pass, so I like what she did there. Met the pass, came to the ball. Obviously, it's a turnover for her, but we got a sub coming in. I think it's Abby Wilson, I believe. Yeah, Abby Wilson coming in for Rector as Chloe's going to come out. All right, so here we go. We're going to set you up. 1 minute to go. Remember, this is semifinals action of the Clay County Tournament. Fifth grade girls. It is tied up right now. Andy Earls and Baxter Meeks on the headsets as we're enjoying some basketball. Yeah, I appreciate that comment, Johnny. Mona Faulkner says the Faulkners are watching. Oh, my goodness. Let's get a replay on that, Devin, if you don't mind. Watch this collision. Oh, goodness. The Faulkners are watching this morning and appreciate everyone that has taken time to work with the kids. Kenny says that the refs are doing a great job. Go refs. I totally agree.
They have done a good job.
They really have. As we get it in, and that ball's going to be batted into about the third row here of the bleachers.
Corning's playing, their defense has been really good.
It really has. And I tell you, this game's been back and forth. It's kind of been a game of runs. Corning kind of went on that first run. Then Rector kind of went on a run. And then Corning back again and blocked by Guthrie. 50 seconds ago. I should have hollered at old Ralph Morrow to get up here today and do some commentating with me.
Well, the original plan was he was going to be here.
Oh, okay.
But he came last night and watched Brad Hagan's daughter play in the OFC championship.
Yeah.
And then watched someone else, and then had to drive all the way back because Michaela was sick.
Oh, okay.
So they may be here this afternoon.
Okay, good. Hey, way to be strong down there. That's Alyssa Guthrie. I don't blame Macy Brown for trying, but that's going to be a foul on her, and that stops the clock. Remember, under a minute. Or maybe under 2 minutes. I'm not sure. We talked about it. Is it okay. So under 2 minutes, they do stop the clock in the second half, and that's where we're at. So we're at 40 seconds. We've got a
5-second call.
5 seconds. Good defense by Rector there. Okay, very good. As Caleb Crotlow's on, Shelly Smith is on with us as well, Judy Woodard, Levi Arnold, several people would appreciate y'all. Rethel Lee Marlowe's on with us as well. Good job defensively. That was Bowers. Boy, we've called her name an awful lot today. Good job defensively by Rector there, and that was Addison with the shot. Couldn't get it. Now they're going to trap. They got two. Oh, we got a very physical altercation down here. And the referee wants to come talk to him. I like what the official's doing here. I love what the official's doing there. Good stuff. I like that. Hey, who said it's not a contact sport, man? I tell you what.
Basketball is a physical sport.
Without a doubt. And we're going to go the other way here. Hey, 29 seconds to go. Remember, semifinals, 5th grade girls trying to get it in as Corning. They do. There's a foul. And I'll be perfectly honest with you, Baxter. I don't know when they shoot free throws, if they do on fouls in Pee Wee.
It's at 7.
Okay, so like the old style.
Yep.
Okay. Well, we're one away if that's the case. So keep that in mind, guys. Stolen away by Addison. Addison lost it, though, and it's going to be out of bounds. Hey, great effort, though.
I'll say it's Guthrie. I don't know how many rebounds she's got.
A ton of them.
But it's more than 10.
I promise you it is. She has been an enforcer on the glass for sure. That's a good observation. I don't know who that was on the floor there for Rector, but great job. Macy Brown, okay. Macy Brown did an excellent. Well, this full court pressure is causing some havoc here for Corning. In fact, Coach says, I'm going to have a timeout for Corning. We'll get you the Rector huddle here real quick.
Both teams have had really good out-of-bounds defense.
Yeah, they have.
How about that game last night?
Oh, my gosh, what a game, man. Corning, Rector boys. If anybody missed that, go back and watch it. My goodness, 21-2 at the end of the first quarter. I'm going to be honest with you, I was worried. I was worried. I don't think there's anybody this year that has came out in the first quarter and just really stuck it to us like Rector did last night. I mean, they really –
their defensive pressure was incredible.
It was unbelievable.
For a high school team.
Unbelievable.
And they were making shots.
And that's the thing. So someone asked me, I said, well, was our defense just that bad? No. They were just hitting shots that – I mean, Rabjohn hit shots that you could give me 30 opportunities at and I wouldn't hit them in here by myself with nobody on me.
But they came out shooting hot, and Corning was struggling.
They were.
The defensive pressure was getting them a little bit.
But, man, what to rally back and then to finish it off with Jace Couch, one of your leaders, on the bench was just unbelievable. Here comes Bowers. Lost the ball, though. Addison with the steal, 13 seconds. And there's going to be a foul from behind. But honestly, in Valence's defense, I mean, if not, you got Addison going for a possible layup. I mean, I kind of like that foul.
The foul doesn't hurt you here. They're not shooting.
Yeah. 11 seconds to go. Macy will be your trigger lady. One arms it, but it's going to go out of bounds. That's going to be Corning basketball with 9.6. Do they have enough time here? They're like, is it our ball? Oh, we didn't know that. Sorry. 9 seconds to go. They're looking in, trying to get to Casey, but Addison says, nuh-uh. And we got a technical foul on Addison. And bless her heart, she was hustling in there, hustling a little bit of an altercation after the fact. And we have got 2 shots, I do believe.
You said a while ago basketball it's an emotional sport.
It is a very emotional sport. Yes, it is. Yeah. Bless her heart.
And,
hey, I love
that young lady is probably the nicest kid on the team.
Probably so. But, boy, when you get her out here and all this action, it's a close game. You're battling. And, hey, nobody – I don't know that anybody on the court's played harder than her. I'll give her that, too, Addison.
She's played a really good game.
Yep. Just a little bit of an after the play altercation. That's all. It doesn't hurt them there on that end of things, as the game is still tied here, 8-8. Speaking of 8, we got 8 seconds to go. Corning has struggled to get the ball in bounds here, as Valance is going to be your trigger lady. You got Barber out there, and I think Gracie's coming to help too. There's Gracie. Poked out of bounds by Addison. Took about half a second off there. It was 8.6. It's now down to about 8.1. Close to a half a second there. Getting it in, trying to. Good defense. Here comes Lilly with 5 seconds. The shot is up. Rebounded by Guthrie. 2 seconds, 1. And that'll end regulation as we are tied up 8-8 here in the semifinals. Wow. Frantic action here at the end.
Both teams playing really good defense. Neither one of them have really been able to get it in.
No, they haven't. It's tough, though, when you got someone hounding you for the entire 84 feet. So that makes a big difference, too. 8-all. Do we have any comments there, Devin, on YouTube? I normally don't get as many on YouTube, but. Okay, very good. So a Rector fan there says they'll be playing in the tournament? Oh, wow. Man, these kids these days are pretty good with these social media stuff and YouTube accounts. And we'll tell them we said good luck today, whoever that may be. Next, I believe we're going to have fifth grade boys, Corning and Rector. So we'll be able to keep our scoreboard up there. Corning and Rector will be next, fifth grade boys. So we've had a couple pretty good games. How about that last game? That was fun to see. I think Corning's guards, man, my goodness, they're quick.
Have Cooper Cruz and Carson Hayes. Both of them are really fast.
Extremely fast.
And they made some passes in that game that were just really good. We struggled on rebounding, but
yeah.
But we can fix that.
Yeah. I tell you who impressed me that game was the Welch kid for Piggott, number 10. He's a pretty salty little ball player now.
He's going to be a really good ball player someday.
If he stays with it, I think so. I really do. All right, so they'll play essentially a 2-minute quarter here is what this will be. Ball's on the floor, and we have a travel. 1:45 on your clock. This is overtime of the fifth grade girls game. Remember, semifinals of the Clay County tournament. Corning trying to get it in. We're going to have a jump ball. I think that's Rector's. Yeah, that's Rector's off the possession here. I tell you, Rector has picked up their on-ball defense this last probably, 5 minutes of gameplay. I don't know when the last time Corning got a shot off was, honestly.
It's been a while. Good steal by 9.
I tell you, Gracie Smith has been on it today for Corning, number 9 in white.
Shoot 2.
Gracie's had a few of these already, so I think she's warmed up from here. Let's see how she does. 59 seconds to go. Tie ball game in overtime. Hey, Devin, put fifth quarter on there just so we don't have an OT or anything, but just so they have it and know that we've gone past the normal length of time. Second one's up, and it's good! Hello, that was a big shot right there. Rector still has plenty of time, though. 59 seconds here. They get it into Addison. Addison on the near side. She's got a lot of room.
Boy, she is quick.
She is so fast with the ball. The shot's up, so close. The rebound out by, I believe, Sky. Good job by Sky. Sky in for the board there, number 6 in white. That was a big rebound, young lady. And Sky's going to go out of bounds. She's going to get the opportunity to be the trigger lady. Or, no, never mind. We got a timeout instead. Got a timeout instead before we do that. As we get some of the crowd here today.
Pretty good turnout for this.
Honestly, it really has been. I didn't know what to expect on a Saturday this early, especially in the day. Wasn't really sure.
Look who's peeking through the doorway over there.
Who do we have here? We talking about these two?
We're talking about them two.
Yeah. They're scheming something. That scares me a little bit.
He's scouting future talent.
That's what it is. Oh, I can't even keep a camera on them. I tell you, a great asset to our community, too, this young lady right here. Miss Tanya's been a great ambassador, is what I like to call them, for our community. Got it into Guthrie up ahead. Here comes the Bobcats. That's Gracie. Past the double team off the backboard. No good. Good rebound by Bowers. And we've got a jump ball.
Let's stay where we're at. Oh, no, they forgot to change the arrow.
Have we had a jump ball since then?
I don't think so.
I think
they just forgot to change the arrow.
Yeah, which that happens too. I was going to say, I don't remember there being another jump ball. Good defense in the backside by Bowers. A little thievery there from number 7, and we got a foul on the floor at the 27-second mark. And it'll be shots. Do they do it like the old style where it's 1-and-1, or do they?
I think
it's just two shots. Okay. .4 on your clock. Shots. In and out. It was halfway down. Are you kidding me? Goodness gracious. Again, that's Gracie Smith. Bless her heart. She, I think the rim robbed her on that one. She says, I don't need the rim. I'm going glass. But the official says, no. We've got a lane violation instead. That was a big shot. That could be a big ordeal right there if Rector ends up scoring here. 27 seconds. That's plenty of time to do what they need to do. That's Lily on the near sideline. She's going to take it herself all the way down. Nobody stops the ball. The shot's up. It was so close. Gracie with the rebound, and she's going to be fouled on that far sideline. That'll be more shots for Corning.
She's been all over the place today, too.
She has ran a country mile out here today, I promise you. And now, the good thing if you're Rector is at least this stops the clock, gives your girls a chance to kind of collect their breath. Now, if Gracie can knock these down, that would be a big deal here for Corning. The first one's up. It's no good. She's staying positive. You can see they're kind of shaking her head, yeah. She had a little compliment there from one of her teammates. The second one's up. High, arching shot, no good. And then that'll be Rector basketball. Tell you what, they still got time, but boy, they're running out of time. 17.4. Still an opportunity, though, for the Lady Cougars. But they'll have to act quickly here. Addison looking up ahead. Guthrie steals it. Great job by Guthrie. Pump fake off the backboard, no good. Here comes Lily. 9 seconds, and she's going to be fouled. And that's the 6th foul, so let's keep an eye on that. The next foul, and there'll be free throws. 7 seconds. Getting it in, Addison. No, it's not. Oh, my goodness. Let's replay that one, Devin, if you don't mind. Wow, and I think it actually went back off Addison's what happened, so it's going to be Corning basketball. Holy smokes, now we've got a timeout. Great defense by Corning on the inbound. That was big. Wow. We've got a laundry list of games here today, Baxter. Next, we've got boys. It'll be 5th grade boys. It'll be Corning Rector.
5th grade team's got a lot of talent on it.
Do they really?
They
Okay. Well, this will be my first time seeing them, so I'm excited about that. Have not watched that. That's this group over here, I'm assuming?
That is.
To the left of us. In fact, let's just get them on camera now that we're talking about them. That group right there. They look excited. They look ready.
McDonough there, he is an all-around athlete.
Which one is it?
Case McDonald.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
I think if he stays with it, I figure by the time he graduates, his name's going to be on some of these plaques hanging in the gym.
That's awesome. Yeah, we called his name quite a bit in football last year. We did some Pee Wee stuff, and that was one I definitely remember. 5 seconds to go. Rector got a turnover there. How about that? Addison up ahead. It deflects off. Abby Wilson's got it. Dumps it off to Bagwell at the buzzer. It's blocked. Holy hay bells. What an ending to this game. And Corning's going to survive and win. How about those fifth grade girls? That's awesome. You love it for them. But Rector, I tell you what, you hate to see either team lose this game, but somebody had to. Kudos to Rector as well. They fought valiantly. All right, Devin. Go ahead.
That was a good defensive game.
Yes, it was. Let's send it out to our ad video. We'll be back with another game right after.
Therapy Services out of Corning, Arkansas. We are here for your child. Hands-on services provide speech, physical, occupational, and developmental therapy to children birth through 21 years of age. Our dedicated staff of therapists ensure each child receives the individual attention and quality of therapy he or she deserves. We provide services in the clinics, the daycares, and home settings. You can get a hold of Hands-On Learning Therapy Services at 870-520-8761. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Let's give a big thank you to Kate Pharmacy out of Corning, Arkansas, multiple-time sponsor here with the Corning Sports Report, located right here off of 500 North Missouri Avenue in Corning. Their pharmacy provides a number of services, including free delivery inside the city limits, very short wait times, compliance packaging options, a convenient drive-through, 24 hours prescription services, vaccinations, diabetic shoes, and many, many more. Get hold of them at 870-857-6766. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Kate Pharmacy. How about my friend Matt Anders, a Corning High School alumni, and he's working with the Baker Implement Company now. They were established in 1938. How about that? They jumped on board with us here for the second year in a row. We sure appreciate Matt and all the fine folks there. Listen, 13 locations to serve you. Matt works there at Kennett, but they have 13 of them throughout Arkansas and Missouri. They're your local Case IH dealer. Get a hold of Matt and the fine folks there at Kennett at 573-888-4644. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, big shout out and thank you to Mr. Jared Lowe and all the fine folks there at Serenity Ridge Pet Crematory. This ain't their first time with us, and we certainly appreciate their repeat business and jumping on board with us. The fine folks there at Piggott, Arkansas. Serenity Ridge Pet Crematory is now offering pet cremation services through local veterinarian clinics. Call your local vet to see if they offer our service. Several of them around here do. Not just there in Piggott, but several around Missouri and Arkansas. If you lose your pet at home, give us a call at 1-888-286-3469 for arrangements. That's Serenity Ridge Pet Crematory. First up on our CSR sponsor video slideshow is Miss Kimberly Scroggins and Scroggin Associates in Corning, Arkansas. Tax and bookkeeping services, 20 plus years of experience. And Miss Kimberly is the owner-operator there. You can call 870-857-3765. That's their office. And ask for her. Ask for Kimberly there if you don't mind. Again, Scroggin Associates in Corning, 20-plus years of service, 870-857-3765. I love Kimberly's photo here. She's had this on here for a few years. Beautiful picture, very family-oriented, and we sure are with you this year, Kimberly. We love you, and if there's anything we can do, please let us know. That's Kimberly Associates, 870-857-3765. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on this season. Hey guys, it's Andy Earls here at Baldwin Chevrolet, and when I'm not here giving you these CSR live streams live in person, I'm at my full-time job there at Baldwin Chevrolet, Poplar Bluff, Missouri, and we have 4 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory. And I'd love the opportunity to earn your business. The majority of the vehicles on those 4 lots are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. That's right. Unlimited time, unlimited mileage. You can service it anywhere you'd like. A legit deal there. A lifetime warranty that covers your powertrain, engine, transmission, and drivetrain assembly for as long as you own the vehicle. Get hold of me at 501-413-9797. 9715, or come up to Poplar Bluff, Missouri, and shop at one of the 4 lots here. Again, Andy Earls, Market of Excellence Award winner, Baldwin Chevrolet. Go Cats. Thank you to Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent there with State Farm Insurance, in 2 locations, Corning, Arkansas and Pickett, Arkansas, for sponsoring us here at Corning Sports Report. Here to help life go right. We're your good neighbors at State Farm, providing you with the insurance and financial services you need. Get a hold of Brett and his staff at Corning at 870-857-3463 or at Piggott, 870-598-2808. Brett and his staff want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. A big thank you to our new sponsor this year, Mr. Blake Johnson and Blake Johnson Farms. You see the family photo there. I always love these family photos for their sponsorship picks. Love that. Blake's been a good pal of ours for a while, and obviously a big supporter of not only the city of Corning Bobcat Athletics, but also us here at CSR. Blake Johnson Farms, everyone at the staff there wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
Hey, and we're back live with some more action. We've got 5th grade boys here in the 2024 Clay County Pee Wee basketball tournament. We're excited to be here. We hope you are too. Hey, that didn't take long. We already got a dribble drive and a foul. That was Easton Jet. And Jet jets to the basket. He's going to get 2 shots at charity stripe. Andy Earls here on the headset and also on the camera. And I got Devin Ross on a headset. And he's going to work all of our audio, our replays, our scoreboard, things of that nature for us. And, hey, if you don't mind, hook that charger up to that. I don't know where it's at right now. It may be fine, but just in case. 15-minute halves is what we play here. And the first one's up and good by Easton. That's a good-looking free throw shot right there, by the way. Very good looking. And how about the Rector girls over here stomping the bleachers on the free throws? I like that. Hanging around and cheering on their boys. Oh, almost stolen away. It is stolen away. Great job by Easton. A thief in the night. He looks up ahead in transition to McDonald and kisses it off the glass. That's good basketball right there. Way to go, Easton, but great job by Case seeing that happen, seeing it develop, and getting out and hustling, and good vision. Love that. Another steal. Easton again going off the glass and good. And just like that, it didn't take long, but it's 5-0 here. And we'll go to the Rector bench side real quick to get you an opportunity to see them. Hey, guys, got several people on with us. We appreciate y'all tuning in. Really, really do. Gosh, we got a bunch of comments. 32-something comments already. You know what? I'm asking everybody else to share the feed, Devin. I don't even think I've shared it yet, so I probably need to.
I haven't either. Let me go ahead and do that as well while I have a second.
It's kind of hard to ask somebody else to share it whenever you don't share it, and here I am. It's one of those do as I say, not as I do ordeals. Okay, now I got to share it. There we go. All right, we're good to go now. So
it's also a lot harder being the one putting it out there to be the one sharing it.
Yeah, that's true, too. That is true, too. All right, 5th grade boys here. Again, Clay County tournament. That's a really good crossover right there. Love seeing that by that young man. That's Oakley. And it's going to be tapped out of bounds, I do believe. Now, with their lack of numbers, they have actually got one of the girls from the last game here, and I believe that's Gabby Woods, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it is Gabby. She had a really good game that last game for Rector. She's going to be out there to try to help these fellas out as we've got a carry. It'll be a turnover here. Big Corning basketball going the other way. Hey, good crowd here today. Love to see the crowd. A lot of people coming out supporting these kids, supporting the Clay County tournament. Always a good cause. Again, I alluded to it earlier, and I'll probably allude to it a few times tonight. We'll have different viewers in at different times, but I'd love to see this tournament come back at the high school level. How about Gabby Woods in there? Yes, you betcha. How about that? Good job. But I would love to see that come back at the high school level. Don't know if that's something that can be done. Obviously, it's tough. You got teams that are all in different tournaments, and totally understand that. And of course, you're only allowed so many games in the regular season too. And if you're already hooked up with a tournament, and guarantee this many or that many. It's kind of hard to do that, but I would love to see that. That's Case McDonald in a hurry in transition. Good rebound on the backside. I think that was Swint. And the ball's on the floor. Hey, good hustle there by Branson. J.J. Branson. I like J.J. How about the long two? No good, but J.J.'s got it. Got his hands on it. Goes up strong. It's blocked on that near side. And I believe that was Swint that got a hand on that one. And how about Oakley? Man, he pushed the basketball for Rector. Didn't get the shot, but you like what you saw there, as aggressive as he was. Speaking of aggressive, we got Brody Whitley and J.J. Branson on the floor battling it out. No, they're not wrestling. It's basketball. It may have looked like it for a second, but it's basketball. Oh, goodness. Laura Young says, future Bobcats. That's right, Laura. And they look pretty good so far. Nice feed down low, up and under, no good by McDonald. A little too deep down there. Jet gets the rebound, and he'll have 2 shots at the charity stripe. And it's early on. Of course, a lot of basketball left to play, but I really like what I'm seeing from this Corning 5th grade boys team.
All of the players that we've had so far played amazingly, and I'm excited for what we're going to be seeing in high school in a few years' time.
Oh, 100% agree, man. This is like Laura said, this is your future, and it's fun to see them at this age. What I like to see is great team attitude, great team chemistry. They're picking each other up. They're high-fiving each other when they do good, just like that right there, right on cue. I mean, you couldn't have said it any better than that because, bam, it happened. That was Brody Whitley trying to pick Easton up on this one. I said, hey, you got the next one. Off the hill of the rim, no good. Gabby with the rebound. Tell you what, Gabby's done a good job today. Good job by Easton Jett. Another picking of the pocket by number 10 and White. He's going to take it himself, and he's going to be fouled. And it's going to be, is it on the shot? It's on the floor. Okay, so it's going to be on the floor. We are under that 10-minute mark now. Oh, nice little feedback. Oh, give and go off the inbound. McDonald off the glass and good. That's nice basketball right there. I like to see that. That is fun to watch. Dangerous pass again. I think Jet's got steal number 300 on the first half. Up ahead to Whitley, obviously exaggerating, but still he's been everywhere defensively so far for Corning.
I somehow managed to miss a shot for Corning.
How did you do that?
I don't know.
Hey, none of us are perfect. I can promise you that. I've learned something in my 5 years of doing this streaming. I am not a very good wide view camera operator. I don't know why, but I just do not do very good with it for some reason. You okay? What you got there? Yeah. Hang on just a second. I'm going to take my headset. Devin, I'm going to have you take over for just a second, buddy.
All right. Sounds good. I do not have a list of names in front of me, but I'll try my best to keep up with the action for you. So we have number 25 for Rector checking in, number 52. And we have Corning still in the ball out of Gabby's hands. And it's going out of bounds, and it's going to be Rector's ball again.
We'll get the word out, I promise you. We'll take care of it. That's awesome. No, hey, absolutely. Absolutely. I apologize, guys. I forgot I had the camera operator, too, there. That's right. That's right. We had a very nice gentleman come up here. We appreciate him, and I'm going to get to the reason why he was up here in just a minute. Oh, great job. That's Drake Hunt in transit. Hey, that's a hard angle For those at home that have played basketball, you understand that. Boy, when you get yourself in a certain position, it's hard to get a better angle on it. But, boy, he did an awesome job there. Oh, here comes Gabby Woods, no good. Rebound on the backside. J.J. Branson had an opportunity.
Real quick, number 0 for the Bobcats was doing an amazing job over there keeping the ball in.
Yeah,
I don't know if you're paying attention to that.
Case McDonald is a good athlete, really is. Hi, guys, I'm going to give some love real quick to RMD Redmond's Mobile Detailing. They are a fully mobile detailing company. We can come to your home, they say, office, or any location of your choosing for all your detailing needs. Contact Brandon Redmond. Here's the number for Brandon Redmond. It's 870-634-7714. Again, that's Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. That ad sponsored by Mr. John Bradshaw. John, thank you, buddy. We do appreciate you. We will plug that as much as we possibly can today. Apologize I didn't have time to obviously get the picture of any kind of, but we'll plug that as much as we possibly can today. So, all right. Again, that's RMD Redmond's Mobile Detailing. One more time. That's Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. We appreciate them. And bless his heart, he got all the way up here, and he was out of breath, he said, by the time he got up here. That's a good shot by Swint. I wish I had known he was needing me. I told him I'd have met him down at the bottom of the bleachers. I wouldn't have had him walked all the way up here. I felt bad after that. Good defense by Case McDonald. A little crossover behind the back. Hello. Picks up his dribble. Good defense by Rector there. Hey, that didn't look good for a while, and Rector did an awesome job of keeping that from being an easy bunny there, if you will. Way to get back. I think it was led by Oakley there. And who is that just inbounded that? I need to figure that out because I need to give him some credit.
I believe that was number 25.
Okay, that's Chandler Graham, if so. Great job. Thanks for helping me on that. Chandler Graham and Oakley kind of led that attack, that charge, if you will. Here come the Bobcats. That's Brody Whitley crossing over the formation here in the paint off the right side, off the glass, and good. I think he just wanted to get to a spot. He said, I'm going to cross the entire defense here to get to my place. Kiss it off the glass and good. We've got a timeout here. And while we've got a timeout, we're going to get you out here to some of the crowd.
Once again, another reminder, we have a running clock for everything, but is it the last minute or the last 2 minutes?
Last 2 minutes is my understanding there, and I'll let you read that off for us if you don't mind real quick while we got a timeout.
RMD Redmond's Mobile Detailing. RMD is a fully mobile detailing company. They will come to your home, office, or any location for all your detailing needs. You can contact Brandon Redmond at 870-634-7714. Once again, that is 870-634-7714. And this ad is sponsored by John Bradshaw.
John, thank you, buddy. We appreciate him. Appreciate Redmond's detailing as well. Hey, now listen. They of course they are in Northeast Arkansas, but you can. He said they'll travel a lot. Whatever they got to do, they want to help you out with that on that detailing needs. So if you guys have detailing needs, or maybe you know someone else that may have some detailing needs, definitely get a hold of them. Oh, we had a kid back there behind. I've got this one on, but I wanted to get that one on camera. There we go. Got a little bit of it there.
We have some action going on the court.
Here we go. Back at it. That's Oakley. Cross court. Gabby. Hey, Gabby has been so active today. I got to give her credit. That's number 52 in blue. She has been so active for Rector, the girls and the boys now. Case McDonald goes up. Shot altered. That's Whitley with the rebound. Going up, no good. How about Case McDonald back? It's like deja vu. McDonald, Whitley. Finally, Jolly got an opportunity at it, and Samuel almost knocks it down. Just a smidgen off, and here comes Oakley and company. Well, Oakley doesn't waste any time now. He's a good little point guard. Dangerous pass there. Gabby runs it down. Good job by Gabby. We got Armani Jones checked into the game, too, as well for Corning right now. Armani trying to get a hand on it. May have gotten a hand on it. Here comes Brody. It's Brody's time now. Off the glass, left-handed, no good, but there is a foul. And I know, again, I said it earlier, and I know that Oakley gets the foul drawn here, or the foul committed here, but I'm going to tell you something. If not, you give up a free, clear layup, and you give them a runway, that's not good. So if I'm coach, I think I'm okay with what Oakley did there. Michael Marnett here at the Charity Stripe.
We have good old Bart White watching with us.
Hey, there we go. Happy birthday, Bart. Hope you and your family have a fun day. I know I think one of the game plans was Lambert's Cafe, so happy 51st birthday. For those that are watching and wondering who the heck Bart is, Bart is one of our staffers here at CSR, does a lot for us. We couldn't do it without him for sure, so we want to wish him a happy birthday. Donald Herzog's on with us as well. Thank you, Donald, for tuning in. Remember, this is 5th grade boys Clay County Pee Wee tournament. This is the semifinals action. And, guys, we have got all day of basketball. Don't go anywhere. We got you covered here for some basketball. If you like basketball, you're going to love this. All day of it. In fact, from start to finish, 12 games. And I don't even know what game we're on anymore. Like, I've already lost count. Is this 4?
The 4th, yep.
Yeah, 4th game, okay.
Still have 8 more after this one.
Hey, I know that shot didn't go in. Oh, Gabby there with a rebound. It deflected right to her. It caromed right to her, and she was in the right place at the right time. Hey, Bryce Truelove, if Bryce and his family watches back, I love that he had the confidence to take that shot. That was his first shot of the day, and it was from way downtown, and it didn't matter. He took it anyways. I love it. Charlie Swint, how about that dribble drive and take there? A fearless dribble drive, kisses it off the glass. Good job, young man. Yeah, anytime you come in and you've got the ball, especially at this age, you're behind the arc, it'd be easy to pass that up, and Charlie did not. He shot it. Speaking of, Oakley gives it a ride. No good. And I think that's Jones on the backside with the rebound. Good job, Armani.
And that was from the three-point line, too.
It was.
All the more impressive at this age.
Yeah. Especially at his size, too. I think he's the smallest kid out there right now. Or at least from the looks of it, anyways. Shoot it again. He is attaboy. Yeah, there we go. Good job, Bryce. Bryce Truelove with a true, and the shot was true. Kisses it off the glass. He called glass. I heard him. I heard him say glass. Case McDonald, what a move. Man, that is special. At this age, to be that smooth in traffic with the basketball, that's special stuff right there. That was smooth as can be. Near side. Truelove wanted another shot at it. They're going to get him for a travel here. Wasn't quite set when he took off for it. That's okay, though. Love the effort there. So we got some substitutions here. Both sides have. We'll try to get a few of these names in here. I see Drake Hunt in there for Corning. And I also see Jace Jackson, I do believe, for Corning. Speaking of Hunt, the aforementioned Hunt off the backboard. Wow. He comes in and takes advantage of it. Well, that certainly didn't take long. Drake didn't have to hunt for anything. It came to him. Gabby back over to Oakley. How about this zone defense here from Corning? Oakley off the glass, no good. Rebounded out by Drake. Here comes Brody.
It seems like this half has gone by. We're under 30 seconds.
Yeah, down in 36. Brody, that was nice. Smooth, young man. Very smooth. I didn't think he had a good enough angle there to get it off the glass, but I was wrong. I'm always wrong at home. I thought when I get here, at least I don't have to be wrong, but no, I was wrong again. 7 seconds. Going up strong, draws a foul, and there will be 2 shots at your charity stripe for Rector.
Stopping at 5 seconds.
Man, I don't know what it is about these bleachers, but my lower back. Don't you shake your head at me. Don't you start making old jokes either. I better not hear one word about any old jokes. But it does, man. It really does. I don't want to hear it. I see you smiling over there. That's Caleb Lovelace with the free throw here. He did a good job on that backside with the board. It's easy to not block out on that backside, but Caleb did.
Hey, Bart, I need you to start making some jokes for me so I can read them off and not get in trouble.
Bart said to tell you that. Second one's no good. Rebounded, or sort of kind of volleyball tapped. I guess we would call it a rebound, but either way, that's going to end the first half. Guys, we cannot do what we do without our sponsors, so we'll give them an opportunity to be heard and seen on this video. We'll be back with second half.
Okay, it's the best of luck on the season. I'd like to say thank you to our next sponsor, Noble Auto Sales, LLC, out of Corning, Arkansas. They've been in business since 1968. Financing is available, good or bad credit, and they sell clean titles. Again, that's financing for everyone. Find them at 1502 West Main Street there in Corning, Arkansas. You can go online at noblecars.com or reach them by phone, 870-268-0350. That's Noble Auto Sales, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. All of us at CSR want to say thank you to our new sponsor this year, Mr. Scott George, and all the fine folks at Scott George Farms. Big supporters of the city of Corning Bobcat Athletics, and all of us here at Corning Sports Report. Scott jumped on here for basketball season. He wants to wish the girls and the boys the best of luck on the season here in basketball. Scott George Farms. Let's give a shout out to our new sponsor, Pocahontas Medical Clinic out of Corning, Arkansas. Pocahontas Medical Clinic is your hometown healthcare clinic. There is no place like home for our physicians. Our physician-owned multi-specialty medical group has been serving Pocahontas, Arkansas for over 30 years, and now here in Corning, Arkansas as well. You can find them at Corning, Arkansas at 400 West 4th Street. Get a hold of them at 870-631-3538. Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Again, 870-631-3538. Wishing the Bobcats the best of luck.
Hey, all of us at Corning Sports Report want to say thank you to our new sponsor, ABS Excavating. They jumped on board with us this year, and we certainly appreciate them. They want to wish the Corning Bobcats, boys and girls, the best of luck on the seasons. And they want to say, go, Cats, go. That's ABS Excavating out of Corning, Arkansas.
Chris and Lonnie Ballard at Ballard's Auto Repair would like to thank their loyal customers for the support and business throughout the years. Ballard's Auto Repair is a fourth-generation family-owned business here in Corning. Regular business hours are 8 to 5 Monday through Friday. Come by or call Chris or Lonnie for your auto needs, such as minor auto body repair with free estimates, auto glass installation and windshield repair, oil changes, brakes and minor mechanical work, tire sales and repair, rotating, balancing and replacement, Pro Series battery sales, and recently, as if they don't do enough already, recently they have added U-Haul rental service for all your moving needs. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. That's Ballard's Auto Repair and Auto Glass.
Up next on our sponsor video slideshow is our good buddy and also our staffer, Devin Ross, and his company, Ross Audio Video. He does a little bit of everything. Bright young man and a darn good worker for us, too. We picked him up from over in the Lepanto area, and he helps out all of Northeast Arkansas, Southeast Missouri, a good range. He says this holiday season, don't give the gift of work. Contact him, Devin Ross, to have your gifts professionally installed, from TVs to surround sound. We do it all.
You want to use? Okay. And we're back here live at Bobcat Gymnasium for some second half action. It's the 2024 Clay County Pee Wee Tournament from deep. My goodness. I think that was Caleb Truelove up ahead to Brody off the glass, and good. You got to guard old Caleb when he, or sorry, no, it's Bryce Truelove. You got to guard old Bryce Truelove when he gets off the bus. He'll shoot it from the Corning Y. My goodness. I think it's about where he shot that one, right where he's at. Tries to give it up there. Good defense by Brody. Drake comes up with a steal up ahead to McDonald in transition. Off the glass from the block. It's good, and we've got a whistle for, okay, substitutions. Okay, I was going to say, did I miss something? Oh, I knew it felt weird. I don't have my hat on. I couldn't figure out why that felt so odd. I was like, something don't feel right. My hat wasn't on. Got to cover up my receding hairline and those wrinkles.
You know, at the end of the day, you're just jealous.
That's what it is. The old mop head over here beside me, he's a lot younger. We'll see here in about 5 years what he's talking.
Wow, you give me 5 whole years? Wow. Yeah. That's generous.
Oakley with the basketball. This kid's so fast. I'm going to tell you something. If Rector ever gets track, I want Oakley on the track team. He'd be a sprinter for me, I promise you. That kid can move. If he's that fast with the basketball, I can't imagine how fast he is without it.
Imagine trying to live stream a track.
Well, we've been asked to one time, but we just didn't have enough people to do it. But I don't know what we'd do. What a pass. Shot's no good, but what a pass there. Hey, how about Swint tracking it down?
I know good and well before it was over with, y'all had me trying to run out there with them and keep up.
You know what? That would be so great. As soon as you said that, I started visualizing it. Brody with a great defense. Defense to offense in transition off a little finger roll. And, yeah, nice touch. Yeah, I could see you with your gimbal camera out there running. That would be awesome. And now, just because you said that, I am going to I'm going to go hunt out a track meet that we can live stream this year just because you said that.
All right, I have one stipulation. I want like a corner camera of
just you running.
of me keeping up with them.
Well, I don't know. I don't think you want us doing that because every time you go do something like that, you tend to either hit somebody, trip over somebody, or hit something. So,
or all three if it's a good day.
That's right. That's right. How about Gabby with the rebound? Brody does steal it away, though. Oh, right back at him. Here comes Chandler. How about the shot from JJ? No good. I think the Rector kids shoot it with confidence, so I'll give them that.
They heard a whistle.
I think you're just hearing things. I don't think it was a whistle at all. Just kidding. Brittany Ward's on with us. Hope Brittany's doing well. Brittany, we expect highlights of all 12 games. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Brittany, if you're watching still. I'm kidding. We appreciate Brittany. She's been doing all of our highlights of our games, our final score graphics, all of our senior spotlights. Brittany's a big, big help with our company. We want to say thank you to her. So we got a timeout on the court. We're going to keep you here on the Rector side this time. I know we're Corning Sports Report, but we want to give all these kids some love, so we'll get you on the Rector huddle here. Speaking of Corning, speaking of Rector, guess what? Next game, Corning and Rector. That's right. This is 5th grade here, so next we'll have 6th grade. We'll have girls coming up. It'll be Corning versus Rector. And then following that, you guessed it, another Corning Rector game, 6th grade boys. And I think James Varvel's already got me rosters for those, and I appreciate James Varvel, or as Bart White would call him, Muffin. I can't remember if he told us how he got that nickname, but either way, we love him to death. James is such a good dude. He's kind of a Palestine Wheatley area transplant, but he's all Corning now, and we sure love him. Billy Joe Seals back on with us. Appreciate Billy Joe. Hey, and in fact, Billy, if you or somebody didn't mind, if y'all could give us a little bit of an update, if it's okay, on Chris Brantley. Man, I sure hope Coach is doing okay. I know I get some devotionals from him just about actually every day I get them from him. I don't know if he has those planned out or not, but those are very inspiring, especially coming from him with his situation right now. Oakley, hello.
Three-pointer.
Oakley off the glass. The bank is open on a Saturday here in Corning. How about that? I knew eventually one of those were going to go in for that young man. He just kept shooting. He's going to get that thing to go in, and he did. Had a boy. But, yeah, Billy, if you have any update on Coach, I'd love to hear that if there's anything new going on there. For those that don't know, Coach Brantley going through some really tough times right now, and never met a more positive person in my life, especially going through that. How about the jump stop? I think Jet did a 360 jump stop. I don't know that I've ever seen that. I don't know that he meant to, but that was pretty impressive right there.
Tell you one thing, if he meant to or not, he's not going to tell you that.
No,
he's going to assume that he did.
And now kids are going to start trying that. Like, they're going to start going in transition, 360 jump stops from now on. I think he's a trendsetter. He just started something. Hey, Oakley again. Oh, he almost got another one. I thought that was in, too, from the trajectory. Why not, young man? Shoot it again.
Oh, a little over that time.
Yeah. They're going to call a travel on it either way. So here we are, 10 minutes to go in the second half. And game number 4, is this 4?
Game 4.
4, okay. Actually, it kind of is going by fast. I mean, we're a third of the way done, essentially.
Yeah.
And then I think our CSR team will play the championship teams for a game as well. So you and I will go at it against these kids. No, I'm kidding. How about Gabby? A little thievery going up strong off the glass, and she went up and down. I couldn't tell there if she actually left her feet, but I guess she did.
Back to your earlier comment, we saw going to umpire that I'm not fit for basketball anymore.
Do you think you and I combined could beat a starting 5? Okay.
I don't know if we could beat a starting 1.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, mentally you're thinking, I'm 36 years old. I can dominate these kids. But I don't know. I don't know if we can get them down the floor. That was a nice move by Jet. Put it on spin cycle and then a little floater there. That was smooth. Silky smooth. That kid can play. Now, I don't know which parent gets the credit there for the athletic ability. No, I'm kidding. No, he's a really good player, number 10 in white, and he showed it today. We talk offense, but especially defense. What he's done defensively today, gosh, him and Whitley, I don't know how many steals combined those two have, but it's got to be a huge number. McDonald in transition. Nice feet on the backside. That's good defense by Chandler. Chandler Graham, good job, young man. Good hustle. That kind of looked like it was going to be dangerous for Rector, and Chandler said, nah, I've got this. Chandler Graham to the rescue. So we got a substitution here for Rector. And again, we mentioned it earlier, but we'll mention it every game if we can. We want to say thank you to you volunteers that make these youth athletics even a thing, like the coaches right now for both of these teams, for Corning and for Rector. Thank you guys and gals for what y'all do. That's awesome stuff, because without y'all, it doesn't happen. You're not getting paid to go out and do these things. You're taking time away from your family, your full-time job, whatever it may be, your hobbies that you may have, you got to cut back on for these kids and for the future of both these communities. So thank you guys for that. We surely do appreciate it, guys and gals, for that. I know the scoreboard looks a little rough for Rector, but I got to tell you, these kids are still fighting. I love it. That's J.J. Branson. Speaking of, he's at the charity stripe. He'll have 2 opportunities here. Do we have a trash can over there?
Up here.
Maybe. I think it's on the end of that table. Let's see if it is. I'm going to throw it away. I try to tell these guys all the time to leave the place better than... No? Okay. All right.
We'll find it between.
I try to tell these guys to leave the place better than what it was when you got there, and here we are with trash all up here. So I'll work on that later today. We'll get that fixed and cleaned up. Armani, mid-range jumper off the glass. That was close. Swint with the rebound. Had a good-looking shot there off the backside of the rim. That rim just a little unkind right now to Corning on this side. Gabby kicks it out to Oakley. Oakley dribble drive with the right hand. He's at the top of the key now. Over to the near side and throwing it up. It's Caleb. Got it a hand on it as the Bobcats. Here comes Brody across that half-court line to 6:28 mark. Devin, while we got a chance, if you don't mind plugging our sponsor for us real quick.
RMD Redmond's Mobile Detailing. RMD is a fully mobile detailing company. They'll come to your home, office, or any location of your choosing for all your detailing needs. Contact Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. Once again, that is 870-634-7714. And this ad is sponsored by John Bradshaw.
RMD Redmond's Mobile Detailing. Y'all get a hold of them now. And it's Northeast Arkansas, but gosh, if you call and you're a little bit out of that range, just call him anyways. My understanding, if he can make it work, he'll come to you. So I like that. How many detailing places come to you?
There's not a whole lot that I know of. Typically,
I was going to say,
typically you have to go out of your way, take your car to them. You have to sit there and wait for them to get out your car nice and clean, or you have to have someone arranged that can pick you up.
That's absolutely correct. I mean, I think that's awesome stuff. Speaking of awesome stuff, how about Oakley? His second 3 of the game. Good defense by Gabby on the floor.
I want to
sliding.
replay that real quick.
That's fine. Hit it.
Let's hope I caught that. There was a lot of good movement.
Man, got the sniffles up here. I apologize. We got some substitutions coming in now for Corning. And we got 1 or 2 for Rector here as well. And we need a player to inbound the ball. We've got that now, and Bryce Trulove. And here we go. Under 5 minutes to go in this ball game. From downtown, that was Bryce Trulove, no good. Somebody may have gotten a hand on that too, though. As Eli Mason's tuning in with us. Big Eli, I hope he's doing well. Clay County Tournament. This is Corning Rector 5th grade boys. Hey, you know what we might start doing, Devin?
Go ahead.
There is a text option on the preview. Oh, great job. Who was that? I think it was Drake Hunt. Yeah, it was. Drake Hunt. He's smiling, going down the court. Look at him. He's having fun. There's a text option in the preview window on that. We may start putting what grade this is, like 5th boys or 5th grade boys or whatever, and just kind of thumbtack and save that and maybe put it at the bottom or the top or wherever, just for people to be able to see that too. We can do that starting the next game, but just to give them an idea. Good dump off the Case, no good. Rebounded by somebody. That was Drake. How did he get that to go? It looked like a little Lou Alcindor there. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar sky hooking it. How about that? That was pretty nice. I didn't think he had a shot to get that in, but by golly, I was wrong. He did. 33 points here. How about that for the 5th grade boys?
I've seen a lot of high school games not get this high.
Our boys at Corning had one this year. Unfortunately, early on in the year, we just weren't quite in our element yet, and I think we had 26 that game. So
it's definitely impressive, especially seeing it from a shorter game.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah, running clock. So keep that in mind. That's a very valid point. We've got a whistle. That's going to be a foul. Miss George doing a great job down here with these boys. And, again, we mentioned the volunteers, the coaches and stuff. Man, we can't say thank y'all enough. The time you put in. And great job on that backside. That was Brody, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's Brody. Get a little older. My eyes deceived me a little bit. That was definitely Brody. We got a timeout. We're going to get you to the Corning huddle this time on this one. As Tasha Kay tunes in with us. Thank you, Tasha, for tuning in. And we had a comment earlier on YouTube. What was it?
It was someone saying that they'll be playing in the tournament today and saying go Rector.
That's awesome. That's pretty cool. Again, I want to give it up for RMD Redmond's Mobile Detailing. RMD, Redmond's Mobile Detailing. A fully mobile detailing company. Contact Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714, 870-634-7714. If you missed that number, you can rewind our live streams, go back and look for it. Ad sponsored by John Bradshaw. We appreciate you, John. Appreciate Brandon Redmond for what he does. I mean, he will literally come to your home office or any location of your choosing for all your detailing needs. I think that's phenomenal stuff. They came up and said they love what we do, and I said we appreciate that, and they wanted to support this, and while also getting the word out. So absolutely, 100%. See, some people I think well it's Corning Sports Report. They're just going to do Corning. No, that's not the case, man. We want to help everybody out. If you're from Rector or you're from Piggott and you've got something you want to get out there, we don't mind at all. In fact, we've got a sponsor or two from those two towns, and we don't mind trying to get your word out for you as well. Great job by Oakley. The shot's up, no good. I think that was McDonald. Yeah, McDonald on the rebound on the backside. And he went and got it. I mean, it wasn't like he was just sitting there. He went and got that rebound. 2 minutes to go in this ball game. Remember, now the clock would stop. They got it down to Jace Jackson. He almost gets it in. Armani with a shot, no good. Come on, Jace. Get it in there, young man. Jace Jackson in and out with his shot. My goodness. Oakley, great job, young man. Jace Jackson, the shot up off the toe of the rim, no good. Jackson, get it in there, young man. Shot's up, no good. You got this, Jace. Come on, buddy. Keep going. Keep going. Jace Jackson with a bucket. How about that, number 1 in white? That is awesome. Oh, love it, love it, love it. Oh, how about that? Hey, I want to give some love to Rector, too, especially Oakley, number 0 there. I want to give some love to that young man and all the Rector kids that were okay with that and allowed that. That's awesome. That is such great sportsmanship right there. That is fantastic.
Well, it's nice to win. At the end of the day, we're all gathered here to have fun, competition, and
Hey, you can learn an awful lot from this stuff, and to be a good sport right there, that's something that no matter what that square or rectangle scoreboard with bulbs on it says, that right there is bigger than anything. And so for me, Oakley right there, the young man, man, you've got my tip of the hat. I mean, you really do. That's MVP type stuff. I don't care how many points he scored or whatever. That's awesome stuff, man.
That's also going to give, I don't know the name, number one, unfortunately.
Jace Jackson.
Jace Jackson, a memory for a lifetime.
Absolutely. I love it.
You're not going to remember winning or losing by 10, 15, 20 points. You're going to remember them letting you do that.
Right there again off the backboard. Oh, JC does it again. Yes, sir. Oh, I love it. I get excited. Oh, that's what it's all about right there. How about that? Hey, kudos to these guys over here. Kudos to these Rector boys. Man, you don't talk about being great sports. It's already been a tough game for you. And I know it'd be easy to not be all for that during that time right there, but they were. That is awesome, man. All right, let's get our sponsors some love if we can, if you don't mind for us. Devin, we'll be back with another game right after this.
00497. That's 870-520-0497. That's Ross Audio and Video.
Next up is our new sponsor, Sheer Magic by Tammy. That's Tammy McKenna, your owner there / stylist. A full-service salon. That means cuts, colors, perms, and waxes with a wide range of products for the whole family. Come see Tammy McKinney or Mary Russell for all of your hair care needs. You can reach them ahead of time at 870-857-3338. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Jim's Tire and Auto Service Incorporated out of Corning, Arkansas. These fine folks, great sponsors of ours, and they do a little bit of everything for the community. At Jim's Tire and Auto, alignments, new and used tires, all oil brands, service job, brake job, tractor and truck flats, batteries, road service, mufflers, record service. They do it all over there at Jim's Tire and Auto Service. You can see them Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. Or you can see them Saturday from 7 a.m. to 12 noon. Owner Jim Veneta wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, here's a Bobcat right through and through. Bleeds black and gold, Mr. Mike Vincent. We appreciate him and his company's sponsorship each year that we've been in business here at CSR. Hey, what does Mike do? Let me tell you what he does. He's a full-time certified public accountant, tax planning and preparation, accounting and bookkeeping services. He's local, homegrown business, and him and his clients, they get to know their clients and their needs. Years of experience helping out the clients and have a long track record of stability and loyalty. Their goal is to help their clients meet their goals. And Mr. Vincent wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the year. Get a hold of them at 870-857-6221. And yet again, a new year and the same old faces here. Debbie and Bud Hill with Debbie Rose Massage there in downtown Corning, Arkansas. Miss Debbie's a licensed massage therapist. Hey, and that is her true passion, she says. But it's not just a massage place there. They also sell CBD products, and I mean a plethora of them, all kinds. Go see them at 413 Southwest 2nd Street in Corning, or call ahead 573-480-7819. And Debbie and Bud want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. And another repeat sponsor here, Miss Carrie Russell Qureshi with Qureshi Law Firm and Wealth Management. We sincerely appreciate Carrie and all the support she has given us over the years. They're helping families and small businesses owners protect their wealth and loved ones. You can get a hold of them at 870-275-4304. Again, that's 870-275-4304. We want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Thank you, Mr. Zach Brown and Zach Brown Farms on the road to success. And we want to wish him and Shayna the best of luck. They're expecting a newborn baby not too long down the road. Congratulations, guys. We also appreciate your continued support, not just with us here at CSR. We also recognize you guys support the town, the community. They're big in certain events there in the community as well, so we really do appreciate that. But again, let's give it up for Zach Brown Farms on the road to success. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Thank you to Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. yet again, a CSR sponsor, and we sure do appreciate Miss Kathy Goodman, the owner-operator there. Hey, Goodman Drove Company, serving Clay County since 2011. They are more than just a pharmacy. They are a family. As a locally owned independent pharmacy, they are able to provide their patients with the personalized healthcare experience they deserve. Get hold of them, 870-857-0551. Miss Kathy and everyone at Goodman Drug wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. One of the most humble and smartest men that I know, Mr. John Seelig. I want to say thank you to him and his company, Civil Engineering Associates, that he works for there in Jonesboro, Arkansas, and also a branch in Poplar Bluff, Missouri as well. John's been great to us here at CSR.
And here we are. We're back with some more action. We've got 6th grade girls in the 2024 Clay County Pee Wee basketball tournament. Corning and your home whites, that is Rector and the Road Blues. And we are excited to be here for all day of basketball. We hope that you are excited to be joining us, tuning in with us through Facebook, through YouTube, wherever it may be. Justin Tidwell's tuning in on YouTube. He says, let's go Bobcats. Thank you, Justin, for that comment as well and for tuning in and supporting. We've got several people on YouTube right now. Okay. And I'm trying to get caught up here. We don't have a whole lot of time in between these games. So there's a lot of information that's coming our way and a lot of messages I'm trying to catch up to. So give me a second here. You may not hear much commentary from me on this first few series, but I promise I'll get back on it here. So I'm trying to catch up to some things. We also want to mention Bingo Night is tonight. Bingo Night tonight at the Corning Community Center, the M.B. Ainley Jr. Community Center here in Corning, Arkansas. Good ball movement there. Couldn't get the bucket, but that is at 6 p.m., guys, tonight, 6 p.m. You could be here for most of the day, catch almost all the games, and still get over there 6 p.m. Bingo Night. Big thanks to Adam Besson for reminding me of that. We appreciate that, buddy. Okay. Don't forget, here very, very soon, in fact, in probably about 30 minutes, we've got rugby coming for you. It will be live on this page, too. Don't fret. We're still going to be here with these games, too, but we are the home of Arkansas State University Red Wolves Rugby. We promised to get all their games in, and we're going to do that, and today is one of them. They play the McKendree University Bearcats. Arkansas State coming off a big win over Texas A&M, the Aggies, in rugby. And, in fact, the games that we've streamed, they have not lost yet. Very good rugby team. Rugby is such a unique sport. I didn't know a thing about it until this year when we started streaming it. It's been a lot of fun. Big thanks to my sister Desi, my dad, Old Man River Tim, and then, of course, Landon Thomas from Manila for helping us out with that. They'll be live soon. But, again, if you hop off here for a while, either on Facebook or YouTube, and you come back and you see rugby as the first thing on there, don't fret. Just scroll down a little bit further, and you will see this live stream we have here. All right, myself, Andy Earls, and my right-hand man who was on the left-hand side of me right now running the camera, Devin Ross from Lepanto, and we are bringing you some Pee Wee action from way downtown. That was Emily Coppiness, I believe, and Emily, tell you what, she was perfectly fine with letting that thing fly. Confidence galore, I love it. Didn't go in for it, but that's okay. Remember, these are semifinals games, too, if I didn't mention that earlier. Semifinals games, and later the championships will be played. That was Paisley Garver on the shot, no good. We've got a whistle, though, on the rebound attempt. We'll see what that is as I take a bite of some nachos. Tell you what, good concession stand nachos here at Corning. What's going on? Hey, good job. Hey, give me some. Y'all play. Good job here. Come on. Come on. Give me some. There we go. There we go. You guys are watching the stream, aren't you? Yeah, okay. Okay. Down here watching the stream while we're playing. Okay, I like it. I like it. 11:24 to go.
Keep the free throws in the corner for you.
That's right. Hey, remember, running clock in the first half and second half until the final 2 minutes. And then the clock will no longer run continuously. Obviously, every whistle, dead ball, whatever it may be, will stop the clock. Okay, I promise I'm trying to keep up with the comments. Big thanks to Billy Joe Seal. He said all championship games start at 2 p.m. Thank you, Billy. Billy's a good friend of ours over at Piggott. Hey, he does a lot of work. We talk about the James Varvels of Corning over here, and And we got a bunch of them. It's not just James. There's a bunch of people, but Billy's kind of one of those over at Piggott, and appreciate what he does. So, my old 7th grade coach, Chad Jordan, says hi, and that he still keeps up with us. Love that, Coach Jordan. Hope all is well your way. Big part of my life. When you have these coaches that influence you as a youngster and in positive ways, and he was definitely one of them. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to catch up on all these messages here. Here comes Rector in transition. That's Chloe Horn off the glass. No good. Good rebound. Is that Paisley? It is. That's Paisley Garver. Way to get down the court and then be there. Good job, Paisley. Got Gayla Blanchard. Thank you for sending me the schedule there on the phone. I appreciate that, Gayla.
I believe that there was someone earlier asking if it was posted anywhere. So,
yeah, it's in our comment section. I guess we could say that. Yeah, it's in our comment section. So that's good. If y'all want to scroll back up, I guess it would be not down, but up. It would be in our comment section. And I've got, of course, I've got it right here as well. But yeah, championship games start at 2:00. We've got a lot of stuff to talk about too. Of course, bingo night tonight, Corning Community Center. Obviously, we got the real big news of the last few weeks of the possibility of the new school. Obviously, that's been out for a little while, but it just really started ramping up. Got a March 5th ballot coming up for that to vote on a $5 million increase. We obviously, just my opinion, I would love for you to vote yes, but that's okay if you don't too. Whatever you think is best for you and the situation, obviously. But the main thing is get out and vote. So got that going on. Of course, all-day tournament here right now. Monday, we've got district tournaments for both our boys and girls. Win or go home games. We're going to need a lot of people at Gosnell for that. Also, got to mention RMD Redmond's Mobile Detailing. RMD Redmond's Mobile Detailing. That's what the RMD there stands for. RMD is a fully detailing company, a mobile detailing company at that. They come to your home, your office, or any location of your choosing for all of your detailing needs. Great job getting that in off the glass. No good. They come to you, in other words, for all your detailing needs, okay? Contact Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. Again, please contact Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. That ad sponsored by John Bradshaw. John, thank you. Appreciate you, buddy. And go figure now. We go to a timeout. I could have taken that time to mention every bit of that, but no. Gosh, unbelievable. Hey, I will take this time, though, to do this, though.
It's where sometimes it feels like the game works with us, and sometimes it feels like it goes against us.
Yeah, that's true.
I think we've had a couple of comments come in on Facebook.
Okay, I'm about to get to those. I'm trying to make sure that they're good over for rugby. There are a couple questions my sister was asking me there. I want to make sure we're good there. Go ahead and mention those comments. Well, we're out of timeouts. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, Debbie Rose Smith says, thank you, CSR, for streaming this.
Hey, real quick before you say the next one. No, Debbie, thank you. She was volunteering earlier, volunteering her time out there, and I really appreciate her for doing that. But go ahead.
And then John Bradshaw says, great-looking future players, which I think we can all agree with.
100% agree with you, John. 100%. Or I think the kids now, they say 110%. Didn't know you could do that, but okay, we're going to do it anyways. I'm getting a lot of looks, eye rolls, and head shakes from Devin on that one, but that's okay. That's typical. I'm used to my staff doing that to me, so that's not a big deal. I can handle it. Here's Rector with the basketball now. We still have a scoreless game here. Great defenses on both sides so far. That's good offense right there, though. Open shot, no good. That was Chloe Horn on the shot. Backside board by the Bobcats, Gracie James. Gracie did a good job. I always talk about those backside rebounds. It's easy to kind of fall asleep on that backside and not block out or not look for the ball. But, good ball moving off the glass. Treble. I was going to say count the basket in one, but never mind. It's going to be a turnover instead. But good ball movement. Here comes some pressure now. Remember, this is 6th grade, so you're going to see pressing. Or you could see it. That don't mean they have to, but you could see it, and we do see it here, and it's going to draw a foul. Or no, it's going to draw a timeout. That's what it's going to draw. Again, one more time, bingo night tonight. Corning Community Center, 6 p.m. That's the M.B. Ainley Junior Community Center, 6 p.m. Love it. We've had a ton of comments today. We appreciate you guys. Neil Edwards says, are you streaming the rugby today? Yes, sir. We are, Neil. And they will be live soon. We only had it was a short staff, Neil. Neil Edwards, if you're still listening to us. It was a short staff today. And the three that we have there, two of them aren't familiar with how to set it all up as far as from the software standpoint. The guy that is just now pulling up there, so it'll probably take him 15, 20 minutes. Neil, I would say by 12:55, they should be live for some rugby, bud. So just stay with us on that, Neil, if you're listening, okay? It'll be on this YouTube channel, and it'll also be, Neil, just so you know, it'll also be on our Red Line Midi Alliance Facebook page too, just so you know as well. So, again, 2 streams from 2 different locations. We've done that many, many times. In fact, we've had several 4-stream nights. You want to talk about a headache as an owner, but several 4-stream nights from 4 different locations. Those are rough. So we can handle 2. I think we're going to be okay.
And I believe our umpire night was a 2-location stream.
It was, yeah. That was a lot of fun. We've had, I think, 4 of those this year. Not as bad. You know, we give up the full-time companies in Missouri, which has really helped us out a lot. You know, gosh, we were so busy. It seemed like we're doing about 30 games a week at that time. Good job on the free throw there. I think that's Macy. Yeah, Macy Sterriman. Yeah, good job, Macy. The first points of the game for either team comes at the 6:20 mark of the opening half. And I need to put that on the scoreboard. That would probably help, wouldn't it?
Yeah, maybe just a little bit.
Maybe so.
I think I might be rubbing off on you.
Yeah, just a little bit. Oh, good backside board. No good. Another rebound opportunity. They're going to say a travel. Okay. One official had one call. The other official had a different call. And he said, no, you go ahead and go with yours. You're closer. I like that. That was pretty good. All right. Chloe Horn's going to be your trigger lady. She's going to try to get it in. They're going to try to beat this press. That's Macy with the basketball near side. Gets trapped. Good defense out there by the Bobcats. That's Kaylee Hayes kind of leading the charge there. Was that a foul on her, I guess? Okay, it must have been a foul on Kaylee. That's all I can think of there. It wasn't a 5-second call. It wasn't nothing like that, so that's got to be a foul. It's going to be Rector basketball. How about Hattie Hudson down there. Good defense by Hattie. Love to see that. Ball's on the floor, and so is the Rector player. I think that's our friend Lily Chappell we talked about in the last game for Rector. It is. Lily's been busy today. 33 in blue. As Addison George on with a Sherry Ketty Ford. Appreciate you. Some great athletes in those last 3 I just mentioned. How about that? Oh, boy. Hey, Devin, I'm going to go off the headset for just a second, bud.
All right.
They need some help with the rugby stream. Hang on. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Once again, I do not have a roster in front of me, so apologies that I'm not able to do the name. Looks like it'll be Rector, number 11, bringing the ball in.
Okay, here we go. We're back. Sorry, guys. I really apologize. I'm just trying to make sure our other staff over there is going to be okay at ASU. Great hustle in that corner. Who is that? Is that Gracie Janes? Holy smokes, the effort from number 25 and white. I love it. As Amber Hollis is tuned in with us. Awesome job, Gracie. Down low, going up strong. That's Presley Garver, and she's going to have 2 shots at the charity stripe at the 2:13 mark as that continuous clock continues to tick away. Again, guys, sorry I went off the headset for just a second there. We've got some staff over in Jonesboro, Arkansas State University, and they're streaming some rugby, trying to get set up. Not our typical staff that would be there to do that, so I'm trying to help them out, so I apologize.
We got a lot of movement up here in the stands.
Yeah, we do. How about the Rector fan base here? Stomping on the bleachers here, trying to get a little more noise and commotion, maybe to alter the shot here of the free throw shooter. And maybe it might have worked. Shot's no good, so we're at the 1:30 mark, and the clock is still moving. We had a lane violation. Well, not a lane violation. I guess it would be called a lane violation if she's over on the three-point line, but we'll call it a line violation is what we'll call it. I need to look that up. I don't know that I've ever seen a line violation from the three-point line, so I need to look that up. That is part of the rule, and it's huge because Miss Garver totally redeems herself and knocks it down. We got a tie ball game. 1 minute to go. Poked out of bounds. Good defense out there by Hudson.
1 minute left to go.
Hudson fronting the ball out there. I also see Bailey Ermert fronting the ball. Oh, nice tightrope. Holy smokes. That was Emily, I believe. Turnover. Here comes Garver. Left-handed, dumps it off. Hudson, mid-range jumper, in and out, no good. Hudson gets the rebound, goes back up, almost got it to go. Battle for the board, and that's Lily Chappell, and that is Gracie Janes, and we got a jump ball. And we've got about 30 seconds to go, too, so they're going to have to work quickly here as Rector as the press is coming. They get it in, though. That's Chloe dumping it off, and we got a timeout. No, we have a foul. We have a foul. I apologize. Rector's coach wasn't happy, so I didn't know what we had going on there. And that's 7 fouls, so that's going to result in free throws. That's a big ordeal there. And obviously they'll have to stop the clock at some point here as we were down to 6 seconds. And they will stop it at .1. That was smooth. So essentially this will be a untimed 2 free throws here at the charity stripe for Rector, and the first one's good. That's big. Big free throws, and I believe that's Emily at the charity stripe. The second one's up, no good. And we have ended the first half. It is Rector 2 and Corning 1. Guys, we cannot do what we do without our sponsors. We mention that all the time. We're going to mention that again, and we're going to give them an opportunity to be heard, to be seen, and we'll be back with some back.
Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Let's get up for another Corning product here. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC, right there on the outskirts of Corning. You call, we haul. That's his slogan. And he hauls some heavy equipment, all kinds of different stuff. And if you're curious of what all he hauls, give him a call, 870-926-2119. We also want to wish him and future Miss Townsend there the best of luck and tell him congratulations on the engagement. That's Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Go Bobcats. Everybody at Corning Sports Report wants to say thank you so much to everybody at Watson Oil Company right here in beautiful Crown Free Corning, Arkansas. Obviously a fuel supplier here in Corning, but more than that, especially to us. They have been behind us 100% from day one, and we really do appreciate it. I love the family photo too. That's awesome. Tight-knit group there. And I see some athletes in that photo too. You can find them at 406 Southeast 1st Street, right across the tracks there in Corning, Arkansas. Or get a hold of them at 870-857-6366. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Hey, these folks are some big-time Razorback fans. That's not the only reason why I love them, but they're also huge Corning Bobcat fans. Let's give it up for Woolard Farms. Nathan, Jennifer, Josie, Dylan, and Ashley. Thank you guys for all y'all do, not just for the city of Corning and, of course, Corning High School, Corning Bobcat Athletics, but also us here at CSR. You guys have been with us from the very, very beginning, and we really, really do appreciate you guys. That's Woodard Farms, and they want to say go Cats. Corning Sports Reports want to say thank you to Miss Amy Jordan and Parkview Restaurant in Corning, Arkansas. Local family-owned restaurant that serves breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You can call ahead, you can dine in, or even go through the drive-thru window for pickup. Reach them at 870-857-6884 or go see them at 1615 West Main Street. That's right off the main drag there in Corning, Arkansas. Thank you, Miss Amy Jordan, for all you do for Corning Bobcat Athletics, the city of Corning, and also us here at CSR. Thank you to the Oaks of NEA in Corning, Arkansas.
Here we go, second half action. Hudson, dribble drive baseline, no good. Rebound, a bump, and we got a travel. No call there. Emily did a good job of securing that rebound, though. I will give her credit there. Down low to Garver, off the backboard, no good. Garver gets the rebound, goes up, and she's going to be fouled. Coach Hudson and Scobie. And I wish I knew Rector's coach's name, but she's been very active. She's very active in this Pee Wee program. She's been here for all three of the girls, hasn't she? I'm pretty sure she's been the same coach. If anybody at Rector's watching that knows who this is, I want to give her a little shout out if I can. First one's off the front of the rim, no good. I'm sure there's somebody watching that'll help us out there. Again, Rector's coach over here, this young lady's done a great job. She's definitely been very vocal, I can tell you that. I can hear her with my headset off. Big shot there by Garver. Good job, young lady. 2024 Clay County Pee Wee Basketball Tournament. Live on location here in Corning, Arkansas, God's Country, at Bobcat Gymnasium. We got a foul on the shot, I believe. Or was it before? No, it's on the shot, yeah. This could be big right here. Listen, both teams have struggled to score, and give credit to the defenses, but this could be the place where you make up that difference here on that scoreboard, and Macy's got a chance. First one's up just off, and the official just missed it.
Caitlin Dickens just told us it's Coach Shay McCain.
Well, thank you, Caitlin. See, I knew somebody would be listening. And of course, Caitlin's going to have our back. I like Caitlin. We appreciate that. The second one's up, and it's good. So we got to give a shout-out to Shay McCain. Shay, if you watch this back, thank you for what you do over there at Rector. I think that is awesome. I know you probably got your hands full, and I know it's probably stressful at times. But keep doing what you're doing. I'm sure they appreciate it. I'm sure I'm not the only person that said that to you. Oh, Hudson, are you kidding me? How did she even get the shot off? Maybe the smallest kid on the court down there in the trees. It didn't matter. Soft touch. Man, love it. Jumper's no good there from Emily.
I have a good friend, Claremont Strickland, tuning in with us.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Now, hang on. Do they claim you as a good friend, though, is the question. That's a nice feed to Garver. Good defense. Who was that coming in late? I think that was Macy Sterriman. Hey, that's a good recovery from 31 in blue. If not, that's 2 points for Corning. And right now, every point's huge. Obviously, you can tell on the scoreboard. Ball's ricocheting off of legs and knees and shins, and it's on the floor. It's Garver with it. Do we have a timeout? Do we have a jump ball? We don't know. We have a jump ball is what we have. Coach Hudson said, I call a timeout. Hey, I like that the official, explains why he did. I like that. Some officials just don't want to talk to you. And I know as a coach that has to be frustrating at times, but, hey, at least he took the time to explain that. I like that from the officials there. And I think they've done a pretty good job today, too. And we got a foul on the floor here. Not really any foul trouble right now. We still have 11 minutes to go. Remember, 7 fouls will get you free throws here in Pee Wee. 2 team fouls right now for Corning, only 1 for Rector. Oh, a deep 3. Are you kidding me? That almost went in. Long rebound. Can they track it down? They do, and just before the half-court line. Wow. Chloe Horn, good hustle. There's a high arching shot. No good. Wow. Hey, Carrie Wilson was looking out for us, too, on YouTube. Carrie said that is Shay McCain. Thank you, Carrie. I appreciate that. And, of course, we appreciate what Shay does there at Rector. I know I'm pretty sure she's handled all 3 of them, unless I may have missed one, Devin. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure she's been here at all 3.
I'm pretty sure she's been the one handling them all.
Yeah, well, that's big-time stuff. So Garver's shot's off. Rebound kind of deflected off a few people, and finally Chloe Horn came up with it. Here comes Macy across the half-court line around the 10-15 mark. Long range 2, no good. Backside board, deflected out, and I think that's Ermert who came up with it. How about Ermert there, trailing the play? And hustled, and that's what hustle will do for you there. It gets you in the right places the right time. You can call it luck if you want, but I think you make a lot of that luck with hustle. Garver's shot goes up and, okay, jump ball. I wasn't sure what the call was there. I thought foul at first. The fans over here weren't happy with that. But in reality, they should have been happy because it's a jump ball. Here we go. That's Jane's inbound. She gets into Hudson. A little bit out of the outstretched hands. Here comes Chloe Horn. It's her in the goal. Good hustle getting back. That was Chloe Gillian. And the battle of the Chloes there. And I'm going to tell you something. If Chloe Gillian does not get back here, that's probably an easy 2 for Rector. And they may still get 2 out of it. Obviously, they're going to the charity stripe for 2. But at least make them earn it there. I love the hustle by 20 and White. We got Miss Shelley Smith on with us. Appreciate all Miss Shelley does as well. The first one's, gosh, that was so close. I think he hit every piece of real estate on that 10 iron rim, whatever it is. The second one is up and good, and that ties the ball game. I'm happy that one went down for us. That first one was so close.
Just under 9 minutes left.
It's a tie ball game. This has been a good one from the very beginning. We've got a foul, I think, on the floor. Yes. Foul on the floor. That is the second team foul, I believe, for Rector. That is the second team, yep. Corning has 3. Possession arrow right now, that could be important. It's in favor of Rector. Hudson with the basketball. Well, she's done a really good job with the ball. Nice feed down low off the glass. Yes, sir. You betcha. That's Gillian with the shot. That's Hudson with the dime. That's BEA beautiful basketball for the Bobcats. I know Coach Scobie and Hudson like to see that. Got a foul on Garver there. 4th team foul for Corning. Actually, it was 3 team fouls for Rector, so I want to I'm sorry. That one was on Rector. Whoa, I totally missed that. Okay, never mind. I do apologize. So here we go. Coming the other way with it then, evidently. Nice feed down low. Gillian off the back of the backboard. Not good. Couldn't get it. So close. She hit that back side of the square, and I really thought that was going to go in, but
just being called a jump ball.
It's a little too strong. We just mentioned that jump ball arrow. It was in favor of Rector, now in favor of Corning. 6-4. We got a good ball game here. Under 8 minutes to go. Very good ball game. Nice feed down low. Good block by Garver. Hello. She says, give me that. Access denied. Here comes Hudson. That far side down low to Gillian off the glass and good. I tell you, this Hudson-Gillian combination, man. It's like Stockton Malone out there. Love it. Speaking of, what we love is y'all's comments, and we've got one right now I'm about to mention here. Just a second. Next stoppage of play. Hudson with a steal. Good job, young lady. Ball bounces its way to Garver, and she wastes no time moving it up the court. Good job. She finds Hayes. Ball's poked away, and it's a steal, and it's going to be Rector basketball. We got a foul. Speaking of comments, here's Tasha Kay. All those other kids that are just sitting there, they don't bring anything to the team. Imagine being if your starts in Pee Wee and just stays that way. Okay, we appreciate Tasha's comment there. Appreciate you tuning in with us as well, Tasha. Everyone's got their inputs on different things. We totally respect that. 8-4 is your score right now. Again, nobody yet in foul trouble. 6 minutes to go. We got the ball on the floor, and it should go to Corning now, if I'm not mistaken, and it will. Bingo night tonight. Corning Community Center, the M.B. Ainley Jr. Community Center. So you guys get out there. Bingo night, 6 p.m. at the Community Center night. 6 p.m. Have a little fun. Why not? If you're here in town, you can. Why not? Hattie turned to her dad, and he's still yelling at her. It's tough when you're the kid of the coach. It's never easy. You would think it would be, but it's never easy because they're harder on you than they are anybody else. I was the same way with my son, coaching him too, so I get it. It brings to my dad. After ball games, I feel like I've done a pretty good job. And back when I was playing, you could ride back with your team, the bus, like you got there, or you could sign yourself out and you could ride back with the parent. Well, I never wanted to ride with Dad because I felt like I had a pretty good game, and Dad would always pick it apart. I felt like I had a pretty good game, and he'd remind me of that one time in the third quarter on the baseline when I didn't block out, and they went on a 4-0 run. Come, Dad, we won the game. That's just how it is when you're a parent, though. Mike Vincent tuning in with us. Rhonda Turner also on with us. Appreciate you guys tuning in. That's going to be Garver at the charity shop. She'll have 2 shots. 4:25 to go here in this final half is what we're going to call it. Oh, God. Man, these rims have been so unkind to these kids today. That's got to be the 5th or 6th shot that was literally halfway down. I think someone had a Phillips screwdriver before the game and just went up there and turned that thing a round or two tighter, and it has just been tough. I made the comment we should give them a half a point. I don't know if we can do that or not. But the scoreboard will show that, but we should. It's 8.5 to 8.5 right now. Up ahead, mid-range 2, short corner, no good, in and out again. That's Hudson with the rebound. Coach Scobie said, let's go. He's wanting them to push it here. I don't blame him. Good idea off the backboard. So close. Garver with the rebound, no good. Maybe a third opportunity. No, it's going to be a jump ball, and credit number 31, Macy Sterman, for that, because if she's not back there, that's probably an easy 2. But Sterman in blue says not so fast. Want to thank RMD Redmond's Mobile Detailing. That's Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. Again, Brandon Redmond at 870-634-7714 for jumping on as a sponsor. Holy hay bells.
That'd be number 25, I believe, for Rector.
Our scoreboard just went crazy there. I hit the wrong button, I guess. And 25 is Chloe Horn. And I'm going to tell you something. Man, she had the old members card. It comes with a members bounce. And it hit off every part, every real estate of the iron up there and finally dropped. Awesome job, young lady. As Candace Archer tunes in with us. Again, RMD, Redmond's Mobile Detailing. Just a real quick spiel about them. RMD is a fully mobile detailing company. They will come to your home, office, or any location of your choosing for all your detailing needs. Again, RMD, which stands for Redmond's Mobile Detailing. That's Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. Again, Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. That ad, big thank you, sponsored by John Bradshaw. We appreciate you, John, for helping out, man. Really, really do. Hey, by the way, the fans have been so nice to us today. Everyone's come up and thanked us for doing this, and we appreciate that. You don't have to do that. That's not something that we need necessarily, but we do appreciate you doing it, and it doesn't go unnoticed. It doesn't go unfelt. So thank you. I've had a lot, some things kind of on the side here that I've been trying to do here with all the stuff going on with the possible new school and the millage stuff. So I actually took this week off, so I rarely get a Saturday, just to be honest with you. Normally I wouldn't even been able to do this, but I was already off, and I thought, man, I want to be here. These kids, we like getting these young kids in. We can't get them in all the time, but the times that we can, we want to. So that's why we're here for 12 games. I know some say you've lost your mind, and maybe we have, but we love the kids, love the communities, and that's why we're here. So And so we appreciate you guys when you say that. That's the whole point of that little gist there. So Wanda Roark says she's watching. We appreciate you, Wanda. And for those that are waiting on rugby, they should be live any minute if they aren't already live now. Great job on the backside. That's Garver. We're praising Paisley all day because she has been dynamite on the glass. And she puts in 2 that could be really important coming down the stretch here. 2:20 to go. There's Sterriman again. Boy, she's a good ball player. Battle for the board. I think it's friendly fire. I think it was 2 Rector players battling for it. There's Sterriman again from downtown off the toe of the rim. Long rebound goes to Hudson. The power of the Piggy Tails. Here we go. Good ball movement by Corning. Mid-range jumper by Ermert. Almost got it. I like Bailey shooting that there. She was turning. I think she was looking initially to pass, but, hey, she was open. Why not shoot it? I like it.
And rugby is currently live on Redlawn Media Alliance.
Oh, I feel so good. Thank you for doing that. My stress is gone now. Which, of course, if they somehow mess up the stream, I guess my stress should still be there. But I've got faith in them, right? Do I?
I mean, it is Landon. I mean,
I know. We didn't really send our A team, did we? No, we love you, Landon. No offense, buddy. We appreciate you too for being there. We got another jump ball. I think that's jump ball number 3,605 on the day.
And I think it is. No, they just stopped it. They just were a little slow to stop it.
Well,
so it is under 2 minutes.
Well, yeah, we talked about that earlier. So, great job by Garver. Count the basket and 1. Watch the replay here. I've been waiting for a good time to do a replay, and this is the perfect time. There we go. And if you're a Corning fan, you like it, you love it, you want some more of it. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I'm going to tell you something that is a lot of fun, man. When you come to these games and you see the people that maybe you don't get to see as much, everyone's got lives. They've got – do they not count the basket? Did they not count the – I guess they did. Holy cow, that was a wild ordeal there. So our understanding was they counted the basket, it was 1 free throw. I guess the kids didn't realize that, and everyone's screaming at them to go. That was kind of a wild little ordeal there. But anyways, when you don't get to see them as much, and games like this or events like this is a good chance to get to see people, that maybe you don't get to always see. Good chance to talk to them, catch up with them. Sports teaches us a lot of things, but it also brings us together, which that's something I love. Down low, the kick out. Did she step out of bounds? No, they're going to say a foul, actually. Okay, so there's a foul. That'll be the 15th foul. Wanda Roark is watching. She says, Andy Earls, we were proud of you. You belong to Corning, always a Bobcat. Amen. Always will be, and I love this place. I love this community. I love the people. And I mean that. I truly, truly mean that. And you guys treat me way better than I deserve. I don't know why, but I sure appreciate it. Off the glass. Great job. Man, I tell you what. Gillian and Garver down low is a dynamic duo. They really are. I tell you who else, Gracie Janes. I know she's not necessarily playing the down low spot per se, but she has been battling down there a lot too. Let's give her some credit too. 25 seconds to go in this one. Amanda Mahan said, is there a schedule posted somewhere? Well, yes and no. Amanda, there's one on the comment section. Actually, if you can scroll up, I don't know how far up you can scroll, but there actually is a schedule that was posted, or posted. I guess I should say commented, or well, I guess that would still be a post. What do you say? Yeah, is that yeah?
I'd say comment.
Comment. Okay, yeah. Either way, we got another bucket there for Corning. A little further up, so if you can scroll up, you can find that. As we got 6 seconds to go here. Jerry Songer, Coach Songer tuning in with us. Hey, they got a big game Monday. We need the Bobcat fans in Goslar for that. At the buzzer, he goes! I hope they count that. Please count that. I thought she got it off in time. Let's watch it again. Yes, she did. Awesome job. All right, guys, 16-9 is your score. Amanda, I will try to repost / comment, whatever, input that into our comment section for you. That way we have got that. Okay. Do you have anything you need to say real quick? Yes. Here you go. Baxter's gonna jump on the headset here for just a second. All right, go right ahead. It's all yours, my friend.
All right, one more time. Little League sign-up is coming up. It is February 27th and March 11th from 5 to 7 at the Corning Community Center. You can get an application from Legacy Equipment, and some have been sent to the school. It's $40 for one child, and for each additional child, it's another $20. We're also looking for sponsors. Your business would like to sponsor the Corning Little League, you can sponsor a team for $200, or for $150, you can get a sign on the fence. So if anybody's looking to get a tax write-off or just help the community, we will be more than happy to get you a banner put up on the fences.
Oh, that's awesome. I think it's a great idea. I love when people support our youth. I think that's huge because obviously when you get into high school athletics, obviously the school is able to fund things or able to do what they need to do there. And of course, they still need sponsors too. But when you get into the youth, it's like 100%. You know what I mean? Like there's not like a special, fund somewhere that's going to fund all that. Like you got to have that.
We do. Little League is its own entity. We use the city fields. They do a lot of the maintenance work on it. But the coaches and the board members of Little League also are out there working, making sure the fields are ready to play. They're taking time off of work to be there.
Yep.
So, we completely operate off donations. The money that parents pay for the kids to play, it pays for the hats and the belts and the shirts.
Yeah.
So, yes, if we had 50 kids sign up, there's $2,000, but we're going to spend that on the stuff that they need to play in the games. So
that stuff adds up, too.
It does. Now, last year the city did come in and they redid our fields, and they look amazing compared because it was the first time they've been renovated in 20-something years.
Yeah.
So the fields have been updated. We have teams from Rector and Piggott and Marmaduke that come over and play some of our league teams. So we have something to be really proud about.
100%. That sometimes that people don't think about that, but the pride of it, though, for your community to say they have that and to show that off. And listen, when people come to your community, it's not just, they're here for our tournament. Well, like you said earlier, they could be going and grabbing lunch, grabbing dinner, grabbing breakfast somewhere, getting gas. Maybe they're shopping while they're here a little bit, too. All that stuff.
And it adds up in the community quite a bit. I would love if we had 100 kids come out for baseball this year. That would be amazing. I know a lot of kids that play travel ball, so they don't have as much time. But if your child plays travel ball and you're just looking to get them a little bit of extra work, league ball is great for that.
Yes. Yep.
Just off my son's travel ball team, we had 6 kids off of it sign up for league ball last year. So
I think it used to be the other way around. When travel ball wasn't as big of a deal, I think it was the other way around. You were doing this to get work for this, but you can look at it like that. You're right. You can do that to get work for that. I mean, you really can.
Absolutely. And for those that don't play travel ball, come out and get your kids signed up. This is how it starts, getting them ready for high school sports.
Yeah.
We've kind of got to where everybody is a one-sport person at 10 years old. And if you talk to anybody that does training with athletes, they will tell you, yes, your kid may be a great basketball player, but if they spend all their time playing one sport, there's burnout there. Get them doing other things, and baseball in your community is a great thing for them to do.
Well, not only that, but I'm a firm believer then that doing multiple things with multiple sports can grow you not just mentally but physically, and can teach you different things that can carry over to other sports. Not all of it, no, but there are things that will carry over. I'll give you an example. Seth Green is a tight end for our high school football team. How many times have you seen this year on inbounds where they have him going deep and he's like a daggum tight end tracking the basketball down, and he does it perfectly? I mean, just little things like that. It does carry over.
But like I said, I would be ecstatic if we had 100 kids sign up this year. That would set a record for the last few years. So, we have t-ball, rag ball, We have coach pitch for those just beginning. And then we have the live pitch where the kids are doing the pitching. So lots of opportunities for your child to learn.
No, I think it's awesome. I think it's great that we still have it. And here's something else. So a lot of people just assume that it's always going to be there. They just assume that. But I promise you, there are other towns out there, the other smaller towns that, unfortunately for them, do not have this for whatever reason or another. This is a blessing to our community, and it's not just a given every year. This isn't like a given that it's always going to be here. Let's treat it right. Let's support it. And, oh, my goodness. Sorry to interrupt our little plug here. I got to watch this again, Baxter.
Wow.
Holy
Elijah won.
That's what I'm saying. We need to check the wall, make sure it didn't chip anything off the wall. Goodness. But no, people just assume it's going to be there, and that, I mean, without support, it can't be there. So we want you to show up. We want you to support it. And tell them one more time where they can sign up, when they can sign up.
All right, so sign-up forms have been sent to the school. Your child should have got one. If they've lost it, you can stop by Legacy Equipment, talk to Jesse, get another one.
Okay.
You can actually fill it out right there, hand it back to him. But sign-ups are going to be February 27th, March 11th from 5 to 7 at the Community Center. Come out and see us. The cost is $40 a child. If you have more than one child playing, first child's $40. Each additional is $20.
Okay.
If you want to be a sponsor, it's $150. We'll put you a nice sign on the fence. Everybody that comes will see it. If you want to sponsor a team, it's $200.
Oh, wow. That's awesome. That is awesome. I love that.
And if you're an individual like Andy, if you want to come out and sponsor a team, we'll call it Andy's team.
I like that. Oh, can we say, like, I don't know, something more, I don't know, Mr. Earls' team? Can we do Lord Andrews' team? Or we can have fun with this.
I will name it whatever you want if you want to write a check.
No, I would never do that. And I can hear my wife right now and see her rolling her eyes as we talk. But no, hey, actually, I'm actually curious about that. We may do that for CSR. We may have a CSR sponsor team now that I say that. I didn't realize. So 200 will actually get a sponsorship for a team. You said 125 for the. Sorry, 150. 150 for the sign, which actually that's good, dude. Because I don't know what the sign cost you, but I feel like that's a pretty good deal right there.
I'm too new. I can't answer how much the signs are.
I feel like that's a good deal for y'all to do that at 150. I feel like.
You know, I would like to walk out there on opening night and have so many signs that we're having to find places to put.
Bingo.
But anybody can buy a sign. Anybody can sponsor a team. Always looking for people to help and assist.
Oh, absolutely.
So if you're interested in umpiring a game, get a hold of us.
Yeah.
Umpires are hard to come by. Nice defensive play. Who was that?
I can't tell. Oh, we got. Hey, Devin, hand me that.
Number 8.
Yeah.
Wyatt Woodard.
Wyatt Woodard. There we go. Good job, young man. No, you're right. Umpiring is tough, and unfortunately, in our society, they take a pretty good beating when it comes to the emotional, verbal part of that. Obviously, so yeah, that's tough to find. And I know we have a guy on our staff. I think Colton Leonard actually used to do a little bit of that. I'll reach out to him, see if maybe that's something he still wants to try to do. But you're right, it's tough.
You know, and I'm not going to say I've never got onto a referee or an umpire. That would be a lie. We've all done it.
That's right, at some point.
But especially in youth sports.
Yeah.
Most of the time, it's a younger person. They're doing it because they care about the community and want to help out.
Sure.
And we're out there teaching the kids sportsmanship.
Yep.
So just remember, yes, they may miss a call. They may make a bad call. But we're out there teaching them how to be young men, and let's try to maintain that.
Well, there's always eyes and ears, and whether you think that they're watching and listening and you think, well, they're not soaking it in. Oh, no, they are. I promise.
Absolutely. As a matter of fact, just if you come to a Corning senior high game, there will be at least 9 young kids sitting over by the student section. And Jace Couch, God bless him.
Oh, I know.
He talks to every single one of them.
That's awesome, man.
Those kids idolize him.
That is awesome. And I'm going to tell you something, that's true, because we said these kids' eyes and ears, they're seeing, they're hearing, and you can be that you can be that great role model for them. But if you're out there yelling and cussing at an umpire, they see that and they think, well, the adults are doing that, so I guess that's okay. That's how it's supposed to be. In reality, that's not really how we want it to be. It just so, and there's always better ways to handle it. And of course, hindsight's 20/20. We all get heated. We get it. I understand that, but yeah, as easy as we can be on those umpires, especially out there, because like you said, they are volunteering time that a lot of people would not do, and it's hard to find them. Oh, I hope he's okay. I think he got poked in the eye. Yeah, he's still down, bless his heart.
Carter Payne.
And Carter's in pain right now. He says, Mr. Official, I can't see.
He's going to tough it out.
By God, he is. Look at there. He's tougher than a pine knot. He may not be able to see where he's going, but he's going to get there, though. 9 minutes to go here. So now, how is Michaela reacted to all this? Is she excited for you? Is she worried for you? Is she praying for you?
Praying for it is probably more like it. A couple months ago, I made the joke because Randolph County was hiring or finding reserve deputies, and I said, I might go do that.
Yeah.
She gave me that look that all wives have.
Yeah.
If you're married, you know what I'm talking about. And she said, if you volunteer for one more thing, you're going to be on your own.
Oh, goodness.
So when this came up, I
so needless to say, you didn't volunteer is what you're saying.
Well, I was approached about it, and anytime someone asks you to be in charge of something, it's a big deal.
Well, absolutely. One, because for them trusting you to do that and believing you to do that, it's got to have a good feel to it. And then, of course, you don't want to let them down. There's always that side of it too. So I understand that.
But I've coached. I coached in this league. My gosh, 22 years ago.
Wow.
For a couple years. And before that, actually David Byers, who's refereeing today, me and him coached the traveling team at Biggers when we were seniors.
Wow.
So, I've coached with kids. I've worked with them. There's nothing better than working with kids and seeing them grow and expand what they can do. So, this is just another way to give back.
Yeah.
And my wife made a really good point on this. My son's in this league, and if I can do something to help make it better, then I'm helping him.
Yeah.
So it's helping the community. It's helping my child and any other child that comes into this program.
Yeah.
But like I said, I'd like to see the program grow. Please sign your kids up. Give them a chance. Even if they've never played, we have a league for them.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, too, because you obviously want to teach them stuff, but at the same time, though, this is a league that can be fun. You know what I mean? It isn't like, well, man, I'm trying to get to career win number 100 in this league. No, it's not about that. So this is a league where these kids can come out and honestly enjoy the game of baseball.
And that's what league ball is all about. Learning how to play, learning the fundamentals, and having fun. If they have an error on the field, the coach isn't going to chew them out, make them go to the bench.
Yeah.
And,
they're running polls during the game because of
it's all about learning the fundamentals of the game, figuring out how the game is played, and we have some great coaches.
Yeah, I agree.
That again, they're volunteer; they're not paid for this.
Sure.
So they're there because they care about what's going on.
Exactly, and that's huge. That's absolutely huge. Dina Dodd says, go Butler, Aunt Dina, and Uncle Bobby watching. And we appreciate y'all tuning in with us, Dina. Man, I'm thankful for it. I remember my days back, and even in that league, as crazy as that sounds, that's been a long time ago, but I still remember a lot of those days. And I remember, matter of fact, we had Marty Valance up here earlier.
He was up here.
He was one of my coaches at that time, and had a blast. God rest his soul, Bruce Roach.
He coached for years.
Oh, for years, and such a great guy. I'll tell you another one I had was really good, Stanley Wright.
Oh, my gosh. He coached
I loved
me,
him.
too.
Yeah.
I think he was president for a while.
Oh, Stanley was? Okay.
I think so, and then and Jesse was. And
I'm going to tell you something. So just to give you the importance of what this can mean for a kid, okay? So I was very fortunate at an early age. For some reason, I had kind of bloomed a little earlier than some kids, and God blessed me with that for whatever reason. But so I was doing really good there for a while, and, man, I went through about a however long spell where I just could not hit the I couldn't hit the barn from inside the barn. Like it was bad. And I'm going to tell you something. I still remember this, Baxter, but my confidence was down. And Stanley Wright, that man believed in me. He worked with me, and he worked with me, and he kept and I got out of it. And I'll never forget that first good hit after that, and looking back at the dugout and seeing him smile. Man, that meant everything. And I hope I've told Stanley that before. I hope I've told him that story. But that was huge. And who knows, I could have went down a different path with my confidence. But man, he believed in me. And at that age, that's huge.
And you know, just looking back over the years, there has been hundreds of coaches that have coached in this Corning League.
Yes.
And the lives they have impacted in that time.
Yep.
You know,
it's huge.
People will say, well, at least they might be playing 9 sports, but at least I know where they're at and what they're doing.
Yep.
And there's some sports have changed kids' lives. It teaches them how to grow, confidence, just general stuff that sometimes kids don't have.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they find it on the sports field or in the gym.
Yep. I agree. There's a lot of things, and nothing against any classroom or any front room, living room, but, man, sports can really teach you a lot. I mean, a lot of things that maybe you couldn't quite get as accomplished as easy or as well inside a classroom or inside a living room. And that's not taking anything away from what you can do at home as a parent.
Good pass.
That was a beautiful pass. But it teaches you so much. And I know I've learned a lot. Man, I tell my kids, play anything you want. I am not going to tell you, no, it may be a headache for me to get them there, but we'll figure it out. You know, I want them to. And, of course, like anything in life, it costs a little bit. You got to have gas to get here or there. But, man, it's worth it, I promise you. Whatever that expense is that you're having to pay, if you can do it, it's 100% worth it. And if you can't, find someone to help you. We'll figure it out, you know.
And just something else as a parent, kids have got to where they just want to sit on their cell phone or their tablet or watch YouTube on TV.
Today's society, of course, electronics, yeah.
This gets them out of the house, doing something, being active.
Man, there's nothing better than that either, I'm telling you right now, especially like you said in today's society. There's so much distractions, I guess we could call them, with electronics now and the way things are. I mean, it's easy to do. It really is, and you're right. Getting them out of the house is huge, I think. I really believe that. And I still have friends, man. I still have friends from back then. I've got people that, oh, goodness gracious, that was a collision. How did he catch the ball?
I don't know.
I'm going to watch that again. I have no idea. Wow, his wherewithal.
He looked like Odell Beckham.
I know. That was pretty impressive. But I still have friends that when I get together with them, some of the first things we bring up is back in those days. I mean, even years later.
You know, and back 20 years, there were 5 or 6 teams in live pitch.
Yes.
And it was at school you talk trash all day.
That's right.
And then following the game, whoever won talked trash the whole
I promise
day.
you, and that's the truth. Baxter's not exaggerating because I still remember that. We still do to this day. Our team was Jordan's boots and shoes, and we would give everybody else heck. I promise you. The Red Taylor team, the Success Grain team, we'd give all of them heck. I'll never forget it. We still do. Love it. Hi, here's Adam Besson said, if anyone does need help or needs help coaching baseball, I'll gladly help. So there's definitely a possible volunteer there.
We will definitely keep you in mind.
There you go, Adam. Gina Jones watching. Denny Kate says, go Bobcats, watching from Northeast Ohio. Wow. What's the weather like there? Denny, I'd be interested to know that. 6-2 is your score. Myself, Andy Earls, Baxter Meeks. There's a pull-up jumper. No good. Got his own rebound. How about that, Isaac Hayes?
Put it back up.
Why not? Boy, I tell you, Corning is attacking the boards right now. And that was Bryson Turner. Couldn't get it to go, but they were all over the glass. We've had some good games today, Baxter.
Really have. Was the 5th grade girls? That was a defensive struggle right there.
I'm telling you right there, it was a slugfest on the defensive end for sure. I think that was the one that went to overtime, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe you're right.
Yeah. 6-2 is our score here. We still got more games to come. Remember, these are all semifinals action, the games that we're dealing with right now. All semifinals. We're under a minute in this one. Continuous clock. Hey, I want to thank real quick Billy Joe Seal from Piggott. Always so good to us, even though we're rivals, us and Piggott. Came up here and brought me rosters for all of Piggott's teams. Thank you, Billy. I like that guy. He's a good man. So thank you, sir. Appreciate that. 35 seconds to go. Now, has your son gotten any trouble since the little ball incident down there? Has mom said anything? Did she see it? I mean,
when I walked out a while ago, I stopped and I talked to the little girl and said, I just want you to know they've said your name about 100 times up there. And, of course, she had a big smile on her face and mom's smile. I think, what happened.
Yeah.
And actually, I was harassing the referee afterwards.
Oh, what a shot.
I hated to do that.
Oh, I know.
But
yeah. I get it. I really do. I get it. That's a heck of a shot from Oakley to end that first half. 6-5 your score. Before we go to the ads here, Baxter, one more time, give you an opportunity to plug some Little League Baseball.
All right, one more time. Sign-ups are February 27th and March 11th. From 5 to 7 at the Corning Community Center. It's $40 a child. If you have more than one child, it's $40 for the first, $20 for each additional. We would love to have your child in our league. We have a league for every child, whether they've never played before or they've been playing for years. We have a spot for them. If you would like to sponsor our league, it's $150 for an advertising sign on the outfield fence. If you would like to sponsor a team, it's $200.
Real quick, I was going to hit the sponsor video right after that, but I can't let this comment go by. John Bradshaw, don't keep Baxter up there too long. He may ruin you. I appreciate you, John. That's one of those be careful the company you keep comments right there is what that is.
Oh, John, I love him. He's about like me. He'll talk to a stop sign.
Well, there you go. Amen. Hey, we need those type of people. Adam Besson said P.D. Prater was the best baseball coach ever. I remember old Pete Prater. I tell you what, where is he not like in Jonesboro or something?
He lives at Jonesboro, but he's coaching at Marion.
Is it Marion? I didn't know that. Okay, I see. I was thinking somewhere else. I apologize. Then.
Mariana, they're both over.
Well, is it Marion?
I think it's Marion.
Okay. Because, see, I was thinking Mariana, but I could be wrong.
Maybe it is. I don't know. I get them. It's the same name.
That's right. Whatever the M was.
Whatever it was.
Yeah.
But he did win a state title a year or so ago. We got to go to the game, and he had every pitcher that pitched in that game was either going to go to the draft or play in D1 college baseball somewhere.
That's huge, man. That is big.
He was a great pitcher all the way through. His career ended short from injury, but
sure.
He's a great pitcher, and he has done a great job. He developed them at Nettleton, and now he's doing it at Mariana. He's had some great players and great teams, and partially luck to drawing into them, and then coaching.
Yeah. Oh, obviously, I mean, you've got to have a little luck on your side if you're going to be, there can be good coaches without it, but now you're going to be a great coach. You're going to have a little bit of luck too. But obviously, he's done well and he's sustained it. So that's the thing.
Yes.
A great coach finds a way to sustain it, and obviously, he has done that. That is awesome stuff. Baxter, you're one of the fan favorites. Natasha Kazi, ask Baxter who his favorite Little League baseball player is.
That is the easiest thing to answer.
Okay.
He is a southpaw pitcher named Jude Causey.
Okay, well, we saw him here earlier.
Yes, you did.
Jude, pretty good basketball player, too.
But more importantly, and this is the most important thing, he is one of the best kids you will ever meet.
That's awesome.
I've offered him money to make sure Tyson stays out of trouble. But before every ball game, I make sure I walk by Jude and remind him that he is my favorite player.
Oh, and please keep my son in line. That's pretty awesome right there. Well, hey, when you got a kid like that, hey, and something else now, at that age, trying to hit a lefty is almost impossible, I think.
Oh, my God. Hey, let me tell you, if we had a way to track swing and miss percentage,
His would be
I
way.
bet he's got a 60% swing and miss percentage.
Wow, that's impressive. That, especially, I mean, at that age, because a lot of times control's an issue at that age. You're trying to just get it over the darn plate somewhere, and to do that, it's pretty impressive, man. That really is.
He has the work ethic that I wish every kid on the team had.
Yeah.
He is outside every day working on his craft.
That's what you got to have, man. Hey, and listen, that's a good role model for other kids, hopefully his age and around his time frame there, because you see that from somebody, it's contagious. Everybody else starts doing it. That's big, And that's something, back when I was growing up, you talked about these new electronics and stuff, and kids always, dude, Dad had to just almost beg us to get inside for dinner. It was so late. We were always riding bikes around town. We'd meet up at Central's gym and shoot, and it was just always something. But, sometimes it takes a kid like that. He gets out there, next person do it, and someone else says, oh, well, they're doing it. Next thing you know, you got a group of kids doing that all the time, and that's awesome.
I'm going to tell on us right here. When I was in high school, we used to break into places all the time. We would intentionally leave windows open or doors unlocked in the gym, and on a Saturday night at midnight, we'd be in the gym.
We'd be in the gym.
We finally just got a key because it was easier. I mean, we would leave windows in Friday and Saturday nights, and even sometimes Sunday nights. After we figured everybody was in, we'd be up there.
That's right. Yeah. Now, for the record, Baxter's not condoning any of that,
no,
but we're not
condone
promoting any of that. But we are saying, I know it's funny you say that. So I was pretty young, and I had a cousin, Justin Jones, and him and I, man, we rode bikes everywhere. We played ball. We played backyard wiffle ball, basketball, and one night, I don't remember whose idea it was, probably mine, but we said, hey, man, we're gonna meet up at midnight here. I was like, what? Midnight? We're gonna meet up at midnight? And so for like several nights in a row, we wait till our parents went to bed, and then we'd get our bikes out and ride back roads and meet up around town. I don't know what the heck we were thinking. We couldn't have been, 12, 13, whatever, but we were out at midnight riding bikes around town. I don't know what we were doing, but we thought it was cool, though. And finally, Justin let the cat out of the bag to his mom like 20 years later. She's like, you were doing what? She's like, oh, my God, why are you telling me that? So, but, hey, that's when you're kids, you do some silly things, but we always had fun. And in this community, I'm going to tell you something, too. I always felt safe in this community.
Absolutely.
I always felt like there were people that have your back. I mean, everyone knows everybody. You see something going on, you try to take care of them, you try to be there for them, and that's one thing about this community I like a lot. Natasha said, woohoo, good answer, Baxter. There we go. Bingo night tonight, Corning Community Center, NBA Ainley Junior Community Center. Nice shot. That was beautiful right there. I think that was Turner. Yeah, Bryson Turner. Beautiful jumper there. Yeah, if you guys like bingo, go to the community center tonight, Corning, 6 p.m. Adam Besson had mentioned that earlier. Oh, Adam, are you going to be there tonight? Let us know. Bingo night. Oh, great job! A little thievery from Turner. He turns defense into offense here. Tacking on 2.
Coach Christie's got this team ready to play today.
Yes, she does. And honestly, if those 2 girls right there are my coaches, I'm probably listening to them too. A little intimidating. They get to raising their voices, and it's yes, ma'am. Not even hesitating. Hey, real quick, we got a sponsor today, RMD Redmond's Mobile Detailing. RMD is a fully mobile detailing company. In fact, they're very unique in that nature that they will come to your home, office, or any location of your choosing for all your detailing needs. Contact Brandon Redmond. Again, that name is Brandon Redmond. 870-634-7714. 870-634-7714. Big thanks to John Bradshaw for that. 11:18 to go here in this game. We will have championship games coming up very soon. In fact, I think it's after this game, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right.
Yeah, it will be. Yeah, so this is a semifinals game here. So after this game, we'll have championship games coming up as Phyllis Young tunes in. Adam Besson says, be there with bells on. Okay, there we go. He's going to dress up. He's going to deck up for that. I like it.
Where'd you come up with that?
This, my mother-in-law made this. I told her I wanted some stuff for a man cave. So she made me a Razorback one. And I said, hey, can you make me a Corning one, a Bobcat? She said, yeah, I can just do the same thing. So she does the exact cutout of the state of Arkansas, all the boundaries, and can put any logo there. It's all wood.
That is nice.
I think she does it for – she told me she was going to start – I told her you need to start selling these, and she said she would. She said she's going to start selling them, and I can't remember. It was like $25 or something.
Should have my $25.
Yeah, I'll have to remind you about that, but I'll get with her and find out. Got a Razorback one at home, too. I got it hanging up, but I kept this here. Actually, I was going to show it off to tell people about them. Matter of fact, I need to ask her how much those are, and we may do that at the next halftime. I'm not talented enough to do something like that, I can tell you that.
I'm not either.
For these. All right, we'll see what she says. I just sent a message to her there.
Carter Payne just had a nice block.
Carter's been active. Got a foul there. On the floor or on the shot? What are going to say? On the shot. Yeah. Be 2 shots here at the 10:30 mark. Hey, do you remember the Clay County High School tournament, basketball tournament?
I remember it being played.
Gotcha. I miss it, man. I really do. I miss it. I don't know if that's something that we could ever get back.
The Randolph County tournament stopped, I guess, my 7th grade year.
Okay.
So I never got to play in it either.
Yeah.
Lawrence County still keeps theirs going.
They do. Lawrence County, not too far down the road. Izard County, we actually streamed the last day of it. That was a good tournament. I need to change that scoreboard. That's a 12-6.
Well, Izard County has had some really good teams.
Yes, they have. Oh, wow. Nice jumper there, and I believe that's Isaac Hayes. It is. Yeah, they have. There's a lot of talent in that area for whatever reason. I don't know if it's something in the water or what it is, but that's like they always got a kid out there that just looks like he's on a different level than everybody else, too. I think that's Oakley from downtown. No good.
Evening Shade was in our conference, and they always were good.
Yeah.
A lot of those small schools that used to be there that aren't there anymore had great talent.
Yeah.
River Valley and Lynn consolidated into one school, and when they did, holy cow.
Oh, yeah.
They were both really good to
by
start
themselves.
with.
Yeah. That's scary. That really is. Speaking of scary, how about this defense right here? That's Gunner, a little too strong. They had the rebound for a second. We got bodies on the floor there, sliding across the concrete.
I like to see people diving on the floor.
I love it, man. I love it. I tell you, one that did it the other night, Jacob Cox. Holy smokes.
I don't know how he stays healthy.
There's no way. Dude, I'm telling you, one of those for me, and I'd be out for 2 weeks.
But he runs at 100% for the entire time he's in the game.
I told some other night, it's all gas, no brakes, man.
Absolutely.
He doesn't pull the parachute. He don't hit the e-brake. It's nothing. It's just
him and the other Hayden. Is that
Hayden Cox? Yep.
Boy, sometimes I think West's got to remind him they're not playing football.
Well, there was a collision last night. I don't know who it was. I think it might have had something to do with Hayden. And I don't know that you could have found a better, a harder lick in a football game this year than that one. Man. And both guys fell backwards when it happened. But, yeah, that kid is physical as can be. Last night, and, of course, Rector fans.
What a pass.
That was beautiful. My goodness. Rector fans who are listening will understand this, but last night was my first chance to see Cooper Abjohn live, and he is worth every penny of the admission. That kid.
He's a player.
Golly, man. Now, Corning did a great job down the stretch. I think the fourth quarter and overtime, I'm not even sure if he scored, but, man, that first quarter and a half, holy.
That was the only name y'all called for the first quarter.
Tell you what, man. That kid was getting shots off with a hand in his face, 2 hands in his face. It didn't matter. And you can see why he's over 2,000. I don't know where he's at total, but over 2,000 career points, and I can understand why.
You know, and I don't know if I've ever told you this, Andy, but y'all started pre-COVID.
Yes.
And during the COVID season, y'all were the only way to watch
the
Bobcats play.
Yeah.
But y'all have grown so much in, 4 years?
Yeah, essentially over 4 years, yeah.
That now you have teams coming in that have traveled an hour and a half, 2 hours, and they're fans who normally would not be. Y'all have gave them the opportunity.
Yeah.
And that, everybody should be thankful that we have y'all.
Well, I'm thankful for that comment. I know it's a lot of work at times, but, man, we really love it. And we've got a great staff. You can't do any of this stuff without a good staff. We've had a lot of good help there. And then without support of, A, the community, and B, the school. The school has – if I told – and I mean this. If I told the school right now that I needed a recliner up here, if I went with like a serious face and said that, they'd probably do it. I mean, I don't want them to do that, but I'm saying that they would take care of us, man. They're so good to us. And then the community. It seems like everybody and their mother tries to sponsor us. Just like today, Brendan Redmond and John Bradshaw sponsors. Everyone just tries to take care of us. We appreciate it, man. We enjoy it. It's fun. I'm glad we started this. I never envisioned this. I'll just be honest with you. Whether I didn't have enough confidence in myself for this, I don't know, but I just never saw any of this. But, man, I enjoy it, dude. And, of course, guys like yourself have supported it, and you've been there for us. We appreciate that. And then I tell you what I've enjoyed, and I wish we do more of, is the storm chasing, man. I'd like to do
we had fun that night.
I'd like to do a little bit more of that, honestly.
It'd be nice if we could get some during the day where we could actually see
what we're looking Yeah, it's kind of hard in the middle of the night when you're chasing something pitch black. But, hey, we did help one guy out.
We did.
Yeah.
He stuck in the ditch.
Yeah, that happens, yeah. We've been there before.
I think the story was the reason he was in the ditch. But
either way, we helped him out. That's all that matters. Yeah, we'll have to get old J.R. Roark and yourself back together. We'll have to figure that out. 4:41 to go here. Nice feed. Yes, sir. Off the glass. That's Reed Varvel. Tell you, remember a lot of these names in football. Last year doing the Pee Wee football games, man, and these kids are translating over to basketball. You had mentioned that earlier about kids playing multiple sports, and you can see how it's translating. Shot's no good. Long rebound there. That's Bentley edging. Kick out.
Way downtown.
He shot it with confidence, too. Here come the Bobcats. That's Varvel. Oh, he's going to get a little contact there.
And, the kids that you're watching right now, this is the future of Corning athletics.
Yes, 100%. Corning, Rector, everybody. I mean, this is what you're getting down the road, and this is what you had to look forward to. And, of course, you always, every once in a while, you might have a move in or so, but majority of it, this is what you're seeing, is what you're going to get down the road. And that's why I think the coaching, these people that are volunteering to do this is so big, because – if you can't get coaches, you're not going to have a team. I mean, you can't do it without a coach. You got to have your practices, you got to have your games, you got to have someone there to teach them the ways. And
I'll say this because I've got to be around these kids. These are great kids.
Yeah,
these are kids that you see your kid hanging around with them. You're like, that's fine. Please keep my child out of trouble.
Yeah, that's right. Denny Kate says, I love the stream, and I get to watch my grandkids play. We appreciate that, Denny. Oh, great job by Turner. In a hurry. Look at the hustle, though, from Shelton. Shelton did a great job there. We'll watch the replay. I know it's a foul, but it's either that or you give up a layup, and look at the hustle from 22 in blue.
Give him credit because he didn't let him make it.
Absolutely.
The and ones will kill you.
Yes, they will. That's 100% right. And we had a rule back when I played. Now, I don't know how it was for y'all over there, but we had a rule when I played. You did not give up an easy layup. You did not. I mean, I don't care what it took. Maybe it's ugly, maybe it's not, but you did not give up an easy layup. And, of course, that turned into us shouldering some people. That turned into us wrapping them up at times. But, hey, no easy layups.
Well, I will put it this way. Ralph Morrow was my coach for the first 3 years of basketball at Biggers, and you did whatever you had to.
That's right. I can only imagine, though, Ralphie. Oh, goodness. I can't imagine him as a coach, but I bet that was fun, though.
Well, I've told this story a bunch, but if you wanted at Biggers, the locker rooms were side by side, and there was a vent pipe in there, so you could hear back and forth if you're playing.
Yeah.
But I always said, if you wanted to know what we were going to do in the second half of the game, all you had to do was be quiet.
Yeah. Yeah,
because everyone in the gym could have heard him. and, sometimes he was getting on to us, and sometimes he was telling us how good we were doing.
Yeah.
But if you've been around Ralph, he's loud.
He is. Very loud. I've been right beside him when we commentate, and I'm thinking, oh, my gosh, how do I turn the volume down on this thing? Yeah. Love him to death, though. I got to do a lot of radio with him before we got into streaming, and I really enjoyed that time. And then, of course, when we started streaming, there's a lot of contact there. We got to stream, and he did some games as well for us. And I tell you what, I hate to brag on him too much, but he's actually a pretty good play-by-play guy.
He is. And he knows the sports, and that's a big thing. If you know what you're calling, it makes it easier.
Yeah.
But he was really good at it.
Yeah, I'm 100%. And, of course, the radio station was smart and wise to choose him and say, hey, please take this over for us. And hey, he did a lot of stuff for them, and he would travel. Him and Gary Strawn, they did a lot of traveling. Matter of fact, I went to Harrison with him for state playoff baseball, Corning, back in the what year was that? Gosh, I don't even remember now, but Clint Hovis days and that era. We went down to Harrison, or over to Harrison, and did some radio there. But so he didn't mind traveling for these teams, and of course he was the AD here for a while.
Ralph retired, and I think for a while he kind of didn't know what to do.
Yeah, I'm sure. You're so used to going like 100 mile an hour every day with this, and that, and you had things you had to check off a list or whatever, and now all of a sudden, what do you do now?
But what I can tell you, if Corning is playing, he's watching.
That's what he said. He told me that. He told me that the other night. He said, yeah. He said, I always tune in, man. He said, I'm always tuning in.
And if anybody ever sat by Ralph during a game, he sat down at the end generally, and he might as well have been coaching because he was yelling at them.
That's right.
And if the refs made a bad call, he'd tell them.
That's right. He'd let them know, yeah.
I thought he was going to get us thrown out of the Williams Baptist tournament the year that they ran the clock too long after the score.
Yeah,
and you were trying to
I did everything I could. I actually had proof of it. I don't know how I did it, but I timed it right where the ball had just went through the net. And I'm going to tell you something. We lost. It was either 2.5, 3, something. That was huge at that time. And I'll never forget that. And matter of fact, there's something that sticks with me. Luke Rogers had come to me. This is a teenager and said, hey, thank you for going to bat for us. That's a teenager in the heat of the moment coming and telling me that. I'll never forget that. And I always tell him that. But yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of people mad during that game. Great jumper there.
But, you spend half your life in that kind of work, and then you retire.
Yeah.
And at one point, Viola needed something. I don't remember. It was a teaching position or coaching or whatever. And Lisa volunteered to go put his application in for him.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh. But one great thing about Ralph being your father-in-law, you're never short on things to laugh about that he does.
Oh, 100%. I believe that 100%. I told him I'm going to get him back up here for a game at some point. Oh, my gosh! Hello! Buzzer beater! Watch this one, folks. Gunnar McGuire. McBucket. Oh, baby. What a way to – I know the game didn't go their way, but what a way to end it. Holy smoke.
That was 30 foot out.
Even the official wasn't game. Wow. Holy Havels, that was awesome. Ethley Morrow's on, Natasha Kazi. So excited to watch our fourth grade boys grow up playing together. Billy Joe Seal, Judy Woodard on. All right, guys. All right, we're going to give our sponsors some love. We'll be back, and my understanding is everything here on out is championship basketball. We'll be back.
For For 85 years, Clay County Electric has powered our community with a legacy of excellent service. And now you get power and connectivity with the same great service you've come to expect. Clay County Connect brings the world to your fingertips with reliable, affordable, high-speed broadband internet. The best part? You get the same great local service that has defined us for decades. To learn more on how we can best serve you, visit us online or call 870-857-3521.
Let's give it up for Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. This is Eric Leonard's second year sponsors here at CSR. Call or text Eric for all of your automotive glass needs, rock chip repairs, windshield replacement, glass replacement, and headlight restoration. They accept insurance and are mobile. Hey, they serve all of the Clay County and surrounding areas. So call or text Eric today at 870-323-0141. Eric wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. He says, go Bobcats, go.
Malone Custom Designs has a new spot downtown, and we'd love for you to come by. With our laser engraving machines, we can personalize almost any gift in our store. We do caps, knives, keychains, tumblers, stickers, decals, business cards, banners, and more. While you're here, consider booking a photography session in our new studio. Visit us at 421 Southwest 2nd Street in Corning, and let's make something special.
Depression, anxiety, PTSD, and other mental disorders can separate us from the ones we love most. We can feel lost, distant, and detached from our lives. At Affinity Counseling Services, your ability to reconnect with life and loved ones is our priority. We provide in-office and telehealth services at each of our locations in Piggott, Corning, and Kennett, Missouri. Sign up for services now at counselingwithaffinity.com.
Hey, a big shout out to Farm Service Incorporated here in Northeast Arkansas out of Corning and Noble. We appreciate them jumping on board with us here at Corning Sports Report. At Farm Service Inc., we strive to provide advanced agricultural technology with quality personalized service right here in Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri. With our selection of brand name products and service technology, you can count on us to help your profits grow. They also want to mention they sell fertilizer, chemicals, seed, farm supplies, fuel, and offer custom application. Farm Service Incorporated want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Clay County Connect is powered by Clay County Electric, bringing high-speed internet to rural communities in Northeast Arkansas.
We chose Clay County Connect for our internet service. Number one, it's fiber to the house. Number two, the great local service they provide. We still have local service people right here in our community servicing us when we have trouble. Plus, we have a local office we can walk into anytime and talk to people from our area.
For more information, give us a call at 870-202-1990.
Here's a familiar face with us here at CSR. How about Jason Horner and Big Iron Auctions? Jason's been with us since the very, very beginning. I want to say thank you, Jason, for all your support here at CSR. He's your independent sales representative. You can get a hold of him at 870-598-4310. Listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. Again, that's Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions, 870-598-4310. Jason wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Let's give it up to the Solaces, our friends Jerry, Rhonda, and Michael with Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation right there in Corning, Arkansas. Been in business 40 plus years. Grain bins and related accessories, sales, and service, complete irrigation installation. And in 2019, Michael became the third generation to continue to provide these services to their customers. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3086. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. That's Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation. All of us at Corning Sports Report want to say thank you to Cindy and Matt Woolard and Woolard Flying Service out of Corning, Arkansas. You can get a hold of Woolard Flying Service at 870-857-3839. Of course, they're there at the airport, 108 Airport, Highway 980 in Corning. And Matt and Cindy, huge Hog fans, which we always love, but even bigger Corning Bobcat fans. We appreciate their support here at CSR, and we appreciate all they do for the city of Corning. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Next up on the CSR sponsor video slideshow, Red Taylor Ford out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, they've been family owned and operated since 1977. How about that? Right there off of 2nd Street, right off the main drag.
And we're back here live in God's country, Corning, Arkansas. This is championship basketball of the 2024 Clay County Tournament, Pee Wee basketball. And this right here is 4th grade girls. We've got Piggott in the home white. We've got Rector in that road blue. And big thanks to the coaches of both these teams, Miss McCain for Rector and Mr. Billy Joe Seal for Piggott. 15-minute halves. You play 2 of them, and you'll have a continuous clock until the final 2 minutes of the second half. And we've got a foul on the floor there. That'll be on Piggott. First team foul. Also fouls and free throws. Obviously, everything changed this year in high school sports, but this is still Pee Wee. You don't shoot until 7 team fouls. That's for each half. It resets. And when you do shoot, it's 2 free throws. Nice job inside there off the inbound pass. And that was, I believe, Kinsley Burke that had the shot there. Got some bodies on the floor like Aubrey Bagwell. And it'll be a jump ball, and it's going to come right here on the same side of the court to Rector. The Cougars in blue, Mohawks in white. Nice job getting it in there. Shots up, no good. Backside board for Piggott, and I believe that was Sadie. Good job by Sadie Rowe. Good job, Sadie. Coach Seal wants them to move. Backside, speaking of Sadie, we just talked about her off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Knight. Hello. Where did she come from? Shots no good. Here comes a young lady we have mentioned all day long. If you watched earlier, Addison, in number 5 in blue, very good ball player. June Dawkins lost the handles on it there, but she got it off to, I believe, Abby Wilson. And now they're going to say a double dribble, so it's going to be a turnover. Appreciate my partner in crime today, Mr. Devin Ross. He's working everything on that visual that you see as far as that scoreboard, the writing at the bottom, any instant replays that we may have, audio levels, stuff like that. And every once in a while he'll chime in with a little commentary if he can do that between all the things that he's doing. So we appreciate him. He's also been our runner. And maybe more importantly, he's been our runner to get us food and drinks. That's probably the most important job he's had all day, to be honest with you. Oh, nice job off the inbound, off the glass, and it's good. Ellie Vaughn, she went way off the top of the backboard there. Call her the Windex wiper, kissed it in off the glass and good. And the first points of the game came at the 12-10 mark of the opening half by Piggott. Remember, championship game of the tournament here, and this is 4th grade girls. Nice feed, the high post poked away there by Ellie Vaughn, but they're going to call a foul on that poke, and it'll be Rector basketball. And that'll be Addison. That'll be the Brannon, number 5 in blue, your trigger lady. She tries to get it in. Nice bounce pass, but good defense by the Mohawks. That's Lindsey Coomer. Hey, she moved her feet, had some active hands, got her hand on the ball, calls a jump ball. Addison will do it again. A little deja vu here. She's going to go up high this time. Was looking for Burke, but to no avail. And we've got another whistle. And this time it's going to be a foul on the floor. For those just tuning in with us, if you don't mind, share the feed. Tag some folks if you can. Maybe let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know who you're cheering from, which team, which player, whatever it may be. Addison, nice job getting it into Bagwell. The shot's up so close. And Vaughn cleans it out. I tell you what, I've liked watching this battle down low early on. I know they just checked her out for Rector. But Burke and Vaughn has been fun to watch. Again, Burke is now on the bench, but very physical down there. And speaking of Vaughn, she just came from behind, stole the basketball. Here comes Knight and company. Those Mohawks are moving the basketball fast. Sadie with a great shot there. Tack on 2 for the ladies in white. And Sadie got it done there. I tell you what, that was a good job by Sadie getting out in transition and running. Ellie Vaughn got a steal, and next thing you know, Sadie's off on a sprint to the bucket. $4-0 is your score in favor of Piggott. We'll fix that on the scoreboard here in just a second. 9:50 to go. There goes Aubrey. She's got a little bump there from Abby Wilson. We've actually had a really good crowd here today. I'm really proud. I know you can't see from this camera angle, but our side over here has been at least anywhere from 50 to 75% full the entire day. No, we don't have as much over there on the other side, but we got a little bit. But for Pee Wee basketball on a Saturday, I think it's a pretty good little deal there, especially during the day like this. Ain't like it's at 6 o'clock at night or anything. So proud of all the communities, Corning, Piggott, Rector, all of y'all for getting out and supporting these girls. Block shot by the Lady Mohawks. Here they come, and there's going to be a travel instead. And just when you thought they had a little bit of momentum there, could kind of get into a little fast-paced action, transition basketball, they turn it over. And Rector will have the basketball again on their own baseline. That's Addison. Trying to get it in. Dangerous pass. She actually got it back for a second, but when she got it back, she had a foot out of bounds still, and so that's going to be a turnover to be Piggott basketball as Ellie Vaughn comes out for Piggott. Remy Wilburn coming in, and going out is Chloe. Great job. I tell you, I think Rector has been fronting Sadie. I just noticed that a second ago. Mid-range jumper off the glass and good. It rolls around about 3 times for Kinsley Nanny, and Kinsley banks it off the glass. That was a great shot right there by Kinsley. 6-0 lead now for the Piggott Lady Mohawks. Under 8 now in this first half. Shots up, block, great defense. That's kind of a combination there of Aubrey and Sadie. Aubrey's going to take it herself, coast to coast, a little too strong, though the rebound's there by Lindsey Coomer. And now we've got a jump ball. The possession, I believe, is in favor of Rector. And it is. That's a great job right there. Lady Cougars trying to get a little offense going here. Been kind of of course, at this age, none of them are really cosmetically pleasing on offense. They're just doing everything you can to get a decent-looking shot. But they've really struggled on this end. I think defensively they've been okay, but on this end here they've kind of struggled so far. See if they can get anything going on this series, which is going to be a turnover, so that's not the case. Have any new comments or anything?
I was actually just about to do that.
Okay, very good. Great minds think alike, you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't call your mind great, though.
Here we go. I knew the banter was coming eventually. Coomer down low, going up strong to no avail. That's Nanny on the rebound. She's going to get another shot at it if she can hang on to it. Good defense down there by Rector. And now there are bodies. I think 90% of the kids are on the floor reaching for the basketball. You love that.
Shauna Burns says, let's go Mohawks, number 15.
Hey, Shauna, I tell you, 15 is a good ball player. We've mentioned her name already, Shauna. That's, for those that don't know, Kinsley Nanny, number 15 in white. And very good-looking ball player. She's got a couple rebounds already. Has worked really hard down low as well. And isn't afraid to shoot it when she gets down there. again, at this age, it's easy to be a little bit trigger shy on these shots, especially in front of a good crowd like this in a big game, which is the championship game of the tournament. But she is not.
Which I don't know if you've mentioned it yet or not. This is our first championship game of the day.
That's a good point, Devin. We've had semifinals all the way up to this point, so we're here. Big-time games here, so these are all finals. This is for first place in this tournament. This Clay County tournament. And I'm going to get that sheet from you over there. Actually, no, I'm going to let you do those. I'm going to let you do those this time, so you go ahead. This would be a good time to do it if you want to.
RMD, Redmond's Mobile Detailing. RMD is a fully mobile detailing company. We come to your home, office, or any location of your choosing for all detailing needs. Contact Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. Ad sponsored by John Bradshaw.
Appreciate that, John. I think we have something else on there, too. We got something else going on today.
And there's bingo night at the... Cannot read your hand.
Corning Community Center.
Corning Community Center at 6 p.m.
Awesome. Bingo, guys, get out there. I know Adam Besson said that he was going to be there, so you guys get out there if you can. Bingo tonight. We appreciate the sponsorship from RMD Mobile Detailing, and we appreciate everybody that's tuned in with us, too. You know, anytime it's on a Saturday, people are probably out doing their own thing, and it'd be easy not to tune in. You know, maybe do it later tonight or tomorrow, but we appreciate y'all for tuning in with us. Also, I want to mention really big game, 2 big games Monday for Corning, okay? It is win or go home time for our senior boys and our senior girls. It is district tournament. It's at Gosnell. 2 huge games. I believe the girls play at 4, and I believe the boys will play at 5:30. We are going to need as many Corning. I know our Corning fans have traveled this year. I know you have, so I'm not. This is not me putting you on the spot or anything, but because I know you're probably going to be there anyways. But we need as many people as we can be live in person at Gosnell Monday night. So it's win or your season's over. If you win, you automatically advance to regionals as well as the semifinals of the district tournament. And if they do win, they'll be playing Tuesday night pretty late at 7 and 8:30 both. Boys and girls. But nothing's given. You got to earn it. You got to go out and win Monday, or it's irrelevant. We'll be playing baseball and softball then. Devin, are you able to help Monday night?
I should be able to.
Okay.
No, I won't be able to.
Monday night. Okay. Shots up, no good. Nobody there to rebound. It's going to go out of bounds. Take a weird hop. The official did a good job there. That thing went right into his lap, and good quick hands. And cross-court pass there. Finds its way home down low. Coomer trying to steal it away from some Cougars. And I think we're going to foul on the floor. And Lindsey Coomer did a good job there. It's easy down low to just hang on to that basketball and hope that they can't grab it, but a lot of times that doesn't work. Off the inbound, soft touch, good shot, Blakely Cole. Oh, how about Cole right there getting it done? She's as cold as ice. A little play on words there for you, Devin. It's a nice job. 8-0 our score now in favor of the Lady Mohawks. Poked away from behind by Aubrey Knight. Again, 4th grade game. Championship game, I should say, actually. Not just any game, but the championship game of the Clay County tournament. That's Addison getting that basketball in. I'll tell you what, she's been a little bit quiet this game, but speaking of, I just talk about her. She gets a shot off. Does a good job getting that shot off. Couldn't get to go. But, boy, she's had herself a good day, though, has Addison. Up ahead, that's Blakely. Pump fake. Lost the ball for a second. Dumps it off. Aubrey's going to take a shot at it off the glass and good. Banks open on a Saturday here in Corning. Kisses it off the glass. It's 10-0 now in favor of the Lady Mohawks. And we got wholesale changes coming for Rector. They've got 4 girls going to the scorer's table right now. It's going to be a platoon system of subs.
Looks like both teams have 4 ready to sub in.
It does. You're right. Here comes Aubrey Knight in a hurry down that left side. She lost the ball. Ends up on her tail. That's called a travel. And here comes these substitutions.
A little bit of chaos for a minute while everyone's getting changed out.
Yeah, I was watching Emma Chappell there for Rector. She's like, am I coming out or am I staying in? Let me know. Gosh, she wasn't 100% sure. I don't think anybody was. That looked like rush hour in Manhattan.
Yeah, it was something.
2 minutes to go this opening half. 10-0 game right now.
Goodness, I feel like that's fly by.
It really has. I got to tell you, Pickett's defense has really stumped Rector on this end. Really, really have. You got to give them credit. I tell you, I'm out there looking. Every time they're passing, the one thing I see that's common for Pickett, they've got hands up. They're doing everything they can to get in the vision, to alter those passes, to deflect them, whatever it may be, and it's working. And on the shot is Kinsley Nanny. She's going to be fouled. That should be 2 at the charity stripe for her, I do believe. So, Devin, you're out for Monday.
Unfortunately.
If girls and boys or either one of them wins, what about Tuesday? How does Tuesday late night work for you, 7 or 8:30?
I'll be able to be there.
Okay. Well, I'm hoping that'll be a problem. I sure hope so. And if I'm not mistaken, for the Pickett fans watching right now, if I'm not mistaken, I think your boys play today in the district tournament at Gosnell. I may be wrong on that. Matter of fact, I'll look at that at halftime. It's under a minute to go here before half, but I will look at that. And Rector, I could not tell you. I could not tell you when district starts for them. We'd have to have someone actually tell us. Not 100% sure or where it's at. 30 seconds to go here in this first half. Ball's on the floor. Almost got the splits there from Nanny. Somehow got it away, and great job by Burke running it down. Here comes Addison. Brannon, good ball handler. Goes diagonally across the logo. And she's going to draw the foul. Great job. Good ball handling there by Addison.
16.2 left in the half.
And I believe that's the 7th foul. It is. That's number 7. Maybe here's how Rector can get some points on the board then. You drew the 7th foul. That means 2 shots. And that'll be Addison Brandon at the line, trying to get Rector's first points of this game. And she does.
There we go.
And a good ovation here from the Rector side. Addison with another shot. It's up. It's good. 16.2. That clock will start to run now. Again, continuous clock. Piggott trying to hustle down here. Good defense there. I know it's a foul, but I like the defense and the effort there by Abby Wilson. Remember, that's number 24 in blue. Piggott with 7 seconds to go here. Can they get a shot off? They're certainly trying. That ball's almost out of bounds. Nanny goes to pick it up. That's Chase with the basketball. Couldn't get the shot off. And that will end our first half here in God's country. And while we have an opportunity, hand me my phone here real quick. I just want to mention some things here. If I can, I'm going to plug the Amanda Mahan says, I believe they play at 2:30 today. Okay, well, there we go. Ava Goodman watching. Amanda Mahan said, yes, they do. Eli Mason watching. You know what, Amanda? I've actually got a tournament bracket somewhere in here. Let's see if I can find it here. That'll actually show Piggott. Hi, thank you. Thank you. That'll actually show the time. Okay, so Amanda, or any Piggott fans at all that are watching right now, Harrisburg and Piggott play at 2:30. That's at Gosnell. What time is it now, Devin?
It is 2:09.
Okay, well, there you go. Does Gosnell have a streaming anything? Do they have any kind of streaming?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know either. Amanda, we will try to keep you. We've got a laptop here. We might be able to try to find that for you guys and try to keep the Piggott fans updated on that. If there's any Rector fans that know when boys or girls play in their district, if that's today, we'll try to do that as well for you guys. We'll try to keep you all up to date so you can still watch the kids, the kiddos, but then also maybe be up to date on the high school teams too. So we'll definitely try that. Hey, real quick while we got a chance. Oh, Whitney Leak just sent a comment. Proud aunt watching from Illinois. Whitney, thank you for tuning in. We appreciate that comment too. RMD, Redmond's Mobile Detailing, okay? That's RMD, Redmond's Mobile Detailing. It's a fully mobile detailing company. We come to your home, office, or any location of your choosing for all your detailing needs. That's unique, guys. Most detailing companies do not do that, so that's very unique. Also, you can contact Brendan Redmond, 870-634-7714. That's his cell, 870-634-7714 for that. That's RMD, Redmond's Mobile Detailing. That ad was sponsored by John Bradshaw. John, thank you, buddy. We appreciate you. Don't forget Bingo Night, BINGO, and Bingo was his name. What the heck, man? You just left me hanging. We've got to work on our communication, brother. Bingo night tonight at the Corning Community Center, 6 p.m. Go ahead. What was you going to say?
Trying to find the
Piggott Harrisburg game at Gosnell.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to find for us.
Well, and maybe
see if I could maybe get a live stream up for us so we could get them some updates.
I don't think they have a streaming company, but they may have a huddle.
And they do, which is what I have pulled up right now.
Well, let's do this. I've actually got an account.
There we go.
And that'll actually, we can actually watch it for free. We should be able to. Let's do this. I'm going to have you type it in, Gauze, on there for me if you don't mind. Piggott fans, will try our best to, if it'll allow us to watch. I don't even know if it will. And, of course, I mean, they could charge us. I don't know. I mean, I've got an account, but they could still charge if they wanted to, I guess. I know we're starting to see that more often. I hope that doesn't catch on. But, I mean, of course, maybe schools have reasoning for doing it. I don't know. Amanda Mahan, yes, it's streaming from what I understand. Well, thank you, Amanda. We're actually trying to find it right now, Amanda, if we can. So we'll do our best to try to update you on that. I promise. We'll work on that for you guys. We don't want you to miss out on anything like that. Try to keep you up to date. So, okay. With all that yapping that we just did, we just wasted 5 minutes of time, which means, guess what? We've got second half action. Piggott with the basketball. They're going from the right side of your screen to the left. They are in the home whites, and they got good ball movement already. A little too strong on the pass, though. Rector is in the road blue. And, by the way, this is the championship game. I don't know if you can see the writing that Devin did there below the scoreboards, but it's the fourth grade girls, and it's the Clay County Pee Wee tournament. Again, championship game here. All of our other streams have been semifinals today, but now we're at the championship level. So, appreciate Mr. Bowers there, head coach over there of the boys. You can see him at the top right-hand corner of your screen there for helping us out just a second ago. We appreciate that. 14-17 to go. And they're going to get her for a walk, yeah. I love these kids. They whenever they make a mistake, they immediately look at coach to see if he's yelling at them or not. As soon as she heard that whistle and seen the signal, she looked straight at Coach Billy Joe Seal just to see what he was saying. Hey, that's coachable kids, though, and that's so important because at some point in their life, great job by Aubrey Knight, like a thief in the night, number 1 in white. Couldn't get it to go, but great job defensively. But that's so important because at some point in their life, they're probably going to have a boss. They're going to have a job, whatever it is. And that's really, really important to learn that at an early age, and sports does that for you. It really, really does.
Real quick while they have a second.
Yeah.
Jenny Ross Reinhart says, keep it up, Mohawks. Granny is cheering from Alabama, number 32.
Oh, that's awesome. So she's cheering for, of course, for Piggott, but also specifically for Blakely Cole. And Blakely, I think, got a bucket earlier for them. Good-looking player there for the Lady Mohawks. We appreciate you tuning in. Holy smokes, how did she get that shot off? I don't know, but she did. That was Chloe Dinkins, and the shot didn't go in, but kudos for just getting that shot off. Coach wasn't happy there. Good defense. There goes that girl again. That's Brannon. she's going to take it herself or try to, and that thing deflected off every possible part of her body, I think, before it went out of bounds. It's going to be Pickett basketball. 12:30 to go. Again, I know I alluded to it a lot today, but if you just tuned in with us, I want to mention it. That way everyone knows. Continuously running clock up until the final 2 minutes of this half. Your foul situation with free throws is a little different. You go 7, and once you hit 7, it's 2 free throws. So essentially it's like a double bonus once you hit 7. Speaking of fouls, we just had our first foul for either team of the second half that came at the 12-minute mark here. And I'm going to zoom that out a little bit. Andy Earls on the headset and also on the camera. Devin Ross working all of your graphics on the score or on the scoreboard, on the screen, all your audio, your instant replay, things of that nature. So we appreciate it. He's also checking in on some comments and also we're trying to get that Piggott stream if we can, which we're still working on. Which I don't think it's started yet though either.
No, we still have about 15 minutes, but we should be ready for it.
That's probably the reason why we ain't seen it yet. But.
Real quick, while we have a second, Adam N. Besson says number 1 on Pickett is going to be a baller.
Oh, yes, she is. You can tell, man. And you can tell she's coachable. Speaking of, she just poked the ball away right there, and that's Aubrey Knight. That's who Adam's talking about. You can tell. Some of these kids just really stand out for whatever reason. Maybe they're extremely quick, really good with the ball, can change speeds, change directions. She does a little bit of everything right now for them, and she may be the smallest kid on the court, or at least pretty close to it. But that just goes to show you size doesn't have anything to do with it. You got a lot of heart, you got a lot of skill, you work at it, you're going to be good at it.
Most definitely.
And she definitely is. Dribble drive, great effort there by Aubrey Bagwell. Got to give her credit. Boy, she really almost split a double team there.
A few more comments while we have a second.
Yeah.
Amanda Brennan said, "That's my girl, number 5, Addison. Good defense." Shauna Burns cheering from Piggott. Let's go Mohawks, number 15.
I tell you, Amanda, you talked about your girl Addison. She's a good ball player. We have mentioned her name a lot today, Amanda. And the other one was, you said it was Shayna, is that right?
Yes.
And she was cheering for Kinsley? Yeah, Kinsley, we mentioned her name a lot, too, for Pickett. Now, I think Kinsley she might have got a little bit of a breather right now, but she has had herself a good game, too. 10-3 now. How about Rector getting back on the board there? Good crossover there by Aubrey. She's trying to hand it, like literally hand it off. We say hand off sometimes, and it's usually a toss, but no, that was a literal handoff, but it worked. Good job. That ball caroms off, but they run it down. Knight needs an outlet, and it's going to be a travel instead, so that'll be Rector basketball. All of a sudden, we have 3 team fouls, too, against Piggott. If Rector's able to maybe get back into this game, maybe that's one of the ways they could do it. They've obviously struggled a little bit on the offensive end. If they can keep kind of forcing that issue, being aggressive, getting downhill, maybe they can get to that 7 mark and start getting some free shots for it. Speaking of, that's exactly what Bagwell's doing. We just talked about it on cue. Miss Bagwell says, "I've got you."
Seems like that's been happening a good bit today.
Yeah, and I tell you, she's been the one of late for Rector that has been the one very aggressive, and she gets the ball around kind of that free throw extended area, and then she goes straight downhill. And right now, it's good offense for Rector right now because obviously they have struggled on this end. Defensively, they've been great. Offensively is where they've kind of just had a little bit of a mishap. Here comes Piggott. That's Cole. No good on the shot. Good job by Blakely, though. And I think that was Shayna who was just mentioning her, that she was cheering for Pickett and her. Sorry, guys, I have my camera way over to the right and action's over here to the left. I'm not a very good multitasker, in case you ever noticed that. Off the inbound, no good, poked away. I think Piggott got it. They did on that back side. That was Sadie again, and unfortunately she's going to get called for a travel. But, hey, she did a good job of just coming up with the basketball. You know, those loose balls, those 50-50 balls we like to call them, a lot of time it just comes down to want to. You know, it comes down to want to. How bad do you want it? And Sadie wanted it pretty bad there, and she did a good job. Addison dumps it off over here, and guess who? You guessed it, Bagwell. We just talked about this, and she's doing exactly – it's almost like she's got an earpiece, and she's listening to everything we're saying right now.
It's definitely seemed like that multiple times with the players, just as almost on cue, doing exactly what we were just talking about.
Or you start saying their name, then all of a sudden, bam, they make a play, and it's like, man, are they listening somehow? Something's going on here. Deflected off the inbound. Look at that. Aubrey Knight literally ran that thing down. She tracked it like a homing device and comes up with it. Now she's trying to turn that into some offense. Sadie with the shot, no good. Did she save it? Ooh, awful close. Let's get a replay on that if you don't mind. Look how close she was to saving this, and I believe that is Kinsley Nanny. That was a great effort right there.
Real quick while we have a second, Adam and Besson said great ball control, and Amanda Brannon said thank y'all, I appreciate that.
Oh, very welcome. Hey, thank you for tuning in and engaging with us too. Of course, when you're up here for 12 games on a Saturday, we just left the gymnasium last night. It was kind of a late night. Things kind of get monotonous a little, just to be honest with you. So when you guys engage with us, that actually kind of helps us. So we appreciate that too. And of course, and then not only that, but when these kids go back to rewatch this, they can see those comments coming in, and that makes, that's got to make them feel good that a lot of people are watching these and tuning in and commenting on what they're doing. That's got to make them feel good. So we appreciate that too. That was a good rebound there by Emma Chappell. I tell you, almost a friendly fire there for a second. Had two girls going at it. Addison off the glass, and it just wouldn't go in. That was good effort, though. Somehow Piggott came up with that. And here comes Sadie. They're going to kind of pull the parachute here, the E-brake, and slow it down. Well, as soon as I say that, here comes Aubrey. And that'll be, believe it or not, the first foul. Rector's done a good job this half without fouling. We're at the 6-minute mark, and that is the first foul for Rector. You got to credit their defense. I know offensively they struggled. They only have 3 points on the board, but their defense is still fighting hard out there. Speaking of, right there, we just talked about it. Here comes Addison in transition. Goes up for the shot off the front of the rim, no good. Boy, from our angle here, it looked like that ball was going in. It was the crosshairs were fine, it just not enough oomph on it. Good feed down low, just a little bit off the mark. And, boy, I tell you what, if they could have got that one there, that probably would have been another 2 points for Rector. But it's a game of inches sometimes, and just a couple inches out of the outstretched hands of the Lady Mohawk. And we're going to creep into that 5-minute mark here of this game. Dribble drive, Bagwell. I'm going to tell you something. This kid can play. She's done such a good job of being fearless with the basketball. We've got a turnover here. But Bagwell she's kind of giving this Rector offense a little bit of hope here and a little bit of a different look than what they've had the whole game. And it's really worked. Now they've got a whole 5 coming. How about this? Under 5 to go. Coach gives them all high fives and compliments. It's blue ball right now. I don't think they realize that. There they go. Now they figured it out. That's Chloe Dinkins going to be your trigger lady. She's way back on that concrete. I like that. Oh, gets it in, but good job by Aubrey Knight. Here comes Knight. She's going to go coast to coast off the glass. No good. Somehow Nanny got that rebound. They're going to kick it out to Sadie for a shot. Deflects off a few players, and Gertrude Chase got the rebound. Another shot, too. Pickett's had several opportunities here. Couldn't get it to go. Here comes Dinkins between everybody. Gets a shot off and is going to get fouled. What a job by Chloe Dinkins. Holy hay bells. Boy, she is fast with the basketball.
It was Rector we were wondering about earlier if they were playing tonight, right?
Yeah, and I don't know for a fact they are or aren't, but I was just curious, boys and girls, if their district tournament. And, again, they're 2A, so they may not start today like our 3A does. I don't know how that works. Oh, did we have a technical foul? Did I miss something? Okay, so we did have a technical foul. Oh, wow. I'm sorry, guys. I missed that. I completely missed it. I don't know what it was. But I completely missed it. We were yapping about some other stuff, and okay. Devin, did you happen to see what happened?
I didn't.
Yeah, me either. I don't know. Either way, they had 2 shots there. Obviously, those didn't go in, so she should have 2 more now, and then Rector should get the ball if I understand that correctly and how that works. We'll see. The next one's no good. We'll see here. She should get 1 more, and then Rector should get the ball. They're trying to explain. The kids are like, what is going on? We don't get it. The next one's up. No good. Hey, she was close on several of those. Sometimes it just doesn't go down for you. But I'll tell you what, all of a sudden, we talked about this earlier, Devin, but we said if Rector could get into that bonus, those 7 fouls, maybe that's the way they could get some offense. Well, guess what? Piggott now has 7 fouls, so every foul from now on puts Rector at the free throw line. Aubrey Knight, again a thief, picking the pocket. Couldn't get the layup to go in, however. A little too strong, and now we've got a double dribble against Rector. It's going to be Piggott basketball. 3:40 to go.
About that technical earlier, even looking back, I'm not entirely sure what happened.
Yeah, I don't know if something was said maybe or who knows. There's no telling, but either way, it obviously didn't affect Piggott. So for them, that's good, obviously. On the floor there, great job by Kinsley Barker. Couldn't tell who it was for Piggott. I think it's Nanny. Go ahead.
As far as Rector's concerned, I don't know what the tournament standing looks like, but the blank tournament that they have posted does have 2 teams playing tonight at 6 p.m., so it's very possible that Rector could be there.
Okay.
So we might try and find more information on that in between the games.
Yeah, we got some Rector fans here, so I know who I can ask down here. I got some people right in front of me I know pretty well. I can ask them, and I'll ask them what's going on there. Just out of curiosity, if we can help keep them updated. So, and we've got an eye soon on the Piggott and Gosnell, or not, Piggott and Harrisburg at Gosnell game, correct? Yeah.
Amanda, thank you a ton for that. The live stream in Gosnell is free on YouTube at Gosnell School District.
Oh, well, there you go. For some reason, I thought they only had a huddle, but okay. Or maybe they used their huddle camera for the YouTube stream. Okay, that's probably what it is. I tell you what, Knight almost got that shot to go in. That was an impressive effort there by number 1 in white. And Adam Besson said it right. She's going to be a heck of a ball player. I mean, she already is, but I think you know what he means. That down the road when she gets in high school, she's definitely a name to look out for. Gosh, if she starts, especially if she starts hitting a growth spurt of any kind, of course she's going to grow, but being the smallest kid on the court, she's still making a huge impact right now is the whole point of that. Here comes Bagwell again. Got the shot off. No avail. Good defense by Rector. Hey, great job by Chloe running that ball down. But Knight comes out with it. When the dust settles, she had it. She stops, goes for the shot. No good. That's Nanny with a rebound off the glass and good. Kinsley did a great job of hustling down there, getting that second chance opportunity. Oh, here we go. Good defense by the Mohawks yet again. Up ahead. That's Blakely Cole. No good. Sorry, I missed the shot on the camera there. That's my fault. Trying to look down at these rosters and commentate at the same time.
What is the time limit for streaming on Facebook?
Facebook is 8 hours. Now, YouTube is 12. But I didn't think about that.
Yeah,
so, well, let me ask you this: we started. What time did we go live? Probably
we started about 10, didn't we? A little earlier, maybe.
No,
9.
we started early. Yeah, no, but I hit it live probably. I don't know, man. I'll have to go back and look. Oh, great! That ball found its way to Olivia Box and almost got that shot to go into Olivia.
It was 5 hours ago, so.
Yeah, so we'll have to. Well. Will we?
6 hours ago, actually.
Yeah, we'll have to cut it at some point. And what we'll do is we'll reach out to Colton Ladyman. He's got live view on Restream remotely, and what he can do is he can actually do that for us. Now on YouTube, we could go the rest of the day and be fine, but Facebook only allows us to go 8 hours continuous. That's a good thought, Devin.
Apologies for getting behind on the scoreboard. I was trying to make sure our stream would stay up.
We'll allow it this time, Devin. Next time we want you to run wind sprints next time. You have to do lines or walls. We used to do line drills, and oh, my gosh.
Pretty sure you'd make it about halfway down and fall over.
No, I wouldn't make it that far. Because I can tell you right now I'm not getting out there to do it. So.
I mean, I can't say anything. I wouldn't make it much further.
We went to a unique place not long ago. It was Umpire, Arkansas. If you never heard of it, look it up. A gymnasium built in 1952, so unique. And right down the road, there's a town called Langley that has one even older, but now it's been kind of school shut down, blah, blah, blah. But we went and toured it. The lady was so nice to let us tour that. And anyways, we got to play a little basketball in there. And I want to tell you something. We all did pretty good that first 2 or 3 minutes. After that, it didn't look pretty, I promise you. These fourth-grade girls would run circles around us, I promise you.
Oh, they most definitely would. Ooh.
You're still feeling it, aren't you? Have you fully recovered yet? It's been weeks ago, hasn't it?
Yeah, I don't think I've had enough time off to recover.
Oh, good defense by Rector right there. Hey, not giving up, man. I like that. 20-something seconds left here. They're down on the scoreboard. They don't care. They're still fighting. I like that. Up ahead. Oh, dangerous there. We got bodies on the floor. Look at this. My goodness. Replay that. Watch the effort from these kids. Look at this. It's like dominoes out there. You got one knocking down another, knocks down another.
Real quick, Jordan Brannon said, just sent y'all the when Rector plays district, so.
Oh, perfect. So did he send it to like our inbox or something?
I guess so.
Okay, so you can.
So we'll get that after this game. That's not a big deal.
Yeah, we'll get it. Matter of fact, I think I see the message now, so I will. I'll have you tinker with it, but I'll keep the camera. Hey, by the way, Rector came here last night. Both boys and girls are ready to play. Man, their girls came out on fire. The boys came out on fire. Fortunately for us Corning fans, our boys were able to come back. Good shot there by Addison. The girls were not, though. The girls got it done. There, I think he sent that right there. Jordan, we probably have like an automated response system on that. It'll probably just do an automated response for you, but we'll definitely check it out. 2 seconds, 1 second. That's going to be the ball game. Congratulations to your 2024 Clay County Tournament Pee Wee Girls 4th grade champions, the Piggott Lady Mohawks, and your runners-up, the Rector Lady Cougars. Congrats to both teams. And I love the sportsmanship after the game as well. And I believe we're going to have a little bit of a trophy presentation. I'm going to go off the mic for just a second so you can hear the PA announcer.
Real quick update. Rector does not play until the 12th.
Boys and girls?
For the boy, well, which one was that? That was.
All right, our second place winner of the 4th grade girls division goes to the Rector Cougars. And your first place in the 4th grade girls goes to the Piggott Mohawks.
Again, congratulations to the Piggott Lady Mohawks, the 2024 Clay County Pee Wee champions from the 4th grade girls division. And also kudos to the runners-up, the Rector Lady Cougars. Both teams are now going to get team pictures, get those out for the families and the friends, alumni. Go ahead.
Senior High Rector plays 12th and 13th. I'm not sure which is boys and which is girls based off the tournament bracket.
Okay, that's fine. But at least we know that we ain't got to try to worry about keeping up with that one. But we will definitely do that. Adam Besson, I appreciate all the comments there, buddy. I just got your message. Sorry, I've been using my phone for some other stuff. I apologize. Trying to get through some more stuff. Oh, hey, Devin, do me a favor.
Yeah.
I'm going to go off this just for a second. I know we're trying to get these kids. Let me get Rector real quick, and then I want to do something real quick. There's Rector's team photo. They want the coach in there. They said, Miss McCain, get in here. And she says, okay, fine. Hey, will you hold up that sign there for me? I'm going to do a little shameless plug. This is my mother-in-law. She can do any team. I've got a Razorback one of these. Those are only $35. It's actual. I mean, it's real wood. She does the laser print of the state. She can put your logo, your colors, whatever you want. Turn that around too, just so they can see. I mean, it's true. It's wood there. It's awesome. Got the little hanger at the top. So any team you want. So if you're a Rector fan, if you're a Piggott, you're like Vanna White. Yeah, there you go. If you're a Rector fan, if you're a Piggott fan, maybe you're a Razorback fan, or maybe you're just a different fan. Maybe you got a different state. She can do that for you. So a little shameless plug there. Get a hold of us at CSR on our inbox, or me, Andy Earls, however you need to do that. If you want one of those, only $35. So it's a heck of a deal. I've got a Razorback one hanging up in the man cave, and I wanted that one. I was going to hang that up too, but I thought, man, I'll bring it up here. We can kind of show it off if anybody else wants some. Like I said, you can do different colors, whatever it may be. So, all right, man, I appreciate that. Thank you, sir, for doing that for me. We have got some boys championship games coming up next. I think we should probably get our sponsors a little more love, but before we do that, I want to mention this one. RMD Redmond's Mobile Detailing. RMD is a fully mobile detailing company. We come to your home, office, or any location of your choosing for all your detailing needs. Contact Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. Again, contact Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. Ad sponsored by John Bradshaw. And let's go ahead and give our sponsors a chance to be heard and seen. We'll be back with more championship.
Arkansas. Harold Hood is a proud supporter of the Corning Bobcats, family owned and operated in Corning since 1946. We are your one-stop shop for all things Polaris, Bad Boy, Ace Hardware, Yamaha Off-Road, and hunting supplies. Again, give them a call, 870-857-3931. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Harold Implement Company. Let's give it up for our new sponsor this year, Southern Breeze Heating and Cooling LLC. You see Mr. Wes Dollar and Danny Reed there on your screen. We appreciate those two guys, the owners there. Commercial, residential, whatever it may be, these are your guys. No matter how hot it gets, how cold it gets, you've got an option here. Call Wes at 870-450-3900 or Danny, 870-323-2057. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Midwest Auto Parts has been a family-owned business in the heart of Corning since 1946, when it was established at 301 West 1st Street by Thomas and Bernice George. Midwest has and continues to serve the citizens of Corning and surrounding communities with the dependable parts and service. From auto parts and paint, hydraulic hoses, heavy-duty truck, farm tractor, and power unit parts, Midwest probably has what you need. From 5 generations of former and current Bobcats, Midwest Auto Parts says, go Bobcats. Get a hold of them, 870-857-3084. From all of us here at Corning Sports Report, we want to give a special shout out and a huge thank you to Miss Lisa Jett, Mr. Joe Jett, and the entire Jett family for being our primary sponsor this year at Corning Sports Report. These fine folks have done it all for the city, the high school, the athletic programs, and also us here at CSR. Always giving, always helping out any way they can. We want to say thank you, and we're excited to watch those little ones grow up and future Bobcats. We cannot wait. Again, big thank you to Miss Lisa Jett and Joe Jett, the entire Jett family. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
When your equipment needs service, you can rest easy knowing Legacy Equipment will handle all the heavy lifting. Literally. Purchase a John Deere 1 through 4 Series tractor from Legacy Equipment and you'll receive free pickup and delivery for life. That's right. No trailer, no problem. With Legacy Equipment, you get the convenience of keeping your compact tractor in tip-top shape without having to lift a finger. Just one more way Legacy leads. Find out more at LegacyEquipment.com.
Hands-on Learning Therapy Services out of Corning, Arkansas. We are here for your child. Hands-on Services provide speech, physical, occupational, and developmental therapy to children birth through 21 years of age. Our dedicated staff of therapists ensure each child receives the individual attention and quality of therapy he or she deserves. We provide services in the clinics, the daycares, and home settings. You can get a hold of Hands-On Learning Therapy Services at 870-520-8761. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Let's give a big thank you to Kate Pharmacy out of Corning, Arkansas, multiple time sponsor here with the Corning Sports Report, located right here off of 500 North Missouri Avenue in Corning. Their pharmacy provides a number of services, including free delivery inside the city limits, very short wait times, compliance packaging options, a convenient drive-through, 24 hours prescription services, vaccinations, diabetic shoes, and many, many more. Get hold of them at 870-857-6766. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Kate Pharmacy. How about my friend Maddie?
And we're back here with some championship action. It's going to be 4th grade boys. And it didn't take long for some points to get on the board there, that's for sure. That was quick. Off the tip off, a little confusion on which way everybody was going. And before you know it, it's 2 points for the Rector Cougars. Give that to you there. Sorry, Devin, I took it off the charger just so I get it over here by me, but do whatever you need to do with that. Should probably move this over a little more out of people's way. There we go. Guys, I'm going to move this camera around for just a second. I'm trying to get it a little more straight, so bear with me for just a second. There we go. I think we got it level now. Okay. Again, Corning, Rector, this is 4th grade boys championship basketball. Again, we always want to try to start off by thanking the coaches who volunteered to do this. Both the Rector's coaches come up here, thanked us. Mr. Bowers came up here and thanked us. We appreciate him. I know he's got Baxter Meeks down there, Mr. Jet down there too. Love those guys. Speaking of, here comes Bowers on the run, defense to offense. Jump stops, the ball is poked away. That's Butler Bowers to be exact. And coach says, hey, man, let's get this shot off. And they're having a little bit of a discussion here on the jump ball. That was the jump ball there, and we thought Rector had gotten the opening tip, so it should have been Corning's jump ball, but instead it went the other way.
We will be able to give updates on the Gosnell versus Piggott basketball game.
Yeah. Oh, it's at Gosnell. It's actually Harrisburg and Piggott. But yes, so that's good. So any of the Piggott fans that are still watching, I know it's Rector Corning right now, but I know there'll be Piggott fans watching as there's more Piggott games to come. So we will do our best, and good job by Devin there getting that for us. Hey, do we have any update on the A-State rugby game real quick? It's on our YouTube channel, too. You can just, if you need to pull up another tab, that's fine.
That's probably what I'm going to do.
Yeah, whatever's best for you, man. Whatever's easier. We've been streaming ASU rugby this year, and, man, they have been unbelievable, undefeated right now. Beat Texas A&M the last game. I mean, beat them like a drum. I never understood rugby before this, but I'm so glad that we took it on because I've learned a lot, and it's actually a lot of fun to stream, a lot of fun to watch, too. So that's actually on our YouTube channel right now, live, and on our Facebook. How's that looking over score-wise?
So the McHenry Bearcats are 0 to 113 ASU Red Wolves.
No way.
I feel like that has to be an error.
Holy hay bales. You're telling me it's 113-0?
Oh, my, it really is.
Golly. And they traveled to ASU to that game. That's going to be a long bus ride home.
Yeah.
Here comes Corning up in transition. That's Bowers. He's going to kick it out. And that's Hayes. They're going to call him for a travel. And a couple of unforced turnovers here from Corning. Got to credit Rector for that, though. I cannot believe that they are winning.
I mean, I really thought that I was reading that wrong.
That's one of those, we used to call those a good old-fashioned butt whooping right there. Man, that's a physical sport. It really is. If you never watch it, go check that out for a little bit. Of course, that game there is kind of a yikes. That's a runaway is what that is. But here comes Cruz. See if the Bobcats can look a little better on offense. So far, a little bit of a struggle here early on. Tyson Meeks with the ball. Good, strong move there. Oh, great defense by Rector. Here comes the Cougars in transition. Defense, offense. Great job defensively. Can we get a replay there? That was Cruz Cooper. They're going to call him for the foul. Let's watch this again. It's going to result in free throws. I do not have a roster for Rector fourth grade boys, so I apologize, guys. Really do. If you know who any of these kids are and you're watching, please let us know. Banks the second one in. How about that? 2 big shots there for Rector. And it's 4-0 now. Cruz looking for the outlet. He's got a good spin move there by Jet. Kick it back out Bowers from the free throw line. Soft touch. And it drops. Bowers' jumper landed on the front of the rim like a butterfly with sore feet, and it fell through. Good soft touch, young man. Oh, deep three, a heat check. In and out, no good. Battle for the board, and Gill comes up with it. We got a foul on that rebound attempt. And that should be foul number, I do believe, 3. Is that right? Yeah, 3. Foul number 3 on Rector. Remember, 7, you get 2 shots. It's essentially a double bonus at 7, if that makes sense. Continuously running clock, too, for the entire first half. And then the second half, we get it until the final 2 minutes. Bowers, almost deja vu, same spot. Gill on the rebound attempt, no good. Gets his rebound, and he's going to be fouled. No, they're going to say walk on the back end of that. So it's going to be a turnover. That's going to be Rector basketball. Jenny Ross Reinhardt said, congratulations, Mohawks, good game. They did. They absolutely did have a good game. And they're talking about the fourth grade girls game. We're a little bit late on the comment, but they won the Pee Wee championship for the Clay County tournament, girls sector. Dribble drive. Boy, threw up a prayer, and it almost got answered. Rebound down low, though, and Jet's going to clear out the rebound. Here comes the Bobcats. Across that half-court line to 8:25 mark. Butler dishes off to Jet. Jet uses his back, spins back around. He's going to shoot it off the heel of the rim. Man, that was on line, just a little too strong. Ate one too many Wheaties this morning. Stay with us, guys. We're not done today. We still got more basketball to come. It's a full day of basketball here in God's country. How about, I tell you, Butler was slicing and dicing and carving his way through the defense, and then just an unfortuitous bounce there. Just went off his shoe. It happens. One of those things. It happens. Boy, he did a good job until then. Now, we've got a timeout on the court. We're going to keep you right here on the Rector side, and while we do, I'm going to check in on some of this. Amy Elizabeth Cortral says, way to go, girls. Tracy Cole says, great. So proud of our girl Blakey, and the whole team. Amanda Mahan said, good job, Mohawks. Shanna Burns says, woohoo, great job, girls. And Shayna Burns says, where is the YouTube link to watch on YouTube when this ends? Shayna, it's the same thing. You can search Corning Sports Report. We have two companies. We have Corning Sports Report, so anything that we do at Corning, our hometown, it goes through that. But it'll also say Redline Media Alliance, which is it's our company. It's just whenever we do stuff non-Corning related, we send it there. But we have a YouTube channel that is a partnership with both of them. So it'll say Red Line Media Alliance and Corning Sports Report on it. You can search either name, pull it up, and it'll be there. And, of course, all of this stuff, everything that we're doing is on demand 24/7. We'll never delete it. You can always go back and rewatch, whether it's Facebook or YouTube, and it'll be there. But what we'll do on that is when we get closer to that 8 hours, we'll cut the stream, and it'll come back as a new stream on Facebook. So essentially, you'll see that one long stream that'll be ended, and then it'll come back with a new one. Here's Jet. I tell you what, earlier on, Jet had a ton of steals, was very active, and he's picking up right where he left off. And he's trying to force his way inside. Can't quite do it. Good defense here by Rector. Gets it out to Hayes, and they're going to say a travel. Shelly Smith watching with us. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Did they ever change the score in that rugby game?
Nope. The final score is 0-113.
So that's legit. Holy hay bells.
Yeah.
Wow. Man, I'm going to tell you something. If I'm a rugby team in the country, I don't want to see ASU. How about that? Oh, can we replay that? Can we replay that? We thought he might have got fouled there, but either way, it's a turnover, and it's going to be Rector basketball.
And there's only that one rugby game being done today at ASU, right?
Yeah. So they that's the thing. They only play when it's college. They don't have like a, in high school you might have like a JV or you might have something like that. Well, in college, especially at that level, they don't do that. It's just one game. So I guess our other staff has already done. That was pretty quick.
That was. Man,
like a bottle rocket. Here and gone. Boom.
I got to wake up later and go home earlier.
That's right. Yeah. I think we got the worst end of this ordeal, didn't we, Devin?
Yeah, just a little bit.
It sure feels like it, anyways. But hey, I'm happy to be here. It's fun watching these kiddos play, and I'm glad we're able to get them in. I mean, there's very, very, very few areas in any part of any state that's going to be live streaming 12 games back to back, blah 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 blah. Pee Wee basketball on a Saturday, but. We always want to try to separate ourselves from others and get these kids some love and exposure. And I know they'll go back and watch this and absolutely love it. Battle for the boards down there. Good job coming up with about number 5. When I say battle for the boards, it is a battle right now. Both sides colliding on every rebound. And finally, we've got a timeout on the court, so we'll take it to the Corning huddle this time is what we'll do. And be a minute timeout there. So, Judy Woodard's watching. Natasha Hollowell. Kazi is watching with us as well. And for the Piggott fans, do we have a update on the Harrisburg Piggott game right now? District tournament?
I'm unsure on which team is home, which team is the visitor, but it's 2-0 right now.
If I had to guess, I can't see the colors, but whoever's in white will be your home team, and whoever – I think Harrisburg should be home because I think they're the better seed. And Piggott will probably be the away team. So it's 2-0 Harrisburg. Yeah, 2-0 Harrisburg. Opening quarter, 5:30 to go there for the Piggott fans that are still with us watching. Again, we found out Rector does not have any games today for their district tournament. Although their district tournament did start today. They're just not playing any of those games today. So, all right, here we go. Rector Bass. Oh, boy. How many times have we seen that today? Kids stepping over that baseline, that inbound line, if you will.
It's been a good bit.
Yeah, I'd say at least 5, maybe 6 of those today. And a couple of those have cost teams because right when they inbounded it, they shot and made it, and it didn't count.
Yep.
Cooper is going to get called for another travel. And, of course, the turnovers for Corning are now mounting up, and they're still in this game, though, even with all that. They're only down 2 right now. 4:30 to go in this opening half. Ooh, dangerous pass, but it found its way in between the double team there. And they're going to call a turnover, okay. 4:15 to go. Cruz Cooper, that far sideline, cuts around the double screen there, but we had a whistle before that. And it's going to be the official needed the kid to turn around so he could see his jersey number. Rhett Rector's got their logo and a basketball in the front. They don't have the jersey number, so he had to wait for him to turn around so he could get his number. That's going to be Hayes on the shot. No good, but rebounded. I can't tell. Was that Bowers? I think it was. Good job. Back to Hayes. Near side to Jet. Oh, he came up with it. Good job, Jet, running that one down. He backs him up. Back to Hayes. Hayes, a little crossover. Mid-range jumper's up. It's no good. And Lunsford trying to get to that rebound. It's going to be out of bounds. Should stay. Oops, sorry. I got the camera way off, guys. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I looked down at the roster one time and totally missed the end of that play there. That's on me, guys.
That's 8. You're fired. Get out of here.
Yeah, okay. See ya. Good luck. When it's just me and you, I don't know if I'd be saying that. Jet's going to inbound it, or he's going to try to anyways. Good defense here by Rector. Cruz Cooper inside going up. No good. Got a jump ball, and that should go back to Corning. No, never mind. I'm sorry. Never mind. I was wrong on that. I apologize. Well, I guess I must have missed a jump ball somewhere. I had to, but that's okay. Hayes in transition, going up strong. No good. High off the glass. Rebounded out by Rector. Really about lost it twice there. Way to compose it and corral it. And again, don't have a Rector roster. I apologize, guys. It's the only roster of the day I don't think I have, and unfortunately do not have that. So if there's any Rector fans that are watching that know any of these kids, if you want to throw some names down and numbers, we'd appreciate it. Here comes Hayes. Passes half court, the 2-minute mark in transition. It's 1-on-2. He goes up strong to no avail. Good rebound. I think that was 21 for Rector. Great job. If he doesn't clean that out, there's 2 Bobcats there that's going to grab that and go up with it. So that's a heck of a rebound there. Good screen, good take. Couldn't get the bucket. That's good basketball there, though. I'm sure Coach is okay with that. You can live with that. If the shot doesn't go down, that's one thing, but they had an opportunity. Bowers for the jumper, no good. Rebound way past everybody. It's going to stay with Corning. Smart move down there at the end, not touching that. 4-2 is your score. 1:20 to go in the opening quarter. Nobody really in foul trouble. Remember, you got to get the 7 fouls to get shots. Nobody in foul trouble yet. Hayes is going to get a blocking foul. That will be number 5 on Rector. Again, 7's your number, though. Nice job by Jet getting it in. Butler on the shot, no good. Rebounded by Cruz Cooper, fading away at the free throw line, no good. Jet trying to get the rebound, and finally Rector comes up with it. Good effort there. It's kind of like the old hockey ideology. You get enough shots on goals, and eventually you're going to get one to fall. Kind of the same thing with Corning there. Eventually, you keep getting those rebounds, keep getting opportunities, you're going to get one. Good job defensively out there. Good on-ball defense, and then way to be there for Cooper up ahead. Throws a bullet to Hayes, and Hayes is going to get called for a travel.
We almost had a similar incident to earlier with the ball coming on the court.
Oh, really?
Yeah, over there, number 8 with the Bobcats kept it from coming onto the court.
Oh, to see James Varvel's face again. That was Kodak moments. What that was. That ball almost went in. Holy hay bells! That's an impossible. Like the math doesn't add up. It's an impossible angle from that spot, and it still almost went in off the backboard. That was incredible. We're going to keep you on the Corning huddle there, and while we do that, I'm going to mention RMD, Redmond's Mobile Detailing. That's what it stands for. Is a fully mobile detailing company. They come to your home, so unique. Your office, extremely unique. Or any location, absolutely unique, of your choosing for all your detailing needs. All you got to do, contact Brennan Redmond. That's right. One phone call will get it done. 870-634-7714. Again, that's contact Brendan Redmond. 870-634-7714. That ad sponsored by John Bradshaw. Big thank you to John for doing that. Don't forget Bingo Night tonight. Corning Community Center at 6 p.m.
And a quick update on the Harrisburg versus Pickett game.
Yeah.
Harrisburg is at 3 and Pickett has 6.
Oh, look at there! How about the coach Scott? The coach Scott Dodd Fighting Mohawks up on Harrisburg right now. Hey, it's a new season when you get to the district tournament. All that stuff in the regular season means absolutely nothing. 5 seconds to go here. Can they get a shot off? Cooper from downtown's blocked. Good job defensively there by Rector. And we have played one half of basketball here in God's country. It is Rector 4, Corning 2. And I'll tell you what, we've got some sponsors that would probably love to get an opportunity to get their name out there. So what we're going to do is we're going to take that time to do that right now. We'll be back with second half action right after
Arkansas, and we certainly do appreciate it. They wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Nutrien Ag Solutions. Nutrien Ag offers a wide variety of services to help out their clients in the agricultural sector, and you can find them online at nutrienagsolutions.com. And more locally here, we love our man James Varvel. Big thank you not only for what you do here with us at CSR with the sponsorship and Nutrien Ag Solutions, you always spearhead that, but all the volunteer work, the time that you put into different programs in the city of Corning and the athletics. James, we appreciate you, buddy. Nutrien Ag Solutions, go Bobcats. First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. We want to say thank you to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for their continuous support of Corning Sports Report. Hey, go by there and see them. And they do accept walk-ins over there at 1300 Creason Road in Corning, Arkansas. Or you can call ahead and schedule an appointment at 870-857-3399. Their hours of operation Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. They do have extended hours on Saturday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Again, that's First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. How about the Wiedemans? That's right, Jeremy, Amanda, Jaden, and Kylie. Extremely good to us here at Corning Sports Report, and always very supportive of not only the Corning Bobcats, the high school, but also the city of Corning as well. A star-studded MVP type of family here. Love their graphics here. Big thank you to Amanda for always helping us out with this and always answering any questions that we may have. Always supported us since day one, and it does not go unnoticed. The Wiedemans wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. How about Wiedemann Farms in Corning, Arkansas? I want to say thank you to Larry and Miss Mary Wiedemann and for all they do for us here at CSR. They've sponsored us since day one and have not wavered. They've been there through and through. You can find them at 561 County Road 131 there in Corning. And I know Miss Mary, I can't find a bigger Razorback fan than me or a Bobcat fan, maybe in the whole town, than Miss Mary. I want to say thank you to both of you guys for your unwavering support. And they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Next sponsor up, that would be B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. And the folks that own that, Mr. Brian Bass and Lisa Bass. Thank you so much, Brian. Good friend of mine and always been good to me, and I appreciate him. And good athlete back in the day as well. Hey, for all your well drilling needs, get a hold of this man right here, 870-215-3808. Again, that's Brian Bass with B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas, 870-215-3808. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. I give a shout out to my friends Jessica and Trent McKinney out of Corning, Arkansas with MCK Cattle Company. Before I spoke on behalf.
And we're back here live, championship action. Fourth grade boys of the 2024 Clay County Pee Wee Basketball Tournament. You see Coach Wes Couch mopping the floor there, or sweeping the floor, I should say. And it's going to be Corning basketball going right to left in the black jerseys against Rector in the white jerseys. We got a foul already. That didn't take long. About 10 seconds into it. Remember, fouls do reset each half, and you get 7 before the double bonus. 4-2 is your score. This is for the championship game.
And if you're looking at your screen wondering why it says fourth, it is because it is 2 halves, and in order to avoid confusion, people thinking there's still a lot of ball game left, we're putting fourth quarter to let everyone know that this is the last half of the game.
I like it. Very good explanation of that. It's just easier that way, I think. Ooh, nice snag. How did he get a hand on that? That was Gill. Obviously, it didn't work out because Rector was there, but I love that he was able to snag that thing. Here comes the Cougars in a hurry, wasting no time. Ooh, a little bit of a trap spot there, and it worked out well. Jet comes up with it as he's falling down. He dishes it off. Here comes Bowers. Excuse me, I was coughing. Bowers in transition, as I'm trying to say, and he lost it out of bounds. It's going to be Rector basketball. Well, about choked him on spit there for a second, Devin. That would have been bad. I got to about bow and about fell down is what I did.
Andy.
It's bad, isn't it? Jet
Bart should not be doing better than you.
Oh, goodness.
I hope he goes back and watches this.
Oh, I'm sure he will. He's probably watching it now, honestly. Truth be told.
Well, I figured we'd at least see him making some sort of comment or something.
Yeah, I know at some point. And now, of course, if he's watching on his TV at home, watching on YouTube, obviously it's probably easier to comment, I guess, if you're on your phone. But Cooper, nice shot on the baseline. He was slicing and dicing and carving his way through that defense. Got a little bit of a pocket, a little bit of air, if you will, a little freedom, and got it to go down. That three about went down for Rector. Holy smokes, that was right on it. And you got 12:45 to go, and you've got a tie ball game. This is a lot of fun. Rector gets it in. I think that's who they wanted in the hands of. The shot's up almost good. It's going to go out of bounds. That'll be Corning basketball. I'll tell you, Rector's last two shots were, inches away from going in. And sometimes that's the difference in the game sometimes that's the difference in the game. Thank you. Hey, give me a high five. Give me a high five. Give me some. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Sometimes there's a difference in the game is just inches, and that's what happened. Thank you to James Varble for helping me out with rosters again. So now I'm back to having a roster, so I appreciate that. Got a little tape right here. We'll take that off from there, and I'll just tape it right up here.
Just under 12 minutes left in the half.
Now we got us a roster for the Cougars of Rector.
And we apologize for the camera not being on the action for a second.
Yeah, I got to tape this thing up here to my tripod, so I apologize, guys. All right, there we go. Oh, wow, great job of that young man. That's number 21, and now I've got a name for it, Eli Hester. Good job, Eli.
I swear, the whole day they've been waiting for us to say something about them, and then they do it.
Coach says, hey, guys, now you can start playing. They've actually got your roster now. Oh, okay. You sure about that? Yeah, no, we're getting there. Yeah. 6-4 is your score. 11 minutes to go in this ball game. Again, appreciate the coaches on both sides, man, volunteering their time to do what they love to do to help these kids out. We got a foul on the shot, I do believe. I could be wrong. It could be on the floor. I'm pretty positive that's on the shot, though. We'll see what he says. Yes, 2 shots. So that'll be 2 at the line for number 21. We just mentioned him, Eli Hester. And he is back on our screen doing good things for the Rector Cougars.
Daniel Nooner is tuning in.
Appreciate you, Daniel, for tuning in. Brittany Ward's also watching. Thank you, Brittany, for all you do for us. Still can't get over that rugby score. I just can't get it out of my head. 113-0. Wow.
I mean, it really just didn't seem right.
And what's crazy is none of their games have been close. Like, ASU has just blown out everybody that we've been there to stream for them. I didn't realize how good of a rugby team or program they had over at ASU, but my goodness, Coach Dominic Shaw's got them playing some very physical brand of rugby right now. Very exciting brand, too.
Yeah.
Under 10 minutes to go here. Rector with the basketball. Good ball movement. Milan lost it there. Oh, how did Jet get that pass off? That was impressive. Very impressive. Cruz Cooper, crossover. Now a little spin move. Going to his left side. Nice feed down to Jet. Jet with a shot up, no good. Gill with the rebound. That backside to Hayes. Hayes goes up, no good. Jet with a rebound. He's falling down. And there you go. Another turnover. Great move by Hester. Going up, count the basket and one. Get a replay there for us if we can. Eli going to work. Kisses it off the glass. He'll have an opportunity for that old-fashioned three-point play right here. Good job, young man. It's up, no good. They got their own rebound, though, there for a second. And I can't read the handwriting of who that was, but Ryland, maybe? I think Ryland's number 13 in white. Sorry, I was trying to read the roster while there's action going on there. I kind of miss Varvel's girly handwriting now.
You just had to make fun of him.
I should have never said anything, man. You know, hindsight's 20/20, but I messed up on that one for sure. Kyle Williams on with us, Judy Woodard, Brittany Ward, Tracy Cole, Amy Kertrol, and Jenny Reinhardt as well. RMD, Redmond's Mobile Detailing. RMD is a fully mobile detailing company. We come to your home, office, or any location of your choosing for all your detailing needs. Contact Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. Again, contact Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. That ad sponsored by John Bradshaw. Bingo tonight, 6 p.m. at the Corning Community Center. For our buddy Ryan Carter's working over there today. Let's see some of the teams getting ready for the next game there. That's our Corning girls. Jet gets it in. That is Bauer. Over to Tyson. No good. Jet with another chance. Butler says, I'll take it. Nope, couldn't get it to go. Battling for the board again, and finally Rector comes up with it, but then there's a travel. That was Aiden, I think it says Burns. Aiden Burns, I do believe. $8:17 to go. Coach Rector, that was a pretty funny reply there. I won't mention what he said, but that's pretty funny. And we've got another jump ball. 8-4 is our score. Eight minutes is a long time in basketball. Obviously, anything can happen. Both teams have played really good defense. I will say that, though.
Especially with how all the earlier games have gone. This can really turn out anyway.
That's true.
For those of y'all who weren't tuning in earlier, we had a game go all the way up to, 33? Or was it higher?
Yeah, we had a girls team put up 30-something points earlier today. That was pretty impressive. I don't know why to you. Mid-range jumper, in and out, boy. Good rebound on the backside. That's Ryland. We think it's Ryland, if we can read the handwriting. But he did a good job being there. The other 13, Butler trying to get it to go. Followed a shot really well. Butler Bowers. Good-looking young player. I think both of these teams has got a bright future, man. I really do. There's some really good-looking stuff here at this age. I feel like they're playing a little bit of level above right now, both teams. And defensively, man, it is hectic. That's a heck of a jump ball right there. Tell you what, I'm going to start paying attention to the jump ball arrow a little more often. Ball deflects out of bounds. .6:33 to go. I want to thank all of our volunteers, by the way, that put in time to make this stuff possible. Cruz Cooper's shot's no good. I think that was Eli Hester that touched it. Well, maybe he didn't touch it. Okay, it's going to be Rector basketball. Without these volunteers, you cannot have these games. It just doesn't work. I also got to thank my staff mate, Mr. Devin Ross, today, who's helped out. We apologize for kind of the plain Jane live stream. That's probably not what you expect from us, but we're just trying to survive through the day today. Everyone seems thankful, so I think it's going to be all right.
We were stretched a little thin having two different games at 2 different locations on Saturday.
Well, yeah, I was going to say on Saturday being the big key of that. We got people everywhere. Our staff has got all kinds of stuff going on that unfortunately couldn't get them to be here when we would like for them to be here, but that happens. Everyone's got full-time jobs. They've got lives. They've got families, obviously. So looking for the feed to Gill and almost made its way through there. It went 5-hole on a couple of Rector players. Butler throws it up. Couldn't get it to go. And it's 10-4 right now with 5 minutes to go. And the way these offenses have kind of struggled to score, you wonder if it's getting down to crunch time here for Corning, where you almost have to say, man, each possession, you almost need something out of it going forward here. You're kind of running out of time. 7 fouls is your magical number for the double bonus. Neither team in trouble there. Corning has 3, Rector has 2 when it comes to team fouls. Nice feed, good cut off the glass and good by Jet. Hello. Now that was nice. That's good basketball right there. Down by 4. There is still time. That went off the bottom of the rim. I don't know if I've ever seen a shot go off the bottom of the rim, but it did. Up ahead, way up ahead. Butler's got it near side. Goes up. He's going to be fouled. Are they going to say he was dribbling, or are they going to say he was shooting? They're going to say he was dribbling. And they're going to say that that's going to be out right here. That'll be Rector's 3rd team foul as Kyle Williams tunes in with us. Hope Kyle's doing okay. Good buddy of ours. Appreciate his sponsorship. Also appreciate Brittany Ward's on there. Also another sponsor, Michael and Michaela. We appreciate them. Cruz trying to get it to Jet, and he does. Jet goes up. It's blocked, though. Great defense by Rector. Excellent defense. I believe that's Ryland, if this roster is correct.
So far, we haven't had anyone correct you, so.
They're scared of me. No, I'm kidding. No, I promise you, if I butcher it, they'll let me know.
Oh, yeah.
I can guarantee you. We got some mamas out there that would say, nah. Shots up, no good. Rebounded by Rector, though. He had a good opportunity there, couldn't get it. And now we've got a jump ball. And getting very, very physical on these rebounds. You can tell it's really getting down to it. 4-point game here. That's Hester with the basketball. He needs someone to get open for a outlet pass. He's finally got it. 3's no good. Long rebound. Save. Good save there by Ryland to Hester. Hester goes to the top of the key. They've got the lead. Going up strong. They got a double dribble at the 2:30 mark. Remember, under 2 minutes, they start stopping the clock. Now they're going to throw somebody out here, it looks like. Maybe they're not. He asked him, did he want to leave? I think they're going to leave. I think he's going to let him stay. I like that about the official there. Just kind of a little bit of, he's getting some banter thrown his way, so he threw some banter back at him. So I kind of like that. He asked him, did you want to leave? And don't know what was said back there, but I like it. 30 seconds left in this timeout. We got you on the Rector huddle now. Jesse Wright's tuned in with us. Appreciate Jesse. Got any update on the Harrisburg and Piggott boys game in district?
Harrisburg is at 13, and Piggott is at 21 with 30 seconds left.
Wow.
The second quarter.
Man, we could end up having, of course, a lot of ball game left. We end up having a Piggott Corning winner go home district tournament game Monday. That'd be a lot of fun. Jet, oh, so close. Good looking shot. I mean, it missed by inches. It's a little too strong. We're creeping into that 2-minute mark, and that's when the clock will start stopping on any dead ball. Great job off the glass. Smooth move right there. And I think that was William. Again, sorry, it's hard to read this roster, but I think that was William on the shot. Jet with the basketball now. He picks it up. Kicks it out. Butler Bowers, high arcing shot, no good. Rebounded out by Hester and company, and here comes Rector. Up 12-6 right now. And there's going to be a timeout here by Rector, so we'll go to the Corning huddle over here. The Corning huddle there for you. Again, a big thanks to RMD Redmond's Mobile Detailing. Appreciate Brandon Redmond for jumping on board with us. If you need to get a hold of him for your mobile detailing needs, 870-634-7714. Again, that's 870-634-7714. Literally do that from your driveway. You just call him while you're out on your front patio with your big screen watching the game and have him come detail your vehicle. It's pretty awesome stuff. I think it's going to be time for another concession break after this one. Devin. What are you doing over there? Devin's over here playing around with he's got bandages all over his finger there. Had a little accident and off the back glass, no good. Rebounded by Jet. You need some tape? Would that help?
No, the gauze just moved around from doing stuff all day.
Gotcha.
Trying to get back over it.
Gill gets stripped from behind. Good job by Gill getting back to it, though, and getting a jump ball out of it. Down low, that's Hayes going up, but he traveled.
I guess, funnily enough, even doing live streaming, we're not safe from injuries.
That's true. I'm going to get some company insurance, I guess. Man.
I don't know. With Bart up here, you might go broke because of that.
That's true, too. It's a valid point. This is a pretty aggressive defense right now by Corning. And we have a foul on the floor. That's team foul number 5. Then 7, you have free throws. Got some substitutions for Rector coming in. They got it into Hester. Hester going up strong. Kisses it off the glass and good. So it's 14-6 now in favor of Rector. We'll fix that on our scoreboard here in just a second. Down low to Bowers, going up strong. He gets it in there. Good job. Hey, way to beat him back there. 14-8 now is your score. 20 seconds to go as we wind down this championship game for the 4th grade boys. Hester, boy, he's been a hoss, hasn't he? 10 seconds ago, here comes Butler and company. In a hurry, wasting no time. Bounces off a shin. Cruz Cooper comes up with it. Back over to Butler. Butler, the shot, no good. And congratulations to the Rector Cougars on a big win here, 14-8 over Corning in the championship game. The 4th grade boys. Clay County Pee Wee Tournament. Do a slow zoom out here.
Second place in the 4th grade boys division goes to the Corning Bobcats. And your first place winner goes to the Rector Cougars.
All right, guys, we'll give congratulations to both teams. Devin, I'll work on that. If you want to go grab us something, I don't know if you have time to do that, grab us a bite and maybe a drink. And I will work on fixing that, and we'll go to the ad video. Guys, we'll be back with some more championship basketball after these words from our sponsor.
Let's get up for Carter Cox Seeds out of Noble, Arkansas, and our good buddy Michael Smith out of Corning, Arkansas, for their great support here at CSR year in, year out. They're there behind us. They're also in a highly productive, irrigated, quality seed area of northeast Arkansas. They distribute in an area from central Arkansas to southeast Missouri. It's a wide range. Proprietary and public groups, 4, 5, and 6 varieties, soybeans, rice, wheat, corn, and milo seed. Get a hold of them, 870-259-3231. Thank you, Michael Smith. Thank you, Carter Cox Seeds. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, I want to give up to the fine folks at Farm Bureau Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. Thank you to Cliff, to Danielle, to Angie, all you guys. We really do appreciate y'all. Y'all been with us from day one, and that means an awful lot to us. Hey, Auto Home Life, they got it all there at Farm Bureau. Go find them at 2504 West Main Street, Corning, Arkansas. You can go see them from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. 5 days a week. They're closed on the weekends. Or you can call ahead, 870-857-6788. That is Farm Bureau Insurance. Wishing the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. We can't say thank you enough to these continued supporters of CSR, Miss Sheila Boschlicker and Boschlicker Brother Farms. They want to wish the Corning Bobcats, the boys and girls teams, the best of luck on the upcoming season. And we appreciate all that they do for our community, the school, and obviously us here at CSR. Again, thank you so much, Sheila, and thanks everyone at Boschlicker Brothers Farms. Go Cats. Yet again, the same name, same faces here, Jerry and Linda Turner for Jalen Farms. Thank you guys so much. You're always so nice to me. You've done this every year with us, and it means a lot to us, the support you give us here at Corning Sports Report. They don't ever care what we say about them or what it is. They just want to support us, and that means a lot. So let's give it up for Jalen Farms, Jerry and Linda Turner. They want to say, go, Cats, go. Looking to add a unique twist of excitement to your upcoming event? Well, look no further. Our foam party experience is the perfect way to create unforgettable memories, packed with laughter, dancing, and endless foam-filled fun. Get ready to elevate your celebration to a whole new level with this immersive experience. You can find our good buddy Jeremy and all the fine folks at NEA Foam Parties online at neafoamparties.com. That's neafoamparties.com, or find them on Facebook at NEA Foam Parties. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, let's give it up for our brand new sponsor, Michael Ward and Ward Construction out of Success, Arkansas. We certainly appreciate him for jumping on board with us, but also his wife, Brittany, does so much work for us here at CSR. Hey, based in Success, they work all the surrounding areas. Ward Construction was started in 2013, licensed and bonded in Arkansas. They do all kinds, all sorts of home improvement jobs, new construction, you name it, they can do it. Hey, just reach them at 870-335-6693. You see it on the screen. Big thanks to Michael Ward and Ward Construction. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
Glam Hair Studio is a proud sponsor of the Corning Sports Report. Found at 1910 Northwest Boulevard in Poplar Bluff, Missouri, Hannah Eddy is a proud cosmetologist taking the world by storm. Please contact her at 573-686-4690. Walk-ins are available through Monday through Saturday. Thank you.
Hey, all of us here at CSR, I want to say thank you to Miss Lynn Masterson and her new venue, 3rd Street Boutique, here in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas, right off 3rd Street. This is the old Electric Beach off our Huddle Plaza area location, if you remember that. Clothing, gifts, custom T-shirts, and tanning, and much, much more, including localized Bobcat apparel. Get a hold of Miss Lynn at 870-215-6783. Again, Miss Lynn Masterson, 870-215-6783. Hour of operations are from Monday to Friday, from 10 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and Saturday, 11 to 1. Sorry, guys. Trying to get our bearings to us here. We've got a few things we got to fix on the scoreboard here, which we will get fixed. It is 2-0 already. But we will get all this stuff fixed. If y'all give us just a second. I'll try to hang here with you and get you a little bit of commentary as well while we're at it. So, I believe this is 5th grade girls. This is the championship game. All right. Boom, 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 boom. We'll save that. Bring it down. There we go. We changed that out. Good. 2-0 is your score here. And we appreciate everybody who's tuned in with us today. Actually, I got to get a hold of our IT guy real quick. Facebook only allows us to go 8 hours straight on Sorry, guys. Facebook only allows us to go 8 hours straight at a time
continuous, in other words, and we are creeping up on that number as we speak. So trying to make sure that we don't go over that, because when we do, it just cuts us off, essentially. So YouTube will still go. In fact, it'll go for 12 hours straight, which I love that. So we'll have to figure out what to do with Facebook and when to do it. So we've already started this game, so we can't really do anything now. I don't know if I'd want to split it up at halftime either. Good shot. Hey, hello. Great job by that young lady. And I do not have the rosters for these two teams, but I'm going to work on getting those. I do. I just don't know where they're at, so bear with me here. So we've got to figure that out, too, and we will. Me and my IT guy from afar, Colton Lettyman, we will figure all of that out as we have this action for you live on Facebook and YouTube at Corning Sports Report. Okay, so we've got that. I know Billy Joe Seal gave me every single possible roster that I would need because he's a good man and he ain't going to let me down. Neither is James Varvel. All right, so I've got rosters for both teams now. Awesome. Awesome with a capital A. All right, mid-range jumper. It's good. And I think, I just got this roster in my hand, but I think that was Wood. Adelie Wood. I think that's how you pronounce that. And if not Adelie, I apologize. But great shot by you, young lady. No matter what, no matter how you pronounce that first name, great job on the court there. All right, here we go. Dribble drive. This near side. Gave it up, and I don't have a 3 on Corning's roster, so I'm going to have to figure that out. Here comes the Lady Mohawks in transition. That is Bella Chavez. Pulls up from mid-range, no good. Battle for the board, and I think Piggott came up with it. They did. And Alyssa Chase gets it to go, and they're up 8-0 now with 11-10 to go here in this opening quarter. I appreciate all the help today from the opposing our rivalry schools. We just had another gentleman here from Piggott brought up the roster for their 5th grade boys. Hey, they have a passion for getting these kids mentioned too. So thank you guys. It's cool how you can have sports kind of bring everybody together. Obviously, you have the rivalries, and of course, we don't ever want to lose that passion for that. But at the same time, when it's about the kids, you kind of work together, and I actually appreciate that. So appreciate everybody for helping out there. 8-0 is your score. Your time on your clock is 10:15. Again, continuous clock for the first half, and then the second half until 2 minutes. Then every whistle will stop it. Dribble drive, I think it's Chavez. Nobody stopped the ball there. It didn't work out for her, but great take, and that's Guthrie on the rebound. All right, guys. Hey, give a little update if you're a Piggott fan. You'll be interested in this. The Piggott boys right now, if we're looking at this right, I don't know if we are, but if their scoreboard at Gosnell is right now in the opener of the district tournament, if that's correct, they're up 28-17 right now over Harrisburg. How about that? And that is correct. They're actually up 30-17 now. It's in the third quarter with 3:25 to go. So how about the action here in front of us, though? Let's worry about it instead right now as the Corning girls have the basketball. And that is Gracie Smith kind of weaving across to everybody. Picks up a dribble, needs an outlet. She's got it, and Valance. Valance looking for someone. Instead, it's going to be a jump ball. Good job by Alyssa Chase there to get her hands on that without fouling.
What? Are you scared to have fireworks happen again?
No, well, that too, but I could hear it on the headset. And,
really?
Yeah, and
goodness.
Yeah, and Bart White is the worst. He'll chew on that gum, and it bugs the fire out of me. That just it brought back bad memories there of that. And I was about to smack or throw something at you, but I forgot you're not Bart, so I won't do that to you. Up ahead, Chavez. Boy, she's a good-looking ball player, man. At this age, to have the skills that she does, and you can see them, the speed with the basketball, the strength. She's got good ball handling skills, can rebound. Man, she is going to be a headache for others down the road, I can promise you. All right, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to get caught up on all the things I need to get caught up on. All right, here comes Chavez again. No surprise there. Goes up. No good. Rebounded, though. And then a battle for the board, and Valance gets her hands on it, gets the jump ball. And I believe on that rebound was Olivia Stebbins. And I think we had another Stebbins earlier for the boys, maybe, if I remember that right. On the block, no good. Laney Moore had an opportunity there. Couldn't get it to go. I want to say thank you to Devin Ross, my cohort today. He's been extremely helpful. Honestly, we couldn't have done this today without him. He drove a long way to get here, had to get up really early to get here in time. So big thank you to him for being here with us, guys. So, again, a Lepanto product, but we've kind of adopted him here at Corning. Guthrie, that ball went right to her, goes off the glass, almost had it, almost went down. Couldn't get it to fall.
We really should have called this tournament the Revenge of the Rims.
I'm telling you, Mike, that's a great idea because every time a girl has had any kind of 50-50 shot of a ball going down or out, it goes out. They just unfriendly rims today. We've seen several of them that were halfway down and came out. They're trying to yell at her to shoot that there. Smallman, extremely unselfish. She's like, hey, I'm just going to give them a chance. I don't need all the spotlight. Hey, you love her being unselfish, but hey, sometimes you want them to take that shot too and be confident with it. 6:15 to go in this first half. Gracie, good ball handling, slicing through everybody. Instead, it's going to be a turnover, though. Here comes Piggott, none other than Chavez. Bella takes a shot there. So does Sophie Barber. And I tell you, Barber did a good job of trying. I'm sorry, that's Gracie Smith. Gracie did a great job of trying to get in front of her, try to slow her down. Even if you take a shot, so be it. I like the effort there. Chavez again going up. No good. Backside board. No good there by Smallman. Hey, did you notice Smallman shot that one? Wasted no time on that, too. $5:30 to go here in this opening half. Championship game. Good steal there. That is Alyssa Chase. Coming in from the backside, kind of snuck in there. Comes up the ball. Good screen out there at the top of the key. Far wing off the back rim. Long rebound. Kicked, slapped, kicked, and then picked up. And Gracie needs an outlet, bless her heart. And, okay, because you can't, okay, I got it. You can't press. So essentially the rebound had already been controlled, and then they've got to get back. Okay, that makes sense. I was wondering what the whistle was, but that makes sense now. Sky gets it in. She's going to hustle off into her position and wait for Gracie. And Balance is there ready for the pass as well. Actually, it's Aubrey Kennedy now in the game, I do believe. Here comes Chavez weaving through the defense in transition off the glass. Instead of going in for that layup, pulled up with kind of a mid-range floater there. Didn't go in, though. And you Piggott Mohawk fans, your boys right now at Gosnell up 34-20 with 1:08 to go in the third quarter.
I know we've been saying it a lot today, but really feel like this has gone by quickly. We're already at 4 minutes left in the half.
Yeah, it really has. Of course, the continuous running clock does have does play a role in that, of course. But you're right, it does feel that way. Guys, let us know where you're tuning in from today if you don't mind. We certainly would appreciate that. Up ahead, Laney Moore to it. Lenny Moore's a good-looking ball player. Now, she's got the long arm. She's got a little bit of hops to her, too. She's done well down low rebounding. And then we just seen her up top handling the ball. And speaking of handling the ball, how about that? All the way around the world is number 2, Alyssa Chase. She went all the way around the curl there and then scored. How about that? But yeah, when you got a player like Lenny Moore that can do a little bit of everything good for you, that's huge for a team. Because anytime you're missing something, whatever it may be on every night, each given night, something different, she can kind of fill that role for you. Shot's no good from Corning there. It's going to be Piggott basketball. And we've got Amy Elizabeth Cortrell on. She says, go Bella, number 3. Well, Amy, she is going, I promise you. You can tell, very good ball player. Good screen up here at the top. They cut around it. Nice dish down low. Turnaround jumper off the glass, no good. And Wood's jumper was no good, but she turned and shot it with confidence. And we've got an injured player here, and I think that's a Corning player. Good job by Devin getting the camera off of her. And that's actually number 3, who we do not have on our roster. I apologize for that, but either way, here we go. Hopefully she's going to be okay. We'll keep an eye on her on that bench right now. Diving on the floor. How about that? Let's watch the replay here. Who is that? Hard to get number 5 there, so that's going to be Aubrey Kennedy. Good hustle, young lady. I know our scoreboard kind of covered it there, but good hustle. Looking for an outlet is Corning here. They're in trouble. They run the jump ball, and I believe that's in favor of Piggott, and it is. Colton Leonard tuning in with us right now. We appreciate Colton. Several people on YouTube with us. We appreciate you guys tuning in with us as well. Thank y'all. And here comes Chase. Around the horn again, kissing it off the glass, and good. My goodness. Tell you what, she is dynamite. Got some ball players in this Piggott girls team.
Just over a minute left in the half.
It's a bright future for these Lady Mohawks, too. Gracie Smith doing everything she can there. Got the shot off, and against this Piggott defense, just getting a shot off is almost an accomplishment, it feels like. A turnover there, unforced turnover, and it's going to be Corning basketball. As Sophie
just barely slipped through her fingers.
Yeah, Sophie Barber comes in. Sky dumps it off to Gracie, and under a minute to go, we'll see if Corning can get something on the board here, a little momentum going into halftime. Championship game of the 5th grade girls sector of the 2024 Clay County Pee Wee basketball tournament. Look at Gracie Haywood taking it herself. Good defense to offense. Couldn't get the bucket, however, Chase was there. She chased down the rebound and kisses it off the glass. 15 seconds on your clock now. Up ahead, wasting no time as Piggott down to 3 seconds. They get a shot off, but it's no good. What do we have? We have a foul on the shot. Oh, wow. Foul on the shot, which is going to mean 2 free throws with 0.9 seconds on the clock. First one's up. It's good. Nothing but nylon. That's a good-looking shot. Made it look easy. And here comes the second. It's up. It's also good. How about this first half from Piggott? Extremely efficient first half. Got to give them credit. Awesome job by the Lady Mohawks as they're up 14-0. We'll see what the second half has in store for us. But before we do that, before we go out to our sponsor video, I want to give some love to RMD Redmond's Mobile Detailing. That's RMD, which stands for Redmond's Mobile Detailing. They are a fully mobile detailing company They come to you, home office or any location of your choosing for all of your detailing needs. Sure, that's Northeast Arkansas, but if you give them a call, even if you're out of that range, just give them a call, man. They want to help you out any way they can. How do you call them, or where do you call them? Right here, 870-634-7714. Again, that's Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. That ad sponsored by John Bradshaw. We appreciate him, guys. We're going to send it away to our sponsors, and we will be back with more Pee Wee basketball in the 2024 Clay County.
For 85 years, Clay County Electric has powered our community with a legacy of excellent service. And now you get power and connectivity with the same great service you've come to expect. Clay County Connect brings the world to your fingertips with reliable, affordable, high-speed broadband internet. The best part? You get the same great local service that has defined us for decades. To learn more on how we can best serve you, visit us online or call 870-857-3521.
Let's give it up for Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. This is Eric Leonard's second year sponsors here at CSR. Call or text Eric for all of your automotive glass needs, rock chip repairs, windshield replacement, glass replacement, and headlight restoration. They accept insurance and are mobile. Hey, they serve all of the Clay County and surrounding areas. So call or text Eric today at 870-323-0141. Eric wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. He says, go Bobcats, go.
Malone Custom Designs has a new spot downtown, and we'd love for you to come by. With our laser engraving machines, we can personalize almost any gift in our store. We do caps, knives, keychains, tumblers, stickers, decals, business cards, banners, and more. While you're here, consider booking a photography session in our new studio. Visit us at 421 Southwest 2nd Street in Corning, and let's make something special.
Depression, anxiety, PTSD, and other mental disorders can separate us from the ones we love most. We can feel lost, distant, and detached from our lives. At Affinity Counseling Services, your ability to reconnect with life and loved ones is our priority. We provide in-office and telehealth services at each of our locations in Piggott, Corning, and Kennett, Missouri. Sign up for services now at counselingwithaffinity.com.
Hey, a big shout out to Farm Service Incorporated here in Northeast Arkansas out of Corning and Noble. We appreciate them jumping on board with us here at Corning Sports Report. At Farm Service Inc., we strive to provide advanced agricultural technology with quality personalized service right here in Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri. With our selection of brand name products and service technology, you can count on us to help your profits grow. They also want to mention they sell fertilizer, chemicals, seed, farm supplies, fuel, and offer custom application. Farm Service Incorporated want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
3, 2, 1, we are back. Here live in God's country, beautiful Crime-Free Corning, Arkansas. We've got second half action of this championship game. 2024 Clay County Pee Wee Tournament Championship. This is the 5th grade girls that you're looking at right here. And you do see a lopsided score. Obviously, the Corning girls did a great job earlier of getting here. And maybe all that work to get to this point. Of course, that was a tough game earlier. It's kind of wore them down. Of course, Piggott, very good ball club, and you can see that. I think it's very evident. I mean, just look at that. My goodness, she is quick with the basketball. That was Gracie Haywood. Backside rebound by Chavez is no good. I think Guthrie's got that rebound. It's going to be actually a jump ball. Kudos to, I can't see the number. I think it's Stebbins. I think Stebbins deserves the credit for getting in there and getting a jump ball. But so what, Coach Billy Joe Seals got these girls playing extremely well. Of course, a lot of time left, but, man, they've almost got it on cruise control at this point. Gracie with a shot from downtown. How about that? Hey, and good hustle. Who is that? I believe that's Barber. Yeah, Sophie Barber. Thank you for clarifying that, Devin. But, yeah, Sophie Barber. Awesome job. And we've got a travel. Okay. got to travel. Hey, Piggott fans, I know we got some of y'all watching. Your boys up 36-26 right now in the fourth quarter, under 5 minutes over at Gosnell in the opening round of the District 3A3 tournament. How about that? How about that? And that'll be an opportunity to play the 3 seed, which is actually us, the Corning Bobcats, on Monday night. And that'll be essentially a quarterfinal game of that tournament with the winner going to the semifinal. Nice. That's great ball right there. I love that. Awesome pass down low to Wood, and then she did the rest. Good ball movement there by the Piggott Lady Mohawks. 18-0 is your score. We've got 12 minutes, 45 seconds to go in this one. Continuous clock until the 2-minute mark, and then we'll stop on the whistles. Jumper. It's good. Great jumper there. And how about Gracie Smith? Buries it. Nothing but nylon. Good-looking shot there. And great defense on this backside. The shot's up, and it's going to be a foul. Holy hay bells. How about this? Look how close this shot is to going in. Good defense. Once, twice. Whew. Almost had it. Awesome stuff there. Bobcats, I love the fight here. Listen, it's been a long game. It's been a rough game, but they are not giving up. They are battling. I love to see that. That's all you can ask for. Love the support today from the crowd, too. We've had a really good crowd here today, through and through. Appreciate the volunteers that make it possible. We got some volunteers at the gate, at the concession stand, scores table. There's 3 or 4 every game. Of course, and you got your referees that are here. I think the officials have done a really good job today too. I know we've alluded to that earlier, but I want to allude to that again. They've done an awesome job, so we appreciate them. And it's been a good day so far. We've had some really good games. Of course, this one's a little out of hand right now, but we've had some really good games today. We've crowned some tournament champions as well, and we still got more to come, so don't go anywhere. Nice cross-court pass there. Chavez off the glass, no good. Coming out with that rebound was Laney Moore. She kicks it out. Long range 2. Wow. Gracie Haywood. That thing just died on the rim there. My goodness. Like someone with all the air out of it. That was impressive.
Maybe we're starting to get the good side of the 50-50 on the rim.
It's about time. It's only taken all day. Oh, goodness. Well, Gracie's done something nobody else has done. Has got a favorable bounce off these rims. Great job down low by Chavez. Tack on 2 more for Piggott. And it's a feeding frenzy right now for the Lady Mohawks, as they're winning by 20 right now in this championship game. I tell you, Piggott's got a lot to look forward to with these girls. Man, and the biggest thing you always wonder is that the kids can kind of stay together, stay vested, down the road. Just because they're good now doesn't mean they're going to be good, 3, 4, 5 years down the road. But it's certainly a great start. It's certainly a good indicator. You never know what the future holds, but hopefully for their sake they can stay together. And if so, I think that'll be a very good team to look forward to down the road. And we've got a double dribble, turnover. 3:45 over there left in Gosnell as the Piggott Mohawks boys team is up 40-30 right now. Still time for Harrisburg to come back in that. Remember, that's a win or go home game right there. A win or it's baseball season game, I guess you could say. Shot from downtown, right on it home. It's Gracie Smith. The long-range bomber.
Evidently, we are moving to the good side of that 50-50.
Yeah, I think rattled in, back in. That was impressive. It was a heck of a shot, man. Devin, got any plans later tonight? You got anything going on?
Yeah, actually, my church is doing an event tonight, so that's what I'm heading to after I leave here.
Oh, wow. Well, there you go. Hopefully that'll be a good time for everybody there.
Yep.
Here comes Chavez in transition. Off the glass, no good. Battle for the board. Piggott comes up with it. Mid-range jumper in the corner's no good. And now the ball's on the floor. Good hustle. Good effort there. I believe that was Sky that was on the ground there. Got some Bobcats coming off the court. Coaches want to make sure they had 5 out there. They count them up, they do. Under 8 minutes to go in this ball game. Oh, great job there. Almost got a stolen ball there from Aubrey Kennedy. Shots up off the hill of the rim, no good. Rebound, batted around. Finds its spot on the floor, and Sophie says, I got it. Goes and picks it up. Here comes Gracie. In a hurry. Oh, she's passing everybody. Gets the shot off. Almost good. Might have grazed the rim just a smidgen there. Here comes Piggott, and that's going to be a blocking foul, so we get you a replay on that. I see Chavez and Kennedy over there colliding. Roger Hovis is on with us. Rena's on with us. We appreciate y'all tuning in with us. How about the rebound there? Going back up, couldn't get it to go with Smallman, and now we're going to have a travel. Getting the ball in there was Gracie Haywood, and we poked out of bounds. It's going to stay here with Piggott. Again, we had some rugby streaming earlier for Arkansas State University. And how about the Red Wolves? You said it was 113?
113-0.
113-0 over McKendree University Bearcats. And, man, I don't know where McKendree University is. That's a long tote to have to ride back home to, especially when you lose like that. That's got to be tough. Got to be tough. Shot's no good. Rebound on the backside. Thinking about going up. Now she does go up. Ball's batted around. Shot's up. No good. And we have a jump ball at the 5:48 mark. For the Piggott, 5th grade. I had that earlier. Yeah, here we go. So this right here.
Apologies. Andy had to step off the mic. So we are getting a correction on the roster right now.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Sorry, guys. We had some roster help there for a game coming up here. So we're going to fix that.
Once again, we appreciate everyone helping us allow us to stream today and give these kids the recognition they deserve. 100%
agree with that, and everyone's been great. Speaking of great, there's a great shot down low there by, I believe, Chase. So I need to tack that on the scoreboard. But, yeah, everyone's been really good to us today and helping us out, making sure that we've got these names, making sure that we got the numbers. We appreciate that. Obviously, a lot of these kids, if they're not from Corning, we're not going to know them as well, so you guys helping us has actually been tremendous. We really do appreciate it. Heck, even some of the Corning kids we're not fully familiar with yet, so any kind of help has been great. I know James Barville's been great. Billy Joe Seals helped us out. We've had several people, so we really do appreciate that. 24-5 your score, nobody back. Couldn't get it to go. Great rebound there by Kaylee Bowers. Good job, young lady. I'm trying to find something to bear on here to change this around while you guys can see the action. That's why I love the way we live stream is you can see it. Now, if I was on radio, I'd be in trouble. I'd have to figure something out. But if you're able to see it, I can kind of do what I need to do, and you guys can see what's going on still. Okay, I've got that fixed now, finally. I'm a little slow with that stuff, but I finally got it there. All right, we're good to go again. Ball's going to be poked out of bounds. 24-5 in this championship game. The girls' 5th grade Clay County Pee Wee tournament. I want to say thank you to all the folks that have tuned in today. We've had several throughout the day across YouTube, across Facebook. That ball's going to go out of bounds as well. I had a good pin somewhere earlier. I don't know what I did with it, but there's no
still
time.
down there at the scores table.
I hope not. I bet James Warvel's got it in his pocket. If so, I'm going to go get him. No, I'm kidding.
Well, you got about 2 minutes before you can go do that.
Chomping at the bit, baby. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that to him. Good dude. He's really helped me out a lot, so I really appreciate him. I appreciate what he does for the community, too. Of course, he's not the only one, but he's helped me out a lot today, and I appreciate that. So we got a lot of volunteers in this community that are just so good. It's not about them. It's about the community. It's about the school. It's about the kids, and I love that. I love that we have people like that. And I'm sure Piggott is no different. I'm sure Rector is no different. You guys probably know who y'all's people are that are like that. You got to have them. Every town has to have them. Unfortunately for us, we do. Hey, talking about Piggott here, let's talk about those boys again one more time. 44 seconds to go over at Gosnell right now. It's Piggott 45, Harrisburg 35. The Piggott boys have a pretty good opportunity here if they can close that out to win the first game of district and then to move on, and they'll play us, the Corning Bobcats, Monday afternoon, Monday nightish. I think it's maybe like a 5:30 start, and that'll be for an opportunity to go to the semifinals and also to punch the ticket to regionals at Manila in a few weeks. So, again, still 45, I think, 44.9 seconds left in that game. But right now it's looking favorably for Coach Scott Dodd and those Piggott Mohawks. Under 2 minutes to go. Now, under 2 minutes, your clock will stop as Gabby Carpenter will get the ball in here for Corning. And then it starts back up. Stay with us, guys. I believe we have 3 more games left, if I'm not mistaken. And I could be wrong on that. After this one, I believe we got 3 more left. I think we'll have the 5th grade boys championship, then 6th grade girls and 6th grade boys championship games. Nice hesitation dribble. That was beautiful right there by Chase. Shot didn't go down, but that's okay. Great job, though. I tell you what, Piggott has owned the boards, too. They have been really good on the glass all day long. You see him running that one down. Shots up by Smallman, no good. Another board. This is probably the 5th shot that finally goes in. Good job by Piggott there.
Right at a minute left.
There you go. 26-5 is your score. Dribble job by Gracie. All the way to the left side off the glass. Great. Great drive, great take, great finish. That's a great play there, young lady. Man, she has been really impressive today. Gracie Smith. Great defense there by the Bobcats. They're trying to steal one away here. Valance, how about that? Good effort by both kids there, Laney Moore and Valance. Down to the 30-second mark of this game. It's Alyssa Chase, and everybody's chasing her. She goes up for the shot, and it's good. So it's been a tough game for the Bobcats, but I love the fight they've got, and they're still fighting right now. Gracie with the basketball. We're down to 10 seconds to go in this ball game. Tried to bounce it off the Piggott player. Didn't work. Oh, hopefully she's okay. She trips over her. Here comes Piggott. 30 seconds. Coach Billy Joe Seal saying, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. And they do. And the scoreboard said 30-7, so that's going to be our final as well. Congratulations to the Piggott Lady Mohawks on their big win. And that'll win them the championship. They'll have the first place trophy. We'll have a little quick trophy presentation right here as we'll go off the headset for just a second. Let the PA announcer, Mr. Wes Couch, do his thing.
Runner-up in the 5th grade girls division goes to the Corning Bobcats. And your champions of the 5th grade girls goes to the Piggott Mohawks.
All right, guys, congratulations to Piggott and also to Corning as well for runners-up. But Piggott is your champions in the 5th grade division. We're going to take you to break, and when we come back, we'll have boys championship action in the 5th grade sector.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Clay County Connect is powered by Clay County Electric, bringing high-speed internet to rural communities in northeast Arkansas.
We chose Clay County Connect for our internet service. Number one, it's fiber to the house. Number two, the great local service they provide. We still have local service people right here in our community servicing us when we have trouble. Plus, we have a local office we can walk into anytime and talk to people from our area.
For more information, give us a call at 870-202-1990.
Here's a familiar face with us here at CSR. How about Jason Horner and Big Iron Auctions? Jason's been with us since the very, very beginning. I want to say thank you, Jason, for all your support here at CSR. He's your independent sales representative. You can get a hold of him at 870-598-4310. Listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. Again, that's Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions, 870-598-4310. Jason wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Let's give it up to the Solaces, our friends Jerry, Rhonda, and Michael with Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation right there in Corning, Arkansas. Been in business 40 plus years. Grain bins and related accessories, sales, and service, complete irrigation installation. And in 2019, Michael became the third generation to continue to provide these services to their customers. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3086. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. That's Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation. All of us at Corning Sports Report want to say thank you to Cindy and Matt Woolard and Woolard Flying Service out of Corning, Arkansas. You can get a hold of Woolard Flying Service at 870-857-3839. Of course, they're there at the airport, 108 Airport, Highway 980 in Corning. And Matt and Cindy, huge Hog fans, which we always love, but even bigger Corning Bobcat fans. We appreciate their support here at CSR, and we appreciate all they do for the city of Corning. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Next up on the CSR sponsor video slideshow, Red Taylor Ford out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, they've been family owned and operated since 1977. How about that? Right there off of 2nd Street, right off the main drag there in Corning, Arkansas. Get a hold of them, 870-857-3516. Red Taylor Ford in Corning, Arkansas, offering new Ford cars, trucks, SUVs, and crossovers. Visit them online at www.redtaylorford.com. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. I want to give a big thank you to Mr. Kirk Scobie and Shelter Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, as your agent, he can help you make sure you get the right coverage at the right price while providing the quality service you expect. Feel free to give him a call to discuss your insurance options today. That's Kirk Scobie at 870-857-3211. It's auto, it's home, it's life, but it's much more than that. Kirk wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Let's give a shout out to our new sponsor, NEA Veterinary Clinic out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, NEA Vet Clinic is a full-service animal hospital that welcomes patients for routine medical, surgical, and dental care as well as emergency treatments. Dr. Ginger Seagraves has over 20 years of veterinary experience, including regular pet wellness, diagnosing, and treating severe conditions. Beyond first-rate pet care, they make their clinic comfortable, kid-friendly, and calm so your pet can relax in the waiting room and look forward to meeting our veterinarians. Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Reach them at 870-857-5050. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. You'd be hard-pressed to find bigger Bobcat fans than these two right here, Jim and Sandy Davis. of JSD Cattle Ranch. I want to thank JSD Cattle Ranch for jumping on board with us again, multiple years of support. We really, really appreciate them. And they love us here at CSR, and we love them too. Jim Davis, we appreciate you, buddy, for helping out with this for the third, actually probably fourth year in a row. So thank you so much. JSD Cattle Ranch, go Bobcats. Let's give a shout out to Harold Implement Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Harold Implement is a proud supporter of the Corning Bobcats, family owned and operated in Corning since 1946. We are your one-stop shop for all things Polaris, Bad Boy, Ace Hardware, Yamaha Off-Road, and hunting supplies. Again, give them a call, 870-857-3931. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Harold Implement Company. Let's give it up for our new sponsor this year, Southern Breeze Heating and Cooling LLC. You see Mr. Wes Dollar and Danny Reed there on your screen. We appreciate those two guys, the owners there. Commercial, residential, whatever it may be, these are your guys. No matter how hot it gets, how cold it gets, you've got an option here. Call Wes at 870-450-3900 or Danny, 870-323-2057. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Midwest Auto Parts has been a family-owned business in the heart of Corning since 1946, when it was established at 301 West 1st Street by Thomas and Bernice George. Midwest has and continues to serve the citizens of Corning and surrounding communities with dependable parts and service. From auto parts and paint, hydraulic hoses, heavy-duty truck, farm tractor, and power unit parts, Midwest probably has what you need. From 5 generations of former and current Bobcats, Midwest Auto Parts says, go Bobcats. Get a hold of them, 870-857-3084. From all of us here at Corning Sports Report, we want to give a special shout out and a huge thank you to Miss Lisa Jett, Mr. Joe Jett, and the entire Jett family for being our primary sponsor this year at Corning Sports Report. These fine folks have done it all for the city, the high school, the athletic programs, and also us here at CSR. Always giving, always helping out any way they can. We want to say thank you, and we're excited to watch those little ones grow up and future Bobcats. We cannot wait. Again, big thank you to Miss Lisa Jett and Joe Jett, the entire Jett family. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
And we were back here live in God's country, beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas, on the campus of Corning High School inside Bobcat Gymnasium. And we are here for some Clay County Pee Wee basketball tournament action. In fact, this is championship game action. This is the 5th grade boys side of things. You've got the Piggott Mohawks and the Road Blacks, and you've got the Corning Bobcats and the home whites. And I'll be interested to see who will be the home team on the scoreboard, though. I think Piggott was the maybe the better overall seed here. We've got a whistle of travel. Of course, Corning in the home bench, Corning in the home whites, so we'll see what happens here with that. Coach Jett and Coach George doing a good job down there. And on the other side for Piggott, we got Coach Landon Hunter. We appreciate these coaches so much for what they do and being involved in not only their community but with these kids, and it's awesome stuff. And speaking of awesome, how about Caleb Hunter? Hello. Now we're going to get our question answered, and Piggott is going to be the guest on the scoreboard, so that'll actually help us out with our scoreboard. And that ball's going to go out of bounds. Good hustle, though, by Easton Jett. Hey, guys, we're back on Facebook with the new stream, and the reason why you're probably wondering, well, what in the world's what's that all about? YouTube's still the same stream. You're probably thinking, well, why couldn't we? Well, Facebook is different than YouTube. Facebook only allows us to go 8 hours consecutive, and we were creeping up on that. In fact, we were 15 minutes away from it. Oh, nice shot. Archer Rabjohn, hello, from downtown, tack on 3. But anyways, we could not go over that number, and that's why there's a new Facebook stream. And, oh, hello on the other side, Charlie Swint with a swift move to the basket. Couldn't get the bucket, however. He's got 2 at the charity stripe. But that's why we do not have that's why we had to cut the Facebook stream, because, again, 8 hours continuous is all they allow us, and we were creeping up on that. Luckily, YouTube allows 12 hours, which is kind of nice. Soft touch. That ball just died on the back rim. And all of a sudden, you're right. These rims are being nice, Devin. I don't know what happened. If someone sacrificed a chicken or what happened, I don't know what's going on. But earlier in the game, I couldn't even keep count with how many shots were halfway in, halfway out, rattled off the rim. Now all of a sudden, the rims are being kind again. So,
did we just miss someone coming out here and adjusting them again?
I don't know what it was. Yeah, someone had a power drill out there and going at it. Nice basketball there. That's beautiful ball movement from Piggott. And I tell you what, when you can do that, you'll have a good opportunity. That was Rylan Winscott on the finish, but how about the passing before that? Fadeaway jumper, no good. Swint gets the rebound off the hill of the rim, no good. How about Drake going up for the rebound? Off the glass and good. Drake hunted for that board, and he got it. Snatched it up, kissed it off the glass. Got Dorinda Shepard on. She says, yes. Katie Ford's watching. Gina Jones and Jesse Wright, thank y'all for tuning in. Let us know where you're tuning in from, who you cheering from, and if you got any plans maybe on a Saturday night. Hey, if you don't, we've got some bingo here in Corning, Arkansas at the M.B. Ainley Junior Community Center. As Devin's over there crying about his finger that he broke a nail, bless his heart, and he's upset about it. So I'm messing with you. That didn't want to happen, but I had to give him a hard time. Dribble drive in the paint. Strong move by a strong kid named Archer Ravjohn. And Archer taking over here with the basketball. 9-3 is your score here. Championship game, 5th grade boys. Nice feed down low. Couldn't quite hang on to it, though, but he did corral it. That's Swint, and we've got a foul on the floor. That'll be team foul number 2 for Piggott in this game at the 11:10 mark. And now we got to travel. 10:57 to go. It'll be Piggott basketball. For the Piggott, what do we have going on? Okay. One of the fans did not like a call. Let the official know about it. The official stopped the game and said, hey, I don't need that. I like that he's not throwing anybody out, though. Twice now he's at least just stopped the game and said, hey, we're not going to do that. And he's let them stay.
That was a smooth pass.
Yes, it was. You ain't a kidding. Pull-up jumper from downtown, no good. Rebound found its way back to him. I mean, it was like a homing device. Literally just came right into his hands. How about that?
I think we might need to start checking the balls in between games.
That's right. There's some kind of chip in there or something. I don't know what's going on, but that was pretty impressive. Got it back in the corner. Teeing up a 3 for Piggott's no good. Good rebound by Swint. That's a great job blocking out right there. Love to see that at this age. The fundamentals. How about McDonald? Hello. Crossover. Behind the back. Jumper. Good. It's a bucket. Either way you slice it or dice it, it's a bucket. And that's what Corning needs right now. Down 9-5. A little bit of fight here from the Bobcats.
I think we can just barely hear a train.
I can definitely hear it. Yes, sir. I hear that whistle blowing. I hang my head and cry. Little Johnny Cash for you. You're not too far from Diaz, Arkansas, over in Lepanto, home of Johnny Cash,
no,
the man in black.
Basically right around the corner from where I live.
That's right. That's right.
Got a few good friends from Dice.
There you go. How about Jet? Nice take. He saw the hole and took it. Couldn't quite get the bucket, though. Battle for the board. I mean, a battle coming up with it's Whitley. Brody from downtown, no good. McDonald. Case was in the right place, right time. Couldn't get the jumper to go. I tell you what, Corning had some opportunities there, just couldn't get the shots to go. If I'm coaches, I like the looks there. We just couldn't get a bucket. And I tell you what, Archer. I'm sorry, actually, I apologize. That was actually Caleb Hunter. Archer has been very active earlier, and it kind of looked like him, the mannerisms, and I looked at the jersey, it said 7. That's not the same kid, so that's Caleb Hunter instead. And Caleb's got opportunity here for 2. First one's up and good. That extends the lead to 5 at the 8:30 mark. Remember, continuous quarters here. Now, how in the world do you figure this one out? I'm going to watch a replay, but I'd hate to be an official. Like, what do you do? Second shot's up and good. So all that commotion for nothing. He was going to make it anyways. 11-5 is your score. We're under the 8-minute mark. Drake looking down low. Swin almost had a good job defensively there, moving your feet, getting in position, and then getting the steal. And that was Rylan Winscott that did that. Job, young man. Oh, nice feed down low. Spins around off the glass and good. That's good basketball right there, folks. Great basketball. Look at those Camden Donner on the feed. Thought he was going to shoot the three. Gave that up. Unselfish play. Jet down low to Drake. Poked away from behind. Here comes Hunter. Up ahead, way back, nobody back. Good pump. That's Simpson on the shot and good. And all of a sudden, it's 15-5 in favor of Piggott. I'm going to go off the headset for just a second. Sorry about that, guys. Back in the saddle again now. Got a minute break here for the timeout while we got a chance. RMD, Redmond's Mobile Detailing. Give them a little bit of love if we can. Redmond's Mobile Detailing is a fully mobile detailing company. They come to your home, your office, or any location of your choosing for all your detailing needs. That is Redmond's Mobile Detailing. Contact Brendan Redmond, 870-634-7714. Again, Brendan Redmond, 870-634-7714. An ad sponsored by John Bradshaw. John, we appreciate you, buddy. Really do. Thank you, sir. Also, bingo tonight at the Corning Community Center. M.B. Ainley Jr. Community Center. Bingo, 6 p.m. In fact, that's in about an hour and a half. You got time to get over there and play a little bingo, baby. Bring your A game, though. John Hunter's on with us. He says, let's go Caleb Hunter, number 7. Well, John, he's played really good here so far, buddy. Has number 7, Caleb Hunter. Speaking of, right on cue, he has the basketball. Kyle Williams watching with us, Nick Raper. Appreciate you guys for tuning in with us. Good screen at the top of the key there. They had a Mohawk that was wide open. That was Rylan Winscott on the backside. I mean, he was screaming for the basketball.
We need to start getting a counter of convenient plays happening right after we say something about them.
Yeah, that's true. It's funny how that works.
It really is.
They say timing is everything, and boy, I tell you what, some of these kids have great timing. Several of you guys watching on YouTube. Don't be shy. You can comment with us on YouTube as well. We'd appreciate that.
Last time I checked, I think I saw 80 people in total viewing. So,
yeah, we had 100 and something earlier when we was watching, and good numbers there. That's obviously the current continuous viewers, but I think our lowest stream this year combined was right at 1,900 viewers for our lowest stream this year. That's pretty good when that's your low number. You guys really, really support this, and we appreciate it. And, of course, the kids see that. And, of course, it makes them feel even better, you know. So Judy Woodard's on with us as well. Thank you for tuning in. 15-5 is your score. Now, this is the 5th grade boys championship game. We still have 6th grade to come for girls and boys, so stay with us. There's still more basketball. And I believe this is game number 9 of 12. No, I'm sorry. This is game number 10 of 12 today with 2 more to follow. We got to travel there. Camden Donner looks like, what did I do? And then Landon Hunter said, I'm going to tell you what you did, son. Oh, goodness. You got to love kids at this age, man. There's Case McDonald. Oh, how did he get that shot off? I don't know. Of course, he couldn't take a step or it would have been a travel. Up ahead, here comes the Mohawks in transition. There he is. A little revenge for Donner. That was a good feed to him, good look, and he kisses it off the glass and good. Case McDonald, nice crossover. Good move by McDonald. Couldn't get it to go, but a very good move.
These kids are making good use of the mats tonight or today.
Yeah.
Used to the games the end at night.
That's no kidding. Me too. Me too. John Bradshaw said, watching from home, enjoying it. We appreciate it, John. Thank you, buddy. Amanda Mahan says Mohawks got the win in Goslar. They did, and won by 11, in fact. We were keeping everybody up to date on that for the Mohawk fans here. And couldn't be happier for our buddy Scott Dodd. He's one of our own here at Corning, and happy for him. Obviously, We would not be happy with him Monday if he got the win. We're hoping Corning can get that win. No offense to the Piggott fans, but we're sure hoping we can do that. But you never know, man. And what's fun, Amanda, what's fun about this time of year is that the regular season is irrelevant now. It's a whole new season, Monday night's going to be a win or go home for both you guys at Piggott and for us at Corning, So your regular season has zero to do with that. Brand new season. And you got to settle it on the court. So it'll be a lot of fun. I bet there'll be a good crowd there. I can guarantee. And by the way, Amanda, if you can't get to that game Monday night, we will have it live right here, both our girls and boys games. So you'll be able to watch Piggott as well Monday night on Facebook or YouTube too. So I think it's a 5:30 start. I'll have to look at that bracket here in a minute. But I know our girls play at 4, and I thought our boys were right behind them. Great pass on the backside. Brody Whitley on the receiving end of that. Strong finish. 17-7 now as Corning cuts into that lead a little bit. Tell you what, I like number 15 here. Donner for Piggott just did something you don't see a lot of kids their age do. He used his body to receive that pass. In other words, really kind of backed into his defender to keep him from being able to kind of poke it away or steal it. That's pretty impressive at that age. And speaking of, that's him getting it in right there. Hunter on that far wing. He's going to dribble drive left-hand side around a curl. A little hesitation. Goes back right, gets a dump off. Here comes Hunter, slice and dice and carving his way through there. Can't get it. Swint with the rebound. Got some bodies hitting the floor there. And, okay, double dribble. I was wondering what we had there. Get a double dribble.
We got our tripod trying to walk down the stairs.
You have a what?
The tripod's trying to walk down the stairs.
Oh, yeah? Is it getting away from you?
Yeah, just a little bit.
That's okay. It's a tough job, man. When you got to sit there for so long to do that, it's not easy. It really isn't.
Oh, no, I mean it literally started trying to walk down the stairs.
That's a cool story there, Devin. Not working on me. No, I'm kidding. McDonald, somehow he got the shot off. I don't know how he got past everybody. And then we've got a foul on the floor. Good job by Brody. Forcing the issue there and causing that foul. 1:25 to go in this opening quarter. Remember, continuous clock for the first and second half until 2 minutes to go in the second half. They get it in, or I thought they were going to get it in. Good deflection there by Piggott. And here they come. Simpson up ahead to Winscott off the glass. No good. Brody with the rebound. 1 minute left. Up to Swint. Swint, quick shot, no good. Got his own rebound. He followed his shot. I like to see that. Somehow they came up with it again. That's Brody, the magician. Swint with another rebound. They've had 4 shots at it here, and finally a foul at the 51.7 mark. Coach Hunter not happy with his kids right now. Vernon Groves is watching with us. Arena Live have you watching with us as well. We appreciate you tuning in. Case thought about that 3 for a second. He's going to step back and shoot it anyways. No good. Rebound batted out. Here comes the Mohawks. That's Simpson up ahead to Winscott. We just said that, I think, the last possession.
Looks like the clock is paused.
Yeah. And now it's running. We have a travel there. 45 seconds to go in this opening half. Remember, we play 2 halves, 15 minutes each. 7 fouls is the magical number to get free throws. Neither team there yet. Good defense right there by Corning. But maybe some better offense, almost anyways. Good rebound on the backside by Winscott. Tell you what, Ryland is getting some shots up. He's so close, he just can't quite get them in. But boy, if he keeps at it, though, those are going to drop.
I don't know if y'all saw that, but I'm pretty sure I just saw one of our Corning players shove away another Corning player that was a little close to the other end.
Hey, he's just trying to get him in position, you know? Yeah. Hey, you're supposed to be over here, bud. Just give him a friendly little nudge, you know? At the buzzer, no good. Hey, we played one half basketball here in God's country. It is Piggott 17 and Corning 9. Guys, we're going to send it out to our sponsors. We can't do what we do without them. And also want to mention before we do that, RMD, Redmond's Mobile Detailing. A fully mobile detailing company. They come to your home, office, or any location if you're choosing for all your detailing needs, or do Northeast Arkansas or just about anywhere around this area if you just give them a call. 870-634-7714. That is Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. Paid for by John Bradshaw. We appreciate you, but we'll be back with second half.
Here, Mr. Blake Johnson and Blake Johnson Farms. You see the family photo there. I always love these family photos for their sponsorship picks. Love that. Blake's been a good pal of ours for a while, and obviously a big supporter of not only the city of Corning Bobcat Athletics, but also us here at CSR. Blake Johnson Farms, everyone at the staff there wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. I'm going to give a big shout out to our new sponsor this year, J&N Family Farms. Love the two family photos there combined. I love that. That's awesome. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck from the Gleghorn and the Young families. And they're big Bobcat supporters, obviously alumni of the Corning Bobcat Athletics program. And they are our new sponsors here at CSR. Again, one more time, J&N Family Farms, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. I'd like to say thank you to our next sponsor, Noble Auto Sales, LLC, out of Corning, Arkansas. They've been in business since 1968. Financing is available, good or bad credit, and they sell clean titles. Again, that's financing for everyone. Find them at 1502 West Main Street there in Corning, Arkansas. You can go online at noblecars.com or reach them by phone, 870-268-0350. That's Noble Auto Sales, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. All of us at CSR want to say thank you to our new sponsor this year, Mr. Scott George, and all the fine folks at Scott George Farms. Big supporters of the city of Corning Bobcat Athletics, and all of us here at Corning Sports Report. Scott jumped on here for basketball season. He wants to wish the girls and the boys the best of luck on the season here in basketball. Scott George Farms. Let's give a shout out to our new sponsor, Pocahontas Medical Clinic out of Corning, Arkansas. Pocahontas Medical Clinic is your hometown healthcare clinic. There is no place like home for our physicians. Our physician-owned multi-specialty medical group has been serving Pocahontas, Arkansas for over 30 years, and now here in Corning, Arkansas as well. You can find them at Corning, Arkansas at 400 West 4th Street. Get a hold of them at 870-631-3538. Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Again, 870-631-3538. Wishing the Bobcats the best of luck.
Hey, all of us at Corning Sports Report want to say thank you to our new sponsor, ABS Excavating. They jumped on board with us this year, and we certainly appreciate them. They want to wish the Corning Bobcats, boys and girls, the best of luck on the seasons. And they want to say, go, Cats, go. That's ABS Excavating out of Corning, Arkansas.
Chris and Lonnie Ballard at Ballard's Auto Repair would like to thank their loyal customers for the support and business throughout the years. Ballard's Auto Repair is a fourth-generation family-owned business here in Corning. Regular business hours are 8 to 5, Monday through Friday. Come by or call Chris or Lonnie for your auto needs, such as minor auto body repair with free estimate.
And we're back here live in God's country, beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas, for some second half action. Fifth grade boys championship game. We've got a whistle issue. Well, this is rare. I don't know that I've ever seen this, Devin.
I can't say I have either.
Boy, I tell you, you stream long enough, you see just about everything. And I think we have literally seen.
Just going to go ahead and get the camera over that way.
See if you can zoom in on that and see what's going on. If you can.
Oh, there we go.
Well, he hasn't used it yet. We'll see if He may just have to yell out a loud noise every time.
Do like they're doing whenever they're going for free throws.
That's right.
I don't know how them kids do it for so long.
Man, it's impressive. It really is.
We're talking at normal volume for a game. We're already getting hoarse and through and everything.
Corning had a good job on that backside there defensively to start this second half. Shot by McDonald, no good. Brody with the rebound going back up. Couldn't get it to go. Kind of a bad angle for him there. Winscott does come up with a rebound, and it's going to be Piggott basketball. See if Corning can claw back into this game. Long way from over. 15-minute halves. This is the second of those, the final half, if you will.
And don't forget the last 2 minutes of that has the clock stoppage on whistles.
That's right. That is very true. That could become key if the Corning Bobcats can kind of claw back in, make this a close game. That'll be very key. Hunter with a little hesitation dribble on that left-hand side, goes off the glass. No good, but the backside rebound is there, and that's Trip Simpson. You're not going to trick old Trip. He's going to be there every time. He kisses it off the glass and good. Swint, good pass down low. Drake going up strong. Good move there. Draws the foul on Mr. Trip, the aforementioned Trip Simpson. And a chance to cut into this 10-point lead here for the Bobcats. The first off the heel of the rim, no good. A little too strong there. Drake sets, fires. Man, he didn't miss him by much. They drew back iron and side iron, but didn't miss him by much. Piggott with the basketball. Nice give and go there. That was beautiful. Don't have a turnover, but he liked the idea there. I tell you, as soon as he passed that off, he was gone. I mean, he took off. Almost caught the defense napping. Dangerous pass. It's going to be stolen away. Good job by that young man, Birmingham. Here's Ravjon from downtown. Almost got it. Birmingham almost got the rebound. Said Swint does. Up ahead to McDonald in transition off the glass and good. 12:30 to go. Awesome job there in transition. Cutting the lead to 8. They need a few stops here on defense to get back in this thing. From deep is Birmingham. No good. Long rebound battle for it. And I think Winscott won that battle. He did. In fact, he's going to take it himself. Nobody stopped the ball there, and Winscott made them pay. Back to a 10-point lead. Here comes McDonald. Backside Drake. Nope. Winscott shut the door. Slammed it shut, actually. Home run pass there, and they got it. What a great job. My goodness. Threw a Hail Mary, and it was answered. That was Caleb Hunter on the finishing end of that. And we've got RMD, Redmond's Mobile Detailing, that we want to mention. RMD is a fully mobile detailing company. We come to your home, office, or any location of your choosing for all your detailing needs. That's Brandon Redmond. 870-634-7714. Again, Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. Ad sponsored by John Bradshaw. Also bingo tonight in about an hour and 15 minutes at the community center. Don't forget Monday night, our Corning girls and boys senior high teams in the District 3A3 tournament. Win or go home. And it will be Corning girls playing the winner of Gosnell Osceola from today, and it'll be Corning boys playing Piggott. I believe girls start at 4, and I believe boys start at 5:30. I may be a smidgen off on those times, but I know it's pretty close. We'll bring those games to you live as well. And then, of course, if either team, hopefully both teams win, if it's both or either or, we will be there Tuesday to stream. If it's a bad night for the Bobcats, which we hope doesn't happen, if it's neither, then we'll be getting ready for baseball and softball season. Bobcats get it in. That's Jet on that far sideline. Tell you what, it's a heck of a pass right there. Ball kind of kicks its way back out to McDonald. McDonald sets back up, gets it in. That's Brody, goes up strong. It's blocked. And Ravjon comes up with the loose ball. I don't think he has a dribble, but good job saving it. Excellent job, in fact. Hunter, nobody around him, and he's going to kiss it off the glass softly and score. How about the thievery right here from Donner? The shot's no good off the pass, the entry pass, but there is a foul on the floor, and it's going to go the other way, I do believe. I think it's Corning basketball, and it is. Doug Reed's tuned in with us. Thank you, buddy, for tuning in, Doug. 11 minutes to go in this ball game. We got to pick it Mohawk down. That's Birmingham. See if they can take advantage of it here. Got a little bit of numbers. That's Brody. Taking it himself, but he stepped out of bounds.
Tell you what, it's hard to tell from up here whether or not they're staying in bounds.
It's extremely tough. Yeah, from where we're at, it is a tough view. We knew it was close. Just didn't know how close. 10:30 to go. It's been a marathon for us today. Game number 10 of 12 on the day. Hunter is so good with the dribble. Couldn't get the finish. Winscott says, I got you, buddy. Don't worry about it. I got your back. Rylan Winscott getting it done. That's a very, very strong kid there, both of them. And they collide, and it's going to be a foul against Piggott. 10 minutes to go. Up ahead, Brody lost it off the shin. Swinch trying to get there. Instead, it's going to be Donner that gets there first.
All right, there's the definition of an unlucky bounce.
Yeah, some of the times those fortuitous bounces go your way, and sometimes they don't, man. And sometimes you got that golden horseshoe in your duffel bag, and it's working, and sometimes it's not. They gambled. It didn't pay off. Here comes Brody and company. Up ahead to Armani. Armani's going to go up, draws the foul, and there will be 2 shots for the Bobcats. These will come around the 9-10 mark here of the second half, the final half, I should say.
I'm going to go ahead and try and get that clock above the scoreboard for you. Not scoreboard, goal.
There you go. Good rebound there by Birmingham. He's looking up way up ahead as Hunter's beat everybody back. He receives the pass. Tell you what, that was a heck of a pass and catch right there. I don't think we got to watch them any this year, but I heard this 5th grade Piggott team was really good in football, too. I don't know how true that is, but I remember hearing that. And Winscott, that kid right there can play. We've seen enough of that tonight to know. Heck of a ball player. Here comes Brody in a hurry. Lost the basketball, went right to Ryland. Ryland was just kind of waiting for it to get to him, and it did. Hunter is going to step out of bounds. Oh, he's going to travel. Miss George definitely had a good coaching opportunity there, and she let him have it. I like that. I like that. Hey, it's a competitive game. Sometimes trash talking is part of it. Good job by Jed. That's a smooth move right there. Smooth operator. Number 10 in white. $7:15 to go. Kind of slowing down the pace now as the Mohawks. Got a screen at the top. Hunter off the backboard, no good. Swint, that's a good rebound. That was kind of an over-the-shoulder rebound. It's a tough angle to get it. And they're going to call him for a travel there. And it's going to be a turnover. Again, that was one of those Willie Mays over-the-shoulder type of rebound. That was impressive. Nice job for Hunter. Off the curl, goes up, gets the foul. Count the basket and one. Have an opportunity for the old-fashioned three-point play. You can tell this young man's a good ball player. Free throws up, no good. Swint crashed for the board. He got it. Unfortunately, he kind of came down hard, and it's going to get called for the travel, so it'll be Piggott basketball. And I guess I may have my scoreboard wrong, so I'm going to change that. I thought it was 31-13. Maybe it is 29-13. So.
Nope, no, there it is. 31.
I was right. I should have just stuck with my gut. Good instincts, man. Always right. They'll never lead you astray. Good snatch there by Ryland. He goes all the way around the formation and kisses it off the glass. Kid's a good ball player, you can tell. Dangerous pass. It makes its way to Brody, though. Brody off the glass and good. Tack on 2. Quick answer there for Corning. Piggott's coach gets a timeout.
We'll stay with Corning for this one.
At the 5:38 mark of this final half. That's Coach Landon Hunter. Appreciate Miss George, Miss Jett, and also Landon Hunter for putting their time into these teams. That volunteer work is huge when it comes to the youth athletics, and we sure do appreciate them for all they do in that regard. Thank you, guys and gals. Parker Davis is on with us. Melinda Hovis, Shelly Smith, Roger Hovis, Doug Reed, Stephanie Jones. It's championship round here. Still can't get over the rugby final from today. Arkansas State University, 113. McKendree University, 0. Holy hay bells. I'm about to watch some of that, actually, when I get home tonight.
It seemed like an error for the entire time we were looking at it.
Man. Here we go, guys. Back to the action. Hunter gets it in, kicks it out to Rabjohn from downtown. No good. McDonald with a really good rebound. That far side. He's going to push it now. Crossing back over. Down to Brody. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, hope everybody's okay there. Let's watch the replay on this as Ryland goes flying and came right down on Brody. Hopefully he's okay. I'm surprised that wasn't on the shot there. Surprised that wasn't 2 free throws there for Brody. Getting it into Drake. Drake almost had it. He comes up with it. Oh, and it goes off his shoe. That was a bad break there. And coming up with it was Donner. Donner does a good job of sniffing that one out. And just like that, back up to 20 points as a lead. Brody, nobody back for Piggott. Goes up a little too deep off the side of the backboard. Case McDonald count the basket and 1. Watch the replay here. Great job there. So we'll tack on 2 for Corning. And 35-17 is your score now at the 4:25 mark of this final half. Oh. Tell you what, that was a jump by Donner. And because of that, there's going to be another free throw. And it was a missed free throw, so now an opportunity for Corning to kind of make them pay here for the mistake. Case gets another shot at it. Off the side of the rim, no good. Rebounded out by Rabjohn. Got a foul on the floor. That's going to be on Jett. Donner gets it in. Winscott. Dribble drive with McDonald all over him, and that's a good foul right there. Good sportsmanship, too. I like to see that. Good sportsmanship right there by McDonald. Hey, it's either give him a layup or really go after him right there, and I kind of like the foul, honestly. See if he'll earn 2 at a stripe instead. And obviously, it was a good foul because you're at least +1 here, worst case scenario. Are these the red line comments? No.
I don't think we're live on red line.
That's a totally different game. I don't know what you got yours on right now.
Oh, that was before we That was before we had stopped our Facebook stream.
Okay, gotcha. 10-4. I was wondering what was going on there. So we tack on 2 more.
Go ahead and see if I can't get this loaded back up. So it just started auto-playing our Corning Sports Report videos.
Gotcha. Jet around a couple of screens there. Lost the basketball, though. What are they going to say? Who's it out on? And they're going to say out off Corning will be Piggott basketball. Here comes Donner up ahead to Birmingham, who got behind everybody and kisses it off the glass. 39-19 is your score. Jet up ahead to Brody. Whitley taking it down low. Backs up on the block. Turnaround jumper's no good. Off the mark. Here comes Donner up ahead to Hunter. Off the glass. Count the basket and 1. Try to catch a replay here if we can last minute.
Minute 50 left in the half.
41-19 is your score. This is the championship game of the Clay County Pee Wee Basketball Tournament. Shot by Hunter's no good. Good rebound down there. That was Simpson. I think Coach wanted him to go back up with it. He's going to kick it out instead. Unselfish player, no good. Another rebound that finds Hunter. I don't know how that keeps happening. Boy, he'll shoot it from downtown, and he'll follow through, and bam, the ball comes right back to him. This time Simpson does put it up. In fact, he puts it up twice. Couldn't quite get it to go, though. Good rebound by Drake. Good job by Hunt there. Here comes Case McDonald, near side. Crosses over. Good ball handling skills here from number 0 and Y. He's going to pull up the free throw line. Soft touch. So close. Couldn't quite get it to go, though. And we're under 30 seconds to go in this ball game. As Piggott has been in control for the majority of it. And they're in the driver's seat, obviously, right now. Birmingham from way downtown. No good. Hunt with a rebound. Over to Swint. Swint, good little spin move there. Dangerous pass, though. That's going to be Donner with a pickoff. He's going to pull up a 3 after the steal. And Swint with another rebound. Swint's got to have 10, 11, 12 rebounds. I don't know. It's a lot. Dangerous pass picked off by Simpson. Simpson's going to just, that's going to be the ball game. He's just going to throw it up. Congratulations to the Piggott Mohawks on their big win. They are your 2024 Pee Wee Boys 5th grade Clay County champions. We're going to take it over to the PA, Mr. Wesley Couch.
Second place for the 5th grade boys division goes to the Corning Bobcats. And your champions are the Piggott Mohawks.
Congratulations to both teams, especially the Piggott Mohawks on winning this. And I know that's something they'll get to cherish for a long, long time. And obviously these videos that we take here are on demand 24/7, so they can always go back down the road and rewatch these and kind of relive these glory days way down the road. So, all right, guys, we're going to send you to our sponsor video. But first, RMD Redmond's Mobile Detailing. RMD is a fully mobile detailing company. They come to your home, office, or any location if you're choosing for all your detailing needs. Contact Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. That is Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. Ad sponsored by John Bradshaw. We appreciate you, buddy. Hey, send it out to our sponsor.
Mechanical work, tire sales and repair, rotating, balancing and replacement, Pro Series battery sales, and recently As if they don't do enough already, recently they have added U-Haul rental service for all your moving needs. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. That's Ballard's Auto Repair and Auto Glass.
Up next on our sponsor video slideshow is our good buddy and also our staffer, Devin Ross, and his company, Ross Audio Video. He does a little bit of everything. Bright young man and a darn good worker for us, too. We picked him up from over in the Lepanto area, and he helps out all of Northeast Arkansas, Southeast Missouri, a good range. He says this holiday season, don't give the gift of work. Contact him, Devin Ross, to have your gifts professionally installed, from TVs to surround sound. We do it all, and that is true. They do it all. Audio, video, lighting, and install service. You can call or text him at 870-520-0497. That's 870-520-0497. That's Ross Audio and Video.
Next up is our new sponsor, Sheer Magic by Tammy. That's Tammy McKenna, your owner there / stylist. A full-service salon. That means cuts, colors, perms, and waxes with a wide range of products for the whole family. Come see Tammy McKinney or Mary Russell for all of your hair care needs. You can reach them ahead of time at 870-857-3338. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Jim's Tire and Auto Service Incorporated out of Corning, Arkansas. These fine folks, great sponsors of ours, and they do a little bit of everything for the community. At Jim's Tire and Auto, alignments, new and used tires, all oil brands, service job, brake job, tractor and truck flats, batteries, road service, mufflers, record service. They do it all over there at Jim's Tire and Auto Service. You can see them Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. Or you can see them Saturday from 7 a.m. to 12 noon. Owner Jim Veneta wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, here's a Bobcat right here. I mean, through and through. Bleeds black and gold, Mr. Mike Vincent. We appreciate him and his company's sponsorship each year that we've been in business here at CSR. Hey, what does Mike do? Let me tell you what he does. He's a full-time certified public accountant, tax planning and preparation, accounting and bookkeeping services. He's local, homegrown business, and him and his clients, they get to know their clients and their needs. Years of experience helping out the clients and have a long track record of stability and loyalty. Their goal is to help their clients meet their goals. And Mr. Vincent wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the year. Get a hold of them at 870-857-6221. And yet again, a new year and the same old faces here. Debbie and Bud Hill with Debbie Rose Massage there in downtown Corning, Arkansas. Miss Debbie's a licensed massage therapist. Hey, and that is her true passion, she says. But it's not just a massage place there. They also sell CBD products, and I mean a plethora of them, all kinds. Go see them at 413 Southwest 2nd Street in Corning, or call ahead 573-480-7819. And Debbie and Bud want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. And another repeat sponsor here, Miss Carrie Russell Qureshi with Qureshi Law Firm and Wealth Management. We sincerely appreciate Carrie and all the support she has given us over the years. They're helping families and small businesses owners protect their wealth and loved ones. You can get a hold of them at 870-275-4304. Again, that's 870-275-4304. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Thank you, Mr. Zach Brown and Zach Brown Farms on the road to success. And we want to wish him and Shannon the best of luck. They're expecting a newborn baby not too long down the road. Congratulations, guys. We also appreciate your continued support, not just with us here at CSR. We also recognize you guys support the town, the community. They're big in certain events there in the community as well, so we really do appreciate that. But again, let's give it up for Zach Brown Farms on the road to success. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Thank you to Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Yet again, a CSR sponsor, and we sure do appreciate Miss Kathy Goodman, the owner-operator there. Hey, Goodman Drug Company, serving Clay County since 2011. They are more than just a pharmacy. They are a family. As a locally owned independent pharmacy, they are able to provide their patients with the personalized healthcare experience they deserve. Get hold of them 870-857-0551. Miss Kathy and everyone at Goodman Drug wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. One of the most humble and smartest men that I know, Mr. John Seelig. I want to say thank you to him and his company, Civil Engineering Associates, that he works for there in Jonesboro, Arkansas, and also a branch in Poplar Bluff, Missouri as well. John's been great to us here at CSR. His company sponsors us every year, and we can't say thank you enough. Hey, if you need to get a hold of them, though, 870-972-5316 out of Jonesboro, or maybe a little bit closer, maybe you're in the Boot Hill, you want to call the Poplar Bluff branch, 573-686-2488. That's Civil Engineering Associates. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Let's get up for another Corning product here. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC, right there on the outskirts of Corning. You call, we haul. That's his slogan. And he hauls some heavy equipment, all kinds of different stuff. And if you're curious of what all he hauls, give him a call, 870-926-2119. We also want to wish him and future Miss Townsend there the best of luck and tell him congratulations on the engagement. That's Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Go Bobcats. Everybody at Corning Sports Report wants to say thank you.
2-1 here. And we're back here live with more action. That's right, more action. We are not done. We are partying all day long. Already got girls on the floor. The ball's on the floor. Here comes the Bobcats.
Barely 2 seconds into the game.
I know. It's crazy. Gracie Jane's there on the shot. Going out of bounds. All right, guys, I got to fix a few things here, so bear with me. May not commentate this next play or so, but we'll get this stuff in here.
If y'all can't tell, it's a very short intermission time between the games, which doesn't give us a lot of time to get our scoreboards ready and our rosters ready and have everything prepared for the next game.
Amen. Well said, sir. Very, very well said, and it's the truth.
We have number 11.
At the line, okay. That is Kimber Myrick, one of the two. We'll just call her Kimber, that way we don't butcher that. Off the hill of the rim for the first one, no good. This is your 2024 Clay County Pee Wee Tournament Championship game for the 6th grade girls. Pickett in the black jerseys, Corning in the white jerseys. Great job getting down there and rebounding. That was Paisley Garver, and we got a foul. As Amber Groning's tuned in with us. Appreciate that. 15-minute halves, you got 2 of them. Continuous running clock until the last 2 minutes of the second half. Foul situation, if you get 7 team fouls, it is 2 shots for the other team. Those fouls do reset at the end of the half. Here we go, Bobcat basketball. That's Hudson with the basketball. She dumps it off to James. Good steal there. And I believe that's Caden Cole, I think. And she takes it herself, goes off the backboard, no good. It's hard to see that. Okay, that is Caden Cole, yep. Good job by her. Couldn't get the bucket, but how you love the effort there.
I don't know what it is about the Corning numbers, but they get really hard to read whenever you're way up here.
They do, and it's something about the ends of them.
Yeah.
That they don't go straight out. They kind of curl back up. And so a 5 kind of looks like an 8, and it's tough. From downtown, it looked good from here, but it wasn't. Hudson running the rebound down. That young girl did a great job. Good job, Hattie. Over to Hayes. Hayes dumps it back off. Near side's going to be poked out of bounds. I tell you what, Cole is wreaking some havoc on defense right now. If you're a Pickett fan, today has been a pretty good day for you. Not only here, but the boys, senior high team, got the win over Harrisburg at the district tournament, I should say, opening round today. So they survive in advance because that is win or go home. They survive in advance, keep their season alive at the very least until Monday. We'll see how that game goes. Obviously, our Corning Bobcats are playing the Pickett Mohawks that night, so normally we would try to cheer for Mr. Scott Dodd, one of our own here at Corning, but won't be able to do that Monday night, obviously. We're going to be hoping that Corning gets that win. Piggott gets the first lead here, right under 12 minutes to go. Up ahead, Garver, good pass to Hayes. The shot's up, very, very close. Battle for the board coming up, but that was Gillian. No good on the shot. Trying to save it from going out of bounds is Cole, but to no avail. It's out of bounds. It will be Corning basketball. We're staying on this end of the court. Looks like that'll be James, your trigger lady. She gets it into Hayes. Hayes, mid-range J, no good. Backside board from Piggott by Kimber. They're going to walk it up here, and they're going to pass the half-court line at the 11:08 mark this first half. Championship game here live in Corning, Arkansas. We're at Bobcat Gymnasium. Lindsey Robinson online. She's on YouTube, says, "Let's go Bobcats." Appreciate her tuning in and mentioning that. Off the inbound, open shot. It was in and out. Good rebound by Cole, and she buries it off the glass and good. Tell you what, second chance opportunities are really big in these games, and it definitely proved that there. Nice backdoor feed. Hey, a lot of good ball movement here from Corning. Couldn't get the bucket. You love the ball movement, though. They're definitely moving it around. Again, I want to say thank you to the coaches of both these teams for all they do. Obviously, anytime you're volunteering, it's a big, big deal, and we appreciate it, especially with the youth. A third opportunity there, couldn't get it to go, and somehow Kimber comes out with it. Kick out to Cole. Can Corning get a rebound? They finally get a rebound, and then they also pick up a foul on Piggott. That'll be Piggott's second team foul here. Nothing to worry about yet, but if they ever get to 7, it'll be 2 shots for Corning, and vice versa. This press right here, I tell you what, at this age, it's really tough. If you get a good press at this age, it's tough to break. As soon as I say that, Corning breaks it pretty easy. Here comes Hayes. Thought about the shot, now she's going to shoot it. Cole with a rebound. Cole on that far side, she's going to cross over out of the mouth of the Bobcat. Good ball movement, they got it inside. Oh, great ball movement now. Shot goes in, too.
Well, there's that good luck again.
That's right. When you move the ball that well, you feel like the basketball gods are on your side, too. Those 50-50 shots, you feel like they're going to go in at that point. Good ball movement here by Corning, just a little bit out of the outstretched hands of Chloe Gillian.
For those who haven't been tuning in all day, we've had horrible luck with the rims today.
Oh, it's been a while. I don't know that I've ever seen anything like it. We've had multiple shots go halfway down and just pop right out. It has been the wildest thing. And then I've seen something I've never seen before. We had a stoppage of play because one of the officials whistles. There was an issue with a whistle. Don't think I've ever seen that.
Then we had a second basketball on the court.
And the person who was responsible for his dad was just happened to be on the headset at that time. What are the chances of that? Count the basket and a 1. Gillian. Hudson had the shot, couldn't get it to go. It was tipped away. I think that was actually Hayes who tipped it away. And then Gillian was on the receiving end of it and has an opportunity for your old-fashioned three-point play here. Yeah. So we've had kind of a strange day, honestly, if you think about it, in all those regards. Shot is up. No good. Battle for the board. Ooh, hope everybody's okay. We've got 2 Corning girls on the floor, so Piggott's got numbers here if they want to take advantage of it. I think they do. Good job by Hattie. They're going to say a foul on the floor. That must have been on this back end because I don't think they're calling that on Hudson. I think that was on somebody else. Either way, it's going to be a foul on Corning, so the end result is the end result. But good pressure by both guards for Corning up there. Good ball movement by Piggott. Going off the backboard, got a rebound, another opportunity. And right now the name of the game for Piggott is crash the boards, man. I tell you what, that's at least 6 points off of second, third chance opportunities. Dangerous pass. Now we got a collision. Still no call. Jane's got a hand on it. Good job. Kind of a frantic pace right now. Ball's on the floor. Hudson goes and gets it, and we got a jump ball. Possession arrow currently shows going to Piggott.
Have you covered the running clock yet?
Yes, yeah. Continuous clock. What I have not mentioned recently is bingo tonight. And that's in about 45 minutes at the Corning Community Center. Could play some competitive bingo. No,
Gotta take the gear up there and start streaming that.
We might as well. We've streamed everything else. I mean, at least we could check something else off the list, right?
Guess you could get a little closer to getting bingo.
I'm gonna tell you something. I hear that it's very competitive. Now, I don't understand how that could be competitive, but I hear it's very competitive. I'm going to take their word for it. Obviously, I'll be here streaming the boys' championship game by about the time that starts. But yeah, I know Adam Besson's actually going to dress up a little bit heading over tonight. Good feed. Oh, just a little bit low on the handle there. But either way, here comes Piggott in a hurry, and I think that was Stormy Crawford. She dumped it off finally to Mia Lowe, and there's going to be a foul. That'll be team foul number 4 for Corning here at the 5:45 mark of this opening half. They're actually going to say it was on the shot. So, hey, Mia's got a chance here at the line. As Gina Jones tuned in with us, so did Sherry Keck. We appreciate that. I know I've had some people try to get a hold of me personally today, and I apologize. I've just been busy here calling these games. So, running the iPad, sometimes the camera. Shots up, no good, off the hill of the rim. Sub coming in for Piggott. That's Presley. Going out is Sandy Wade. And here comes the second from Mia Lowe. Mia fires away, and it's good. 11-2 is your score. And I tell you, Piggott has really done most of their damage on the glass. You've got to give them credit. Of course, our defense has played really well, too. Don't want to take anything away from them there as well. Shot by Gillian, no good. Here comes Piggott. That's Cole in a hurry. Nice dump off. Good block. Hello, let's watch that again. This was good transition offense from Piggott, but just better defense by Corning. That was Paisley Garver swatting that out. Monday night, we got some senior high basketball, girls and boys. And on the boys' side, both of these schools represented right now will have a lot invested. It'll be Corning boys versus Piggott boys in Gosnell for the District 3A3 tournament. Winner go home. It'll be the quarterfinal game. Oh, collision there on the near corner. I'll say this, they're letting them play. I kind of like it. High off the glass, no good. And good job by Hayes getting the rebound. Couldn't get the shot to go, though.
Just barely staying in bounds.
Yeah, no kidding. Hey, Corning kind of slowly starting to play a little bit better on the glass, though. Got a second chance opportunity there. The last time down did good on the rebounding. And that was deflected, they're going to say, so no backcourt. 3:25 on your game clock. Both defenses have played good here in this first half. Got a hand on it there was Hayes. Couldn't quite get to it, though. Stormy Crawford, good entry pass. That's beautiful. Set up with a great pass and then a good finish, of course, as well. You got to have that back end or it's irrelevant, so good job finishing as well. Hattie, that was a good crossover right there. Good ball move by Corning. Can they get the shot to go? They can't, but they did draw the foul. That'll be 2 shots for the Bobcats. Gina Jones says, just want to say you are awesome, Andy. I've been watching off and on all day, and you rock. I appreciate it. Thank you for everything you do for Corning Schools. Now, hey, thank you, Gina, for the kind comment. That really means a lot to me. That really does. So I appreciate comments like that so much. You guys are always good to me. I don't feel like I deserve it half the time, but y'all are. Y'all good to me. And, of course, I'm nothing without the rest of my staff either when it comes at least to the streaming part. Today I've got a guy named Devin Ross, not even a Corning guy. He's from Lepanto, but we've kind of adopted him. He's been really helpful for us, so I couldn't have done it without him today. That's for sure. So, but thank you, Gina. A very, very sweet comment. I appreciate that. Great job there. Opportunistic. Garver couldn't get it to go, though. And, man, a few opportunities here for Corning, just can't quite capitalize. Give Piggott credit, though, for that. Here comes Hayes. Great job poking that thing away. Speaking of poking it away, there goes Mia Lowe. She says, I'll take it right back. It's like watching a tennis match. Look left, look right. Look left, look right. Back and forth, back and forth. Piggott, long two in the corner. That almost went in. That was a really good shot. I couldn't tell who that was. I think it was Presley.
I wish we had a camera catching how close that was.
Man, yeah, no kidding. Tight roping it. Wasn't ready for it, but picked it up was James. Good job. Down to Gillian. Gillian tries to get the shot off. No good. Tipped away from behind. Gillian stole it, trying to go up. Good physical defense there by Piggott. Garver goes after it again. I like this combination down low. Powered forward center of Janes, Gillian, and Garver for Corning. That's 25, 20, and 40. I tell you what, Hudson's been a good little ball handler, too. She's definitely shown that. The ball was ripped away there, under a minute to go. 13-2 is your score, as you see on the massive scoreboard on our screen. We've got a turnover. Coach Hill is not happy. He is not happy. Oh, goodness. The good thing about Coach Billy Joe Seal is you don't have to wonder what he's thinking. He's going to let you know. I like it. Hudson with the shot, no good. And rebounded by Piggott. Here they come, 30 seconds to go. Up ahead, backside, off the glass, a little too short. Rebound finds its way to Cole. How about that? And then she's going to pull that jumper, and she got it. Well, I'll tell you what, I don't know. I'm not going to give like MVPs out or anything, but if you had to have an MVP so far for Piggott in this first half, I think it's got to be Caden Cole, number 32 in black. Good defense there by Kimber. And we got a foul with 2.2 seconds to go, as Piggott will have an opportunity here to try to get something in on this small amount of time. And at the buzzer, nope, they're not going to get that one off. We played one half of basketball here. It's Piggott 15, Corning 2. Before we send it out to our sponsor video, I want to mention RMD, Redmond's Mobile Detailing. That's right, Redmond's Mobile Detailing. RMD is a fully mobile detailing company. They come to your home, office, or any location of your choosing for all your detailing needs. That's big time. Very unique, very rare. That's contact information of Brandon Redmond. Again, Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. That number, 870-634-7714. That ad was sponsored by John Bradshaw. We appreciate you, John, and appreciate Brandon Redmond as well. All right, guys, second half action coming back in about 3 minutes.
Grand Prix Corning, Arkansas. Obviously a fuel supplier here in Corning, but more than that, especially to us. They have been behind us 100% from day one. And we really, really do appreciate it. I love the family photo, too. That's awesome. Tight-knit group there. And I see some athletes in that photo, too. You can find them at 406 Southeast 1st Street, right across the tracks there in Corning, Arkansas. Or get a hold of them at 870-857-6366. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Hey, these folks are some big-time Razorback fans. That's not the only reason why I love them, but they're also huge Corning Bobcat fans. Let's give it up for Woolard Farms. Nathan, Jennifer, Josie, Dylan, and Ashley. Thank you guys for all y'all do, not just for the city of Corning and, of course, Corning High School, Corning Bobcat Athletics, but also us here at CSR. You guys have been with us from the very, very beginning, and we really, really do appreciate you guys. That's Woolard Farms, and they want to say go Cats. Corning Sports wants to say thank you to Miss Amy Jordan and Parkview Restaurant in Corning, Arkansas. Local family-owned restaurant that serves breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You can call ahead, you can dine in, or even go through the drive-thru window for pickup. Reach them at 870-857-6884, or go see them at 1615 West Main Street. That's right off the main drag there in Corning, Arkansas. Thank you, Miss Amy Jordan, for all you do for Corning Bobcat Athletics, the city of Corning, and also us here at CSR. Thank you to the Oaks of NEA in Corning, Arkansas. And a good friend of mine right there, a classmate of mine from the class of 2006 here at Corning High School, Miss Lisa Bass. The Oaks of NEA is a beautiful outdoor wedding and event venue with a new indoor downtown location. Get a hold of them at 870-631-2279. A 5-star company. You can find them downtown at 515 Southwest 2nd Street. That is Miss Lisa Bass and Brian Bass, the Oaks of NEA. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Next up on the sponsor slideshow is K-Ron Farms out of Success, Arkansas. Hey, you want some genuine people who genuinely care about Corning athletics and the Corning Bobcats? These folks right here, Keith and Rhonda Turner, we want to say thank you guys so much. Several years in a row now they have sponsored us out of Success, Arkansas, and we certainly do appreciate it.
And we're back here live at Bobcat Gymnasium. You see the kickball hung up there in the rafters. How about that? That was a heck of a kick right there. I think that might be actually a soccer ball. Not sure what it is, to be honest with you. Who knows? But either way, second half action, or we should say the final half of this game. 15-minute clock. It'll be a continuously running clock until 2 minutes to go in this game. And then any kind of whistle will obviously have stoppage of the game clock. Championship game of the Clay County Pee Wee basketball tournament for the 6th grade girls. A little too deep in there was Garver, but there was a foul, and there will be 2 shots for Paisley. I want to say thank you to all of our sponsors this year with Corning Sports Report. I don't think people realize how well we have it here at Corning. We had nearly 60 sponsors. I can personally vouch and say that there's nobody in the state of Arkansas that has more sponsors than that. And I know that because all the big streaming companies, I talk to them all the time. I'm good friends with a lot of them. And I watch their streams to try to learn things and different things of that nature. There's nobody else with this many sponsors. So I can't say thank you guys enough. Y'all have supported us from day one. And without y'all, honestly, we're nothing. So we would just want to say thank you. We appreciate you. Great shot there by Mia Lowe. That was a fantastic shot. I tell you, Piggott early on dominated on the glass. That's how they were getting their points. Well, now they are just shooting jumpers outside and just knocking them down. In other words, this is a Piggott team that can really beat you in multiple ways. That's kind of scary. Speaking of scary, how about Garver? Hello. That was a beautiful drive. You'd probably say she's your center on this team, and she's got ball handling skills. That was fantastic. Good job, young lady. 12:50 to go. 18-5 is your score. But again, thank you to all of the sponsors this year. You guys have rocked, and we've had other people, a couple other people donate money as well that didn't want to be mentioned on any sponsor video, which is fine. I get that too. So thank y'all. Y'all have really helped us out. To do it the way we do it and do the multitude of events. Good job. Garver's on a roll. To do the multitude of events that we do and how many we get, you got to have that kind of backing. We have just in reoccurring stuff each month, we got about $600. That's a really nice car payment or even a house payment. But we do it because we want to make sure we get these games in, get them in right, and, of course, all the other softwares you need for different stuff. So it kind of adds up after a while. But we enjoy it, and we hope you guys enjoy it too. So Garver, can she go 3 for 3? Oh, goodness. I was going to say back-to-back-to-back series, but didn't fall for there. Piggott cleans out the rebound. And now we no longer have any reflection of the sun off the court now as it creeping into sunset time here in northeast Arkansas, God's country. It's kind of a weird thing to explain, but the way that the glossy finish, good job off the inbound right there, the glossy finish of the court when you have that sun, those rays coming in, it kind of reflects off. And, boy, on your camera, it really causes issues. You got some blurry spots. You got some focus issues at times, some darker shaded areas that you normally aren't. So now you're kind of getting the full effect of the camera here now as we've lost the sun for the day here. Stephanie Jones is on with us, Laura Young, Jerry Wilson, Tasha Kay, Judy Woolard, Marcy Parks-Seelig, Wanda Roark, Charlotte Smith, John and Virginia Harvey. Appreciate them tuning in as well. Thank you, guys. 10:40 to go in this ball game. I'll tell you a positive for Corning is, number one, they haven't given up no matter what the score is. But number two is I like what I'm seeing. I mentioned the three down low earlier. But from the guard position, when you're looking at Hattie Hudson and you're looking at Kaylee Hayes, they really haven't done bad taking care of the basketball. They really haven't. I mean, at some point, it's not about what you're not doing right. At some point, it's about what that other team is doing right. And unfortunately for Corning today, Pickett is doing a lot right, and you've got to credit them. Nice feed. Speaking of, right there, nice feed down low. Good rebound on that backside. I think that was Bailey Ermert with a rebound. And now she's on the floor. Good job, Bailey.
Looks like that's being called a jump ball.
Yes, it is. And we got a substitution here for Piggott. And 23, I believe that's Stormy Crawford coming in as we creep under the 10-minute mark of this ball game.
Don't forget, we have one more game after this.
That's right. Be the final countdown. One more time. This is game number 11 of 12, and I've enjoyed it. I appreciate Devin helping me out today, Devin Ross. I don't know what I could have done without him. So we got a foul on the floor. Donna Hollowell watching from Maynard, Arkansas. We appreciate you, Donna, for tuning in with us over there in Maynard. Good old Maynard, Arkansas. Got a lot of friends from Maynard. We got a really good coach here at Corning from Maynard, too. How about Coach Jerry? Coach Jerry Songer with the Corning Senior High girls. They'll be trying to punch their ticket to the regional tournament Monday night in districts at Gosnell. They tip off approximately 4 p.m. Don't know if they're playing Gosnell or Osceola. I didn't get to see that game today. We got a lane violation, don't we? Yeah. Oh, no, that's another line violation. That, I don't know that I had seen one of those. I've seen it in like NBA and stuff, but I don't know I'd ever seen one in anything lower than that until today. We've saw two of them. This has just been a weird day. We've had some weird things. Yeah.
Is it a full moon?
It could very well be. Yeah. Oh, well, it's Bart White's birthday.
That's worse. That's why.
That's all you got to know. There's nothing else to it except for it's Bart White's birthday.
Y'all got a game this Wednesday?
Oh, jeez. Seen some things I haven't seen before today, but hey, that's you do it long enough, you're going to see those things, I guess. Piggott's done a good job of moving the ball, especially high-low. I don't know if y'all have noticed that, but they share the ball really well. Their low post players do. Rena, Liam Havers tuned in with us as well. We appreciate you tuning in. Well, we got some youngsters over there trying to get across the baseline. There they go. Now they're getting across. Pickett gets it in, the 7:15 mark of this final half.
Let me tell you something. Being on that baseline, even if you're running the camera, is frightening at times with those players.
Oh, I'm sure. We've always tried to implement some sort of camera down there, whether it's on the baseline, on the padding, or someone running it or whatever. And, never once did I ever really worry about that. And then we had a game up here one night where a kid goes sliding into our camera and our cameraman. And I'm like, maybe we should look into something here. Maybe that's not a wise idea.
Then we had the umpire incident where one of the Odin players tried to pass me the ball and took out my gimbal for a solid 5 minutes.
That's right. Well, you were open in their defense. Now, if they'd have known the type of shooter you are, I don't know if they would have passed you the ball. But but you were open in their defense. So Phyllis Young on here as well as Coach Hudson and Scobie want to get a timeout here. I appreciate them too working with these girls over here at Corning.
Real quick,
go ahead.
A second.
Yeah.
This is the type of siding that we're talking about that allows the light through.
Yeah, so and people are like, well, how's it, if there's no windows, how are you getting it through? Well, it's that kind of clear-looking siding, almost that kind of like your tin roof stuff, if you will, but it's not a clear color. It's just clear in general. And so during the daytime, of course, when we do tournaments here, stuff like that, all-day Saturday events, that sun really peeks through there. And then what it does is it bounces off this floor, and it really messes up things for the camera.
I believe you can see a little bit of a sunset through
Actually,
that.
I think, yeah. That's a pretty good picture, yeah, because that's looking out west. That's looking due west, or kind of northwest. But yeah, that's good. Good pickup there, Devin. Yeah. Not a big deal, but it just, I don't know, when you're trying to perfect these streams, it's just something that kind of bugs you. So we dealt with that during the daytime here, and thankfully now we ain't got to worry about it. So, oh, dangerous pass. Here comes Caden Cole in transition. Good hustle back. Who is that? I think that was Aubrey Dodson. Excellent hustle by number 9 and Y. Hey, if she doesn't get there, that's a layup for Piggott. Off the inbound, open three. It's up, almost in, not good though. Good rebound on the backside by Kimber. She goes up, gets her own rebound. Now she's going to kick it out, and they're going to move it around. Mid-range jumper. It's going to rattle home for Piggott. And the Mohawks continue their dominance here. 24-7 now is your score. Again, following this game, we'll have a trophy presentation for the girls. And then we will have boys. That's good defense. I'm going to tell you something. Aubrey Dotson hadn't been in there real long, but I am loving what I'm seeing from her from a hustle standpoint and from a defensive standpoint. Really have. Great job, young lady. Elizabeth Warner is also in there right now. I just noticed that she recently checked in. We also had Sloan McMasters that has gotten into this game too. And I think got a Harper. I think 21 is it. I think it's Harper. Yeah. That is in the game as well. And here comes Piggott.
Right through the hands.
Yes, it was. That's true. Another jumper that's good. Well, they can absolutely shoot the J. Piggott only has 6 players, so nothing really Billy Joe Seal can do here. Other teams subbing. Sometimes you would typically sub in your players too, but he literally doesn't have any numbers to do that, though. So that's the issue there. Shots up, no good. That's going to go out of bounds. And at the 4:15 mark, it will be Piggott basketball as they have a 26-7 lead. Tell you what, if you're a Piggott Mohawk fan, you got to be pretty ecstatic about the future. Of course, just because they're good in 6th grade doesn't mean that's going to translate by the time they get to high school, but still, it's a very good start for them. If these girls stay together, my God, I'll tell you what, Mia Lowe is on it right now. I thought that was a 3. They're going to say it's a 2. She's a jump shot extraordinaire right now. My goodness. But if they can stay together, stay with it, this will be a team to really reckon with here a few years down the road. Nice little hesitation dribble there, going up strong. Couldn't get it to go, though. We want to say thank you to Brennan Redmond, our sponsor today with RMD Mobile Detailing. Get a hold of him at 870-634-7714. Mobile Detailing 870-634-7714. Appreciate the crowd today, too. We've had really good crowds today. All 3 schools, great shot on that back end. All 3 schools, Corning, Rector, and Piggott, have all had good crowds. So we appreciate that. Because these kids, they deserve that, man. You get a big crowd behind them, and that's fun for them. Man, last night, I think it was last night? Yeah, last night. I can't even keep up with what day it is. Last night we had a heck of a crowd here on both sides, Corning and Rector. What a night. Rector's girls got the win over Corning girls, then Corning boys came fighting and clawing back, down 21-2 at the end of the first quarter. That is not a made-up number. It was 21-2 at the end of the first quarter. And Corning boys fight their way back. They send it to overtime and then win it with one of their leaders, Jace Couch, on the bench for that entire overtime, if I'm not mistaken, which is incredible. Absolutely incredible. That ball's going to go way out on that far side. Good hustle. Who is that? I couldn't tell. I think it's Stormy Crawford. Yeah, good hustle, young lady. And then she's going to hustle down the court.
She almost went out the back door.
Yeah, I know. Say if we had a hospitality room, I'd be going that way too. Yeah. You'd probably see me running faster than her at that point. 1:20 to go to decide this one. We feel like it's decided here as Pickett's been in control from the opening tip, it seems like.
Stranger things have been known to occur, though.
Hey, I tell you, we have seen some strange stuff. Hey, well, just like the other night. I mean, just like last night, certainly didn't see Rector coming out to a 21-2 first quarter lead. I would have said you're crazy if that was the score, or if that was what was going on. But that legitimately happened. And then if you tell me we would have a chance to come back and win that thing, I'm not sure I'd have believed you, but by golly, they got it done. Off the glass and good. Pickett tacks on two more as we're under a minute to go here. Nice crossover there by Dodson. Dumping it off over here to Harper. Looking for an outlet. She's got it down low. I tell you, Elizabeth Wallner didn't have a whole lot she could do there. Had people all around her there. Very suffocating defense of Pickett. We're down to 17 seconds to go as Corning tries to inbound it. And they do. That's Dodson. Dodson needs an entry pass, outlet pass, something there. Here comes Pickett with 5 seconds to go. At the buzzer, no good. Congratulations to the Pickett Lady Mohawks on their big win in their tournament championship over Corning, 32-7. And we're going to take it over to the PA announcer, Mr. Wes Couch, and allow him to announce the winners with the trophy presentation.
Second place in the 6th grade girls division goes to the Corning Bobcats. And your first place champions goes to the Pickett Mohawks.
Season. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Nutrient Ag offers a wide variety of services to help out their clients in the agricultural sector, and you can find them online at nutrientagsolutions.com. And more locally here, we love our man James Varvel. Big thank you not only for what you do here with us at CSR with the sponsorship and Nutrient Ag Solutions, you always spearhead that, but all the volunteer work, the time that you put into different programs in the city of Corning and the athletics. James, we appreciate you, buddy. Nutrient Ag Solutions, go Bobcats. First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. We want to say thank you to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for their continuous support of Corning Sports Report. Hey, go by there and see them. And they do accept walk-ins over there at 1300 Creason Road in Corning, Arkansas. Or you can call ahead and schedule an appointment at 870-857-3399. Their hours of operation Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. They do have extended hours on Saturday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Again, that's First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. How about the Wiedemans? That's right, Jeremy, Amanda, Jaden, and Kylie. Extremely good to us here at Corning Sports Report, and always very supportive of not only the Corning Bobcats, the high school, but also the city of Corning as well. A star-studded MVP type of family here. Love their graphics here. Big thank you to Amanda for always helping us out with this and always answering any questions that we may have. Always supported us since day one, and it does not go unnoticed. The Wiedemans wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. How about Wiedeman Farms in Corning, Arkansas? I want to say thank you to Larry and Miss Mary Wiedeman and for all they do for us here at CSR. They've sponsored us since day one and have not wavered. They've been there through and through. You can find them at 561 County Road 131 there in Corning. And I know Miss Mary, I can't find a bigger Razorback fan than me, or a Bobcat fan, maybe in the whole town, than Miss Mary. I want to say thank you to both of you guys for your unwavering support, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Next sponsor up, that would be B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. And the folks that own that, Mr. Brian Bass and Lisa Bass, thank you so much, Brian. Good friend of mine, and always been good to me, and I appreciate him. And good athlete back in the day as well. Hey, for all your well drilling needs, get a hold of this man right here, 870-215-3808. Again, that's Brian Bass with B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas, 870-215-3808. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. I give a shout out to my friends Jessica and Trent McKinney out of Corning, Arkansas with MCK Cattle Company. Before I spoke on behalf of them, just from what I know about them, now I can speak firsthand about this company because I have been getting some of that farm-raised beef, and man, it is absolutely delicious. Love it, extremely fresh. We do a lot of business with these folks, and we sure do appreciate them. That farm-raised beef we talked about, the cattle hauling, the custom hay, whatever it may be, get hold of MCK Cattle Company. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. You can reach them 870-323-3353. Let's get up for Carter Cox Seeds out of Noble, Arkansas, and our good buddy Michael Smith out of Corning, Arkansas, for their great support here at CSR year in, year out. They're there behind us. They're also in a highly productive, irrigated, quality seed area of Northeast Arkansas. They distribute in an area from Central Arkansas to Southeast Missouri. It's a wide range. Proprietary and public groups, 4, 5, and 6 varieties, soybeans, rice, wheat, corn, and milo seed. Get a hold of them, 870-259-3231. Thank you, Michael Smith. Thank you, Carter Cox Seeds. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, I want to give up to the fine folks at Farm Bureau Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. Thank you to Cliff, to Danielle, to Angie, all you guys. We really do appreciate y'all. Y'all been with us from day one, and that means an awful lot to us. Hey, Auto Home Live, they got it all there at Farm Bureau. Go find them at 2504 West Main Street, Corning, Arkansas. You can go see them from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. 5 days a week. They're closed on the weekends. Or you can call ahead, 870-857-6788. That is Farm Bureau Insurance. Wishing the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. We can't say thank you enough to these continued supporters of CSR, Miss Sheila Boschlicker and Boschlicker Brother Farms. They want to wish the Corning Bobcats, the boys and girls teams, the best of luck on the upcoming season. And we appreciate all that they do for our community, the school, and obviously us here at CSR. Again, thank you so much, Sheila, and thanks everyone at Boschlicker Brothers Farms. Go Cats. Yet again, the same name, same faces here, Jerry and Linda Turner for J-Lynn Farms. Thank you guys so much. You're always so nice to me. You've done this every year with us, and it means a lot to us, the support you give us here at Corning Sports Report. They don't ever care what we say about them or what it is. They just want to support us, and that means a lot. So let's give it up for J-Lynn Farms, Jerry and Linda Turner. They want to say, go, Cats, go. Looking to add a unique twist of excitement to your upcoming event? Look no further. Our foam party experience is the perfect way to create unforgettable memories, packed with laughter, dancing, and endless foam-filled fun. Get ready to elevate your celebration to a whole new level with this immersive experience. You can find our good buddy Jeremy and all the fine folks at NEA Foam Parties online at neafoamparties.com. That's neafoamparties.com, or find them on Facebook at NEA Foam Parties. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, let's give it up for our brand new sponsor, Michael Ward and Ward Construction out of Success, Arkansas. We certainly appreciate him for jumping on board with us, but also his wife, Brittany, does so much work for us here at CSR. Hey, based in Success, they work all the surrounding areas. Ward Construction was started in 2013, licensed and bonded in Arkansas. They do all kinds, all sorts of home improvement jobs, new construction, you name it, they can do it. Hey, just reach them at 870-335-6693. You see it on the screen. Big thanks to Michael Ward and Ward Construction. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
Glam Hair Studio is a proud sponsor of the Corning Sports Report. Found at 1910 Northwest Boulevard in Poplar Bluff, Missouri, Hannah Eddy is a proud cosmetologist taking the world by storm. Please contact her at 573-686-4690. Walk-ins are available through Monday through Saturday.
And we're back here live, Championship Day. And this is the championship game of the 6th grade boys Clay County Pee Wee basketball tournament. The Corning Bobcats and the Piggott Mohawks. Great job there by Piggott. Here they come in a hurry. Defense to offense. No good. I got the rebound, though. Going back up. Tack on 2 for the Mohawks. They got the early lead here, 2-0. That was 35 Hunter Rigdon on the pick. Guys, this is the final game of the night. Final game of the day. 12 games today here. Had semifinals action and finals action. We got a foul on the shot. And here we are. You okay over there?
Yeah. Oh, Mike's in a different spot so you can hear me breathing.
That's what I was going to say. I'm like, you're all right, buddy? Just making sure there, man. Didn't know what was going on there in my headset. We've got Kentley Cates at the line. First one's no good by Cates. And for those that haven't been with us today and know how the clock situation works here, it's 15-minute halves. It is a continuously running clock in the entire first half. And the entire second half until the last 2 minutes. And then, obviously, all whistles, it will stop. Here comes the Mohawks. That's Hooten. And he's in a hurry, is Hooten. As we got a foul on the floor. That'll be the first team foul for Corning here. Both teams now have a foul on the board. Within a minute and a half of gameplay. How about that? That tells me one thing. Very physical defenses right now. Nice little hesitation. Kick out. Teeing up a 3 from that corner is good. Lemons. His name is Tripp. We had a triple right there. Tasha Kay tuned in with us. She said, good job, number 9. Proud of you. Nice hustle, baby girl. That was the Dotson, I believe, earlier. She did have great hustle. I agree, Tasha. Definitely did. We talked about that a little bit, actually. That was Isaac Hayes with the basketball. He needs an outlet, and he needs it in a hurry. Trying to come to the basketball was Cates, but he couldn't quite get there. I think Piggott's going to come up with a good hustle by Rigdon. Janine Sexton's on with us. Royce Burkhart, Donald Herzog, Phyllis Young. We appreciate you guys tuning in with us. Kick out. There's Rigdon again. Shot no good. Good rebound down low by Varvel. How about Reed? He high-pointed that one. Good job, young man. That is off a foot. Tell you what, I think Rigdon might be nursing something there. I think he was hobbling a little bit, 35 in black.
Saw that.
Reed Varvel trying to get it in here. Good defense by the Mohawks. That was, I believe, Liam Welch, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. That was Liam Welch on the good defense there. Speaking of good defense, how about Varvel getting a hand on that one? I want to say thank you to all the coaches, not just for what they do here, volunteering with these kids, but also for helping us today. We've had a lot of them helping us with rosters and telling us we appreciate you and things of that nature. We really appreciate that. Great rebound by Wyatt Woodard. Unfortunately, a little off balance there as he's falling backwards. That's going to be a travel. In other words, it's a turnover. It'll be Piggott basketball underneath their own basket. Hooten will be your trigger man at the 11:35 mark of the opening half. Getting it around here. Nice job down low, going up strong, soft touch. That's Hooten. And tack on 2 for Hooten. That's a great job right there. Tell you, Pickett's got a little bit of size out here. I'm looking at Hudson Mack, number 3. Here comes the Mohawks. That's Hooten. Called his name a lot, kissing it off the glass and good. I'm looking at Hudson Mack out there, number 3, and that kid looks like he could play on most junior high teams right now in 6th grade. And the way Hooten's playing right now, he's acting like he could. Isaac Hayes draws a foul. The official was trying to give the call before the ball got there. Great job by the official there. He just got the numbers up in time to the official scores table before the ball came flying at him. Great hands. I like it. Shayna Burns says, let's go Mohawks. Well, Shayna, early on, they are going. It's 9-0 here so far. Bryson Turner with the basketball in this near corner gives it up, and Isaac Hayes is going to draw another foul on Piggott. That's going to be team foul number 3 for Piggott.
Those fouls are racking up quickly.
They are, and if anybody remembers us talking about it, the magic number for fouls is 7. If you get 17 fouls, the other team shoots a double bonus essentially because it's 2 shots. And the coaches are wanting these boys to meet the pass, essentially go to the ball. And I tell you what, you got to give Pickett credit. I mean, especially Hunter Rigdon here. He just got a hand on another one there. And also Lime Welch. Both of them been causing some issues here, wreaking some havoc, if you will, in these inbound passes. Isaac Hayes between the legs crossover. He's going to dribble drive left side, come back to the right. And he's got Cates. Cates, nice pump fake. He's got the shot up. No good. Good rebound on that back end. And that was Hooten. Here comes the Mohawks in a hurry. Mack, mid-range J, short corner, no good. Rebounded out Turner. Here he comes. Tell you what, he doesn't need an outlet pass, does he? He's going all the way. Good contest by Hooten. And you've got Lemons, top of the key. Hooten pump fake, dribble drive into the paint. He's going to dump it off. Good dish there. Off the hill, the rim, no good. Couldn't get it, was Welch. However, Hooten with his own rebound there goes off the glass and good. 11-0 in favor of Piggott. Tell you, Piggott's got a bright future with their basketball program. I know they've had a few good years here or there, it seems like, at the high school level. But for the most part, it's been a little bit of a bumpy road for them. And you kind of obviously hate to see teams stay down for too long, so I don't think Piggott's going to stay down very long when you see the youth they've got coming up. These kids at each level, boys and girls, look awful good. They really, really do. Isaac Hayes near side to Turner. Turner down low looking for Varvel, and it's going to be Piggott basketball. Turnover for Corning. Got a substitution for the Bobcats. That's Chase Woods coming in for Corning, and coming out is Wyatt Woodard. Bobcats trail 11-0 right now. See if they can get some stops on defense and get a little momentum. Not a good start for them. That was a great job in the corner there by Hudson Mack, draining the 3. Nothing but nylon. He tickles the twine, and it's 14-0. Mohawks up by 2 touchdowns. Isaac Hayes down low, trying to get the Chase. Chase poked it out. Great job by Chase Woods. He stayed with it. Love the hustle. Stayed with it there. And causes the ball to come back to Corning. Isaac's going to be your trigger man underneath his own goal. On the baseline, gets it in to Varvel. Varvel pump fake, going up strong. Strong move there by Reed. Reed will have 2 shots here at the charity stripe. Sarah Bland's on with us. Big thanks to RMD, Redmond's Mobile Detailing. RMD is a fully mobile detailing company. We come to your home, office, or any location of your choosing for all your detailing needs. That's special stuff right there. You don't see that very often. Contact Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. That's Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. Don't forget, bingo is going on in 2 minutes at the Corning Community Center. MBA Nali Jr. Community Center here in Corning, Arkansas at 6 p.m. Starts in 2 minutes. Get out there, have you some fun, and play you some bingo. Hudson Mack, step back. Nope, kicks it to the corner. That's going to be Rigdon from downtown. Backside board, count the basket and 1. Let's get the replay on this one. The instantaneous replay. I think that was Hooten on that back end. It was. Hooten's been a menace on the glass. like Pac-Man gobbling up these rebounds tonight. Again, want to give a shout out to all the volunteers tonight. The gatekeepers right there as you come in, the concession stand workers, all the scoreboard, scores table, all the operators for the score books, for the game clock, for the possession arrow, everything. We appreciate them. Coach Wesley Couch, I know, has been here all day today. Appreciate him as well. And obviously, anytime you're hosting a tournament, it sounds like a lot of fun. In reality, it's a lot of work. So we appreciate all the work put in by all the volunteers. And the officials today, I think, honestly have been phenomenal. Great job by the officials today all day long. And it's essentially been a 3-man crew for 12 games, so think about that. These guys, they officiated last night somewhere. That was a great touch right there. Holy hay bales. He's got the members card. Comes with the members roll and the members bounce. So you got both of them. But anyways, these officials, think about it. They were somewhere in this state last night officiating games, and they're back here before 9 in the morning, and 3 guys handling 12 games is pretty special. So I want to say thank you to them. Lindsey Robinson says, let's go Chase. Yeah, Lindsey, I tell you, Chase comes in and has played some good minutes. I know, again, score doesn't tell you that, obviously, for Corning, but credit Piggott for that. But they have done a great job. Needs an outlet. It's got in the corner. It's Isaac Hayes. Guarded by Reynolds. Great defense there by Reynolds. Matter of fact, comes up with a steal. Gets pushed from behind by Varvel. And that's going to be a foul against Corning, the second team foul of this opening half. 4:25 to go. Owens, your trigger man, gets it in. Oh, almost a double dribble there. Very close to a double dribble from Trip Lemons. Instead, we're going to have a foul. And all of a sudden, Corning picks up 2 quick fouls here. Getting it in is the Mohawks. Teeing up a 3. Trevor, no good. Battle for the board. It's going to go out of bounds. The official snatched that one up. Man, watch the hands from the official here. Let's watch the replay. And I'll take that. Thank you very much. Oh, love it. Good screen by Reed. Nice hesitation by Hayes. Tried an entry pass to Reed, but Hudson Mack had other ideas. Up ahead, Varvel's got other ideas too. Couldn't quite get it, though. Lemons was trying to go up with it, couldn't get it. On that rebound is Welch, I do believe. I think that's Welch. That is Welch. Good job, young man. Lime Welch with the rebound and the putback. Nice feed down low. Varvel on the block. It's going to be deflected, and it's going to go off a Corning player, so that's going to be Piggott basketball. We got 3 coming in for the Mohawks. 3 coming out. In fact, you got an entire new 5 aside from the starting 5 for Piggott that are out there right now. A little more depth for Piggott than Corning's got. I think Corning's got 2 kids on their bench. Piggott's got, looks like 5 on their bench. Nice feed down low. Going up strong. Great job by Dakota Tripp. You got a trip for a first name and a trip for a last name on Piggott's team right now. Don't see that very often either. Another part of our weird day that we can add to it. We just had some weird. I know, I still blame Bart. It's his birthday, but we've had some weird stuff today, man. Ooh, hopefully he's okay. But anytime you fall on the basketball like that, you always worry. Hopefully Kentley Cates is okay. I'd say he's tougher than a pine knot. He got right back up, man. Tougher
like
than
all it did is knock the wind out of him.
Tougher than a long weekend at your in-laws. Reynolds, good pass up ahead. And I believe that's Burns on the receiving end of it. Kisses it high off the glass and good. Cindy Woolard on there with us. Shayna Burns says go number 8 and number 10. They're definitely going right now. Billy Hooten. Hooten is a beast on the court and the football field, and he says let's go Mohawks. So, Billy, haven't seen him on the football field, but I'd have to agree on this basketball court. I can vouch for it, and he definitely is. He kind of sets himself apart from the rest of everybody. You can just tell, the mannerisms, the way he goes out, how physical he is, attacks everything, it seems like. Isaac Hayes free throws up, no good. And we're going to have a substitution for the Corning Bobcats. Coming out is Chase Woods. Coming in is Bryson Turner. 1:20 to go in this opening half. Corning will go to the line every time they get fouled now, as it's 17 fouls for Piggott. Varvel battling for the board, and Reynolds, like a thief in the night, takes it away. Number 14. Good pass up ahead. Back out to Reynolds. Deep three. Reynolds shot that one from the Corning Y. Couldn't go in, though. Great rebound by Tripp. And somehow Piggott's kept this series alive. Oh, my gosh. Halfway down and out. We have seen more of that today than I ever have seen in my life. The rim's so unkind today. Nice move by Hayes. That was silky smooth. Couldn't get to go. Varvel, another rebound. I think Reed's got about 5 or 6 rebounds here in the first half. And he almost looks like he's limping a little bit as Reed. Hope he's okay. Good ball movement here from Piggott. Trevor needs an outlet. He's got it. Dribble drive in the paint. Shots up, no good. Ooh, dangerous rebound there. Hope Turner's okay. Looks like he is. Isaac Hayes with the basketball. Spinning right. Trying to dump off the Turner. Turner was not expecting that. 8 seconds to go. Do they see it? 5 seconds. 3 seconds. Do they see it? I think they do. 2 seconds at the buzzer. If it goes, it counts. It does not. And we played one half of basketball here in God's country. It's Piggott, 24. Corning 0. Piggott pitching a shutout right now in the championship game here of the boys, 6th grade boys, Clay County Pee Wee Tournament. All right, guys, we can't do what we do without our sponsors. Give a shout-out real quick to RMD, Redmond's Mobile Detailing. We appreciate them. Brandon Redmond, get a hold of him, 870-634-7714. Mobile Detailing, RMD, Redmond's Mobile Detailing. Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. Guys, stay with us. We'll be back in 3 minutes for a second half.
Much more, including localized Bobcat apparel. Get a hold of Miss Lynn at 870-215-6783. Again, Miss Lynn Masterson, 870-215-6783. Hour of operations are from Monday to Friday, from 10 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and Saturday, 11 to 1.
For 85 years, Clay County Electric has powered our community with a legacy of excellent service. And now you get power and connectivity with the same great service you've come to expect. Clay County Connect brings the world to your fingertips with reliable, affordable, high-speed broadband internet. The best part? You get the same great local service that has defined us for decades. To learn more on how we can best serve you, visit us online or call 870-857-3521.
Let's give it up for Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. This is Eric Leonard's second year sponsors here at CSR. Call or text Eric for all of your automotive glass needs, rock chip repairs, windshield replacement, glass replacement, and headlight restoration. They accept insurance and are mobile. Hey, they serve all of the Clay County and surrounding areas. So call or text Eric today at 870-323-0141. Eric wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. He says, go Bobcats, go.
Malone Custom Designs has a new spot downtown, and we'd love for you to come by. With our laser engraving machines, we can personalize almost any gift in our store. We do caps, knives, keychains, tumblers, stickers, decals, business cards, banners, and more. While you're here, consider booking a photography session in our new studio. Visit us at 421 Southwest 2nd Street in Corning, and let's make something special.
Depression, anxiety, PTSD, and other mental disorders can separate us from the ones we love most. We can feel lost, distant, and detached.
And we're back with the second half action, or we could call it the final half, if you will, of the 6th grade boys 2024 Clay County Pee Wee Basketball Tournament Championship game. Pickett Mohawks, they dominating first half, trying to pick up right where they left off, and they've got 3 chances at it here on this offensive end. The third shot goes up, doesn't go in. However, there is a foul on that shot, and there will be free throws for the Mohawks. Hudson Mack on the attack here. He'll have 2 opportunities at the charity stripe. I want to thank all of our sponsors, all 60 of you guys that have jumped on board with us this year at CSR. We could not do what we do without you guys. I also want to thank RMD Redmond's Mobile Detailing. Brendan Redmond, 870-634-7714 for jumping on board for today's games. Second one's up and also good. And just like that, Pickett tacking on 2 here early on in this second half. 15 minutes in this half. It'll be a continuously running clock. Great job by Reed Varvel. Great place, good hustle, getting to the right place at the right time, and then kissing it off the glass. He's got to have 7 or 8 rebounds. He really does. But continuously running clock until the 2-minute mark, and then any whistle from there obviously will stop that clock. Great rebound down low, and that is, you guessed it, Hooten. He's had himself a heck of a game, has Hooten. 13:35 on your clock. Great screen out there. Isaac Hayes with a shot, high-arching shot, and he rattles it home. Corning all of a sudden coming out. Where's this offense been? My goodness. Looking good the first couple of series. But can they stop Pickett? That's the problem, and it doesn't look like they can. Count the basket in 1. That's a Welch on the finish. Let's give an instantaneous replay look at it here. And he's pretty excited about that, and rightfully so. There's every reason to be. Cindy Woolard also on with us. Thank you for tuning in. Shots up, no good. And that's going to be out of bounds. It's going to come the other way. Billy Hooten says, being able to watch my nephew play online from Texas is awesome. Hats off to the Corning School District and their sponsors. Absolutely, yeah. All of us here at Corning Sports Report who are putting this on, we can't do this without the support of the school district and also without the support of our sponsors. So, Billy Hooten, that's a great comment there, and I appreciate you making that. We got a foul there. That was Isaac Hayes on the shot. He'll have 2 from the charity stripe here at the 12:25 mark. I like what I'm seeing, Devin, in the second half from the Bobcat offense. You know, first half didn't score a point. In the first 3 possessions here the second half, they've got opportunities for points at every single one of them here if they can knock down a free throw.
Yep. It's a big change.
Certainly is. Hey, you've been up here working your tail off today. I think we should give you an opportunity for a shameless plug. You've got an audio, video company yourself. You want to give an opportunity to talk about that just a second?
Yeah. So I'm Devin Ross, and I run an audio video company where I install projection systems and sound systems. Typically, I work for churches, but if you have a gymnasium, event center, or even if you're just wanting a TV mounted nicely in your home, surround sound, something like that, you can give me a call or message me at 870-520-0497. And if you want to email me, you can email me at rossaudiovideo@gmail.com.
Seems simple enough. Proud of you for doing that. Hopefully that keeps taking off. It sounds like it's doing pretty good right now, so hopefully it continues to take off for you. Yeah. Seems like that's something you have a passion for. I always tell people to follow their passions. You know, we all have passions in life. Some of us get an opportunity to follow them. Some of us don't, and then a lot of us that don't regret it. So definitely go after that if you can. It sounds like you're doing it. So Isaac Hayes, that was a good move there. Couldn't get a call or couldn't get the shot, but either way, here comes Pickett in a hurry. It's Hooten. Nice little ball handling there from Hooten. Good dish off down low, and it finds its way home. Hudson Mack was like me, just staring there like, surely that ball was going to go in. It took a couple of times around the rim, but it did fall for Hudson Mack. It's 32-4 now in favor of the Pickett Mohawks. Good day for the Pickett Mohawks basketball program. Obviously, for their youth, a great job here. Good job by Varvel going up strong. But also, we mentioned it earlier, we always keep an eye on our alumni here at Corning and on our folks, and Scott Dodd is one of those. He is now the head coach, of course, at the Pickett boys high school basketball team. They had their first round of the district tournament today at Gosnell against Harrisburg. Win or go home. Winner of the season's over, essentially. You're going to be playing baseball. And Scott Dodd and company, they got it done, beating Harrisburg by I believe, by 11, if I'm not mistaken. And that'll set up a date Monday with us. Little Corning Pickett rivalry to see who advances on not only in the district tournament, which will put you in the semifinals round, but see who will advance their season off to the regionals, because the winner of that game will automatically get a bid to the regional tournament, and the other team season will be over. So should be a lot of fun Monday. We'll have that game for you live as well right here on Corning Sports Report. And I know anytime you have a Corning Pickett game, it's going to be a really good crowd. So I expect both of you crowds. I'm talking to you too, Pickett. I know you guys are our rivals, and but hey, we want a good crowd for both teams. So y'all get your tails up there to Gosling on Monday night, and let's have a good time, both of us. Obviously, we always want to cheer for Scott if we can, but we can't cheer for him Monday night. Obviously, we got to cheer for our Bobcats, but any other time, we would definitely be cheering for him. So 9:05 to go. It's 34-4 is the score, and it's been honestly an impressive performance by the Mohawks. Definitely came in here from the opening tip. They have honestly controlled this game. You've got to give them credit. They have kept their foot on the gas pedal and have done an excellent job of kind of really smothering Corning, just like you're seeing right there. It's one thing to have the 34 points up. That's pretty impressive. Don't get me wrong. Offense looks good, but a lot of times defense kind of gets forgotten, and their defense has been incredible. These starting five are now going to come out and to an ovation from their crowd, and rightfully so. I'll tell you what I love about this Corning team, though. Score doesn't look good. It's been a long day. We've already played another game earlier, yet here they are. We're seeing hustling. We're seeing kids going after 50-50 balls. We're seeing kids on the floor. We're seeing kids hustling back to alter shots. I love the makeup of that, because that's stuff that you cannot teach right there. You either have it or you don't, and these Corning kids so far have had that tonight, and that's something I can definitely respect. And I haven't seen any, mouthing. Haven't seen anybody, getting mad and pushing anybody down or anything like that. Nothing after the plays. It's been good sportsmanship. They've had good composure. Let's just say that. Nice job. That was a good feed. Varvel almost got it. Hayes gets the rebound. Pump fake goes up. That's good offense there from the Bobcats. And we've seen a lot better offense here in this second half from them, too. Hayes will go to the charity stripe here. Lynn Veneta on with us. Appreciate Lynn for tuning in with us. 7:20 to go. First one by Hayes is good. Substitution here. We have got Kinley Cates coming off, and we've got Bryson Turner coming on for the Bobcats. The second from Isaac. Off the side of the rim, long rebound. Varvel trying to chase it down. Good job by Reynolds tipping it back, and I believe that was Nanny with the rebound, and it was. Comes Reynolds into the front court, down to the corner, down to the low post. Good job with the ball movement there. Couldn't get the finish, but obviously if you're Pickett's coach there, you appreciate the ball movement. Varvel beat everybody back. Soft touch. Great look, too. That's good basketball right there from the Bobcats. 34-7 is your score. Good crossover there at the top of the key. He's going to kick it out. Thought about the three, decides against it. Short corner. Floater, it's good. Kyle Burns making it look easy. Isaac Hayes picks up his dribble. He's going to need an outlet. He's got it. And Bryson Turner down low to Woods. Chase going up. Couldn't get the bucket. They're battling for the board. It's going to go out of bounds. That'll be Pickett basketball. That ball went way back in the lobby. They had to run it down. What was bad is the concession stand's closed. Now he couldn't grab any popcorn while he's back there. Lost the ball. Good pick of the pocket there by the Bobcats. Like a thief in the night. Number 1 in white gets it up to Varvel. Man, he's beating everyone down every time down the floor right now. No clue how he got that shot off, but it went in anyways.
I think that's another one of our better than 50-50 odds for the night.
Yeah, how about Reed kind of smiling as he went down the court. Step back three from Reynolds. Good move. The shot just didn't quite go. And Pickett with a rebound, though. That's a good rebound down low. Got to give some credit there to Nanny. And he's going to have 2 shots here at the charity stripe at the 5-minute mark. 36-9 is your score. First one's up. No good. High arching shot. I think Nanny just dusted the cobwebs off the rafters here.
Well, that kickball's still up there, so he didn't go too high.
Yeah. We'll see if he can get a little pot of gold into this rainbow here he's about to throw up. Watch how high this shot is, assuming he does it again. High arcing shot, and it works this time. Kisses it off the glass. Banks open late here in Corning on a Saturday.
I'm just going to say, if that kickball comes down in the middle of a play, we've truly seen everything tonight.
You know what? It wouldn't surprise me at all. At this point, nothing would surprise me. Oh, here we go. Opportunistic time here for Burns and company. A little too short, though. He left it. And trying to get the ball back after missing that. That's a good hustle there by Burns to get an opportunity to get it back here. Although the possession arrow does favor Corning, but still. Amanda Mahan, who won the 4th grade boys game? Oh, Amanda, don't let me lie to you. We have not been writing these down. I'll just be honest with you. I would have to go back and look, Amanda. I really would. It's been that long of a few days. Here comes Reynolds. Crossing, going up, soft touch. Great bucket there by Reynolds. Silky smooth on the ball handling, then a soft touch, a little bit of English. Kissing it off the glass. Hey, I tell you what you can do, Amanda. I think on our live show, I think on both YouTube and Facebook, I believe you can rewind it. I know on YouTube you can.
Facebook doesn't let you until it's already been finished. The live show's been finished.
Nice job by Isaac Hayes. Ring it up 3 times for number 1 in white. Reynolds trying to be the answer. No good. Turner with the rebound on that backside. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Facebook doesn't allow that, but YouTube does. So Amanda, if you're listening, if you can go on YouTube, you can actually rewind that and go check that out. Up ahead in transition, no good. Battle for the board coming up with it is Nanny. Couldn't get it to go. However, Tripp is there. Mel, they just can't buy a bucket on that end right now. Man. Of course, it's been a good night for them offensively, but that series right there was not too kind to them. Hayes, good backdoor cut by Turner. Good feed. Good job down low, but good block by Tripp. How about that? Kentley Cates did a good job of right place, right time. He draws the foul.
We're getting down to that important time on that clock.
Yep. 2 minutes. We talked about it earlier. It's a continuous clock until you hit the 2-minute mark. And then they typically stop it. First one's up and good. $39-19 is your score. And this is the championship game of the 6th grade boys division of the 2024 Clay County Pee Wee basketball tournament. Again, I want to thanks to all of our sponsors. Good ball handling here from Reynolds. Like a little hesitation there, too. So they got some depth over here at Piggott. That's a good shot right there by Trevor. This is a deep team right here. Vernon Groves is watching. Sherry helping us out there. Thank you, Sherry. We appreciate that. Nice soft touch. Couldn't get it to go, though. And up ahead, here comes the Mohawks. Wasting no time. That's Burns. Dangerous pass. Somehow Reynolds, never mind, no he didn't. I was going to say, if he saves that, holy hay bells. We're under a minute to go now. Again, we'll thank RMD, Redmond's Mobile Detailing. RMD is a fully mobile detailing company. They can come to your home, your location, your job, wherever it is, your home office, and take care of all your detailing needs. Contact Brendan Redmond, 870-634-7714. Again, Brendan Redmond, 870-634-7714. Big thanks to John Bradshaw as Piggott tacks on 2 more.
Just barely tipping it over the rim. Goodness.
There you go.
It's been a long day.
Yes, sir. It really has. Man, 12 games, guys. 12 games. And honestly, it feels like we just left the gymnasium last night in a thriller of a game. Corning Bobcats down 21-2 at the end of the first quarter. They come back, send it to overtime without one of their leaders, senior Jace Couch, who had just scored 30 the night before, and they find a way to win. And then we come back today, 12 games. Congratulations to the Piggott Mohawks. They are your 2024 Clay County Pee Wee Tournament 6th grade boys champions. And kudos to the Corning Bobcats as well, as they are the runners-up in this year's tournament. We're going to take it over to the PA announcer, Mr. Wesley Couch.
Runner-up for your 6th grade boys division goes to the Corning Bobcats. And your 6th grade champions go to the Piggott Mohawks. Hey, can I ask everybody please stay off the floor and put the balls up? We just got the floor redone.
All right, guys, so there we go. That is the end of this 6th grade championship game, and it's also the end of our 12-game marathon. Devin, thank you, brother. If you need to get out of here, perfectly fine. Totally understand that. We appreciate you as well. We appreciate our sponsors. We appreciate everybody, all the fans that came here to show up today to support this. You guys came out in huge, huge numbers. That was awesome. So all day long for the Rector crowd, the Piggott crowd, and the Corning crowd. So we appreciate that. Man, what a day. 12 games. Saw a lot of weird stuff. I mean, a lot of weird stuff, man. I never seen a ball go halfway down and pop out of a rim as much as we've seen it today. We have seen a stoppage of play from an official that had an issue with his whistle. I don't think I've ever seen that. We've seen a couple of shots that I would have never imagined going in that went in. Just a lot of different things that have happened today. Just wild stuff. So Devin, I think, is blaming it on a full moon, but we don't know if that's the case. But we do know one thing. It is Bart White's birthday, so it has to be what it is. That's the only logical explanation that I can think of anyway. So, Bart, it's your fault. Happy birthday to you, buddy, if you're watching. Guys, just to let you know, Monday's a big day for our Corning Bobcats. And actually, you Piggott fans, your boys, it's a big day for your boys, too. District 3A3 tournament. It is win or go home. Win or go home, man. Win or start baseball season, essentially. Or if you're girls, obviously softball season. So Monday is going to be at Gosselin. That's where our tournament is this year, the District 3A3 tournament. Girls will play at 4 o'clock. Don't know who they're playing. I didn't watch that game. It's either Gosselin or it's Osceola. We'll figure it out. But boys, our Corning boys will play the Piggott Mohawks approximately 5:30. And, again, if you win, not only do you advance on and keep your season alive, but you get an automatic bid to the regionals. That's huge. And also you're in the semifinals of district. But, again, your season is alive. That's the biggest thing. So the old adage, it's hard to beat a team 3 times in 1 year. We'll see if the Corning Bobcat boys can beat the Piggott Mohawks 3 times in 1 year. We'll see how that goes. John Bradshaw says, you guys rock. No, John, you rock, brother. I appreciate you, man. Really, really do. Again, appreciate our sponsors. Appreciate today's sponsor, RMD, Redmond's Mobile Detailing. One more time, I'll go over this. RMD is a fully mobile detailing company. They will literally, not figuratively, but literally come to your home, office, or any location of your choosing for all of your detail needs. Who does that? Hardly anybody. I don't ever hear that. It's so unique. Y'all take advantage of that. And how can you do that? You can contact Brandon Redmond. That's how. Contact Brandon at 870-634-7714. That's Brandon Redmond, 870-634-7714. Big thanks to John Bradshaw for sponsoring that. Devin, I know you've got a business, too. I'm going to let you plug it one more time real quick for all your help, too.
So I run a audio-video installation business, and that installs sound systems, projection systems, and I'm trying to get into lighting systems if anyone is looking into doing a lighting system. You can contact me at 870-520-0497 by call or text, or you can email me at rossaudiovideo@gmail.com.
There you go. Bingo, bango. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Hey, kudos to all the kids out here playing today. We saw a lot of heart, saw a lot of effort, saw a lot of good sportsmanship from a lot of kids today. Awesome stuff. Start to you parents, obviously teachers, great job. But at the end of the day, the kids got to be the ones that do it out there, and they did it today. So kudos to you kiddos. We love seeing that. Love seeing the support here today as well. Great support for all of the schools today, and we love seeing that. I also had a ton of people on with us today throughout the whole thing, so thank you all for tuning in with us and engaging with us as well, and also helping us out. There's some times we need some help with the rosters and some different information. You guys are looking out for us, so we appreciate that. Again, Monday we'll be back with some live streaming at Gosnell District Tournament. Of course, if either of our boys or if one or both wins, we will be there Tuesday as well for the semifinals of the district tournament. We're sure hoping that we'll be there Tuesday anyways as Corning Bobcat fans. And I tell you what, this has been fun. Long day. We're wore out from the week it has been, from last night as well. It's the end of basketball season, which is always just survive and get through from a streaming standpoint. I think we were all we're tired. We're exhausted, just to be honest with you. I think I'm going to sleep pretty good tonight unless my wife, Heather, has something for me to do. I don't know. Who knows? I may have some honeydews when I get home, but if I do, I will take care of that, and then we'll figure out sleep later, I guess. So. All right, guys, for Devin Ross, for Colton Lettyman back from afar doing our IT, I'm Andy Earls saying good night, God bless you, and we look forward to seeing you.
And loved ones is our priority. We provide in-office and telehealth services at each of our locations in Piggott, Corning, and Kennett, Missouri. Sign up for services now at counselingwithaffinity.com.
Hey, a big shout out to Farm Service Incorporated here in Northeast Arkansas out of Corning and Noble. We appreciate them jumping on board with us here at Corning Sports Report. At Farm Service Inc., we strive to provide advanced agricultural technology with quality personalized service right here in Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri. With our selection of brand name products and service technology, you can count on us to help your profits grow. They also want to mention they sell fertilizer, chemicals, seed, farm supplies, fuel, and offer custom application. Farm Service Incorporated want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Clay County Connect is powered by Clay County Electric, bringing high-speed internet to rural communities in Northeast Arkansas.
We chose Clay County Connect for our internet service. Number one, it's fiber to the house. Number two, the great local service they provide. We still have local service people right here in our community servicing us when we have trouble. Plus, we have a local office we can walk into anytime and talk to people from our area.
For more information, give us a call at 870-202-1990.
Here's a familiar face with us here at CSR. How about Jason Horner and Big Iron Auctions? Jason's been with us since the very, very beginning. I want to say thank you, Jason, for all your support here at CSR. He's your independent sales representative. You can get a hold of him at 870-598-4310. Listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. Again, that's Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions, 870-598-4310. Jason wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Let's give it up to the Solaces, our friends Jerry, Rhonda, and Michael with Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation. We're right there in Corning, Arkansas. Been in business 40 plus years. Grain bins and related accessories, sales and service, complete irrigation installation. And in 2019, Michael became the third generation to continue to provide these services to their customers. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3086. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. That's Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation. All of us at Corning Sports Report want to say thank you to Cindy and Matt Woolard and Woolard Flying Service out of Corning, Arkansas. You can get a hold of Woolard Flying Service at 870-857-3839. Of course, they're there at the airport, 108 Airport, Highway 980 in Corning. And Matt and Cindy, huge Hog fans, which we always love, but even bigger Corning Bobcat fans. We appreciate their support here at CSR, and we appreciate all they do for the city of Corning. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Next up on the CSR sponsor video slideshow, Red Taylor Ford out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, they've been family owned and operated since 1977. How about that? Right there off of 2nd Street, right off the main drag there in Corning, Arkansas. Get a hold of them, 870-857-3516. Red Taylor Ford in Corning, Arkansas, offering new Ford cars, trucks, SUVs, and crossovers. Visit them online at www.redtaylorford.com. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. I want to give a big thank you to Mr. Kirk Scobie in Shelter Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, as your agent, he can help you make sure you get the right coverage at the right price while providing the quality service you expect. Feel free to give him a call to discuss your insurance options today. That's Kirk Scobie at 870-857-3211. It's auto, it's home, it's life, but it's much more than that. Kirk wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Let's give a shout out to our new sponsor, NEA Veterinary Clinic out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, NEA Vet Clinic is a full-service animal hospital that welcomes patients for routine medical, surgical, and dental care as well as emergency treatments. Dr. Ginger Seagraves has over 20 years of veterinary experience, including regular pet wellness, diagnosing, and treating severe conditions. Beyond first-rate pet care, they make their clinic comfortable, kid-friendly, and calm so your pet can relax in the waiting room and look forward to meeting our veterinarians. Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Reach them at 870-857-5050. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. You'd be hard-pressed to find bigger Bobcat fans than these two right here. Jim and Sandy Davis of JSD Cattle Ranch. I want to thank JSD Cattle Ranch for jumping on board with us again. Multiple years of support. We really, really appreciate them. And they love us here at CSR, and we love them too. Jim Davis, we appreciate you, buddy, for helping out with this for the third, actually probably fourth year in a row. So thank you so much. JSD Cattle Ranch, go Bobcats.